Kalian juga bisa kasih kita saran tentang turnamen apa aja yang kalian ingin kita adain. Yang satu ini cocok banget buat kalian para mahasiswa yang ingin menekuni karir di bidang e-sport. Karena UniPin Community mensupport penuh para mahasiswa di Indonesia dengan membuat USW. Sudah banyak dari berbagai universitas yang telah menjadi bagian USW dari United ini loh. Bakal banyak fun event USW yang bakal menanti kalian pastinya. Jadi tunggu apa lagi? Come and join us di UniPin Community.
Hey, Makanton memanggilmu.
Makanton, semua bisa menang dengan combo diskon. Menang hadiah miliaran.
Menang diskonan, hey, menang hadiah, menang juga.
Bertubi-tubi tiap hari untuk menang.
Banyak rekor menang.
Semua pasti menang diskonan.
Menang diskon lagi dan lagi dan lagi. Oh,
Menang hadiah. Gak cuma you harus menang. Menangmu biar menang diskon miliaran. Kenali Makanton. Makanton, semua bisa menang. Menang combo diskon. Menang hadiah miliaran.
menang diskonan, hey, menang hadiah, menang juga.
Cuma di Makanton. Makanton, semua bisa menang. Menang combo diskon. Menang hadiah miliaran.
Menang diskonan, hey, menang hadiah.
Cuma di Makanton.
Beli ini itu nganggo opo wae.
Kurang update? Mau lebih paham dunia e-sport, game, lifestyle, dan entertainment? Check out Upstation Media. Di Upstation Media, kita membahas semua hal tentang e-sport. Mulai dari turnamen, transfer pemain, hingga gosip di scene e-sport ada di sini. Upstation Media juga mengulik berbagai macam game yang sedang trending saat ini. Mulai dari platform mobile, PC, serta konsol. Selain itu, Upstation Media juga membahas tentang dunia perfilman, anime, hingga gadget terbaru loh. Untuk kamu yang ingin mendapatkan update berita instan dan terpercaya, bisa cek di Instagram @upstation.media. Untuk kamu yang ingin dimanjakan dengan berita yang lebih visual, langsung aja nih ke YouTube Upstation Media. Gimana? Lengkap bukan? Jangan lupa untuk follow, subscribe, dan kunjungi website Upstation Media sekarang juga.
Belum 6 giga, minggir. Smartphone RAM 6 giga, Advan G9 Pro aja. RAM 6 giga buat ngegame, Advan G9 Pro aja. RAM 6 giga buat bikin konten, Advan G9 Pro aja. RAM 6 giga buat ini itu, Advan G9 Pro aja. Advan G9 Pro, RAM-nya 6 giga, ada 4 kamera, layar gede, dan baterai besar. Advan G9 Pro aja. Advan G9 Pro, 6 GB RAM for gaming. Advan G9 Pro aja.
suka e-sport kalau belum bergabung di UniPin Community. Di dalam UniPin Community, kita mengadakan banyak webinar dan workshop berkaitan dengan e-sport yang diisi oleh speaker yang kalian suka dan pastinya bukan kaleng-kaleng. Dijamin ilmu kalian bertambah dan berguna di ranah e-sport. Bahkan, kalau kalian juga berjiwa kompetitif, kita juga mengadakan berbagai macam turnamen yang seru dan so pasti fun. Kalian juga bisa kasih kita saran tentang turnamen apa aja yang kalian ingin kita adain. Yang satu ini cocok banget buat kalian para mahasiswa yang ingin menekuni karir di bidang e-sport. Karena UniPin Community mensupport penuh para mahasiswa di Indonesia dengan membuat USW. Sudah banyak dari berbagai universitas yang telah menjadi bagian USW dari United ini loh. Bakal banyak fun event USW yang bakal menanti kalian pastinya. Jadi tunggu apa lagi? Come and join us di UniPin Community.
Hey, Makanton memanggilmu.
Makan ton, semua bisa menang, menang diskon, menang hadiah miliaran.
Menang diskonan, hey, menang hadiah, menang juga.
Diskon bertubi-tubi tiap hari, menang,
Legend Record menang.
semua pasti menang diskonan.
Menang diskon lagi dan lagi dan lagi. Oh,
Menang hadiah, batu uang. Harus menang, menang diskon miliaran. Kembali menang. Makan ton, semua bisa menang, menang combo diskon, menang hadiah miliaran.
menang diskonan, hey, menang hadiah, menang juga.
Makan ton, semua bisa menang, menang combo diskon, menang hadiah miliaran.
Menang diskonan, hey, menang hadiah.
Beli ini itu nganggo Oppo wae.
Kurang update? Mau lebih paham dunia e-sport, game, lifestyle, dan entertainment? Check out Upstation Media. Di Upstation Media, kita membahas semua hal tentang e-sport. Mulai dari turnamen, transfer pemain, hingga gosip di scene e-sport ada di sini. Upstation Media juga mengulik berbagai macam game yang sedang trending saat ini. Mulai dari platform mobile, PC, serta konsol. Selain itu, Upstation Media juga membahas tentang dunia perfilman, anime, hingga gadget terbaru loh. Untuk kamu yang ingin mendapatkan update berita instan dan terpercaya, bisa cek di Instagram @upstation.media. Untuk kamu yang ingin dimanjakan dengan berita yang lebih visual, langsung aja nih ke YouTube Upstation Media. Gimana? Lengkap bukan? Jangan lupa untuk follow, subscribe, dan kunjungi website Upstation Media sekarang juga.
Belum 6 giga, minggir. Smartphone RAM 6 giga, Advan G9 Pro aja. RAM 6 giga buat ngegame, Advan G9 Pro aja. RAM 6 giga buat bikin konten, Advan G9 Pro aja. RAM 6 giga buat ini itu, Advan G9 Pro aja. Advan G9 Pro, RAM-nya 6 giga, ada 4 kamera, layar gede, dan baterai besar. Advan G9 Pro aja. Advan G9 Pro, 6 GB RAM for gaming. Advan G9 Pro aja.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Anthony Son Wilson and
with Om Wawa here, welcome to SEACA Major.
yeah, welcome to UniPin SEACA Major, where we are going to watch 5 maps of PUBG Mobile to actually see who's gonna be the best in Southeast Asia to win $15,000 US.
Wow, yes. It's gonna be some action packets for today.
Yes.
And we would like to greet you all right now because, you guys could just go straight into the website here. Where's the website?
You can also see the website to actually see more of the information regarding the tournament, which is
www.unipin.com.
Wait
a minute. And you guys could watch at SEACA Virtual Expo 2021.
To actually experience the tournament with such good experience. And also, before we start, I think this is the website, SEACAExpo.com, and also YouTube UniPin Gaming. Of course, this event is sponsored by OVO and also Grab.
Yes, and before we start the show for today, we would like to hear for our national anthem Indonesia Raya, followed by the anthem from PB Esports Indonesia.
Here it go.
Berpacu, teknologi berpadu, generasi muda selalu maju. Bergerak semangat, kobarkan jiwa satria, tak lelah menjunjung sportivitas. Selalu menjaga nilai kejujuran, profesional berintegritas. Tunjukkan semangat, pantang menyerah, raih prestasi untuk negeri. Mari bersama menjaga dan membangun e-sport Indonesia. Wujudkan persatuan dan kesatuan demi cita-cita bangsa. Bersama PB e-sport Indonesia, melangkah bersama songsong masa depan. Harumkan nama di kancah dunia, majulah e-sport Indonesia. Mari bersama menjaga dan membangun e-sport Indonesia. Wujudkan persatuan dan kesatuan demi demi cita-cita bangsa. Bersama PB Esport Indonesia, melangkah bersama song-song masa depan. Harumkan nama di kancah dunia, majulah esport Indonesia. Majulah esport Indonesia.
We got hyped up by our own national anthem and
Yes.
also the PB Esports anthem. We also have some welcoming words from the CEO of UniPin, Asyadi Ang. Let's hear it out.
Selamat siang, salam sejahtera bagi kita semua. Saya Asyadi Ang, CEO dari UniPin Group. Senang sekali kita dapat kembali berjumpa pada UniPin SEACA Major 2021. Pertama-tama saya mengucapkan selamat datang kepada seluruh audiens dan peserta UniPin SEACA Major 2021. Dari seluruh kawasan Asia Tenggara, seperti yang kita ketahui, industri gaming ini mengalami pertumbuhan yang luar biasa pesat dalam beberapa tahun terakhir ini. Pertumbuhan ini dirasakan sendiri oleh sebuah karya anak bangsa, UniPin, dengan meningkatnya jumlah pengguna hingga mencapai lebih dari 28 juta orang yang tersebar di 33 negara. Hal ini tentunya tak lepas dari berbagai kontribusi yang dilakukan oleh UniPin dalam memelihara dan mengembangkan ekosistem gaming dan esports di kawasan Asia Tenggara, dengan Indonesia sebagai pusatnya, di mana salah satunya adalah UniPin SEACA Major ini. Sebagai esports bertaraf internasional karya anak bangsa, UniPin SEACA Major 2021 ini akan menjadi panggung pertempuran termegah, tidak hanya untuk kategori mix, tetapi untuk pertama kalinya menghadirkan kompetisi profesional antar ladies teams di kawasan Asia Tenggara, sehingga akan menjadi pintu gerbang bagi seluruh pelaku industri esports, khususnya para tim wanita untuk menuju ke tingkat yang lebih tinggi lagi. UniPin SEACA Major 2021 ini sekaligus menjadi bukti bahwa UniPin senantiasa berkomitmen untuk menjadi yang terdepan dalam memajukan komunitas dan industri esports, mendukung kesetaraan gender dalam esports, serta mengembangkan talenta esports terbaik dari seluruh kawasan Asia Tenggara. Kami dari UniPin juga berharap bahwa UniPin SEACA Major 2021 kali ini dapat memuaskan dahaga para penggemar esports mancanegara lewat kehadiran tim-tim baik dari Asia Tenggara untuk kategori mix dan ladies teams, dan juga rangkaian acara lainnya yang tak kalah menarik sehingga tentunya mampu menjangkau audiens yang lebih luas lagi. Oleh karena itu, saya mewakili UniPin mengucapkan selamat bertanding bagi seluruh tim yang telah berhasil mencapai panggung tertinggi UniPin SEACA Major 2021 ini. Apapun hasilnya nanti, tim-tim yang ada di sini telah membuktikan dirinya dengan melalui babak qualifier yang hebat. Semoga kalian dapat menunjukkan performance terbaik dan mewakili negara masing-masing dengan sepenuh hati, jiwa, dan raga. Dengan ini, secara resmi saya menyatakan UniPin SEACA Major 2021 sebagai pintu gerbang menuju masa depan industri esports yang lebih cerah, serta fondasi bagi kesetaraan gender di dunia esports telah resmi dibuka. UniPin always level up. Salam esports, jaya jaya jaya.
Alright, thank you very much for Mr. Asyadi Ang for the warm welcome speech. And next, we are gonna hear welcome speech from Komisaris Jenderal Polisi, Dr. Randes Bambang Sunarwibowo, SH Menhum.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera untuk kita semua. Pada kesempatan ini, saya ingin mengucapkan selamat atas diselenggarakannya kembali UniPin SEACA sebagai salah satu turnamen e-sport terbesar di Asia Tenggara. Data yang dirilis Tencent dan Newzoo menyatakan bahwa pendapatan e-sport di Asia Tenggara mencapai 39,4 juta US dollar di tahun 2021. Angka ini menunjukkan bahwa industri e-sport memiliki potensi dan manfaat besar sebagai motor untuk mempercepat pemulihan ekonomi pasca pandemi, serta untuk meningkatkan daya saing dan prestasi Indonesia di kancah dunia. Oleh karena itu, kita membutuhkan turnamen dan gelaran-gelaran e-sport mulai dari skala kecil hingga skala internasional guna menguatkan fondasi ekosistem e-sport secara berjenjang dan berkelanjutan, sehingga dapat mendorong pertumbuhan berbagai komunitas e-sport di seluruh kawasan Asia Tenggara, terlebih lagi di Indonesia. Kami dari PBSI sangat mengapresiasi kontribusi positif UniPin dalam penyelenggaraan SEACA 2021. Kami juga mendukung kelancaran acara tersebut dengan mengedepankan semangat, sportivitas, dan kompetisi yang bersih dan adil agar industri e-sport menjadi semakin mainstream serta membuka berbagai peluang baru dari segi ekonomi maupun karir. Semoga UniPin SEACA 2021 kembali melahirkan talenta-talenta baru di industri e-sport yang dapat mengharumkan nama bangsa di masa depan dan mendorong pertumbuhan industri e-sport menjadi lebih pesat lagi. Selamat kepada seluruh tim e-sport dari seluruh Asia Tenggara yang akan berpartisipasi di SEACA 2021. Selamat berkompetisi dengan selalu menunjukkan kemampuan terbaik. Salam e-sport, jaya, jaya, jaya.
Okay, thank you Mr. Komjen Pol Dr. Andes Bambang Sunarwibowo, SHM Hum, for the welcoming words and as the opening speeches, and we start the SEACA Major 2021.
Yes, the Southeast Asia Cyber Arena 2021. I mean, like, we would like also to thanks to all of our sponsors here. We have OVO, Grab, Advan, and also Rexus.
Yeah. So for you guys out there, you can also see the experience in SEACA experience.com and also our YouTube channel.
Yeah.
So as Mr. Ashadi said, not only we're gonna watch the mixed team, but we also have the grand finals for the ladies team and also the grand final SEA cosplay competition. And without further ado, we're gonna watch the competing teams today. And here it goes, the team profiles.
Alright, so here is our schedule for the SEACA Major. So mark your calendar right now, guys, because on the 19th November, we are gonna see the Grand Final of SEACA Major Public Day 1. 20 November, Grand Final SEACA Major Ladies Day 1. And at 21 November, the Grand Final of the SEACA Major Ladies and Public Day 2. And also for the conclusion of the SEACA Major. Who's gonna be the winner?
Yeah, it's gonna be a long day on 21st November because today it's gonna be only the Grand Final SEACA Major Public, but on the 21st November there will be the Grand Final SEACA Major Ladies and Public Day 2. So it's gonna be a long tournament day, so mark your calendar. Make sure you're empty on those dates because it's gonna be a fun tournament to watch. Whereas you can see those 16 teams are well-known teams from each region. Especially we have Evos Reborn and Genesis Dogma Kids that are representing Indonesia in the Global Championship.
Okay, and also like we have the new team as well. The old face, a new team.
Yeah.
Victim Esports going into the BTR Ion. And of course, guys, you guys can watch it live on SEACAExpo.com. Do not forget, just go there, just watch it live with your team, with your friends.
Yeah. And also, this is the point system and prize pool. As you can see, we are using the the mainstream point system, where you can get 15 points to if you get to the first place or you get the chicken dinner, and also the prize pool. It's gonna be $10,000.
Yes, 10,000 USD there, and 15 points for the winner chicken dinner. I mean, like, it's just kind of the same from 2019 until now.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's the usual system that we use also in PINC or maybe PMPL. The regular season played. And also, this is the 16 teams. As you saw before in the team profile, we have Bigetron Eon, as Om Wawa said. They were a victim before, but they just got bought by Bigetron, and then they are now the new Bigetron Eon. We also have Evos Reborn, Boom Esports, and also Genesis Dogma coming from the PMPL from PMPL Indonesia, but also Evos Genesis Dogma that are representing Indonesia in PMGC.
Yes, and also there are 2 from Malaysia qualifier, 2 from Thailand qualifier, and 2 from the mixed qualifier. So that's makes it all 7 from the Indonesia qualifier.
It's dominated by Indonesian teams.
Yeah, mostly.
And also, for the first time since forever, we see a team that consists of 3 players.
Your hours, like right now, the match 1 will start at 10:20, match 2 11 and 20, match 3 13, 4, 14 and 5, and match 5. We are gonna see Vikendi today.
Oh, we're gonna see Vikendi today.
Welcome back,
Vikendi. It's been a long time since I've casted a Vikendi map before, because for me it wasn't a good map. And when PUBG Mobile decided to actually scrap Vikendi for the official tournament, I was so happy for it. But now it's back. And we hope it's improved, because if not, we're gonna see some passive gameplay coming to Vikendi.
Yeah, I'm curious to see the playstyle on the Vikendi itself. But yeah, we're gonna see one Sunhawk as well.
Yeah.
1 Sunhawk, 2 Arkangel, and
1 Miramar.
1 Miramar. Yeah.
Yeah.
So mostly we're gonna play at Arkangel right now.
Yeah.
So mostly, probably all of the team, they already knew it's out of place. Especially if you're gonna be the top competing team at PUBG Mobile, like a BTR. This is Ion, right?
Yeah.
We are not gonna see the BTR at A.
Yeah.
But Ion itself is good enough because they always, like previously, when their name's still on the Victim Esports, they always cut the rotation of BTR.
Yeah, they are basically the bounty hunter.
Yes, they are the bounty. They're looking for the head of Luxi, Zuxi, and the others. But right now, they're joining the power of BTR.
And also we have Evos Reborn, who actually plays really well in the last PMPLCA, but they don't qualify to the PMGC. Let's see if they can get their revenge on this tournament, SEACA Major. And also for you guys out there, you can actually experience the virtual experience. You can actually visit OVO booth at SEACAExperience.com.
Yes.
You can get 20k cashback of OVO points plus extra 20,000 cashback for new users. So don't miss the UniPin voucher flash sale to get 25,000 Indonesia rupiah discount every day from 9 to 10 p.m. for every purchase using OVO only at unipin.com.
Yeah, and also you guys can get 75% discount for GrabFood and GrabMart with promo code SEACA 2021. Write it down. you can also redeem the GrabFood voucher by collecting reward points in SEACA 2021 Virtual Expo. So just go to SEACAExpo.com and visit the Grab booth now for more information. So there is a Grab booth there because this is the virtual arena.
Yeah.
So you guys can go to SEACAExpo.com, go find the Grab.
Yeah, I mean 75% discount. I'll dig that. That's gonna be. I'll definitely gonna use that.
Yeah.
And as we wait for the first tournament, for the first map, that's gonna be Arkangel. I'm actually curious what's gonna happen at Vikendi because most of these teams, they didn't really play Vikendi before, especially for this year.
Yes.
So I'm really curious what's the drop zone gonna be.
Yeah, talking about Vikendi here, I think that they could make some cheesy move at Vikendi. Because nobody expect they're gonna play at Vikendi. Or probably, okay, I know that we're gonna play at Vikendi, but I don't want to train at Vikendi. Because
yeah.
Because we rarely play at Vikendi, so alright, I'm gonna scrap the Vikendi. I'm just gonna focus more on Arkangel and also Miramar, or probably Anthem as well.
Yeah, because I don't know if that map is ready for competitive play.
Correct.
But we'll see. It's gonna be a test if we can see a good Vikendi map since a long time. Because most Vikendis, they're passive. They are just team holding out because so many compounds. And also there are no good area to actually get the final circle, good final circle. Usually it's just a passive gameplay which team can actually hold an angle good, they're gonna win. So right, I think we're ready for the first map, which is Arkangel. So without further ado, let's go to the first map, Arkangel.
I think we should know each other first,
Yeah.
I mean, like, let's introduce the team first. Will they change
It's
the play style? I mean, like the team that they use to play. At the SMB, I'm seeing like 2 teams is already going there into that direction.
I think it's actually 3 teams going to Sosnovka military base. 1 team is going to Novo, but there are actually 2 teams going to the center of the SMB island. I think the flight path itself is not really fair for the players because whichever teams that like to drop to Quarry or maybe Primors or maybe Very Pier, it's not gonna have a good time. As actually we're gonna see so many teams going to Georgie, I guess, because I think that's gonna be 3 teams going to Georgie. Oh my god, there are so many class right now.
Yeah, and also like Evos, they still gonna go into the Very Pier. And the top side, I'm seeing like, which team here? I mean, like, it's kind of like too random, but at the Milta, there is a fight that happening on there.
Yeah.
2 teams, RSG and...
Yeah. They're clashing at each other at Milta, and also in Novo, I'm seeing 2 players getting vehicles, maybe to rotate to the main island, because I don't think they're gonna win the fight in Novo there, because there's already 1 team dominating Novo area. And as we can see, GD right now is going to Pochinki with no contest at all, so I think they're gonna having a good time looting there safely without even having to concern about their enemies right now. So it's gonna be a passive game, I guess.
Yeah.
But as we can see in the kill feed, there's already 1 player getting knocked down.
All right, but we are seeing like only 15 teams is playing right now.
Yeah.
And Gary Kids, do they change their city right now? Because previously I'm seeing like they always play at Primos, but right now they are at Pochinki and Milta. There you go. This is a team that probably make a fight there, and they are gonna meet ADT, Team AD, RSG, and also AD.
Yeah, it's ADT versus RSG. I think ADT is the first team, the first team that get their player knocked down. I think. He was revived, so it's good. I think. Aren't they the 3-player team?
Yes, they are the 3-player team. Oh no, it's Skylight reversible.
Oh, that's Skylight. So
ADT, you know, like ADT. What is the meaning? It's Aditama.
Aditama. Okay, so it's Aditama team versus RSG. They're having an early fight right now. It's not gonna be good for both teams. as you don't want to lose so many players in the early round of the game. And I think they're gonna commit to the fight. As we can see, they both don't have so much utilities, so it's gonna be a stalemate right now. But RSG is pushing down towards ADT.
Yeah, Mowgli has already spotted 2 players from the RSG, and right now I'm seeing Masgaga from ADT, meaning like Masgaga previously on the NFT team.
Yes,
So
correct.
he's already playing for the professional team right now. So I mean, like there is a ton of experience coming in from ADT. Meanwhile, RG is just gonna make a push here, and they've got it. 1 member down and instantly just deleted by RSG.
Yeah, there's no chance that Mowgli can survive that. 3 players are pushing from RSG. It's a hard play. It's a hard position for Aditama because basically they cannot go anywhere. They're pinned down, and RSG are everywhere. They have the utilities, they have the resources to push Aditama, and I don't think Aditama can actually run from the situation. They have to fight it out. But we'll see what they've got in their pockets, because without any utilities, fighting these 4 players with only 1 position, and that's not a good house as well, it's gonna be hard to Aditama to clutch this one.
Yeah, especially from RCG, they want to make the push right now, and they are gonna make it. I mean, like look at the position here.
Yeah.
One player is just locking from behind. Meanwhile, 3 player is already at the front lane, and I'm seeing like at the other side of the field already happening. Once again, a skirmish there from Team Excelsior.
Yeah, it turns out to be a really aggressive early round, especially for RSG and Aditama, which the fight is still going on. Masgaga is trying to hold this angle, and there he goes. He got spotted by Rax, which sprays down Masgaga to actually destroy the door, pushing in. They are actually initiating this fight. Rax is just shooting the angles, and Masgaga was tagged down to low HP. Rax is still pushing in towards the stair. 1 player, Unique, is gonna be knocked down and finished by RSG. I think this is gonna be the end of Aditama, which will be the first team to be eliminated in the first map.
Yes, nice elimination by RSG, even though like they are knocked out a couple of members, but still can be revived and back into the team fight. But Milta is a very, very safe town right now because there is nobody inside. Only ADT against RSG, and right now they are, they're gonna having some fun. They're gonna get fed soon enough.
Yeah, I mean Aditama, they don't have so much resources. They have no map control at all because they are stacking 2 players at 1 building, and the other one is just basically doomed because he's alone, and so many Aditama players are spotting him. It's kind of weird how the other Aditama players, which were just eliminated, they don't support the Mowgli at the previous fight because.
Yeah,
even though they don't support it, they will die anyway. At least they can die trying.
Yeah, they are trying, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but Mowgli is just all alone. I mean, I think that from ADT they doesn't have enough resource there, so that's why they're just letting go of Mowgli itself. But right now, this is Grims. This is one of the community team from Indonesia. They are doing pretty well at the community, but right now we would like to see how is their improvement into the Southeast Asia, or probably into the other region as well.
Yeah, we often see this team playing on some major events in Indonesia.
Correct.
Even though it's community major event, but still Grims is a team that other players need to be considered. And right now, they're just rotating towards the center of the circle, I guess. As the meta right now, it's just, if you go to the center of the circle, you will survive. That's the meta right now. And Evos is actually gonna meet someone on their way to the center of the circle, and they're gonna initiate the fight. And they're actually meeting with their own compatriot, GD Gates, and KF basically just retreated from the fight as Genesis Dogma gets 1 kill.
Yeah, some cutting rotation by Genesis Dogma, a very nice one actually, because they are just going down from the vehicle and just make a shoot there. So Evos with 3 members right now, they are just grouping away in the small compound. Meanwhile, Getting Hits will go straight into the middle of the circle. They will just find a way, and we are seeing like Evos, they are gonna play this more passively because they are just losing 1 member, and it's not good enough. And look at this one, KF, even though like he's already at the front lane, he's just backing off. He doesn't
Yeah.
want to move all alone like that because they're already losing one.
Yeah, they're down one member, and it's always a good rule of thumb where if you are down one member, you don't want to fight in the early game. You want to fight in the mid game or maybe the late game, where if you eliminate one player, you can actually win a position, a position point. And right now, the circle is not really friendly. If it actually goes to the Sosnovka military base, so we'll see. And yep, it's gonna be going towards the main island. It's going to the right side of the Arkangel island, where Milta is gonna be the center of it. So it's gonna be a fun. It's not gonna be a fun rotation for Evos because they are so far away, and they are calling the rotation to actually just go inside the circle, playing passively, hold an angle, and hope for the best.
Yeah, I'm telling like this kind of circle is really make the BTR Iron is on the advantage because they're the town that they've got into is Yasnaya Polyana, and rotation is not that far away from the circle right now. And yeah, Evos, they are trying to get some way moving into the middle of the circle, but there is a Jedikits.
Yeah.
And here we are seeing like Jedikits is just waiting for Evos. They knew that there is Evos behind them, and they want Evos so bad.
Yeah, I think Evos actually wants to get this compound that Genesis Dogma actually owns. So I don't think Evos gonna succeed in doing that, as the fortress is already built by Genesis Dogma in this area. And also the scout from Genesis Dogma already getting some information out of it. And also Boom is just holding an open angle in this kind of open field situation. This is a common spot to actually hold an angle because it's on a high ground. You can see most of the rotation from this area. So I think Boom is playing for information with this kind of with this kind of angle.
Yes, and I'm seeing one airdrop behind of the Boom. Do they want to take the airdrop there? Because it's kind of like signaling Boom is okay. We're gonna have a level 3 armor and also a helmet, but I think that Boom didn't want to take the airdrop, so it's fine. But still, it's kind of like near the Milta power, so they're gonna need some times to get into the middle circle. And I think that Boom, they're gonna play a very passive playstyle. They do not want to go straight into the middle of the circle, but they're just wait into the open field. They're waiting for the other teams to crossing or maybe passing by of them, and they're just gonna pick or maybe start the team fight from there.
Yeah. Again, they're playing for information in this earlier time of the round, so they want to know where the teams are going, so that they can plan a better rotation. If the circle isn't going to their position, they can know maybe this team is going to this angle, we cannot go to that angle, or maybe at least they can prepare themselves better if they proceed to actually go to that angle. So right now, we can see Fan X Bocha trying to hold an angle as well. They're really close to Genesis Dogma actually, but there's no fight at all going to the mid game. As I said that, we can see in the kill feed, there's one person going knocked down. That's gonna be from TF2. One player is actually, not only one, but three players are going down. I think there's a fight going down between F5 and TF2 from the kill feed, and I think there's one team going. That team was eliminated.
Wow, it's a very fast one, and yeah, this is the F5 that just eliminated all of the player from TF2W.
Oh, they are still surviving. There's one player getting knocked down, but I think they're not gonna live for long.
Yeah, look at this. F5 is just trying to get all of the box. They're just trying to get all of the item first before they move, and yeah, we are seeing like from the TF2W Abidin here. He's just swimming around.
Yeah,
he can't do anything right now because all of the teammates is already done as well. And right now, just picking all of what is left inside the crate box. But wow, Abidin, they have two members actually, because one is still swimming, one is already at the shore and ready to get up. But I don't think that this is a good sign for TF2W.
Yeah, Yami is done basically because he's been spotted, he's been shot at. I don't think he's gonna survive for long. It's a matter of time for us to see Yami going back to the lobby because he's low HP, he's been spotted by Gems, and I don't know, man. It's not gonna be good for F5 as well. They need to rotate. I think James here gonna hold this angle to confirm this kill because Yami is not gonna last that long in that area. Even two players are actually looking at that angle, and we move to another area where Bigetron Eon is actually playing, and it's only three members.
Fajar, Rocky,
Wait.
Misery. We have no Genfos there.
Hold up.
Yeah, the Genfos already wake up right now because it's a 3v4, and looking at the condition, the position here, BTR, Evos, and also Get Kids, they are really nearby, so it's gonna be scary for Evos apparently because they are on the lower ground. Meanwhile, Misery has already been spotted and even got tagged by the gun from the lower ground.
Yeah. Again, if you play with 3 players, you're on a massive disadvantage because going to the late game, you will need you will need 4 players to actually win the fight against 4 other players. So we'll see what happened to Bigetron. But right now it's gonna be Grims holding this angle from EXL, who's already spotted Grims, I guess. And Rocky actually hits the shot towards MD. 1 knock for Bigetron Eon. But we are still seeing Grims holding the compound because they don't want to give this compound to EX at all because it's actually a good compound. It's inside the circle. They don't need to rotate a lot if the circle actually goes from their position. So yeah, it's gonna be a passive play. I'm wondering what EXL is going to do because it's a stalemate. They need an entry frag to actually get this compound, and we'll see if there's a sniper or maybe they can actually get 1 frag from Grims.
Yeah, it's already need a total initiation if they want to make something work out. And EXL, I think that they're gonna make some rotation here because it's already too late for them to get inside of the compound, and they're just rotating really far away. They're gonna go straight to the Milta, and we know that Milta already got 1 team as well there.
Yeah.
If I remember that's the one that winning against the first one we're seeing. It's RSG.
Yeah, it's RSG, and right now Eon is getting some companies from 2 angles, and I think they're gonna make Misery doing the flank here. Oh, it's gonna be a good flank for Misery as he's gonna hold this shack. Rocky, oh, nice shot by Rocky, getting Pinky down. It's a nice entry frag for Eon, but they're getting shot at from the backstep area. And they're getting sandwiched from 2 angles. It's not gonna be a good fight for Eon, and Rocky is gonna open an angle to actually help his teammate Misery, who gets knocked down. And Rocky is all alone. It's 2v3 situation. Let's see if SG actually commits to the fight. Fajar already comes inside towards the angle. Smith is just spraying down and gets the kill. He knocked down 1 Bigetron Eon player, but I don't think they're gonna survive this fight, Bigetron Eon. And 1 player is actually going to rotate. He'll just leave this player. Fajar will be out from the game.
Okay, BTR in a lot of trouble, and if you are seeing like this is the team that has 3 members actually, and I'm seeing like Belfa is playing inside of it. So if you guys do not remember, Belfa is kind of like a veteran, I guess, for PUBG eventually, and right now he's joining the mobile team as well.
Yeah, you've got to improvise, adapt, and overcome the situation of PUBG. And right now, oh, you can see from the minimap there are already 4-way showdown. Evos is not in a good position here. They're in the shack of death. It's not a good shack at all to hold because you can actually get shot from so many angles, but somehow Microboy, he gets the kill and he gets the point for Evos Reborn. And he's still holding this angle, hoping to get another one from Smith, but Smith survives the suppressing fire from Microboy. And let's see if SG can actually win this one. They'll need the opening frag, but Microboy again tagging SG to low HP.
Yeah, very nice one. Even though like they are on the death, shack of death, but still they could just manage to hold the angle to just do anything. But Debo just coming from behind, just eliminated all of the player from TR. Only one TR member left out, and it is inside of the smoke can. Just get rid of this guy right now. CDT is inside of the smoke, and a blind spray coming in from the Debo as well. Just hitting one target. No. Another one, and there you go, a knockout and instant and by Gergits.
Yeah, and Genesis Dogma actually survived the showdown with 4 members alive. And this is a common spot where you can meet Genesis Dogma. They really like to hold the beach in Arkangel, and they are actually holding this angle well. They're already getting 4 players, and they want more. Evos, on the other hand, is still holding this shack of death. Somehow they're still alive in this not so good area.
Yeah, and somehow they are inside of the circle.
Yes. Yeah, they are still inside of the circle, and it's gonna be bad for them if there's actually a team pushing them down, throwing frag grenades at them. They are not gonna having a good time. And right now, Lyzerk is getting shot from so many different angles.
Rocky.
And I think Lyzerk spots Rocky behind the tree, and he's just spraying and praying, but there are no shots connected to Rocky at all.
Yeah, I think like the main problem for Evos right now is that JD is already behind them, and they're just still waiting. If JD got enough utility to throw inside of the small shack, it's gonna be an awesome moment for JD. And I'm seeing like there is also another team that already got a compound near the shore, so it's gonna be good as well for them. And JD Nichio right now already shown up his position, and probably just looking for some information right now from JD. They're just trying to hold this angle.
Yeah, this is the best circle for Genesis Dogma, I guess, because they really like to play on this area. I mean, I've seen them play on this area before, and they won the chicken dinner. So let's see if they can repeat the good result from previous gameplay. And also, this is actually a good circle for Evos as well. So we'll see if they can survive the last showdown. But Rocky got shut down by another team right there. And also, boom! Slowly but surely getting close to the circle with 4 players alive. And this is Ponbit shooting one player from RSG, and that's gonna be Rex. He healed himself, and I think he's getting ready to actually push the last circle.
Yeah, very nice position by Boom. They're just waiting for RC to just show up to see whether they're the first team that would go inside of the circle. And right now Rex is just running for his life right now. He's the one member left from RSG, the last one. And GD just got Micro Boy. There you go, a very nice utility. 1 for grenades, just hit, and buy 1 get 1 for GD.
Yeah, and Evos is gonna be eliminated from the game. And F5 is gonna be holding this angle. And they actually have the utilities. They also have the resources to make a good fort in the last minute of the game.
Whoa, nice shot.
Oh, nice shot there.
Wow.
There's 1 knocked down. But GD, look at their position. This is going well for them. They're having the map control. They are having the area control. There's no way you can actually eliminate GD in one push, because they are basically everywhere in the last circle.
Yeah, they just spread out. They take all of the outer circle since right now at the circle number 5. And yeah, I mean, like, this is a very, very best position for GD right now. They're just still waiting. They do not want to look at the... Even at the north side, they still have 1 member left outside of the circle. So, a ton of information will come in from GD. And right now, OGG will coming out as well from the compound. Can they make it inside of the circle? Because it's kind of scary. Behind them, there is also another team.
Yeah, it's going well for GD, but it's gonna be ugly for other teams. As you can see, they're stacking on the east side of the circle. There are actually 3 teams, so it's gonna be 4-way showdown. Whereas there's actually 1 player remaining on the ocean, and that's gonna be... is that TF? Is that Yummy?
Yes, it's the last one. The last guy
he survived
swimming.
Oh my god, he survived the situation. Oh my god, Ponbit gets a good knockdown from his spray, and it's gonna be a push from Boom. Oh, it's not gonna be a push from Boom. It's just they're just gonna reposition themselves to make a good fort from these vehicles. Smokes out from Ponbit, trying to make an angle towards GD. And it's gonna be a showdown between these two Indonesian teams. Oh my god! Another knockdown from Boom Esports.
Yeah, very nice spray there by Iki. And right now, a revive attempt will come in from Boom as well. And Daybot is just trying to make some attempt here with the smoke. Instead from the smoke, he's just spraying and praying that it hits the target. And Genie Nichil already got the shack right now, but it's a small shack. And Nichil just picking away. EKR is still inside of the smoke as well. Ponbit is already down, a knockout, but still right now Nichil will try to get another angle. Probably like he's gonna grouping with the other teammates. And there you go, fortifying with the buggy, or maybe just a little bit more just to make the use of the slope here.
Yeah, this is a really good slope for GD. Basically, even if Boom can knock GD down, they can always revive their teammates, because there's this slope that is being used by GD to actually hold the angle. And right now it's 5 teams left. Who's gonna win the chicken dinner? I think it's gonna be GD, because they have the position, they have the resources. Boom actually needs to push, and they're already 2 men down somehow. In the course of 1 minute, they lost 2 men.
Yeah, and especially Boom is just getting sandwiched by the other team as well. It's not from GD, but also from the other teams. And right now spray by Star here into the Boom side. And what is Boom? Still inside of the smoke here. And Daybot jumping pick here. Nobody, but yeah, getting a ton of information as well. A low toss with the grenades there, trying to get another attempt to just running with the grenades.
Yeah, Boom could actually win this one if they... Oh my god, Yami somehow survived that situation and is still alive right now. No one will expect Yami coming from the ocean. But GD right now is just shooting back towards... their enemy Oasis on the other side of the shore, and GD is getting all the kills they want. And right now Shinichil is actually getting knocked down. It's, oh my god, one nice knock again from Ponbit is doing all the jobs for Boom Esports. And right now Daybot is spraying down, he's getting shot at, but there it goes, the counter shoot from Daybot is gonna eliminate 1 player from Boom, and Iker is the only man remaining from Boom. Oh my god, Daybot is inhuman. He gets both of the last players of Boom Esports, and right now GD is going to take the aggressive play, as they know Oasis is in big trouble. They're still healing from the last fight, and there's not gonna be so much time for SKD here to actually defend this area, and he's gonna be out in a second from GD. And now somehow, somewhere, it's Yami who actually survived the situation and finished in 2nd position. But GD, they are playing so well. I mean, basically the circle, it's just for them. This is the common spot. This is the best rotation for GD, and they win it well.
Yeah, so this is GD. Genesis Dogma gets it 16 elimination point. Winner chicken dinner. I think that it's gonna be 31 points, and it's skyrocketing towards. I mean, like, the difference, the gap is kind of huge from the first game.
Yeah, it's a good start for GD.
Really
I mean, they were in big trouble when Boom actually get the entry frag, and Boom have a lot of resources. They had 2 cars, they had 4 players. I was wondering, why didn't they push GD, because they had the first knock, and it's not that far between Boom and GD. If they push it, maybe they could actually win that one. But again, what's happened, and GD actually finished the first map with a chicken dinner with 16 elimination points.
Elimination, it's red. Much too many elimination by GD, and they are proving that as the Invitation team, they are really strong. Especially at the first time, they are cross-pathing with Evos.
Yeah,
Evos is being picked by GD.
Yeah, I mean, again, the rotation is there. The circle is actually made for them.
Yeah.
It's just a dream scenario for GD, and they actually use it well, because even if you have the dream scenario where the circle is going towards your best position, well, if you don't play well, you don't play well. So actually GD just made the most out of it. And right now, of course, they're gonna be in the first position in the leaderboard.
Nobody could catch up. I think like they're safe until the round 3.
Yeah. Even though they have a too soon in the second
Yeah,
round,
it's
I think
still
they're
fine.
still
At the top
they're still
three.
fine. Yeah.
At least they are gonna hang at the top 3 there.
Yeah.
But yeah, a strong performance as well from the other region, especially from RSG. Because RSG, they are meeting with the TF2W, I guess. Right? They are not eliminating everybody because there is one member left.
Yeah, Yummy.
It is Yummy. I
Somehow.
mean, like, somehow, some way.
Yeah.
He survived. What is going on here? He survived. He's swimming.
Yeah.
And suddenly he's at the top 2.
Yeah, nobody expected Yami to actually survive that long until he got to the last phase of the game. And he actually finished second position. He got the placement point. It's enough looking at their play in the first map, because they didn't really get a good fight. They lost that fight, but yeah, with one member remaining, finishing at second place, that's gonna be enough for them.
I think it's gonna be a trophy for Yami.
Yeah.
Yes.
He's basically Bruce Willis in Die Hard.
So, alright guys, I think that, are we gonna take a break here,
Yeah.
producer?
I think we're gonna take a short break before we go to the second map. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Jangan ngaku suka e-sport kalau belum bergabung di UniPin Community. Di dalam UniPin Community, kita mengadakan banyak webinar dan workshop berkaitan dengan e-sport yang diisi oleh speaker yang kalian suka dan pastinya bukan kaleng-kaleng. Dijamin ilmu kalian bertambah dan berguna di ranah e-sport. Bahkan, kalau kalian juga berjiwa kompetitif, kita juga mengadakan berbagai macam turnamen yang seru dan so pasti fun. Kalian juga bisa kasih kita saran tentang turnamen apa aja yang kalian ingin kita adain. Yang satu ini cocok banget buat kalian para mahasiswa yang ingin menekuni karir di bidang e-sport. Karena UniPin Community mensupport penuh para mahasiswa di Indonesia dengan membuat USW. Sudah banyak dari berbagai universitas yang telah menjadi bagian USW dari United ini loh. Bakal banyak fun event USW yang bakal menanti kalian pastinya. Jadi tunggu apa lagi? Come and join us di UniPin Community.
Hey, Makanton memanggilmu.
Makan ton, semua bisa menang, menang penguruskan.
Menang hadiah miliaran. Menang diskonan. Hey, menang hadiah. Menang juga.
Bertubi-tubi tiap hari untuk menang.
Legend record menang.
Semua pasti menang diskonan.
Menang diskon lagi dan lagi dan lagi. Oh.
Menang hadiah. Batu warna. You harus menang. Dan mulia. Menang diskon miliaran. Cuma 5 bisa menang, menang combo diskon, menang hadiah miliaran.
Menang diskonan, hey menang hadiah, menang juga.
Cuma menang mah, Redfood makan ton. Semua bisa menang, menang combo diskon, menang hadiah miliaran.
Menang diskonan, hey menang hadiah.
Cuma menang.
Beli ini itu nganggo Oppo wae.
Kurang update? Mau lebih paham dunia e-sport, game, lifestyle, dan entertainment? Check out Upstation Media. Di Upstation Media, kita membahas semua hal tentang e-sport. Mulai dari turnamen, transfer pemain, hingga gosip di scene e-sport ada di sini. Upstation Media juga mengulik berbagai macam game yang sedang trending saat ini. Mulai dari platform mobile, PC, hingga konsol. Selain itu, Upstation Media juga membahas tentang dunia perfilman, anime, hingga gadget terbaru loh. Untuk kamu yang ingin mendapatkan update berita instan dan terpercaya, bisa cek di Instagram @upstation.media. Untuk kamu yang ingin dimanjakan dengan berita yang lebih visual, langsung aja nih ke YouTube Upstation Media. Gimana? Lengkap bukan? Jangan lupa untuk follow, subscribe, dan kunjungi website Upstation Media sekarang juga.
Belum 6 giga, minggir. Smartphone RAM 6 giga, Advan G9 Pro aja. RAM 6 giga buat ngegame, Advan G9 Pro aja. RAM 6 giga buat bikin konten, Advan G9 Pro aja. RAM 6 giga buat ini itu, Advan G9 Pro aja. Advan G9 Pro, RAM-nya 6 giga, ada 4 kamera, layar gede, dan baterai besar. Advan G9 Pro aja. Advan G9 Pro, 6 GB RAM for gaming. Advan G9 Pro aja.
Jangan ngaku suka e-sport kalau belum bergabung di UniPin Community. Di dalam UniPin Community, kita mengadakan banyak webinar dan workshop berkaitan dengan e-sport yang diisi oleh speaker yang kalian suka dan pastinya bukan kaleng-kaleng. Dijamin ilmu kalian bertambah dan berguna di ranah e-sport. Bahkan, kalau kalian juga berjiwa kompetitif, kita juga mengadakan berbagai macam turnamen yang seru dan so pasti fun. Kalian juga bisa kasih kita saran tentang turnamen apa aja yang kalian ingin kita adain. Yang satu ini cocok banget buat kalian para mahasiswa yang ingin menekuni karir di bidang e-sport. Karena UniPin Community mensupport penuh para mahasiswa di Indonesia dengan membuat USW. Sudah banyak dari berbagai universitas yang telah menjadi bagian USW dari United ini loh. Bakal banyak fun event USW yang bakal menanti kalian pastinya. Jadi tunggu apa lagi? Come and join us di UniPin Community.
Hey, Makanton memanggilmu.
Makanton, semua bisa menang, menang pengurus diskon, menang hadiah miliaran.
Menang diskonan, hey, menang hadiah, menang juga.
Diskon bertubi-tubi tiap hari, untuk menang,
Legend Record menang.
semua pasti menang diskonan.
Menang diskon lagi, dan lagi, dan lagi. Oh,
Menang hadiah, batu dua menang. Harus menang, menang diskon miliaran. Selalu menang. Rebut makan ton, semua bisa menang, menang combo diskon, menang hadiah miliaran.
menang diskonan, hey, menang hadiah, menang juga.
Cuma di menang mah. Rebut makan ton, semua bisa menang, menang combo diskon, menang hadiah miliaran.
Menang diskonan, hey, menang hadiah.
Cuma di menang.
Beli ini itu nganggo Oppo wae.
Kurang update? Mau lebih paham dunia e-sport, game, lifestyle, dan entertainment? Check out Upstation Media. Di Upstation Media, kita membahas semua hal tentang e-sport. Mulai dari turnamen, transfer pemain, hingga gosip di scene e-sport ada di sini. Upstation Media juga mengulik berbagai macam game yang sedang trending saat ini. Mulai dari platform mobile, PC, hingga konsol. Selain itu, Upstation Media juga membahas tentang dunia perfilman, anime, hingga gadget terbaru loh. Untuk kamu yang ingin mendapatkan update berita instan dan terpercaya, bisa cek di Instagram @upstation.media. Untuk kamu yang ingin dimanjakan dengan berita yang lebih visual, langsung aja nih ke YouTube Upstation Media. Gimana? Lengkap bukan? Jangan lupa untuk follow, subscribe, dan kunjungi website Upstation Media sekarang juga.
Belum 6 giga, minggir. Smartphone RAM 6 giga, Advan G9 Pro aja. RAM 6 giga buat ngegame, Advan G9 Pro aja. RAM 6 giga buat bikin konten, Advan G9 Pro aja. RAM 6 giga buat ini itu, Advan G9 Pro aja. Advan G9 Pro, RAM-nya 6 giga, ada 4 kamera, layar gede, dan baterai besar. Advan G9 Pro aja. Advan G9 Pro, 6 GB RAM for gaming. Advan G9 Pro aja.
Boost game ready. Jangan ngaku suka e-sport kalau belum bergabung di UniPin Community. Di dalam UniPin Community, kita mengadakan banyak webinar dan workshop berkaitan dengan e-sport yang diisi oleh speaker yang kalian suka dan pastinya bukan kaleng-kaleng. Dijamin ilmu kalian bertambah dan berguna di ranah e-sport. Bahkan, kalau kalian juga berjiwa kompetitif, kita juga mengadakan berbagai macam turnamen yang seru dan so pasti fun. Kalian juga bisa kasih kita saran tentang turnamen apa aja yang kalian ingin kita adain. Yang satu ini cocok banget buat kalian para mahasiswa yang ingin menekuni karir di bidang e-sport. Karena UniPin Community mensupport penuh para mahasiswa di Indonesia dengan membuat USW. Sudah banyak dari berbagai universitas yang telah menjadi bagian USW dari United ini loh. Bakal banyak fun event USW yang bakal menanti kalian pastinya. Jadi tunggu apa lagi? Come and join us di UniPin Community.
Hey, makan ton memanggilmu.
Makan ton, semua bisa menang, menang pengurus kon, menang hadiah miliaran.
Menang diskonan, hey, menang hadiah. Menang juga.
Kon bertubi-tubi tiap hari, untuk menang,
Legend Record menang.
semua pasti menang diskonan.
Menang diskon lagi dan lagi dan lagi. Oh,
Menang hadiah, batu harus menambah, menang diskon miliaran, kembali menang. Rebut makan ton, semua bisa menang, menang combo diskon, menang hadiah miliaran.
menang diskonan, hey, menang hadiah, menang juga.
Menang mah, rebut makan ton, semua bisa menang, menang combo diskon, menang hadiah miliaran.
Menang diskonan, hey, menang hadiah.
Cuma di menang.
Welcome back to UniPin SEACA Major 2021. And now, I think we're gonna go to the second map of the day.
Yes, it's gonna be Miramar, and I guess the match has started. So let's jump into the game straight away. Here we go, the second match of the day.
Yeah, Miramar. And wow, wow, just like Owen Wilson said, wow. We're already inside the game, and there are already two teams eliminated, or maybe they don't actually join the game. We don't actually know. So we're just seeing right now. GD Gits is gonna meet Aditama Mas Gaga again in a similar situation. From the first map, Arkangel, Aditama is always getting pinned down by other team.
Yeah, we don't know yet about what this Aditama would like to do, because they are meeting with GD, which we know that GD is already got the winner chicken dinner. So I mean, like, some extra momentums will go into the hand of GD. And meanwhile, this is another team, GR, which is mid with the other team as well. It's a TF2 WNY, and a very nice hit and run by the car there. Not
Yeah.
hit and run.
Yeah,
It's a hit.
Yeah, hit and die for TF, for TR actually, for Traitor team, and they're already one man down in the early phase of the game. It's 3 minutes into the round, And we are already seeing so many battles. So I'm wondering what the flight path was like, because with this kind of rotation, I don't think it's a fair flight path, because so many teams are actually meeting each other in the rotation, and TF2 is actually getting another player from Traitor. It's not a good rotation for Traitor, as they lost 2 of their players, and I think they're gonna lose more.
Yeah, they're gonna play in this one really aggressive. We know that Yami is the last man standing for TF, and right now he's the one that's leading a TF towards getting some elimination. And right now, Ninja with Senko is just waiting inside of the compound. Meanwhile, Yami is gathering some intel, and right now he's just waiting. Be patient, proning, and just wait and see. The other teams, the other players from Team TF is just gonna make some movement, probably just hitting and making some initiation. Like we already see right now, 3 members is already down from the vehicle.
Yeah, it's not really good for Traitor. They're getting pinned down again, and also Aritama is in a similar situation where GD is spreading out, taking the map control from Aritama, and Nichil is cooking the grenade. He's going to throw one towards Masgaga, and if they actually got this initiation, they will get the team. And also Sankt, I think, is knocked down. There's one trade coming for Traitor, but we'll see if they can actually win the fight, because the backup is coming from TF2. Gaga is going to push here. There's only 1 member left for TF2. And I think, sorry, there are actually 1 member left for Traitor. TF is actually winning this one, and what a nice shot, but it's not gonna be enough. Team Traitor will be eliminated from the game.
So you have 2 players with the same name, Gaga.
Yeah, Gaga.
Yeah.
Radio Gaga. And I think Mas Gaga is doing some maneuvers here, trying to survive from the situation.
Yeah, so it's Gaga and Mas Gaga.
Yeah, Gaga and Mas Gaga. But right now, Mas Gaga is in a similar situation with Gaga from the previous team. We'll see if he can survive. 1 frag grenade actually chips damage from Mowgli here. And Booms, GDG's Booms, is just watching from above, trying to cover his teammates who are pushing down towards Aritama.
Nichil.
Ooh, it's not a good spot for Nichil. He's gonna be knocked down, and I think Aritama is going with a fight here.
Yeah, GD, they lost 1 member. Still can be revived. So, but I mean, like Mas Gaga, probably like they could just starting something here, making some aggression move, because with the 1 member still on the knockout position, ADT, they could just maximize the position. And right now, there you go, 1 elimination, 1 hip fire shot coming in from Mas Gaga as well. The hip fire, can it hit the target? And I think it is a yes here, because 2 members from GD is already down. All members from GD apparently they are out after winner chicken dinner. Let's go. It's gonna be a too soon.
Yeah, so it's their chicken dinner is actually nullified with that too soon. Now they're actually just got reset in this map, so they won't have any advantage coming to map 3. Aritama actually wins the fight. I mean, Genesis Dogma, they're actually going to the fight with, it's what we say is agak-agak, It's like, you want to fight or no? So it's basically 2 players pushing, 2 players are just watching from above. They're not giving a good backup at all. So it's really hard for the rushers of Genesis Dogma going to Aritama, which they actually hold their position well. And right now, Evos is just chilling out, collecting all the vehicles they can, trying to make sure that other teams don't get these vehicles.
Yes, and look at this one. They're just, wait a minute, Liza, what are you doing? Okay, just flying with the style there. Meanwhile, BTR, they are staying at the open field with Rocky. Now, just opening all of the vision for BTR, meanwhile, Genfos. Finally, BTR Ion, they are playing with 4 members right now, because previously Genfos is not playing. Just collecting anything here will be valuable for BTR, because Rocky, I think like the item is already done for him. 1, 2, apparently 2 first aid, level 2 with the helm and vest is good enough for Rocky, and also like the weapon. I'm seeing like he's using the M16.
Yeah, M16.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not gonna be a good one in the short range area. Even in the long range area, M16 is pretty hard to use. And 9 minutes into the game, we're already playing with 47 players left. So it's a pretty aggressive map coming to Miramar. But we don't actually know if we actually start the game with 16 teams, because again, it's a pretty aggressive playstyle from all of the teams. And right now, Evos is trying to rotate towards their best compound, I guess, from the outside ring of the circle. And we'll see if they will meet someone on their way to their spot.
Yeah, and this is Evos. Yeah, they're coming inside of the circle right now, still on the zone or phase number 2. So takes quite longer. So a lot of time that we're gonna see, especially on Miramar, is that a very passive playstyle. But Evos on the right side, there is another team that is waiting inside of the compound, and I think that Evos, all right, so they're not gonna go into the compound. They're just fly away into another compound.
Yeah, they're just passing by Aditama. I think that's Aditama.
Aditama?
That just won the battle between GD Gits. And right now, Bigatron Eon is full squad. They actually have 4 players on their team right now. Misery, being the scout of Eon, is just spotting other teams that will actually meet them on the late game. But Misery is just not spotting anyone at all. But on the other hand, Yami is going crazy with his frag grenade. He's already at 3 kills and he wants more. Another frag grenade towards another player and he connects. MD is 1 man down, and Anshu, I think he's gonna push this one, but the blue zone is coming in. It's not good for these teams.
Yeah, very nice grenades there. But yeah, do they want to make another fight here? I mean, like, you gotta live to see another day.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a good fight for TF though. It's not worth it because they need to survive. And a rule of thumb in PUBG is you don't want to fight in blue zone. And TF too, already winning one, already getting 1 player. I think that's more than enough. They can actually back off from this fight, just rotate, fight in the late game. Because they already gets the point. What's the point in pushing another one?
Yeah.
And actually, they just lost 1 member of their team.
Yeah, they lost 1. Even though like they got like 5 elimination right now, it's just been resetted. I mean, like you're going to the late game with only 3 member.
Yeah.
It's gonna be hard, especially you're fighting at the blue zone and you're still near time to move into the next zone.
Yeah, especially it's 800 meters out.
Wow.
Yeah, so it's not gonna be a good rotation for both of these teams. I think MD just realized that they also need to rotate. It's not a good fight for both of these teams. They need to get out from that position because, again, you don't want to fight in the blue zone.
Yeah, the time's ticking, but still, this is Grims against Evos. KF as the scouter for Evos, already staying at the open field. Probably like just gathering some intel once again. Intel is really important on this matchup. Regarding of the map, every map is really important, and also like the scouter should become the anchor of the team itself. And Risi, okay, so Grims has already spotted where is KFR.
Yeah, he opens fire instantly towards Evos. So I think they don't want Evos to come closer to this area. I mean, this is a good compound. This is a famous compound actually in Miramar. We call it the Rumah Sultan because it's so big. So
let's call it at England, right? Your Highness.
King's House.
King's House.
King's House.
King's House.
Because it's so big, you can actually get so many area playing in that position. You can actually get a good spot from other teams, and it's not a good. It's not an easy compound to push. You really need to get that frag because there's a slope defending that house. So yeah, we'll see. Evos is not interested at all getting that compound from the enemy. They're just chilling again, playing passively, and I think they're just wrecking those vehicles, making sure that there are no vehicles for the enemy teams to use.
Yeah, very nice move by Redface. This just to deny all of the what could we say? All of the vehicle, so there will be no other access if they want to move faster. Moving into the other zone, and boom, will meet with BGR here, and it's gonna be a hard fight because apparently like Rocky is already spotted the car from the Boom, and they knew that there is one team inside of the garage.
Yeah, so Boom is playing the defensive position, and it's up to Bigetron if they actually want to fight this one. But they will need to be careful because they are now splitting out. They don't want those players who are on the slopes getting shot at, getting knocked down by Boom Esports, because it's gonna be a hard backup. I mean, if Boom decides to push, which I don't think they'll do, it's gonna be a tough one to win. So it's gonna be a stalemate. They just know each other, but they don't want to shoot at each other. So they'll use this information later on in the game.
Yeah, very valuable information. Yeah, one member from BTR already got secure the compound behind them. So these three guys, they're just staying here, just laying around, because if they need some shelter, they could just move backwards. Meanwhile, Evos, who do they fight here? Meanwhile, Misery apparently got one member from Oasis, I guess.
Yep.
And Microbe got tagged from behind by Boom Esports.
Yeah, I think the fight will be coming in the next minute of the game. I mean, it's the mid game now, where everybody will meet each other in their rotation. Evos is just gathering intel as much as possible. Redface is getting shot at, but Misery already getting one knockdown. He wants more, just spraying or tapping actually through the smoke and trying to confirm this kill, which I don't think gonna happen, as there are already one player from Oasis trying to trying to revive his teammate here. But as Bigetron is shooting towards Oasis, Boom is listening. They know there's Bigetron right here. So if they get an opening, they can actually push Bigetron now.
Yeah, and BTR, they don't even make any single move right now. They are holding their fire. They do not want to be revealed yet. And from the Boom, hearing also like BTR already like what shooting a vehicle inside of the garage, meaning that there is somebody up into the hill. But yeah, Boom as well doesn't want to go outside from the garage here, from the farm, because they knew that once they got up from here, they could become some sandbag towards the opponent.
Yeah, but again, they need to be careful because Boom's compound is not really easy to hold, especially if they are playing spread out like this. One push from other team, and that's it for one player from Boom. So they want to play together, at least spread out 2 for 2. If they're playing 1 by 1 like this, it's gonna be dangerous for them. And Boom is opening fire, and Cannon is actually getting one knockdown, and he confirms the kill instantly, adding 1 point for Boom Esports.
Yeah, meanwhile, RSG apparently just meeting again the other Fate. They are meeting RSG. I don't know why RSG is always meeting with ADT, but right now ADT is in a lot of trouble. Mowgli as well is already been knocked out and even got eliminated by RSG.
Yeah, Boom is holding this angle well. They're just hoping that they didn't get a knockdown, but as I said that, one of their player actually got knocked down. That's Fokker, the slugger from Boom Esports. Fortunately, they can actually revive the position, but Ponbit actually gets another knock towards Bigetron. And sadly, they cannot confirm the kill towards Rocky, and Evos is coming, joining the party. They come from the west side from the circle. Some of the players are still holding this position. That's Microboy, but some of them actually go out to gather some more intels.
Yeah, a very passive play by Evos because they got the compound, a spray down from Microboy. Knew there is some target in front of him. It is the Starlight, and Panongs just got picked off just like that. A very clear shot by Microboy, and right now SG is just passing by in front of Microboy, and I think that Microboy is gonna have some gas here. A hip fire shot by Microboy, and he failed and instantly got eliminated.
Yeah, Microboy, as the in-game leader of Evos, is trying to hold the furthest point of Evos map control. He gets one, but he cannot hold it for much longer, and he gets knocked down and gets eliminated. And right now, SG Pinky is trying to win this position. It's not an easy one, but look how they are spread out inside the game. I think they're already going inside, but Boom can't. He's trying to take another point from Fant, I guess. And it's just a good map control from Boom. They just need to be careful not to get knocked down, because if they got knocked down, it's gonna be a sandwich for them. Because there are two teams actually looking at them, and Canon is still holding this position. If one team decides to push Boom Esports, they're in much trouble.
And Skylight is just fighting against Boom as well, so they're just getting sandwiched right now. And let's take a look at the bigger map first here, because our drone is spotted that Skylight has the compound, Fanax as well. Boom also got the compound, which is the most big compound there. But Boom should get out of there soon enough, because they are outside of the circle and they will fight against Fanax here. Bocha is waiting under the slope right now, and Boom with the vehicle. For vehicle, apparently is just moving really fast towards the circle.
Yeah, it's not a good position for Boom again, because they need to get inside of the circle, and as you can see, inside the circle there are already so many teams holding this position, so Boom needs to win a fight to actually survive this area. And it's not gonna be an easy one.
Tony?
One frag grenade from Tony Ja, I think he misses the throw, and fortunately he still survives the situation. Evos is just gathering so much intels going to the last circle of the game. So KF is still holding his fire. He doesn't want other players to know his position. I think he's really holding this one. He will shoot his gun when he can confirm the kill, because Evos right now, their advantage is their position. They don't want to reveal it at all towards the enemy.
Yeah, I mean, like the homework, a lot of homework should be fall into the Boom Esports, because Boom, they are a neighborhood. They have some neighborhood with Skylight right now, pink inside of the smoke here with Smith, and a very nice shot by KF, already revealing the position as well, because they are on the high ground right now, and KF still shooting inside of the compound there. Meanwhile, there is two member from FanX just got knocked out like that by Skylight.
Yeah, Evos is just being a third party for this fight between SG and FanX. And SG is down, is one member down. And I think they are retreating from the fight, giving the FanX the map control, trying to get them from another angle. And Boom is pushing down. They just spot RSG across the street here. And Boom needs to decide which team they're gonna fight, because they cannot fight both at one. They will need to fight RSG first, I guess, in order to actually cross the street.
Yeah, very nice frag grenades there. Boom can right now smoke. Probably we're gonna see a smoke highway just to go get closer inside of the circle, but it is a free highway there.
Yeah.
There is no escape from that if there is no smoke.
Yeah, this is one highway to hell for Boom Esports. This is a hard position, because they need to win the fight. They need to finish RSG in order to cross the street, and they're trying to hold this one. It's gonna be a frag grenades battle between these two teams, and Boom Esports is opening fire. Frag grenade out again from Ponbit, trying to hit Rex, but it is not connected. Again, it depends on how many frag grenades they have. Maybe that can decide who's gonna win this fight. Oh, it's good. It's a good opening from Fokker, but it's not RSG that they're knocking down.
Yes.
It's SG, and it's actually Ponbit who gets knocked down first.
Yeah, they need to clear out this lane. I mean, they need to clear out RSG as fast as they could. Boom is in a lot of trouble, so Molotov is open as well from Boom Esports can, but the counter initiation is that the frag grenades. Can Boom just cross the road here? It's gonna be hard, but they can do it because there is a smoke there.
Yeah, they just smoked down SG, but SG is just spraying through the smoke, getting Fokker once again. It's not good for Boom Esports. They tried to cross the street by creating this line of smokes towards RSG, but then SG is saying no to them, and Cannon is throwing all of his utilities, trying to get Boom Esports across the street. That's not gonna happen soon, as we can see. From the other hand, Oasis just got eliminated. Boom Fokker is trying to counter this initiation, and he's just gonna cross. He's just saying YOLO to RSG. It's gonna be it's not gonna be a good one, but oh, look at the kill feed. Pondweed actually gets the kill, but there's gonna be a counter kill from RSG. Ken is trying to survive this situation, and he connects the shot, and now it's gonna be a 2v1. RSG is in big trouble as Ken is trying to pin down Small Boy. He's getting closer and closer. Spray down, takes the low HP. Ken, it's gonna be a 1v1 situation now. In this position, Small Boy tries to heal himself, but Fokker is coming, trying to back up Kent, and RSG actually knocks down Fokker, and Small Boy, oh my god, boom, just got eliminated by Small Boy. What a clutch!
Yeah, Small Boy, big play there, just eliminated all of the member of Boom Esports. Meanwhile, another fight happening here. Swiper is in a lot of trouble, and F5 just hit him from behind. So there you go, F5 for team left right now, and Evos is still alive, RSG, F5. But regarding of the member right now, F5 and also Evos, I think like they are in the lead somehow because of some quantity of the member, especially for the F5.
Yeah, F5 is they're having a good chance of winning the chicken dinner right now if they can actually get Lyzerk here. I don't know if they already spot Lyzerk just across the map.
Ooh.
And Lyzerk is getting pushed down by Gems. It's a matter of time until they meet each other, because Lyzerk is already hearing all of the information. Sprays down, gets one, trying to prone, switch to M4, trying to get another one. It's gonna be a good fight for Lyzerk here, and there's gonna be the molly going out from Lyzerk, and another molly to shut down the area from the backup of F5. Lyzerk repositioning himself, smokes out, and right now Lyzerk is trying to clutch this one. Oh my god, he's already in a good position. He's gonna commit the fight and gets the point for Evos. 5 kills already for this team. And now it's gonna be a 3v2. What a hold from Lyzerk.
Yeah, Evos with a 3 member, but they could just hold a 3v4 situation, getting countered, and it's already a 3v2. Meanwhile, F5, they could revive their member, so it's gonna be like another 3v3. And meanwhile, RSG is coming in from behind as well, because one member is already down, knocked down, and will be revived for the Small Boy.
Yeah, it's all because of Small Boy. He's doing all the job for RSG. I mean, it was this close for Boom Esports to win the fight, but then Small Boy with the clutch to actually bring RSG to the late game. And right now, it's gonna be Evos versus F5. RSG is just chilling, waiting for this fight to end, and gonna finish whoever wins the fight. And right now, F5 is actually getting red face knocked down and actually finishes him. And it's gonna be 3-way showdown. RSG is being the third party. Right now, they are actually fighting with 5S, and Evos is the one who's chilling right now, because there are this barrier of smoke that are holding the angle for Evos.
Yeah, but so unfortunate, Red Face is already done, but Evos, they want more. They are beside of F5, but instantly got punished, still can be revived. So RSG as well, it is a 3v2 with a one-man, a knockdown from Evos.
Yeah, and it's gonna be a hard one for Evos. It depends how fast are RSG's players to revive themselves, and KF is the one who's healthy enough in Evos to fight this one, trying to clutch it, doesn't even get one. He actually gets 2 of them, but I don't think Evos will win that one. That's gonna be RSG winning the chicken dinner on the second map of the day.
Wow, coming in from the Malaysian qualifier, RSG with Rex, Look, Small Boy, and Kim. Small Boy with a very big play there against Boom Esports 1v2, and he manages to survive, yet can revive 2 member that is already knocked out. So there you go, our winner chicken dinner for the second game there. What a moment, what a clutch, and yeah, nice try also for Evos. They nearly got a winner chicken dinner as well, but too many members from RSG. Still, it's a 3v2, nearly 2 member knockdown, I guess.
Yes.
But
almost. That was a 1v1 situation, but again, RSG was in a better position to fight. They are more ready because Evos just finished the fight with F5. They were just finishing the kills, and then RSG reviving 2 of the remaining members, make it 3v2, and then of course if you have more members, you are at more advantageous situation. But again, small boy, big play.
Small.
Without small boy, big play.
Yeah.
Without him, RSG will not get this chicken dinner. That was such a good play. I mean, it's a 2v1 situation.
Yeah.
It's a clutch for him, and it's against Boom Esports who actually gets the map control. But behind that 1-3, small boy, he won that one.
Yeah, and it's all like this Miramar is full action packed.
Yes.
Since the beginning of the game, we are seeing so many teams. It's just keep fighting each other.
Mhm.
And going into the late game, I'm seeing like too many open field there. Like we are seeing Boom Esports, they try to crossing the road there.
Yeah.
They need a ton of smoke to
Yes.
cross by. And even though they managed, they just kept swipe away, I guess.
Yeah, because there's also another team. I think that's SG. Actually, shooting Boom Esports, getting Fokker in the early fight. I think that puts them in disadvantageous situation. And RSG can actually just move around the slope, trying to hold Boom Esports down. Even though they almost got eliminated, but they still survive. And then it's about Evos versus F5. And then, you know, RSG is just being the third party, trying to enjoy what's the rest of the fight. And then, yeah, chicken dinner for RSG.
Yeah, RG is just coming in from behind. TF, yeah, absolutely. Yeah. It's gonna be TF, and after that they're facing Evos. But Evos, they play really aggressive. I mean, like
Yeah.
they have the chance to stay with 3 members, but they play really aggressive. Red Face is down,
Yeah.
and the rest of the story there.
Yeah.
So
Even Lyzerg is all alone. He tries to fight these 3 players alone, even though he wins. But then again, yeah, they try to get as many points as possible, I
Yeah.
guess, with in that kind of situation. And that was Miramar for you guys. I think before we actually go to the third map of the day, we're gonna have a short break, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Beli ini itu nganggo OVO wae.
Kurang update? Mau lebih paham dunia e-sport, game, lifestyle, dan entertainment? Check out Upstation Media. Di Upstation Media, kita membahas semua hal tentang e-sport. Mulai dari turnamen, transfer pemain, hingga gosip di scene e-sport ada di sini. Upstation Media juga mengulik berbagai macam game yang sedang trending saat ini. Mulai dari platform mobile, PC, dan konsol. Selain itu, Upstation Media juga membahas tentang dunia perfilman, anime, hingga gadget terbaru loh. Untuk kamu yang ingin mendapatkan update berita instan dan terpercaya, bisa cek di Instagram @upstation.media. Untuk kamu yang ingin dimanjakan dengan berita yang lebih visual, langsung aja nih ke YouTube Upstation Media. Gimana? Lengkap bukan? Jangan lupa untuk follow, subscribe, dan kunjungi website Upstation Media sekarang juga.
Belum 6 giga.
Jangan ngaku suka e-sport kalau belum bergabung di UniPin Community. Di dalam UniPin Community, kita mengadakan banyak webinar dan workshop berkaitan dengan e-sport yang diisi oleh speaker yang kalian suka dan pastinya bukan kaleng-kaleng. Dijamin ilmu kalian bertambah dan berguna di ranah e-sport. Bahkan, kalau kalian juga berjiwa kompetitif, kita juga mengadakan berbagai macam turnamen yang seru dan so pasti fun. Kalian juga bisa kasih kita saran tentang turnamen apa aja yang kalian ingin kita adain. Yang satu ini cocok banget buat kalian para mahasiswa yang ingin menekuni karir di bidang e-sport. Karena UniPin Community mensupport penuh para mahasiswa di Indonesia dengan membuat USW. Sudah banyak dari berbagai universitas yang telah menjadi bagian USW dari United ini loh. Bakal banyak fun event USW yang bakal menanti kalian pastinya. Jadi tunggu apa lagi? Come and join us di UniPin Community.
Hey, Makanton memanggilmu.
Makanton, semua bisa menang dengan combo diskon. Menang hadiah miliaran.
Menang diskonan. Hey, menang hadiah. Menang juga.
Bertubi-tubi tiap hari untuk menang.
Legend Jackpot menang.
Semua pasti menang diskonan.
Menang diskon lagi dan lagi dan lagi. Oh.
Menang hadiah. Gak cuma menang. Harus menang, menangmu biar menang diskon miliaran. Selalu menang. Rebut makan ton. Semua bisa menang. Menang combo diskon. Menang hadiah miliaran.
Menang diskonan. Hey, menang hadiah. Menang juga.
Cuma di menang, Ma.
Beli ini itu nganggo Ovo wae.
Kurang update? Mau lebih paham dunia e-sport, game, lifestyle, dan entertainment? Check out Upstation Media. Di Upstation Media, kita membahas semua hal tentang e-sport. Mulai dari turnamen, transfer pemain, hingga gosip di scene e-sport ada di sini. Upstation Media juga mengulik berbagai macam game yang sedang trending saat ini. Mulai dari platform mobile, PC, hingga konsol. Selain itu, Upstation Media juga membahas tentang dunia perfilman, anime, hingga gadget terbaru loh. Untuk kamu yang ingin mendapatkan update berita instan dan terpercaya, bisa cek di Instagram @upstation.media. Untuk kamu yang ingin dimanjakan dengan berita yang lebih visual, langsung aja nih ke YouTube Upstation Media. Gimana? Lengkap bukan? Jangan lupa untuk follow, subscribe, dan kunjungi website Upstation Media sekarang juga.
Belum 6 giga, minggir. minggir. Smartphone RAM 6GB, Advan G9 Pro aja. RAM 6GB buat ngegame, Advan G9 Pro aja. RAM 6GB buat bikin konten, Advan G9 Pro aja. RAM 6GB buat ini itu, Advan G9 Pro aja. Advan G9 Pro, RAM-nya 6GB, ada 4 kamera, layar gede, dan baterai besar. Advan G9 Pro aja. Advan G9 Pro, 6GB RAM for gaming. Advan G9 Pro aja.
Jangan ngaku suka e-sport kalau belum bergabung di UniPin Community. Di dalam UniPin Community, kita mengadakan banyak webinar dan workshop berkaitan dengan e-sport yang diisi oleh speaker yang kalian suka dan pastinya bukan kaleng-kaleng. Dijamin ilmu kalian bertambah dan berguna di ranah e-sport. Bahkan, kalau kalian juga berjiwa kompetitif, kita juga mengadakan berbagai macam turnamen yang seru dan so pasti fun. Kalian juga bisa kasih kita saran tentang turnamen apa aja yang kalian ingin kita adain. Yang satu ini cocok banget buat kalian para mahasiswa yang ingin menekuni karir di bidang e-sport. Karena UniPin Community mensupport penuh para mahasiswa di Indonesia dengan membuat USW. Sudah banyak dari berbagai universitas yang telah menjadi bagian USW dari United ini loh. Bakal banyak fun event USW yang bakal menanti kalian pastinya. Jadi tunggu apa lagi? Come and join us di UniPin Community.
Hey, Makanton memanggilmu.
Makanton, semua bisa menang dengan combo diskon.
Menang hadiah miliaran. Menang diskonan. Hey, menang hadiah. Menang juga.
Bertubi-tubi tiap hari untuk menang.
Legend Report menang.
Semua pasti menang diskonan.
Menang diskon lagi dan lagi dan lagi. Oh.
Menang hadiah. Beracu uang-uang. Harus menang, Pak.
Menangmu biar kau.
Menang diskon miliaran. Kembali menang. Rebut Makanton. Semua bisa menang. Menang combo diskon. Menang hadiah miliaran.
Menang diskonan. Hey, menang hadiah. Menang juga.
Cuma di menang, Mak.
Beli ini itu nganggo OVO wae.
Mau lebih paham dunia e-sport, game, lifestyle, dan entertainment? Check out Upstation Media. Di Upstation Media, kita membahas semua hal tentang e-sport. Mulai dari turnamen, transfer pemain, hingga gosip di scene e-sport ada di sini. Upstation Media juga mengulik berbagai macam game yang sedang trending saat ini. Mulai dari platform mobile, PC, dan konsol. Selain itu, Upstation Media juga membahas tentang dunia perfilman, anime, hingga gadget terbaru loh. Untuk kamu yang ingin mendapatkan update berita instan dan terpercaya, bisa cek di Instagram @upstation.media. Untuk kamu yang ingin dimanjakan dengan berita yang lebih visual, langsung aja nih ke YouTube Upstation Media. Gimana? Lengkap bukan? Jangan lupa untuk follow, subscribe, dan kunjungi website Upstation Media sekarang juga.
Belum 6 giga, minggir. Smartphone RAM 6 giga, Advan G9 Pro aja. RAM 6 giga buat ngegame, Advan G9 Pro aja. RAM 6 giga buat bikin konten, Advan G9 Pro aja. RAM 6 giga buat ini itu, Advan G9 Pro aja. Advan G9 Pro, RAM-nya 6 giga, ada 4 kamera, layar gede, dan baterai besar. Advan G9 Pro aja. Advan G9 Pro, 6 GB RAM for gaming. Advan G9 Pro aja.
Makan ton, semua bisa menang, menang combo diskon, menang hadiah.
Menang diskonan, hey, menang hadiah. Cuma di makanan.
Jangan ngaku suka e-sport kalau belum bergabung di UniPin Community. Di dalam UniPin Community, kita mengadakan banyak webinar dan workshop berkaitan dengan e-sport yang diisi oleh speaker yang kalian suka dan pastinya bukan kaleng-kaleng. Dijamin ilmu kalian bertambah dan berguna di ranah e-sport. Bahkan, kalau kalian juga berjiwa kompetitif, kita juga mengadakan berbagai macam turnamen yang seru dan so pasti fun. Kalian juga bisa kasih kita saran tentang turnamen apa aja yang kalian ingin kita adain. Yang satu ini cocok banget buat kalian para mahasiswa yang ingin menekuni karir di bidang e-sport. Karena UniPin Community mensupport penuh para mahasiswa di Indonesia dengan membuat USW. Sudah banyak dari berbagai universitas yang telah menjadi bagian USW dari United ini loh. Bakal banyak fun event USW yang bakal menanti kalian pastinya. Jadi tunggu apa lagi? Come and join us di UniPin Community.
Hey, makan ton memanggilmu.
Makan ton, semua bisa menang, menang combo diskon, menang hadiah.
diskon lagi dan lagi dan lagi. Oh, menang hadiah, racun uang-uang. Harus menang, modalmu biar goyang. Menang diskon miliaran, selalu menang.
Rebut makan tot, semua bisa menang. Menang combo diskon, menang hadiah miliaran.
Menang diskonan, hey menang hadiah, menang juga. Cuma di menang mah.
Beli ini itu nganggo Ovo wae.
Kurang update? Mau lebih paham dunia e-sport, game, lifestyle, dan entertainment? Check out Upstation Media. Di Upstation Media, kita membahas semua hal tentang e-sport. Mulai dari turnamen, transfer pemain, hingga gosip di scene e-sport ada di sini. Upstation Media juga mengulik berbagai macam game yang sedang trending saat ini. Mulai dari platform mobile, PC, dan konsol. Selain itu, Upstation Media juga membahas tentang dunia perfilman, anime, hingga gadget terbaru loh. Untuk kamu yang ingin mendapatkan update berita instan dan terpercaya, bisa cek di Instagram @upstation.media. Untuk kamu yang ingin dimanjakan dengan berita yang lebih visual, langsung aja nih ke YouTube Upstation Media. Gimana? Lengkap bukan? Jangan lupa untuk follow, subscribe, dan kunjungi website Upstation Media sekarang juga.
Belum 6 giga, minggir. Smartphone RAM 6 giga, Advan G9 Pro aja. RAM 6 giga buat ngegame, Advan G9 Pro aja. RAM 6 giga buat bikin konten, Advan G9 Pro aja. RAM 6 giga buat ini itu, Advan G9 Pro aja. Advan G9 Pro, RAM-nya 6 giga, ada 4 kamera, layar gede, dan baterai besar. Advan G9 Pro aja. Advan G9 Pro, 6 GB RAM for gaming. Advan G9 Pro aja.
suka e-sport kalau belum bergabung di UniPin Community. Di dalam UniPin Community, kita mengadakan banyak webinar dan workshop berkaitan dengan e-sport yang diisi oleh speaker yang kalian suka dan pastinya bukan kaleng-kaleng. Dijamin ilmu kalian bertambah dan berguna di ranah e-sport. Bahkan, kalau kalian juga berjiwa kompetitif, kita juga mengadakan berbagai macam turnamen yang seru dan so pasti fun. Kalian juga bisa kasih kita saran tentang turnamen apa aja yang kalian ingin kita adain. Yang satu ini cocok banget buat kalian para mahasiswa yang ingin menekuni karir di bidang e-sport. Karena UniPin Community mensupport penuh para mahasiswa di Indonesia dengan membuat USW. Sudah banyak dari berbagai universitas yang telah menjadi bagian USW dari United ini loh. Bakal banyak fun event USW yang bakal menanti kalian pastinya. Jadi tunggu apa lagi? Come and join us di UniPin Community.
Hey, makan ton memanggilmu.
Makan ton, semua bisa menang, menang pengurus kon.
Menang hadiah miliaran. Menang diskonan. Hey, menang hadiah. Menang juga.
Bertubi-tubi tiap hari, untuk menang,
Legend Report menang.
semua pasti menang diskonan.
Menang diskon lagi dan lagi dan lagi. Oh.
Menang hadiah, beracu semua menang. Harus menang, menang diskon miliaran. Selalu menang. Rebut makan ton, semua bisa menang, menang combo diskon, menang hadiah miliaran.
Menang diskonan. Hey, menang hadiah. Menang juga.
Cuma di menang, Ma.
Beli ini itu nganggo Oppo wae.
Kurang update? Mau lebih paham dunia e-sport, game, lifestyle, dan entertainment? Check out Upstation Media. Di Upstation Media, kita membahas semua hal tentang e-sport. Mulai dari turnamen, transfer pemain, hingga gosip di scene e-sport ada di sini. Upstation Media juga mengulik berbagai macam game yang sedang trending saat ini. Mulai dari platform mobile, PC, hingga konsol. Selain itu, Upstation Media juga membahas tentang dunia perfilman, anime, hingga gadget terbaru loh. Untuk kamu yang ingin mendapatkan update berita instan dan terpercaya, bisa cek di Instagram @upstation.media. Untuk kamu yang ingin dimanjakan dengan berita yang lebih visual, langsung aja nih ke YouTube Upstation Media. Gimana? Lengkap bukan? Jangan lupa untuk follow, subscribe, dan kunjungi website Upstation Media sekarang juga.
Belum 6 giga, minggir. Smartphone RAM 6GB, Advance G9 Pro aja. RAM 6GB buat ngegame, Advance G9 Pro aja. RAM 6GB buat bikin konten, Advance G9 Pro aja. RAM 6GB buat ini itu, Advance G9 Pro aja. Advance G9 Pro, RAM-nya 6GB, ada 4 kamera, layar gede, dan baterai besar. Advance G9 Pro aja. Advance G9 Pro, 6GB RAM for gaming. Advance G9 Pro aja.
Jangan ngaku suka e-sport kalau belum bergabung di UniPin Community. Di dalam UniPin Community, kita mengadakan banyak webinar dan workshop berkaitan dengan e-sport yang diisi oleh speaker yang kalian suka dan pastinya bukan kaleng-kaleng. Dijamin ilmu kalian bertambah dan berguna di ranah e-sport. Bahkan, kalau kalian juga berjiwa kompetitif, kita juga mengadakan berbagai macam turnamen yang seru dan so pasti fun. Kalian juga bisa kasih kita saran tentang turnamen apa aja yang kalian ingin kita adain. Yang satu ini cocok banget buat kalian para mahasiswa yang ingin menekuni karir di bidang e-sport. Karena UniPin Community mensupport penuh para mahasiswa di Indonesia dengan membuat USW. Sudah banyak dari berbagai universitas yang telah menjadi bagian USW dari United ini loh. Bakal banyak fun event USW yang bakal menanti kalian pastinya. Jadi tunggu apa lagi? Come and join us di UniPin Community.
Hey, makan ton memanggilmu.
Makan ton, semua bisa menang, menang combo diskon, menang hadiah miliaran.
Menang diskonan, hey, menang hadiah, menang juga.
Bertubi-tubi tiap hari, untuk menang,
Legend Record menang.
semua pasti menang diskonan.
Menang diskon lagi, dan lagi, dan lagi. Oh,
Menang hadiah, racun uang. Menang diskon miliaran, selalu menang. Rebut makan ton, semua bisa menang, menang combo diskon, menang hadiah miliaran.
menang diskonan, hey, menang hadiah, menang juga.
Cuma di menang mah.
Beli ini itu nganggo OVO wae.
Kurang update? Mau lebih paham dunia e-sport, game, lifestyle, dan entertainment? Check out Upstation Media. Di Upstation Media, kita membahas semua hal tentang e-sport. Mulai dari turnamen, transfer pemain, hingga gosip di scene e-sport ada di sini. Upstation Media juga mengulik berbagai macam game yang sedang trending saat ini. Mulai dari platform mobile, PC, serta konsol. Selain itu, Upstation Media juga membahas tentang dunia perfilman, anime, hingga gadget terbaru loh. Untuk kamu yang ingin mendapatkan update berita instan dan terpercaya, bisa cek di Instagram @upstation.media. Untuk kamu yang ingin dimanjakan dengan berita yang lebih visual, langsung aja nih ke YouTube Upstation Media. Gimana? Lengkap bukan? Jangan lupa untuk follow, subscribe, dan kunjungi website Upstation Media sekarang juga.
Belum 6 giga, minggir. Smartphone RAM 6 giga, Advan G9 Pro aja. RAM 6 giga buat ngegame, Advan G9 Pro aja. RAM 6 giga buat bikin konten, Advan G9 Pro aja. RAM 6 giga buat ini itu, Advan G9 Pro aja. Advan G9 Pro, RAM-nya 6 giga, ada 4 kamera, layar gede, dan baterai besar. Advan G9 Pro aja. Advan G9 Pro, 6 GB RAM for gaming. Advan G9 Pro aja.
Makan ton, semua bisa menang, menang combo diskon, menang hadiah.
Menang diskonan, hey, menang hadiah. Cuma di Makan.
New skin ready. Jangan ngaku suka e-sport kalau belum bergabung di UniPin Community. Di dalam UniPin Community, kita mengadakan banyak webinar dan workshop berkaitan dengan e-sport yang diisi oleh speaker yang kalian suka dan pastinya bukan kaleng-kaleng. Dijamin ilmu kalian bertambah dan berguna di ranah e-sport. Bahkan, kalau kalian juga berjiwa kompetitif, kita juga mengadakan berbagai macam turnamen yang seru dan so pasti fun. Kalian juga bisa kasih kita saran tentang turnamen apa aja yang kalian ingin kita adain. Yang satu ini cocok banget buat kalian para mahasiswa yang ingin menekuni karir di bidang e-sport. Karena UniPin Community mensupport penuh para mahasiswa di Indonesia dengan membuat USW. Sudah banyak dari berbagai universitas yang telah menjadi bagian USW dari United ini loh. Bakal banyak fun event USW yang bakal menanti kalian pastinya. Jadi tunggu apa lagi? Come and join us di UniPin Community.
Hey, Makan Ton memanggilmu.
Makan ton, semua bisa menang, menang combo diskon.
diskonan, menang diskon lagi dan lagi dan lagi.
Menang hadiah, batu uang-uang. You harus menambah, modalmu biar kawan. Menang diskon miliaran, kembali menantang. Rebut makan ton, semua bisa menang, menang combo diskon, menang hadiah miliaran.
Menang diskonan, hey menang hadiah, menang juga.
Kembali menang, Ma.
Beli ini itu nganggo OVO wae.
Kurang update? Mau lebih paham dunia e-sport, game, lifestyle, dan entertainment? Check out Upstation Media. Di Upstation Media, kita membahas semua hal tentang e-sport. Mulai dari turnamen, transfer pemain, hingga gosip di scene e-sport ada di sini. Upstation Media juga mengulik berbagai macam game yang sedang trending saat ini. Mulai dari platform mobile, PC, dan konsol. Selain itu, Upstation Media juga membahas tentang dunia perfilman, anime, hingga gadget terbaru loh. Untuk kamu yang ingin mendapatkan update berita instan dan terpercaya, bisa cek di Instagram @upstation.media. Untuk kamu yang ingin dimanjakan dengan berita yang lebih visual, langsung aja nih ke YouTube Upstation Media. Gimana? Lengkap bukan? Jangan lupa untuk follow, subscribe, dan kunjungi website Upstation Media sekarang juga.
Belum 6 giga, minggir. Smartphone RAM 6 giga, Advan G9 Pro aja. RAM 6 giga buat ngegame, Advan G9 Pro aja. RAM 6 giga buat bikin konten, Advan G9 Pro aja. RAM 6 giga buat ini itu, Advan G9 Pro aja. Advan G9 Pro, RAM-nya 6 giga, ada 4 kamera, layar gede, dan baterai besar. Advan G9 Pro aja. Advan G9 Pro, 6 GB RAM for gaming. Advan G9 Pro aja.
Boost game ready. Jangan ngaku suka e-sport kalau belum bergabung di UniPin Community. Di dalam UniPin Community, kita mengadakan banyak webinar dan workshop berkaitan dengan e-sport yang diisi oleh speaker yang kalian suka dan pastinya bukan kaleng-kaleng. Dijamin ilmu kalian bertambah dan berguna di ranah e-sport. Bahkan, kalau kalian juga berjiwa kompetitif, kita juga mengadakan berbagai macam turnamen yang seru dan so pasti fun. Kalian juga bisa kasih kita saran tentang turnamen apa aja yang kalian ingin kita adain. Yang satu ini cocok banget buat kalian para mahasiswa yang ingin menekuni karir di bidang e-sport. Karena UniPin Community mensupport penuh para mahasiswa di Indonesia dengan membuat USW. Sudah banyak dari berbagai universitas yang telah menjadi bagian USW dari United ini loh. Bakal banyak fun event USW yang bakal menanti kalian pastinya. Jadi tunggu apa lagi? Come and join us di UniPin Community.
Hey, Makanton memanggilmu.
Makan ton, semua bisa menang, menang kumpul diskon, menang hadiah miliaran.
Menang diskonan, hey, menang hadiah, menang juga.
Diskon bertubi-tubi tiap hari, menang,
Legend Record menang.
semua pasti menang diskonan.
Menang diskon lagi, dan lagi, dan lagi. Oh,
Menang hadiah, batu uang. Bisa menang, menang diskon miliaran. Kenali Makanton. Rebut Makanton. Semua bisa menang, menang combo diskon, menang hadiah miliaran.
menang diskonan, hey, menang hadiah, menang juga.
Cuma di Makanton. Menang, Ma.
Beli ini itu nganggo Oppo wae.
Kurang update? Mau lebih paham dunia e-sport, game, lifestyle, dan entertainment? Check out Upstation Media. Di Upstation Media, kita membahas semua hal tentang e-sport. Mulai dari turnamen, transfer pemain, hingga gosip di scene e-sport ada di sini. Upstation Media juga mengulik berbagai macam game yang sedang trending saat ini. Mulai dari platform mobile, PC, dan konsol. Selain itu, Upstation Media juga membahas tentang dunia perfilman, anime, hingga gadget terbaru loh. Untuk kamu yang ingin mendapatkan update berita instan dan terpercaya, bisa cek di Instagram @upstation.media. Untuk kamu yang ingin dimanjakan dengan berita yang lebih visual, langsung aja nih ke YouTube Upstation Media. Gimana? Lengkap bukan? Jangan lupa untuk follow, subscribe, dan kunjungi website Upstation Media sekarang juga.
Belum 6 giga, minggir. Smartphone RAM 6GB, Advan G9 Pro aja. RAM 6GB buat ngegame, Advan G9 Pro aja. RAM 6GB buat bikin konten, Advan G9 Pro aja. RAM 6GB buat ini itu, Advan G9 Pro aja. Advan G9 Pro, RAM-nya 6GB, ada 4 kamera, layar gede, dan baterai besar. Advan G9 Pro aja. Advan G9 Pro, 6GB RAM for gaming. Advan G9 Pro aja.
Jangan ngaku suka e-sport kalau belum bergabung di UniPin Community. Di dalam UniPin Community, kita mengadakan banyak webinar dan workshop berkaitan dengan e-sport yang diisi oleh speaker yang kalian suka dan pastinya bukan kaleng-kaleng. Dijamin ilmu kalian bertambah dan berguna di ranah e-sport. Bahkan, kalau kalian juga berjiwa kompetitif, kita juga mengadakan berbagai macam turnamen yang seru dan so pasti fun. Kalian juga bisa kasih kita saran tentang turnamen apa aja yang kalian ingin kita adain. Yang satu ini cocok banget buat kalian para mahasiswa yang ingin menekuni karir di bidang e-sport. Karena UniPin Community mensupport penuh para mahasiswa di Indonesia dengan membuat USW. Sudah banyak dari berbagai universitas yang telah menjadi bagian USW dari United ini loh. Bakal banyak fun event USW yang bakal menanti kalian pastinya. Jadi tunggu apa lagi? Come and join us di UniPin Community.
Hey, Makanton memanggilmu.
Makanton, semua bisa menang dengan combo diskon.
Menang hadiah miliaran. Menang diskonan. Hey, menang hadiah. Menang juga.
Diskon bertubi-tubi tiap hari. Menang,
Legend record menang.
semua pasti menang diskonan.
Menang diskon lagi dan lagi dan lagi. Oh.
Menang hadiah. Gak cuma menang. You harus menang, menangmu biar kawan. Menang diskon miliaran. Kenali Makanton. Rebut Makanton. Semua bisa menang, menang combo diskon, menang hadiah miliaran.
Menang diskonan. Hey, menang hadiah. Menang juga.
Cuma di Makanton. Menang, Ma.
Beli ini itu nganggo opo wae.
Mau lebih paham dunia e-sport, game, lifestyle, dan entertainment? Check out Upstation Media. Di Upstation Media, kita membahas semua hal tentang e-sport. Mulai dari turnamen, transfer pemain, hingga gosip di scene e-sport ada di sini. Upstation Media juga mengulik berbagai macam game yang sedang trending saat ini. Mulai dari platform mobile, PC, hingga konsol. Selain itu, Upstation Media juga membahas tentang dunia perfilman, anime, hingga gadget terbaru loh. Untuk kamu yang ingin mendapatkan update berita instan dan terpercaya, bisa cek di Instagram @upstation.media. Untuk kamu yang ingin dimanjakan dengan berita yang lebih visual, langsung aja nih ke YouTube Upstation Media. Gimana? Lengkap bukan? Jangan lupa untuk follow, subscribe, dan kunjungi website Upstation Media sekarang juga.
Belum 6 giga, minggir. Smartphone RAM 6 giga, Advan G9 Pro aja. RAM 6 giga buat ngegame, Advan G9 Pro aja. RAM 6 giga buat bikin konten, Advan G9 Pro aja. RAM 6 giga buat ini itu, Advan G9 Pro aja. Advan G9 Pro, RAM-nya 6 giga, ada 4 kamera, layar gede, dan baterai besar. Advan G9 Pro aja. Advan G9 Pro, 6 GB RAM for gaming. Advan G9 Pro aja.
Jangan ngaku suka e-sport kalau belum bergabung di UniPin Community. Di dalam UniPin Community, kita mengadakan banyak webinar dan workshop berkaitan dengan e-sport yang diisi oleh speaker yang kalian suka dan pastinya bukan kaleng-kaleng. Dijamin ilmu kalian bertambah dan berguna di ranah e-sport. Bahkan, kalau kalian juga berjiwa kompetitif, kita juga mengadakan berbagai macam turnamen yang seru dan so pasti fun. Kalian juga bisa kasih kita saran tentang turnamen apa aja yang kalian ingin kita adain. Yang satu ini cocok banget buat kalian para mahasiswa yang ingin menekuni karir di bidang e-sport. Karena UniPin Community mensupport penuh para mahasiswa di Indonesia dengan membuat USW. Sudah banyak dari berbagai universitas yang telah menjadi bagian USW dari United ini loh. Bakal banyak fun event USW yang bakal menanti kalian pastinya. Jadi tunggu apa lagi? Come and join us di UniPin Community.
Hey, Makanton memanggilmu.
Makanton, semua bisa menang, menang pengurus kon, menang hadiah miliaran.
hadiah, mana suka. Cuma dengan menang, Ma.
Beli ini itu nganggo OVO wae.
Kurang update? Mau lebih paham dunia e-sport, game, lifestyle, dan entertainment? Check out Upstation Media. Di Upstation Media, kita membahas semua hal tentang e-sport. Mulai dari turnamen, transfer pemain, hingga gosip di scene e-sport ada di sini. Upstation Media juga mengulik berbagai macam game yang sedang trending saat ini. Mulai dari platform mobile, PC, dan konsol. Selain itu, Upstation Media juga membahas tentang dunia perfilman, anime, hingga gadget terbaru loh. Untuk kamu yang ingin mendapatkan update berita instan dan terpercaya, bisa cek di Instagram @upstation.media. Untuk kamu yang ingin dimanjakan dengan berita yang lebih visual, langsung aja nih ke YouTube Upstation Media. Gimana? Lengkap bukan? Jangan lupa untuk follow, subscribe, dan kunjungi website Upstation Media sekarang juga.
Belum 6 giga, minggir. Smartphone RAM 6 giga, Advan G9 Pro aja. RAM 6 giga buat ngegame, Advan G9 Pro aja. RAM 6 giga buat bikin konten, Advan G9 Pro aja. RAM 6 giga buat ini itu, Advan G9 Pro aja. Advan G9 Pro, RAM-nya 6 giga, ada 4 kamera, layar gede, dan baterai besar. Advan G9 Pro aja. Advan G9 Pro, 6 GB RAM for gaming. Advan G9 Pro aja.
Jangan ngaku suka e-sport kalau belum bergabung di UniPin Community. Di dalam UniPin Community, kita mengadakan banyak webinar dan workshop berkaitan dengan e-sport yang diisi oleh speaker yang kalian suka dan pastinya bukan kaleng-kaleng. Dijamin ilmu kalian bertambah dan berguna di ranah e-sport. Bahkan, kalau kalian juga berjiwa kompetitif, kita juga mengadakan berbagai macam turnamen yang seru dan so pasti fun. Kalian juga bisa kasih kita saran tentang turnamen apa aja yang kalian ingin kita adain. Yang satu ini cocok banget buat kalian para mahasiswa yang ingin menekuni karir di bidang e-sport. Karena UniPin Community mensupport penuh para mahasiswa di Indonesia dengan membuat
Welcome back to SEACA Major 2021 with me, Anthony Son Wilson, and also
Yes, with Wawa here, and we are gonna go into the second round, third round for today. And yeah, it is a SEACA, which is it's gonna be awesome because there is the public, there is the ladies as well.
Yep.
And you guys can watch it on SEACAexpo.com.
Yeah, to actually experience the whole package, because not only you can watch the match itself, you guys can visit the booth of Grab and also OVO over there, and you can enjoy actually some promo from Grab and OVO.
Yeah, so there is the Advan booth and Rexus booth. Advan here with the Advan tablet VX come with the WXGA screen with the 10-inch on the inch. Yeah, which is very comfortable to be used, especially to play the games or whatever when you are watching the stream right now. So just gaming is getting more realistic by using Advan 16.
You can also enjoy some products from Rexus as well, who actually releases some of their new products this 19th November from the Daxa series. So just head over to the Rexus booth in SEACA Virtual Expo 2021. You can actually see their products there, and you can also follow their Instagram at RexusID or their YouTube channel RexusID to actually see the newest products from Rexus.
Yeah, I've already seen the product. It is the wireless Daxa.
Yes.
The wireless one, yeah. And that is Grab, our application to all of us.
Yeah. And you can also enjoy some discount up to 75%. So just redeem the GrabFood voucher by collecting reward points in SEACA 2021 Virtual Expo. So visit Grab booth now for more information.
Yes, and we are calling for all of the OVO users out there from 9 to 10 p.m. There will be a 25k discount every day for every purchase using OVO only at www.unipin.com.
Yeah, so head over to unipin.com so that you can enjoy those vouchers, grab as many discounts as possible, because when else you're gonna get a 25,000 rupees discount for free every 9 to 10 p.m. every day.
Yes.
And also you can enjoy this promo code down here, SEACA 5 Expo PH, in the SEACA experience. So just head over to SEACAexpo.com for more information.
Yes, just use the promo code there as well. And we gotta remind you guys that there will be some fewer milestone as well. So at the 1k, 2.k, and also 5k, I guess it will be the total of that viewers, and you will get a discount.
Yeah.
Also, there is some discount at the UniPin credits.
Yeah. So make sure you share this stream to your friends or maybe your families to watch, because if we hit those milestones, there will be more rewards for you guys at home. Yes. And now we are waiting for the third game of the day, which is gonna be Sandhawk as the third map,
Yes.
and then we're gonna head over to Arkangel as the fourth map, and then Vikendi
Vikendi.
as the closer of the tournament today.
Yes, the snowy map finally showed up once again. Even though like, okay, we already like eliminated the map. Even it's not the player, it's the map
It's the map.
that is already banned out from the professional scene. But right now it is suddenly reappear.
Yeah, I think they already revamped the map, so
Yes.
I think this is the first time we will actually see Vikendi on the competitive full.
Yes,
So I think it's gonna be fun to watch. Maybe they will bring something new. I think there will be a lot of clash in the early games in Vikendi, but that's still gonna be the fifth map. We are just heading towards the third game of the day, which is gonna be Sandhawk, as we are waiting for the players to be ready at the lobby. Right now, I don't know what the leaderboard will look like. I think it's
still GD, I guess.
yeah, maybe. I think it's still gonna be GD.
It's still GD because they have like 16 elimination at the first
Yeah.
game. RSG, they are lacking in terms of the elimination point.
Yeah.
But let us see later on, maybe after the last match for today at round 5.
Yeah.
Because we are going back to Arkangel, which we know, GD, they are playing really well there, but who knows? Because what is the kind of the zone here? Previously at the first game, the zone is on the center of the map. And right now, it's gonna be a random one, right?
Yeah, yeah.
We're not going to know where is the circle.
Yeah, it's up to them. And as you guys can see on your screen, there's gonna be a coupon code that
Yes.
you can actually use at unipin.com. So just head over to the website and enjoy the code. But I think we are having information
Oh,
that the
Sandhawk.
third game is ready. So let's just head over to Sandhawk, our third map. Here we go. Alright, and this is a Sandhawk, our third map. And I think there are already some teams dropping out from the plane. It's not a fair plane, but again, it's Sandhawk, it's small, so wherever the plane goes, you can actually get to your preferred drop zone. But I think Paradise will be kind of stacked right now.
And even with the circle right here, like every team, they should get inside of the circle. From the
Yeah.
circle one, but I'm gonna see first. Let's wait and see. Will we see another like healing meta is coming
Yeah.
into the Sandhawk here? Because last year we already see Dr. Badri is just winning the game without even getting any single elimination.
Yeah, right now it's everybody is doing the healing meta because it's the preferred meta in Sandhawk right now, especially for the professionals. But let's see if it's gonna happen today. And Paradise is stacked with two teams, and one of them is Evos. Micro Boy is getting knocked down. It's not a good start for Evos, as their IGL is going to the lobby as soon as the match started. So it's not a good start. It's not a good sign for them. But let's see if they can get anything from this matchup against GD.
Yeah, GD once again met with Evos. Meanwhile, at the other places, we are seeing RSG against ADT again.
Yeah.
I mean, like this team has some faith here meeting each other
Yeah.
at the early stages of the game.
Yeah, they always get the early fight together, and also I think GD really wants to eliminate their own neighbor from Indonesia, and Satar is just pushing in, trying to cook the grenade first.
Broken wall 1.
Alright, there is
okay.
some player mic check.
Yeah, we have instant mic check over here, so we'll see if Satar can get anything out of this situation. And actually, Daybot is the one who's gonna get the knock, and I think it's gonna be Satar who finished Red Face, and it's two players from Evos who got finished in the earlier stage of the game. It's up to KF and Lyzerk to survive until the end of the game.
Yeah, 2v4 right now, and I think that it is a very calming communication coming in from GD, where they just executed a really perfect as well. So 4v2 right now, can Lyzerk just defend, because Lyzerk already hitting the trigger button into the gunplay. So we're gonna see like GD, what are their response towards that. They could just try to pick off the last two members from Evos, or they could just loot around, because they're gonna get fed soon enough.
Yeah, it's a good situation for GD, as they have the map control. They have a lot of areas that they can cover to loot. So it's not a good situation for Evos on the other hand. So I think they need to just go out from this area as soon as possible. And I think that's what Evos are doing. They know they cannot win that fight. So it's a good decision by Evos. And in Hathin, I think we're seeing SG meeting EX right now. And Padongs is hitting his shot, getting one player knocked down. And I think the initiation is there for SG to win.
Yes, actually, I mean, they always go into the north side of the map, and right now they are at the Hathin and got one member from their opponent as well. So a very nice move there. And actually, for right now, even though like they are still inside of the circle, but do remember that this is the fourth circle. So we are gonna see like they're running around, going into the next circle after this one. Meanwhile, EXL, they are just trying to hold down, even though one member already down as well. But still, they will try to get some elimination point against SG.
Yeah, because I mean they kinda have the map control here. They haven't lost just yet, but they will need a good play here. Somebody needs to make a good play to make EXL survive this situation, because right now SG is just scouting, trying to hold their position, and they don't actually have a lot of utility. So EXL might actually do this because they are on the better side of the utilities. I mean, they have helmet, they have fast, so if Excelsior actually does this one, they can actually win the fight. And actually they get one player from SG, so it's now even. It's 3v3.
Yeah, very nice precision gunplay there by EXL. I mean, like, he's doing the pre-fire first because he knew that there is already one member inside of the compound. And right now, EXL letting go of one member inside of the town, inside of the Hathin. Meanwhile, 2 is still holding outside of the Hathin. And there is some queue here where the smoke is already being opened.
Yeah. I think he's trying to close one angle so that he can focus only one angle at a time. And yeah, this fight must happen for both of teams, because Hathin is a really hard compound to evacuate. So they need to do this fight, and I think that's what they are doing. SG is hitting their shots, getting one knock at a time, and now EXL is getting pushed at. Padongs is leading the charge with his AKM, and I think it's gonna be the end of EXL. One more player down, and I think it's gonna be a 1v3 situation. It's not gonna be easy for Excelsior. Last man, which is Markaris. There's nothing he can do. He's been spotted. It's just a matter of time until Markaris getting pinned down, unless he can actually clutch this one. RSG, on the other hand, is doing well with 1 kill already, and also 4 players surviving.
Yeah, I mean, like, the distance between the player from RSG is quite far away. And meanwhile, RSG one member already inside of the compound, all right?
Yep.
And they are just side by side with BTR Ion there.
Yeah. They're playing for information once again. They want to get the map control. They're playing passively. They might not shot even a bullet, even though they know there's a player nearby. They want to play for the late game, I guess, but they're just rotating, trying to find as many intels as possible. So yeah, a pretty passive Sunhawk on the other side of the map. So yeah, I think RSG is just chilling, trying. I think they spot Oasis right there. So. Or not, because they're just running towards it without no cover at all. So it's kind of dangerous for RSG.
Yeah, kind of like a hot zone over there. I mean,
Yeah.
RSG keep looking inside of the base boot camp, right? It's near at the center, but right now RSG, they are heading towards the place of Oasis. Should be careful though, because there is a Oasis member into the compound, and there you go. The fire has been shot, and one member already knocked out. RSG is in a lot of trouble because there is no coverage towards a player that's already being knocked out.
Yeah, it's a bad situation for Small Boy. I mean, somehow he survives, but 2 players are knocked down. So Rex is getting pinned down from 2 angles. It's a dead zone for RSG. Will they go as the first team to be eliminated? One of the first 2 teams to be eliminated. I mean, they are in the similar situation with GD from the last map, because actually GD also got eliminated, even though in the previous map they won a chicken dinner. So again, it's not gonna be a good situation from RSG, especially the one who eliminated them is GD.
Yeah, it's GD time right now. Yeah, we could say that it's kind of like a too soon also for RSG, and it's Rocky apparently that get at the elimination point, and Rocky they are facing against Grims as well. So too many teams kind of like stacking up at the same places, and GD they don't want to stay at one place. They will make a move also, just running around, just try to get closer into the center of the circle.
Yeah, I think what's happening right now in this tournament is because there are so many communities team playing in this tournament, the big names like Evos or maybe GD, even Bigetron, they have no idea where are these teams going to drop.
Yes.
That's why we are seeing so many fights going into the 10 minutes of the third map. There are so many fights. Even Evos is getting crumbling down from other teams. So yeah, it's gonna be hard for the big names to survive when they don't actually know where are these teams going to drop. They are just fighting each other in the first game. They are just cutting the rotation. So even though they are big names, even though they are playing in the big league, I don't think it's gonna be an easy tournament for them.
Yeah, and GR now inside of the compound here. They're just trying to defend. And do remember that Sarhawk is a very, very small map. Oh, there is a vehicle by Boom. All right. Into the Mong Knight, just go straight because I think like it's kind of, they are kind of like in a very, very far place. And Voka.
Yeah. I think they are trying to gather as many 8 kits as possible.
Yeah.
I think they're trying to do the healing meta. So what you want to do if you want to play the healing meta is just spread out as far as possible, trying to gather as many 8 kits as possible, and then just give all of the 8 kits to one player and then let him play outside of the zone.
Yes.
And then the other 3 players will actually just play normally, trying to get as many elimination points as possible before the last player playing outside of the circle. So let's see if that's what Boom is doing, because if you're still staying in the blue zone at this time of the game, that means you're trying to find those 8 kits. Because yeah, there's no reason to actually play on the blue zone at the 10th minute of the game.
Yeah, I think that's what Boom's gonna do right now. They're just gonna pull all of the first 8 towards one player. I think that it's gonna be EKR.
I don't know, maybe. We'll see, because they are still gathering it. It's gonna be Kent who already got 4-8 kit. So yeah, they are still gathering. They haven't decided who's gonna take the 8 kits. But right now, we are seeing Aditama in the boot camp with no contest. Oh, sorry, Camp Bravo, I mean. Oh, is it boot camp? It's boot camp.
It is boot camp.
Yeah,
yes.
it's boot camp. So Aditama with no contest at all. Having boot camp is always a good idea to hold, especially if it's in the circle.
Yeah, I thought that ADT here, they are meeting with RSG, but they are just taking the bootcamp really convincingly. And I'm seeing like there is a subs coming in from Boom as well, because EKR is not playing. It's Pablo who is playing for Boom, so another different story for Boom Esport. And Aditama, yeah, they're just waiting, just playing it more patiently, because they're the one that who likes to do some engagement at the early stages. And let's go. This is another story as well, because BTR, they are meeting with Traitor team.
Yeah, and also TF too. It's a 3-way showdown actually. Genfos is just trying to scrape whatever in front of him, and he actually gets ninja. He got knocked down, and Genfos will get the knock and also the point for Bigetron. 6 kills already for Bigetron. Eon heading towards the 12th minute of the game, and Genfos is still trying to scout the situation. And TF2 is just shooting towards Traitor. Again, Traitor is not in a good position. But then again, oh my god! What a shot from Colt! He just got that kill, and that just makes the situation better for Traitor.
Yeah, ADT, they're still holding at the boot camp. We don't know yet what they are going to do right now. Do they want to get out from boot camp, because it is nearly at the edge of the circle after this one, and it's already at the third phase. So apparently they could just stay inside, but it's gonna be dangerous if they want to just go out whenever the time or the clock is nearby. So BTR just holding at the rooftop as well. up into the compound. Meanwhile, from Traitor, they're just waiting as well. 2 and 1 the position. I mean, like one in the uphill. Meanwhile, the other one is being spotted by Maestro, and a very nice spray down there with the M4. Just got one member down, and it will get eliminated as well. The second member got hit with half HP gone.
Yeah, what a sharp aim by Misery. Getting those kills always for Bigatron, but then again, there's also another team, which is another player from Traitor Strat. Opens fire towards Bigatron. Now he's been spotted, and now Bigatron will not let this guy go easily. 8 kills already for Bigatron Eon. They are the bounty hunters in this map. Shred is all alone now up the hill. But can he survive this situation as Bigatron is playing for the kills, judging from their position? And F5 with no vehicles at all. They're trying to rotate inside the bootcamp where there's Aditama holding the angles. But I think Aditama, they should hear F5 coming.
Yeah, I mean, like, this is a bad position for F5 because they don't have any time to respond quickly towards Aditama. And there you go, another spray. But F5 is the one who get TR, meaning the Traitor, one member down. So one left from TR, and F5, they are just keep running and running. This is the 4th phase, so it's gonna be hurting more, especially with the blue zone damage.
Yeah, by F5 shooting at Traitor, Aditama should get the intel that there's someone from behind them that's gonna be a problem for them in the later phase of the game, and it is actually happening now. It's a free gun shooting for Gems. It's a free shooting range for him. He gets one knockdown, trying to confirm the kill just behind the car, but I think it's just not enough for Gems to get the confirmation kill. And now it's not a fun way to play here. Bigatron also trying to get some points from RSG. Just praying and praying, trying to get something from that. Oh, it's again Misery! Doing all the jobs for Bigatron. Eon gets another one.
Yeah, it's a very nice one because nobody is looking at the position of Misery right now. And once again, Misery with another spray down, but got spotted right now. And inside of the compound, ADT is just coming in, and yeah, they punished the last player from RSG.
Yeah, it's a sudden push from ADT, and now F5 is in big trouble because not only Bigatron is shooting at them, it's also Aditama who's also paying attention to this area. So it's gonna be a hard rotation for F5. It's gonna be a miracle if they can actually survive this rotation, because look at that, Misery is just putting bullets towards F5, and also Aditama, they will not F5 pass this circle.
I don't think that F5 could make it.
Yeah, it's gonna be a hard one.
Yeah, I mean, even though they could make into the circle, into another phase, but it's gonna be another problem for them as well. So I think that better just try to do the healing strategy inside of the bootcamp.
Yeah, somebody needs to make a play if they want to actually get inside of the zone. But for now, I don't think that's gonna happen. Look at Misery, he's just looking for more. It's Young J who's already in front of him. It's a matter of time until Young J actually meets Bigatron Eon. Look at that, 3 players looking at this one angle. They don't want Young J to actually cross this point of entrance. So it's gonna be a hard one, but Aditama is also shooting at Bigatron. So there might be an opening for F5. If Bigatron is getting shot at and getting knocked down, maybe there will be a way, but yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen.
Yeah, and after this one, they should running again because the circle is not on their foot right now. So ADT just holding, just waiting until the last second so they could run with the blue zone as well. So let's see. This is a 3 members left. Oh, all right. So there is some motorcycle, but do remember the sound, the cue sound from the motorcycle is really, really huge.
Yeah, it's really loud, but as you can see, F5 is trying to survive as long as possible, hoping that they can finish at maybe 7th or 8th position. They don't want to give their points to Bigatron, I guess. So I think they prefer to stay in the blue zone rather than in the hand of Bigatron Eon. And now Bigatron, they will only need to move a bit, and they actually see Aditama running towards them. Oh my god, this is bad for Aditama. They don't have much cover as Genfos is spraying and gets one. And one player is going to the lobby from Aditama. Oh, this is a bad rotation coming from Aditama. Another one knocked down. And Genfos is trying to confirm the kill. And it's just Mowgli right now who survives the attack. And again, as I said earlier, there might be an opening for F5 to survive, but they will need to make a play here.
Yeah, and Fajar as well, like a very nice play done by Fajar here. But F5 from behind, that's the one that could make some sneaky play there. Just trying to get a single or maybe a double hit point kill from behind. And Boom as well, they're just swallowing everybody that's coming in from the blue zone.
Yeah, and already Boom is struggling to hold their position. They always have a good position, but they cannot defend their position. So that's a problem for Boom Esports themselves. Spawnbit is trying to push, trying to spray and pray. He gets one with the pre-fire and also confirms the kill. 1 point for Boom Esports, but they are 2 men down. They are not safe for now. They need to survive. So I think they already throw the smoke to revive their teammates. They are safe for now, but not for long, as MD is trying to revive another teammate. 12 kills already for Bigetron Eon.
Yeah.
They are on a killing spree right now, and I think Genfos wants more.
Yeah, insane elimination by BTR. And yes, Genfos, we know that he doesn't play at the first game, but right now, Genfos is the aim star for BTR Ion. And see the opponent single tapping with using M16 that just got another knockdown inside of the smoke.
That was deadly from Genfos. Getting another knockdown and also Misery confirming the kills. It's 13 kills already for Bigetron Eon. And right now Rocky might add another one for Bigetron as he spot Oasis just across the hill. UB is in a tough spot right now. And Bigetron is just holding the angles, getting all the map controls they have. And right now, Boom is getting another knockdown as well. Pawnbit will confirm the kill, and Misery will confirm the kill towards Grid. Oh my, 14 kills already for Bigetron. It's already a good situation for them. They have the area, they have the technical skill to get all the kills. So I think they're in the best position to win the chicken dinner.
Yeah, I think this is their day at Sunhawk. I mean, like, you're collecting a ton of elimination point, which is really impressive for me. And Boom, they are still with the 4-member for one squad. Nobody been eliminated to the lobby, so Boom probably will come at the best chance to defeat the BTR Ion.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a 50-50 chance between Boom and Bigetron. It just depends on who gets the first knock first, because that'll decide whether Boom or Bigetron will actually get the entry for initiating the fight. But Boom knows there's somebody behind them. They need to be careful. Bigetron is in the better position, I think, but they are not inside the circle, so they will have to do the fight here. They will need to win the first initiation, the entry frag, to actually get the area of Boom Esports. MD just died from the play zone. They're just trying to hold as long as possible to get the placement point. And also Pawnbit is trying to flank, trying to gather intel here. Fokker is just proning. Misery, on the other hand, gets another one from F5. And now Fokker gets the entry towards Genfos. And now Bigetron is down 1 man.
Yes, and it's Genfos, the one who's being picked up by Boom Esports. And Boom, they could just withstand this place. They could take the winner chicken dinner. Fokker is already make a movement, but he's knocked down as well. But BTR is out from the game.
Wow, what a push from Fokker. So much confidence towards that initiation. And now it's a 1v4. It's gonna be a hard one for Oasis to win. But it's not impossible though. As we can see, Pawnbit is tagged down, but it's so low HP for Oasis. It's done. And Boom Esports will win the chicken dinner for the 3rd map. They're actually holding the angle well. We actually saw them struggling to hold their own position, but on the 3rd map, they actually win it. They actually won it with such confidence from Fokker, trying to make the entry. And Bigetron actually steals the spotlight from Boom Esports, even though Boom Esports is the one who gets the chicken dinner.
Yeah, because Boom Esports they doesn't have to move long enough to maintain the position. Meanwhile, we are seeing BTR Ion is always on the move. They walk with the blue zone. They try to cut all of the rotation from behind. So it is a very nice try for BTR Ion.
Yeah, because they are so spread out in the last moment of the game.
Yeah.
With Genfos getting knocked down by Fokker, that's just a deal breaker for Bigetron. If Genfos survives that battle, I think Bigetron will be the one who gets the chicken dinner.
Yeah, I think like Bigetron, I mean like it is the Iron one. They got a very good aim start. They have this Genfos, the new player. I mean like just transferring from the other scene, right? Going into the mobile one. It's been a year so since Genfos playing to the mobile, and he's looking really promising. As the young future.
I agree. Yeah, I mean we've seen Genfos playing since what, 2018?
Yes.
And now we are seeing him again playing so well at Bigetron Eon. I mean that's just the start of Bigetron, I guess, because in the first and the second map we don't really see Bigetron playing so well, but on the third map they are really onto it, and we'll see if they can do better in the fourth and the fifth map. So that's Sunhawk for you guys. With Boom Esports winning the chicken dinner, I think it's gonna be good for them in the leaderboard. At least they consistently play for like what, top 10 or maybe top 6, and right now they have the chicken dinner. So playing consistently is always better than getting a chicken dinner and then too soon on the next map.
Yes, I really agree with that. And do not forget that you're also collecting a ton of elimination there.
Yes.
So more elimination, got a winner with the chicken dinner, or maybe just go into the top 3. It's already good enough, and that's counted as playing more consistently as well.
Yeah. I mean, it's better to finish top 5.
Yes, rather than you're just going into winner with the chicken dinner and too soon.
And then too soon. Because that'll just nullify your chicken dinner, just like what GD experienced in the second map, and also what RSG experienced in this map.
Sunhawk, yes.
Yeah, so it's not a good one for them, but let's see. We still have Arkangel and also Vikendi as our last map. So that Sunhawk for you guys. We'll be heading over to Arkangel soon. But before we actually go to Arkangel, we'll have a short break.
Alright.
So don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be right back after this break.
Jangan ngaku suka e-sport kalau belum bergabung di UniPin Community. Di dalam UniPin Community, kita mengadakan banyak webinar dan workshop berkaitan dengan e-sport yang diisi oleh speaker yang kalian suka dan pastinya bukan kaleng-kaleng. Dijamin ilmu kalian bertambah dan berguna di ranah e-sport. Bahkan, kalau kalian juga berjiwa kompetitif, kita juga mengadakan berbagai macam turnamen yang seru dan so pasti fun. Kalian juga bisa kasih kita saran tentang turnamen apa aja yang kalian ingin kita adain. Yang satu ini cocok banget buat kalian para mahasiswa yang ingin menekuni karir di bidang e-sport. Karena UniPin Community mensupport penuh para mahasiswa di Indonesia dengan membuat USW. Sudah banyak dari berbagai universitas yang telah menjadi bagian USW dari United ini loh. Bakal banyak fun event USW yang bakal menanti kalian pastinya. Jadi tunggu apa lagi? Come and join us di UniPin Community.
Hey, Makanton memanggilmu.
Makanton, semua bisa menang, menang pengurus skor.
Menang hadiah menang diskonan. Hey, menang hadiah. Menang juga.
Bertubi-tubi tiap hari, untuk menang.
Banyak rekor menang.
Semua pasti menang diskor.
diskonan, hey menang hadiah, menang juga.
Menang mah.
Beli ini itu nganggo OVO wae.
Kurang update? Mau lebih paham dunia e-sport, game, lifestyle, dan entertainment? Check out Upstation Media. Di Upstation Media, kita membahas semua hal tentang e-sport. Mulai dari turnamen, transfer pemain, hingga gosip di scene e-sport ada di sini. Upstation Media juga mengulik berbagai macam game yang sedang trending saat ini. Mulai dari platform mobile, PC, dan konsol. Selain itu, Upstation Media juga membahas tentang dunia perfilman, anime, hingga gadget terbaru loh. Untuk kamu yang ingin mendapatkan update berita instan dan terpercaya, bisa cek di Instagram @upstation.media. Untuk kamu yang ingin dimanjakan dengan berita yang lebih visual, langsung aja nih ke YouTube Upstation Media. Gimana? Lengkap bukan? Jangan lupa untuk follow, subscribe, dan kunjungi website Upstation Media sekarang juga.
Belum 6 giga, minggir. Smartphone RAM 6 giga, Advan G9 Pro aja. RAM 6 giga buat ngegame, Advan G9 Pro aja. RAM 6 giga buat bikin konten, Advan G9 Pro aja. RAM 6 giga buat ini itu, Advan G9 Pro aja. Advan G9 Pro, RAM-nya 6 giga, ada 4 kamera, layar gede, dan baterai besar. Advan G9 Pro aja. Advan G9 Pro, 6 GB RAM for gaming. Advan G9 Pro aja.
Jangan ngaku suka e-sport kalau belum bergabung di UniPin Community. Di dalam UniPin Community, kita mengadakan banyak webinar dan workshop berkaitan dengan e-sport yang diisi oleh speaker yang kalian suka dan pastinya bukan kaleng-kaleng. Dijamin ilmu kalian bertambah dan berguna di ranah e-sport. Bahkan, kalau kalian juga berjiwa kompetitif, kita juga mengadakan berbagai macam turnamen yang seru dan so pasti fun. Kalian juga bisa kasih kita saran tentang turnamen apa aja yang kalian ingin kita adain. Yang satu ini cocok banget buat kalian para mahasiswa yang ingin menekuni karir di bidang e-sport. Karena UniPin Community mensupport penuh para mahasiswa di Indonesia dengan membuat USW. Sudah banyak dari berbagai universitas yang telah menjadi bagian USW dari United ini loh. Bakal banyak fun event USW yang bakal menanti kalian pastinya. Jadi tunggu apa lagi? Come and join us di UniPin Community.
Hey, Makanton memanggilmu.
Makanton, semua bisa menang dengan pengurus kon.
Menang harga miliaran. Menang diskonan. Hey, menang hadiah. Menang juga.
Bertubi-tubi tiap hari untuk menang.
Banyak rekor menang.
Semua pasti menang diskonan.
Menang diskon lagi dan lagi dan lagi. Oh,
Menang hadiah. Aku mau harus menang. Menang diskon miliaran. Selalu menang. Makanton, semua bisa menang. Menang combo diskon. Menang hadiah miliaran.
menang diskonan. Hey, menang hadiah. Menang juga.
Menang, Mak.
Beli ini itu nganggo OVO wae.
Kurang update? Mau lebih paham dunia e-sport, game, lifestyle, dan entertainment? Check out Upstation Media. Di Upstation Media, kita membahas semua hal tentang e-sport. Mulai dari turnamen, transfer pemain, hingga gosip di scene e-sport ada di sini. Upstation Media juga mengulik berbagai macam game yang sedang trending saat ini. Mulai dari platform mobile, PC, hingga konsol. Selain itu, Upstation Media juga membahas tentang dunia perfilman, anime, hingga gadget terbaru loh. Untuk kamu yang ingin mendapatkan update berita instan dan terpercaya, bisa cek di Instagram @upstation.media. Untuk kamu yang ingin dimanjakan dengan berita yang lebih visual, langsung aja nih ke YouTube Upstation Media. Gimana? Lengkap bukan? Jangan lupa untuk follow, subscribe, dan kunjungi website Upstation Media sekarang juga.
Belum 6 giga, minggir. minggir. Smartphone RAM 6GB, Advan G9 Pro aja. RAM 6GB buat ngegame, Advan G9 Pro aja. RAM 6GB buat bikin konten, Advan G9 Pro aja. RAM 6GB buat ini itu, Advan G9 Pro aja. Advan G9 Pro, RAM-nya 6GB, ada 4 kamera, layar gede, dan baterai besar. Advan G9 Pro aja. Advan G9 Pro, 6GB RAM for gaming. Advan G9 Pro aja.
Jangan ngaku suka e-sport kalau belum bergabung di UniPin Community. Di dalam UniPin Community, kita mengadakan banyak webinar dan workshop berkaitan dengan e-sport yang diisi oleh speaker yang kalian suka dan pastinya bukan kaleng-kaleng. Dijamin ilmu kalian bertambah dan berguna di ranah e-sport. Bahkan, kalau kalian juga berjiwa kompetitif, kita juga mengadakan berbagai macam turnamen yang seru dan so pasti fun. Kalian juga bisa kasih kita saran tentang turnamen apa aja yang kalian ingin kita adain. Yang satu ini cocok banget buat kalian para mahasiswa yang ingin menekuni karir di bidang e-sport. Karena UniPin Community mensupport penuh para mahasiswa di Indonesia dengan membuat USW. Sudah banyak dari berbagai universitas yang telah menjadi bagian USW dari United ini loh. Bakal banyak fun event USW yang bakal menanti kalian pastinya. Jadi tunggu apa lagi? Come and join us di UniPin Community.
Hey, Makanton memanggilmu.
Makan ton, semua bisa menang, menang diskon, menang hadiah miliaran.
Menang diskonan, hey, menang hadiah, menang juga.
Bertubi-tubi tiap hari, menang,
Banyak rekor menang.
semua pasti menang diskonan.
Menang diskon lagi dan lagi dan lagi. Oh,
Menang hadiah, aku uang. Harus menang, menang diskon miliaran. Kembali menang. Makan ton, semua bisa menang, menang combo diskon, menang hadiah miliaran.
menang diskonan, hey, menang hadiah, menang juga.
Cuma di menang, Ma.
Beli ini itu nganggo opo wae.
lebih paham dunia e-sport, game, lifestyle, dan entertainment? Check out Upstation Media. Di Upstation Media, kita membahas semua hal tentang e-sport. Mulai dari turnamen, transfer pemain, hingga gosip di scene e-sport ada di sini. Upstation Media juga mengulik berbagai macam game yang sedang trending saat ini. Mulai dari platform mobile, PC, serta konsol. Selain itu, Upstation Media juga membahas tentang dunia perfilman, anime, hingga gadget terbaru loh. Untuk kamu yang ingin mendapatkan update berita instan dan terpercaya, bisa cek di Instagram @upstation.media. Untuk kamu yang ingin dimanjakan dengan berita yang lebih visual, langsung aja nih ke YouTube Upstation Media. Gimana? Lengkap bukan? Jangan lupa untuk follow, subscribe, dan kunjungi website Upstation Media sekarang juga.
Giga, minggir. Smartphone RAM 6 GB, Advan G9 Pro aja. RAM 6 GB buat ngegame, Advan G9 Pro aja. RAM 6 GB buat bikin konten, Advan G9 Pro aja. RAM 6 GB buat ini itu, Advan G9 Pro aja. Advan G9 Pro, RAM-nya 6 GB, ada 4 kamera, layar gede, dan baterai besar. Advan G9 Pro aja. Advan G9 Pro, 6 GB RAM for gaming. Advan G9 Pro aja.
Jangan ngaku suka e-sport kalau belum bergabung di UniPin Community. Di dalam UniPin Community, kita mengadakan banyak webinar dan workshop berkaitan dengan e-sport yang diisi oleh speaker yang kalian suka dan pastinya bukan kaleng-kaleng. Dijamin ilmu kalian bertambah dan berguna di ranah e-sport. Bahkan, kalau kalian juga berjiwa kompetitif, kita juga mengadakan berbagai macam turnamen yang seru dan so pasti fun. Kalian juga bisa kasih kita saran tentang turnamen apa aja yang kalian ingin kita adain. Yang satu ini cocok banget buat kalian para mahasiswa yang ingin menekuni karir di bidang e-sport. Karena UniPin Community mensupport penuh para mahasiswa di Indonesia dengan membuat USW. Sudah banyak dari berbagai universitas yang telah menjadi bagian USW dari United ini loh. Bakal banyak fun event USW yang bakal menanti kalian pastinya. Jadi tunggu apa lagi? Come and join us di UniPin Community.
Hey, makan ton memanggilmu.
Makan ton, semua bisa menang, menang kumpul diskon, menang harga murah.
hadiah, mana tukar? Cuma menang mah.
Beli ini itu nganggo OVO wae.
Kurang update? Mau lebih paham dunia e-sport, game, lifestyle, dan entertainment? Check out Upstation Media. Di Upstation Media, kita membahas semua hal tentang e-sport. Mulai dari turnamen, transfer pemain, hingga gosip di scene e-sport ada di sini. Upstation Media juga mengulik berbagai macam game yang sedang trending saat ini. Mulai dari platform mobile, PC, hingga konsol. Selain itu, Upstation Media juga membahas tentang dunia perfilman, anime, hingga gadget terbaru loh. Untuk kamu yang ingin mendapatkan update berita instan dan terpercaya, bisa cek di Instagram @upstation.media. Untuk kamu yang ingin dimanjakan dengan berita yang lebih visual, langsung aja nih ke YouTube Upstation Media. Gimana? Lengkap bukan? Jangan lupa untuk follow, subscribe, dan kunjungi website Upstation Media sekarang juga.
Belum 6 giga, minggir. Smartphone RAM 6 giga, Advan G9 Pro aja. RAM 6 giga buat ngegame, Advan G9 Pro aja. RAM 6 giga buat bikin konten, Advan G9 Pro aja. RAM 6 giga buat ini itu, Advan G9 Pro aja. Advan G9 Pro, RAM-nya 6 giga, ada 4 kamera, layar gede, dan baterai besar. Advan G9 Pro aja. Advan G9 Pro, 6 GB RAM for gaming. Advan G9 Pro aja.
Jangan ngaku suka e-sport kalau belum bergabung di UniPin Community. Di Di dalam UniPin Community, kita mengadakan banyak webinar dan workshop berkaitan dengan e-sport yang diisi oleh speaker yang kalian suka dan pastinya bukan kaleng-kaleng. Dijamin ilmu kalian bertambah dan berguna di ranah e-sport. Bahkan, kalau kalian juga berjiwa kompetitif, kita juga mengadakan berbagai macam turnamen yang seru dan so pasti fun. Kalian juga bisa kasih kita saran tentang turnamen apa aja yang kalian ingin kita adain. Yang satu ini cocok banget buat kalian para mahasiswa yang ingin menekuni karir di bidang e-sport. Karena UniPin Community mensupport penuh para mahasiswa di Indonesia dengan membuat USW. Sudah banyak dari berbagai universitas yang telah menjadi bagian USW dari United ini loh. Bakal banyak fun event USW yang bakal menanti kalian pastinya. Jadi tunggu apa lagi? Come and join us di UniPin Community.
Hey, Makanton memanggilmu.
Makanton, semua bisa menang dengan pengurus skor. Menang hadiah miliaran.
Menang diskonan. Hey, menang hadiah. Menang juga.
Bertubi-tubi tiap hari untuk menang.
Legend Record menang.
Semua pasti menang diskonan.
Menang diskon lagi dan lagi dan lagi. Oh.
Menang hadiah. Batu dua emas. Harus menang, Mbak. Menang diskon miliaran. Selalu menang. Rebut Makanton. Semua bisa menang. Menang combo diskon. Menang hadiah miliaran.
Menang diskonan. Hey, menang hadiah. Menang juga.
Cuma di Makanton. Menang, Mbak.
Beli ini itu nganggo OVO wae.
Kurang update? Mau lebih paham dunia e-sport, game, lifestyle, dan entertainment? Check out Upstation Media. Di Upstation Media, kita membahas semua hal tentang e-sport. Mulai dari turnamen, transfer pemain, hingga gosip di scene e-sport ada di sini. Upstation Media juga mengulik berbagai macam game yang sedang trending saat ini. Mulai dari platform mobile, PC, hingga konsol. Selain itu, Upstation Media juga membahas tentang dunia perfilman, anime, hingga gadget terbaru loh. Untuk kamu yang ingin mendapatkan update berita instan dan terpercaya, bisa cek di Instagram @upstation.media. Untuk kamu yang ingin dimanjakan dengan berita yang lebih visual, langsung aja nih ke YouTube Upstation Media. Gimana? Lengkap bukan? Jangan lupa untuk follow, subscribe, dan kunjungi website Upstation Media sekarang juga.
Welcome back to SEACA Major 2021 with me, Anthony Son Wilson,
Yes.
and also
With still with both of us here, and we are going into the round 4 where we gonna see again Erangel.
yeah, it's gonna be another chance for all of the teams to actually improve from their mistakes on the first map. Let's see if it's gonna be a deciding map because we cannot actually see the leaderboard. So we have to do the math on our brain right now.
Yes.
And I just remembered how bad I was at math in high school. So
Oh.
I don't think so. I don't think I can actually count the numbers right now.
Yes,
so let's see.
And I also can't help you because I think that we have the same problem.
If we are both good at math, we probably don't won't be here.
Yes. But we already have like 3 different winner
Yes.
chicken dinner team, and I think that the game just started here.
Yes.
So let's jump into the game where Erangel, the second Erangel, will start it. So here we go, round 4, Erangel.
All right. And still, we are starting the match with 15 teams only.
Wow, all
So I think one team is forfeiting from the game. So let's see. Oh, it's a similar flight path. It's very similar from the first Erangel. But this time, it's gonna be from the south towards the north side of Erangel Island. So again, Sosnovka military base will be filled by only 2 teams now. One team, F5, will go to Novo actually, and TF2 will go to the main SMB base.
Yeah, and I think like Georgie here, Georgia Paul, who will go there? I mean, like previously we are seeing like there are 3 even. One team is at Zarki, and I don't think like with this kind of like flight path they could just go into the outside of the territory of the circle, except in exception if the circle go into the Gorgo, it's fine then.
Yeah, and now Evos is just claiming the 12th house. They're trying to loot as much as possible and as fast as possible. They're trying to rotate towards the inside of the circle as soon as possible as well, because again, they haven't won any chicken dinner, and also they haven't played really well in the first Erangel. So let's see what will happen here on the second run of Erangel. Aditama is just spreading out. They're trying to scrape with map control play in towards Pochinki. So yeah, it's gonna be again another safe looting phase for Aditama with no contest at all in the earlier phase of the game. Again, with that kind of flight path, I was expecting a lot of aggressive play, especially they have to, contest for the vehicles. But then again, it's gonna be a passive one.
Yeah, and I think like previously we are seeing GD, they are going into the town of Pochinki at their first drop. But right now we are not seeing GD at Pochinki. It is Aditama, which is from the Milta, and right now they are at the Pochinki. So Aditama, they want to go straight into the center of the circle force. They want to secure that place because the rotation will not be that far from Pochinki, I guess. And let's see here, this is the SG team, which we know that they always go into the north side of the area of the map, and there you go, they are going into the Severny.
Yeah, I'm actually wondering what the circle is like, because we haven't seen any circle.
Yeah, I think it's on the top side.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be on the top side because everyone is actually just rotating towards Severny. So the teams that are inside Sosnovka military base won't be in a good position right now. They need to rotate as fast as possible. Daybot right here is just trying to loot again on this area for the late phase. Again, they actually started the tournament with a chicken dinner, but then again, they haven't followed that good performance ever since.
Yeah, not so consistent by GD here. And if we are seeing at the mini map, it's 1.4 kilometer to go into the next phase. So I must say that Primos is not inside of the circle.
There's actually one player from Milta. This is it. The
F5.
F5 team. They actually need 1 kilometer to actually go to inside of the circle. So it's definitely going to be on the north side of the map. And also the team that is filling Novo, I think they'll need 2 kilometers to actually go inside to the circle. So it's gonna be a hard rotation for them if they are still holding this angle. This one. Oh, F5 is actually in Novo. So I think there are 2 teams filling Milta and Novo, or they are splitting up. I don't know.
I think that they're splitting because if it's 1 kilometer towards the next zone, meaning that pretty much it's gonna be like at the north.
Oh yeah, Novo. It's gonna cost them one kilos towards the to the circle. So let's see, because we have no information whatsoever.
Yeah, it's
for
gonna be like
the we're just predicting circles right now.
yeah, it's gonna be like at the northeast.
Yeah, northeast, I guess. So yeah, F5 they need to do this looting phase fast, or else they won't get any compound, or at least they won't get any good compound in the circle, because most of the early rotating teams will already fill those compounds. And right now RSG is just trying to fill. Oh yeah, it's definitely gonna be in the north side of the map.
Yeah, this is Milta.
Is this Milta?
It's Milta. Yeah.
Okay, then it's not on the north side of the
Is this
map.
Milta?
Is it? I think so. I think so. I think so. I think this is Milta.
So if this is
Yeah, this is definitely Milta.
yeah, it's Milta. It's RSG because I'm thinking like RSG is meeting with ADT at the first game, but ADT is changing their their drop
well,
side.
it's still a big circles though. So let's see. Let's see. We will have to see what the circle is like on the map though to confirm
Yeah, it's
what the
Milta.
circle looks like. I think it's gonna be on the east side then. Then the team that is actually dropping towards Georgiopol, it's not gonna have a good time. So yeah, let's see. It's kind of a slow map. To be honest, we haven't seen anyone fighting yet. It's just a looting phase. Yeah, it's because, but then because you know the flight path is basically going towards the right side of the map, and then the circle is going to the right side of the map as well. So it is to be expected to see these teams not facing each other because they're already inside the circle. They don't need to fight, so they can just chill for at least the first or the second circle.
Yeah, so TF now they're just guarding this bridge here. They want to do some, I don't know, some hide and seek here. They're just waiting for the opponent to just cross by, passing by near them, and they are just really ready right now. I guess that they knew that there is 1 or 2 team inside of the SMB, and they want to make some point there.
Yeah.
Elimination point is very good, especially, but this is still the first game, the first phase.
Yeah.
So they should not try to stay too long on the
Yes,
pitch.
yeah, correct. Because again, you want to do an early rotation in this kind of game, and Evos is just crossing by. RSG again just waving hands at each other. Nobody is shooting, nobody is opening fire, and nobody is committing towards the fight. Again, yeah, they're just waving hands, hello and goodbye, just like the Beatles song. KF is actually going to open fire. Someone from Evos is just trying to make RSG spread out even more from their area. They want this area, they want the shelter area to be cleared from RSG, and they're gonna have a good time looting here, I guess.
Yeah, they already get the shelter. They will go down, I guess, even with all of the vehicle that got by Evos here.
Yeah.
And there you go. Yeah, we are seeing Red Fest inside of the shelter.
Yeah, again, they want RSG to stay out of from this position as far as possible, and Lyzerk is gonna go to find another compound for the next step of the game, and Tawan is just opening fire, trying to, you know, getting some shot, but again, he's opening their own position by shooting that bullet. So let's see what EXL will do in this position. Again, nobody is has already gone to lobby. We are starting with 15 teams only, and also again for the first time since forever, we are seeing a team that consists only with 3 players.
Yeah, but I think that it's already fulfilled right now. It's Battlefire. There's some the hidden player for SG, and they're going into the Symphony. We already saw that. But yeah, I don't know about the one team who is absent right now. But still,
Yeah.
it's a very passive team play coming in at the round 4 at the Arkangel because they already knew they need the point
Yeah.
to go into the next round or maybe into the grand final as the total point to get the winning to get into the winner of SEACA here. So they don't want to waste any more time, any more point to just laying down around. And EXL
Yeah, look.
is waiting outside of the field, and I don't know what is happening here, but TF. I guess
Yeah.
that they are waiting too
Yeah.
long on the
I don't know
blitz.
what they are waiting for because
Yes.
oh, there's F5 actually, and TF actually gets one, and it's gonna be Ule. Yeah, I don't know if this skill is worth it. I mean, Ule actually gets 1 point, but at what cost? Because they need to rotate as well, and it's gonna be a long rotation, 2.5 kilometers, to get inside of the circle. Actually, they have the bridge. If they want to be the bandits, they can do it, but yeah, look, it's wasting their utilities, it's wasting their 8 kids, it's not worth it.
Yes.
They are playing for the early game. It's always a bad investment usually for teams to play at the early
Oh my
games. Look
God.
at this. It's looking ugly for Ule.
Oh,
Oh
oh
my
my
god.
God.
Oh
Okay.
oh no.
What is this?
Oh no.
What am I watching right now?
This is not a good one from Ule. At least he survives that fall, but will he survive the blue zone though?
Yeah.
Again, they need to rotate as fast as possible because most of the teams are already inside of the circle.
I know that, and they didn't have enough medical supply.
Yes.
If I'm not mistaken, only 2 first aid, and it's
Yeah.
not quite enough for them. And TF right now, they are just, I mean, they rush by. They want to pass this bridge, but we know they already shoot the other team.
Yeah.
So it's alerting the other teams that
Yeah,
there is
yeah.
somebody behind them. But here we go. It's BTR
Yeah.
against Screams.
Yeah. And Misery is trying to spray through the smoke, not connecting any shot whatsoever. In Yasnaya Poliana, we know this city is kind of big. It can be filled with 3 teams, and that's actually what's happening right now. We have 3 teams inside Yasnaya Poliana. Oh, Misery is getting shot at, even though we don't know who actually shot Misery. And Rocky is splitting out, trying to hold the angle on the Rocky Mountains of Yasnaya Poliana. And Fajar is just trying to gather any intel, but it's gonna be a hard one to gather intel inside the apartment of Yasnaya.
Yeah, at the north side of Yasnaya. I mean, they could just go outside, but they don't want to because apparently at the north side we are seeing Grims also being sandwiched by SG.
Yeah.
So going from Severny, they are going to the south lane and they are meeting Fate here right now. So 3 teams is already connected each other. We are seeing SG. We already see BTR right now. SG will come in, but this is a very fast, far away place. So I think like it's just like an halo shot from SG,
Yeah.
and it's kind of like revealing also their position. So I don't think that it's a good idea to just shooting that like that.
I don't know what's SG trying to do, but I don't see they will get anything from that fight. And Fajar is getting closer towards EXL. And of course he hears that sound from the vehicle, and he's just waiting for the vehicle to be open, and there it goes. But oh, I think there's a misclick from Fajar, but nevertheless he will get the shot. Oh my god, 1 knockdown from Fajar and the confirmation kill. EXL doesn't even know where Fajar is. So 1 free kill for Bigetron Eon.
Yeah, this is Guardian of Yasnaya. Previously, Victim is guarding the Yasnaya, but right now going to the BTR Ion. The Fajar with a very nice placement and position. Nobody knows where is Fajar there, and EXL must lose 1 member. And right now also, BTR, they are leaving 1 member. It's Fajar at Yasnaya. Meanwhile, 3 members from BTR is already doing the rotation outside of the Yasnaya Poliana.
Yeah, so it's a reverse scout, yeah? Usually you send 1 scout, but now it's 3 scouts and only 1 player actually holding at Yasnaya. I believe he has a vehicle to actually regroup with his teammates, but we'll see if that's gonna happen soon because, well, Bigatron will play in an open field and Fajar actually has a motorcycle to rotate. Oh, he's getting shot at. Let's see if he can survive. I guess he'll survive. Almost dying on the rotation, but yeah. Oh,
Oh.
there are no tires.
Yeah, I think that the tire is broken already. That's why he's so
Oh
slow.
my
Yeah.
God. It's like odong-odong, you know. He's basically riding on an odong-odong, you know. It's luckily he survives. Luckily the tires actually exploded on the last second of the rotation. So yeah, he's lucky. He's
Yeah.
lucky. And yes, Naya. So yeah, it's on the northeast side circle. So again, with most of the teams inside of the circle, especially on the south side of the circle, it's gonna be a passive one. But looking at the north side, well, that's something else.
Yeah, GD is already at the north side.
Yep.
The one that really safe right now is Boom Esports.
Yeah.
They are at the center,
Again.
but yeah, once
Yeah.
again, can
Yeah.
they just maintain their position?
Yeah.
If they can maintain, I mean, like a high percentage that they will take the winner
Yeah.
chicken dinner again.
Yeah. They always have.
Oh, whoa,
what?
what?
You can throw. You can throw bandits now.
Oh yeah, They
Oh.
can throw anything.
All right. Okay.
Okay, one distraction. Though,
I've never seen something like this before in the Premier League, but hey, you learn something new every day. And yeah, Boom Esports has always had a good position. Always, they call the rotation right, they call the timing right. But then their problem is holding that position. They always getting shot at. They cannot win the fight. So let's see if they can repeat the chicken dinner from Sandhawk in this Erangel map. SG is holding the hill in Stalber. Again, they need to rotate because it's gonna be a 500 meters run towards the circle. And I think there's already a team. I think that's MD who's holding the angle. And Traitor is heading towards MD.
Oh, alright, and Lizard just eliminate. Okay, Evos against Oasis there, and Evos, they got a couple of members from Oasis, and even eliminated a couple of it, but there is no team is back into the lobby, just a part of the member that is back into the lobby. Actually, will they come out from the compound as well? Because we are seeing like SG, they're trying to take first at the outer circle, meaning that this gonna be a very, very long rotation coming in because yeah, they're just
they'll have to do the pinwheel movement because it's not gonna be safe to doing a late rotation and going straight into the circle. There's always a bad idea. You want to do this pinwheel movement from the left or maybe the right flank to actually clear your entry point, and that's what SG is actually doing, trying to spot their enemies first before deciding to actually push into the side. And MD now is forting behind this slope. Let's see. MD knows there's someone behind their back, so it's not a safe position for them because they are in the lower ground, and F5 is actually on the higher ground. They need to move. They need to scrap this idea.
GD eventually, like any other places like GD, Evos, and also Boom, they already fighting each other down. And Boom, I hope that they could just maintain the position because it's not gonna look so good. Iki are still down, but we are not seeing anything from the kill feed. So I guess that is he already being revived by the teammates. And at the north side, our team here, MD, is just waiting for other teams to just confirm going inside of the circle. And Grims as well, meeting with EXL.
Yeah, and MD also gets a good position here, but then again, he'll meet another team. Oh, Nats. Oh, I think he has no idea that there's someone behind him. Oh, it's gonna be a bad situation if he doesn't realize that. And Grid is just again playing on the outside position, and Fajar is getting knocked down. It's gonna be a push from Boom Esports against Bigatron. Misery is knocked down, and Rocky is trying to hold this one. And he tries to reposition himself. Boom Esports themselves is not in a good position as well. So Rocky will try to revive this one. Or maybe not. I think he's calling his teammate to actually get inside cover to be revived from safety. Fajar, on the other hand, I think will not survive the push. Boom Esports will actually commit towards the fight, coming to the shack of death that is filled with Bigatron Eon, and I think that is the end of Bigatron, where Boom actually finished the lives of Bigatron Eon's member.
Yeah, very nice call there. They knew that Bigatron Eon is in a lot of trouble. Only one member left, and if they let go like a couple of seconds, probably they're gonna fight two members from BGR. But right now, they just finished them off straight bet. No contest at all.
Yeah, that's the best decision by Boom Esports. They know it'll take time for Bigatron to recover, so they'll just end it right there. And Evos, on the other hand, is losing one of their member. And maybe will lose two more if Lyserg cannot survive this situation. They have the high ground, and it's gonna be GD on the across the street. And Lyserg is just spraying, trying to hit some of the shots. But GD, will it connect from Lyserg? It did connect. Lyserg knock one down from Genesis Dogma, and he is trying to finish this one and gets the confirmation kill, and Daybot is going to the lobby.
And meanwhile, at the front line, Microboy is already there, just trying to make a follow-up damage because they already winning in terms of the member. And right now, Microboy should be careful too because so many other teams, not just GD, but other team as well. Star looking not so good inside of the smoke, but yeah, that is a very nice intel by Microboy. He's already peeking, so he's not gonna go directly towards the GD.
Yeah. This is a smart play. This is, again, a smart decision knowing that TF2 is right there. They want to get a better position first. But then again, KF is opening fire towards Boom Esports, revealing his position. Microboy, on the other hand, is trying to survive. And there's the backstab. It's not a good position for Microboy, where Ponbit is clearly shooting at Microboy with no cover at all. And I think Ponbit wants this position. Microboy, there's no way he can be revived by his other teammates. Boom Esports is playing this well with their rotation, with their decisions, and also their positioning. This is a good compound by them.
Yes.
They need, but then again, they are not 100% safe, so they'll need to play this smartly.
Yeah, aggressive play by Boom. I mean, like, they are separated really on a very long distance, right? And Ponbit just gathering so many information. Nice play by Ponbit, getting one man down and even gonna eliminate it, but not yet so because I think that the opponent could just take one coverage there.
Yeah, and Ponbit is getting shot at by people on the high ground, I guess, from MD, I suppose. I'm liking the position of Boom Esports, how they hold this angle. They have 360 cover, and even though they are knocked down, I think they can just pull back and get revived by the other teammates. So it's a pretty good position for Boom Esports. They have the slope to play with, and we'll see. For now, they are safe, but it's going to be a four-way showdown where Boom is in the center of the attention, and they are also inside of the circle. So yeah, that makes this not so good position for Boom Esports because they are getting shot at by every angle possible. So they'll need to get cover as soon as possible. And SG Pinky is just spraying with his first person point of view, and he's not gonna win that. SG is eliminated.
Okay, ADT as well, like 0-point elimination towards the ADT, but they have hold so long right now with the 3 members behind them. There is still one team as well, so ADT should be careful to opening some fire here, revealing the position, and back again, just doing the proning moment, just waiting, because this is the 6th circle. It's gonna be hard and tough for other teams as well.
Yeah, it's now looking at Boom's position, they are already in a tough spot because you can see they are getting sandwiched from 3 areas. Now RSG is joining the party with already 9 kills to their names, and now we are hearing so many gun fire from each of the angles possible. And RSG having this one compound, it's gonna be advantageous for them, but Kim is getting knocked down from Adi Tama, and Rex is trying to get the refrag, and he gets it. Now it's gonna be a 4v2. Masgaga is gonna be confirmed, I guess, by Rex. He's so low, and it's impossible for the other teammates to revive. And I think TF2 is going to fight with Boom Esports. Ponbit is trying to hold this angle. 1-for-1 trade happening here. Ponbit is gonna to play with the smokes.
Yeah, Boom. They're the one team that already got the compound, and they should maximize this potential as well. I mean, even though like, the gunfight is not that strong towards the Boom, but they have the position. And right now, RSG meeting against the Fate is just here, not meeting at the early game, but going to the late game, they are meeting each other with Aditama.
Yeah, and RSG. Oh, a Kobe from RSG Rex, confirming the kill from one player of Aditama. And Boom Esports again. They are so lucky that that RSG actually rotates farther from them, so they actually have the space to play. But again, MD is having the high ground. It's gonna be hard for them to hold that angle. And it's 3 teams left. Again, Boom Esports is playing so consistently, as well as RSG. And EKR is trying to spray, and he connects the kill. Manongzi, I mean, is getting knocked down, and Ponbit is still surviving the situation. 4 men alive from Boom Esports. It's looking well for them. And again, Ponbit is trying to get this kill, smoke out to get another position. And right now, it's Boom Esports against the world. 3 teams are actually shooting each other, but Boom actually have this slope to play with.
Yeah, very nice. I mean, like the position since the beginning of the game, like Boom, they always got what they want, the compound. But right now, it's a 4-4 and also 3, so meaning that there is still like 33% of this each other of the team to get the winner chicken dinner. And if we are taking a look at the bigger picture, it's gonna be like a triangle moment here.
Yeah, it's a 3-way showdown with everybody can still win the game right now, because RSG also in a good position, but Boom will be the third party getting all the knockdown they can, and it's gonna be an opening for Boom to make the best out of the situation. I think they're gonna push RSG or maybe MD, and Ponbit gets the kill, and also the point for Boom Esports again, making the best out of their own position. This is the best scenario for Boom. They're just looking at RSG fighting with MD, and just like you know, they're just playing so well.
Yes, the domination from Boom Esports, and even they got the airdrop, a level 3 helm, and also fast. And look at the power of Boom right now. They know that they are on the lead for V3. They won this so badly. Even they locked down the player from RSG. They can't go anywhere here, RSG.
Yeah, it's basically done deal right now. It's 4v3. RSG have clutched this one before against Boom Esports. Let's see if they can do it again. Flashbang out from Ponbit, trying to connect, trying to make RSG disoriented. Unfortunately, they have no frag, and I think Ponbit gets the opening frag. 1 player down. It's up to Rex and 1 more player, and it's done. Boom Esports will get back-to-back chicken dinner from Sunhawk to Arkangel.
Oh, wow, very strong performance. I mean, like we are talking about like Boom Esports, they are lacking in terms of the firepower.
Yes.
But in terms of the positioning,
Yeah.
Boom Esports, they always amazing.
Yeah, they are spot on with the call. They are always on the right position, on the right time as well, and it's up to their individual skills and their teamwork to actually hold that position.
Yes.
And yeah, as I said earlier, we just knew that it's gonna be a Boom's chicken dinner because the position is perfect, and RSG actually makes a difference because RSG rotates from Boom area. If RSG actually commits the fight against Boom, I don't think we'll see Boom winning this one.
Yes.
But because of RSG going out from that situation, going out from that area, yeah, it's a game changing for Boom. They are in the best situation ever. So yeah, well deserved chicken dinner for Boom.
Yeah, Boom spotted that they are going inside as the third team. They don't want to go like head to head 1v1, and the other team is the one that using or maybe used to go into the third party.
Yeah.
So they just maximize the potential about the positioning. They're just waiting until hearing the team fight, a gunfight that's happening, and they show up. They just pop out because MD, they're trying to getting crossing by in front of the Boom Esports.
Yeah.
Got punished there by 1 knockdown, elimination point, and
Yeah,
it's a 4v3. And
Yeah.
even to like RSG, they are knocked down 1, I guess.
Yep.
Yeah, 1 member down, need to be revived, and until they are waiting for the player to get revived, Boom, they already take the position to take the winner chicken dinner.
Yeah, nice call from Boom Esports again, playing so consistently, and I think it's gonna be a good result for them in the leaderboard. I think it will make them the first team in the leaderboard with this kind of result, because I don't see GD getting a
where
lot
is
of
GD?
kills, not getting a lot of points.
Evos
as well.
BTR looking good at the first
BTR
time.
is looking good at
Yeah,
the
first
first
game.
phase of the game, but
Yes.
then they're crumbling.
Yeah, they're crumbling. And guys, this is the promo code. Let's just redeem it. SEACA 5 Expo TH.
Yeah, you can use it at the SEACA Expo virtual experience at SEACAExpo.com. So make sure you guys visit that website to actually enjoy the code for yourself. So that was the fourth map of the game. That was Arkangel. Coming up next is Vikendi for the first time in
forever.
2021. for the first time for a while since what?
2021.
We haven't seen it since 2020, right?
2021.
Have we seen it in
Since
2021? Yeah, since January.
Since January.
So yeah, it's been so much time since we see Vikendi. So right now we are gonna have a short break. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this break.
Stay tuned.
Belum 6 giga, minggir. Smartphone RAM 6 giga, Advan G9 Pro aja. RAM 6 giga buat ngegame, Advan G9 Pro aja. RAM 6 giga buat bikin konten, Advan G9 Pro aja. RAM 6 giga buat ini itu, Advan G9 Pro aja. Advan G9 Pro, RAM-nya 6 giga, ada 4 kamera, layar gede, dan baterai besar. Advan G9 Pro aja. Advan G9 Pro, 6 GB RAM for gaming. Advan G9 Pro aja.
Makan ton, semua bisa menang, menang combo diskon, menang hadiah.
Menang diskonan, hey, menang hadiah.
New skin ready. Jangan ngaku suka e-sport kalau belum bergabung di UniPin Community. Di dalam UniPin Community, kita mengadakan banyak webinar dan workshop berkaitan dengan e-sport yang diisi oleh speaker yang kalian suka dan pastinya bukan kaleng-kaleng. Dijamin ilmu kalian bertambah dan berguna di ranah e-sport. Bahkan, kalau kalian juga berjiwa kompetitif, kita juga mengadakan berbagai macam turnamen yang seru dan so pasti fun. Kalian juga bisa kasih kita saran tentang turnamen apa aja yang kalian ingin kita adain. Yang satu ini cocok banget buat kalian para mahasiswa yang ingin menekuni karir di bidang e-sport. Karena UniPin Community mensupport penuh para mahasiswa di Indonesia dengan membuat USW. Sudah banyak dari berbagai universitas yang telah menjadi bagian USW dari United ini loh. Bakal banyak fun event USW yang bakal menanti kalian pastinya. Jadi tunggu apa lagi? Come and join us di UniPin Community.
Hey, Makanton memanggilmu.
Makanton, semua bisa menang, menang pengurus kon, menang hadiah
Menang diskonan, hey, menang hadiah, menang juga.
bertubi-tubi tiap hari, untuk menang,
Banyak rekor menang.
semua pasti menang diskonan.
Menang diskon lagi dan lagi dan lagi. Oh,
Menang hadiah, aku cuma harus menang, menang diskon miliaran, sekali menang. Rebut Makanton, semua bisa menang, menang combo diskon, menang hadiah miliaran.
menang diskonan, hey, menang hadiah, menang juga.
Cuma di Makanton, menang.
Click Grocery.
Beli ini itu nganggo OVO wae.
Kurang update? Mau lebih paham dunia e-sport, game, lifestyle, dan entertainment? Check out Upstation Media. Di Upstation Media, kita membahas semua hal tentang e-sport. Mulai dari turnamen, transfer pemain, hingga gosip di scene e-sport ada di sini. Upstation Media juga mengulik berbagai macam game yang sedang trending saat ini. Mulai dari platform mobile, PC, hingga konsol. Selain itu, Upstation Media juga membahas tentang dunia perfilman, anime, hingga gadget terbaru loh. Untuk kamu yang ingin mendapatkan update berita instan dan terpercaya, bisa cek di Instagram @upstation.media. Untuk kamu yang ingin dimanjakan dengan berita yang lebih visual, langsung aja nih ke YouTube Upstation Media. Gimana? Lengkap bukan? Jangan lupa untuk follow, subscribe, dan kunjungi website Upstation Media sekarang juga.
Belum 6 giga, minggir. Smartphone RAM 6 giga, Advan G9 Pro aja. RAM 6 giga buat ngegame, Advan G9 Pro aja. RAM 6 giga buat bikin konten, Advan G9 Pro aja. RAM 6 giga buat ini itu, Advan G9 Pro aja. Advan G9 Pro, RAM-nya 6 giga, ada 4 kamera, layar gede, dan baterai besar. Advan G9 Pro aja. Advan G9 Pro, 6 GB RAM for gaming. Advan G9 Pro aja.
mengaku suka e-sport kalau belum bergabung di UniPin Community. Di dalam UniPin Community, kita mengadakan banyak webinar dan workshop berkaitan dengan e-sport yang diisi oleh speaker yang kalian suka dan pastinya bukan kaleng-kaleng. Dijamin ilmu kalian bertambah dan berguna di ranah e-sport. Bahkan, kalau kalian juga berjiwa kompetitif, kita juga mengadakan berbagai macam turnamen yang seru dan so pasti fun. Kalian juga bisa kasih kita saran tentang turnamen apa aja yang kalian ingin kita adain. Yang satu ini cocok banget buat kalian para mahasiswa yang ingin menekuni karir di bidang e-sport. Karena UniPin Community mensupport penuh para mahasiswa di Indonesia dengan membuat USW. Sudah banyak dari berbagai universitas yang telah menjadi bagian USW dari United ini loh. Bakal banyak fun event USW yang bakal menanti kalian pastinya. Jadi tunggu apa lagi? Come and join us di UniPin Community.
Hey, Makanton memanggilmu.
Makan ton, semua bisa menang dengan pengurus kon.
Menang hadiah menang diskonan. Hey, menang hadiah. Menang juga.
Bertubi-tubi tiap hari untuk menang.
Banyak rekor menang.
Semua pasti menang diskonan.
Menang diskon lagi dan lagi dan lagi. Oh,
Menang hadiah. Batu uang. Harus menang, menang diskon miliaran. Sekali menang. Makan ton, semua bisa menang. Menang combo diskon, menang hadiah miliaran.
menang diskonan. Hey, menang hadiah. Menang juga.
Menang, Ma.
Grocery.
Beli ini itu nganggo OVO wae.
Kurang update? Mau lebih paham dunia e-sport, game, lifestyle, dan entertainment? Check out Upstation Media. Di Upstation Media, kita membahas semua hal tentang e-sport. Mulai dari turnamen, transfer pemain, hingga gosip di scene e-sport ada di sini. Upstation Media juga mengulik berbagai macam game yang sedang trending saat ini. Mulai dari platform mobile, PC, hingga konsol. Selain itu, Upstation Media juga membahas tentang dunia perfilman, anime, hingga gadget terbaru loh. Untuk kamu yang ingin mendapatkan update berita instan dan terpercaya, bisa cek di Instagram @upstation.media. Untuk kamu yang ingin dimanjakan dengan berita yang lebih visual, langsung aja nih ke YouTube Upstation Media. Gimana? Lengkap bukan? Jangan lupa untuk follow, subscribe, dan kunjungi website Upstation Media sekarang juga.
GB, minggir. Smartphone RAM 6 GB, Advan G9 Pro aja. RAM 6 GB buat ngegame, Advan G9 Pro aja. RAM 6 GB buat bikin konten, Advan G9 Pro aja. RAM 6 GB buat ini itu, Advan G9 Pro aja. Advan G9 Pro, RAM-nya 6 GB, ada 4 kamera, layar gede, dan baterai besar. Advan G9 Pro aja. Advan G9 Pro, 6 GB RAM for gaming. Advan G9 Pro aja.
Makan ton, semua bisa menang, menang combo diskon, menang hadiah miliaran.
Menang diskonan, hey menang hadiah. Cuma dimakan ton.
New skin ready. Jangan ngaku suka e-sport kalau belum bergabung di UniPin Community. Di dalam UniPin Community, kita mengadakan banyak webinar dan workshop berkaitan dengan e-sport yang diisi oleh speaker yang kalian suka dan pastinya bukan kaleng-kaleng. Dijamin ilmu kalian bertambah dan berguna di ranah e-sport. Bahkan, kalau kalian juga berjiwa kompetitif, kita juga mengadakan berbagai macam turnamen yang seru dan so pasti fun. Kalian juga bisa kasih kita saran tentang turnamen apa aja yang kalian ingin kita adain. Yang satu ini cocok banget buat kalian para mahasiswa yang ingin menekuni karir di bidang e-sport. Karena UniPin Community mensupport penuh para mahasiswa di Indonesia dengan membuat USW. Sudah banyak dari berbagai universitas yang telah menjadi bagian USW dari United ini loh. Bakal banyak fun event USW yang bakal menanti kalian pastinya. Jadi tunggu apa lagi? Come and join us di UniPin Community.
Hey, makan ton memanggilmu.
Makan ton, semua bisa menang, menang combo diskon, menang hadiah miliaran.
Menang diskonan, hey menang hadiah. Menang juga.
Bertubi-tubi tiap hari, berjuang menang,
Banyak rekor menang.
semua pasti menang diskonan.
Menang diskon lagi dan lagi dan lagi. Oh.
Menang hadiah, gak cuma emas. Harus menang, menangmu biar kau menang diskon miliaran. Sekali makan ton, makan ton, semua bisa menang, menang combo diskon, menang hadiah miliaran.
Menang diskonan, hey menang hadiah. Menang juga.
Cuma dimakan menang mah.
Click Grocery.
nganggo OVO wae.
Kurang update? Mau lebih paham dunia e-sport, game, lifestyle, dan entertainment? Check out Upstation Media. Di Upstation Media, kita membahas semua hal tentang e-sport. Mulai dari turnamen, transfer pemain, hingga gosip di scene e-sport ada di sini. Upstation Media juga mengulik berbagai macam game yang sedang trending saat ini. Mulai dari platform mobile, PC, hingga konsol. Selain itu, Upstation Media juga membahas tentang dunia perfilman, anime, hingga gadget terbaru loh. Untuk kamu yang ingin mendapatkan update berita instan dan terpercaya, bisa cek di Instagram @upstation.media. Untuk kamu yang ingin dimanjakan dengan berita yang lebih visual, langsung aja nih ke YouTube Upstation Media. Gimana? Lengkap bukan? Jangan lupa untuk follow, subscribe, dan kunjungi website Upstation Media sekarang juga.
Belum 6 GB, minggir. Smartphone RAM 6 GB, Advan G9 Pro aja. RAM 6 GB buat ngegame, Advan G9 Pro aja. RAM 6 GB buat bikin konten, Advan G9 Pro aja. RAM 6 GB buat ini itu, Advan G9 Pro aja. Advan G9 Pro, RAM-nya 6 GB, ada 4 kamera, layar gede, dan baterai besar. Advan G9 Pro aja. Advan G9 Pro, 6 GB RAM for gaming. Advan G9 Pro aja.
Jangan ngaku suka e-sport kalau belum bergabung di UniPin Community. Di dalam UniPin Community, kita mengadakan banyak webinar dan workshop berkaitan dengan e-sport yang diisi oleh speaker yang kalian suka dan pastinya bukan kaleng-kaleng. Dijamin ilmu kalian bertambah dan berguna di ranah e-sport. Bahkan, kalau kalian juga berjiwa kompetitif, kita juga mengadakan berbagai macam turnamen yang seru dan so pasti fun. Kalian juga bisa kasih kita saran tentang turnamen apa aja yang kalian ingin kita adain. Yang satu ini cocok banget buat kalian para mahasiswa yang ingin menekuni karir di bidang e-sport. Karena UniPin Community mensupport penuh para mahasiswa di Indonesia dengan membuat USW. Sudah banyak dari berbagai universitas yang telah menjadi bagian USW dari United ini loh. Bakal banyak fun event USW yang bakal menanti kalian pastinya. Jadi tunggu apa lagi? Come and join us di UniPin Community.
Hey, Makanton memanggilmu.
Makan ton, semua bisa menang, menangkung bonus kon.
Menang hadiah mutiara. Menang diskonan. Hey, menang hadiah. Menang juga.
Diskon bertubi-tubi tiap hari. Berjuang menang,
Legend Report menang.
semua pasti menang diskonan.
Menang diskon lagi dan lagi.
Welcome back to SEACA Major 2021 with me, Anthony Wilson, and also
Yes, with Wawa, and this is the last game for today for PUBG Mobile.
Yeah.
So it's gonna determine like the who will gonna take the lead in terms of the standings here.
Yeah. If Boom Esports manage to actually finish the game on the top 5 position, I think they will actually lead the points ending the today.
Yes.
But we'll see what happens in Vikendi because we are heading over to Vikendi for the first time since a long time. Vikendi was removed from the competitive pool.
Yes.
Because again, for me, it wasn't a good map for competitive. Everybody was just holding angles because there are so many compounds. It makes the game unbearable to watch for me. But then it's been revamped. Let's see if Vikendi is gonna be the best map now in PUBG Mobile.
Yeah, I think that because of the revamp here, probably gonna see Vikendi a lot next year. But I don't know, will it be put inside of the pool of the competitive or the Premier League?
I don't think that will happen this year. I think next year is probably the best chance for Vikendi because heading to PMGC, I don't think there's much time for the pro teams to prepare. So I think Vikendi, this is gonna be the first time we are seeing Evos Reborn, GD Gates, and Boom Esports playing in Vikendi.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what are their playstyle, especially for Boom because they are like team with a positional playstyle.
Yeah.
Yes, and they got a sweet revenge against RSG at game round 3 there.
Yeah.
And winner chicken dinner for Boom Esports.
Yeah, and it's a back-to-back chicken dinners. So it's a good result for Boom. Let's see if they can actually continue their good run towards the 5th map of the day. Again, it's still an open game because we still have the grand final on Sunday.
Yes.
So mark your calendar because it's gonna be a fun game to watch between all the 16 teams coming from all over Southeast Asia.
Yeah, so for today we're gonna have the public.
Yep.
But tomorrow we're gonna have the ladies.
Yeah.
The ladies will play for tomorrow at the same time as well. So just mark your calendar, guys, because it's 3 days. It's gonna be awesome because this is the UniPin SEACA 2021.
Yeah, and we are waiting for all of the teams to actually join us in Vikendi. I mean, I'm so curious what the pro teams what are the approaches of the professional teams, because again, Vikendi is not an easy map to play, and I think we are on air, so we are going towards Vikendi now. This is it, guys, the 5th map of the day, Vikendi. Let's see. I believe there will be a lot of stack. I believe there will be a lot of stack coming towards this map because again, most of the teams playing, I believe they don't play Vikendi in the competitive pool for such a long time.
Yeah, I agree with that statement there. And as the flat part here, like Dobromesto is the last town, maybe the last drop town there, but Cosmodrome will gonna be empty. Trevor and Pashkova, and to remember that previously, if we play at Vikendi, the bounce of the circle is just like this.
Yes.
Where is the flat one? Where
Yeah.
is the circle? It is just too far away, especially to the teams that for ADT is in a lot of trouble because the travel time. I mean, like, they should get one vehicle and probably just move towards there.
Yeah, look at the south side of the map. They are already stacking 4 teams in that area, and yeah, this is because not so many teams are playing Vikendi, and it's been a while since I say Dobromesto.
Dobromesto. I remember that I'm saying Dobropasta.
Yeah, because Pasta always predict that Dobromesto will be inside of the circle, and that usually happens a lot actually. Usually circles is going to Dobromesto, and right now Mas Gaga is just
I know what's different right now.
What?
The timing of Vikendi. Previously, we were seeing like the first circle is closing at the 7 minutes mark, and right now it is just going into the 7 minutes again. I mean, like 9 minutes until the first circle. I mean, like it's good enough. Previously, it's like 13 minutes.
Yeah,
it's kind of the same before we saw Miramar and Arkangel just get like a revamp at the timer there.
Yeah, I mean faster.
Faster circle time.
I mean, I like the faster circle because it makes the game more dynamic. It's not just holding angle because if it's still using the previous rotation time. It's just basically looking at people holding angles, doing nothing. So
takes too long.
Yeah, it takes too long because they're basically just holding angles. So it's a good decision by PUBG Mobile to actually cut down the rotation time, because then again, because these players are actually doing nothing in those 10 minutes, it's not worth it to watch. So right now it's a good one, and yeah, in coal mine, I think F5 is just looting with no pressure at all, and yeah, I guess most of the teams are actually safe for now. We are not hearing so many gunfights on the game, so I think it's gonna be a passive one.
Yes,
it's gonna be a passive early game.
Yeah, really passive one, but luckily enough that we only got a few minutes into the first phase, so it's gonna be like stacked up at the second or maybe the third phase there. So let's just wait and see, because right now F5 they just keep looting around, and we are already seeing like the ADT they got the vehicle and they instantly they move inside of the circle. They want to get straight into the center of the circle, and the coal mine itself, F5 they're just gonna hold. So this is the one thing that why Vikendi is hated mostly for all of the player as well, because it's really passive, and if they want to play it more aggressive, they can't do that. Too many compound, meaning that too many deadly angle that can wait it for them.
That's actually correct, because the only thing that you can do here is just holding angles. Because if you get out, as you said, you are getting punished for that. So nobody wants to get out, because there are
look at the small
the compounds are more than the players inside the server. That's why. So, and there are not so many open field angle that you can play here. Again, if you can hold inside a compound, it's gonna be better than that, than holding angles outside, which is, I guess, Bigatron is actually doing, and Rocky will be the first player eliminated from the 5th game.
Yeah, it's Evos actually that met with BTR, and yeah, I don't know why Rocky is just being picked off like that. He's just all alone, probably just crossed by or passing by with the Evos and got punished instantly. But BTR with the 3 members right now, they just move straight once again, because this is a very, very far away place from the flight pad. They need to make something like probably like a very fast rotation, or they will walk with the blue zone, which is really dangerous. So I guess that this is a very nice move by BTR, but so unfortunate for them to losing Rocky in the process.
Yeah, and they haven't done much looting here, as you can see. Even Misery doesn't have any fast, so they'll need to find a compound as fast as possible to do the early looting phase. And Evos is just chilling. They already got level 3 back, level 3 fast as well. So yeah, it's a good situation for them. And also the hard thing to play in Vikendi is the vehicles. You don't have much vehicles in Vikendi, so you are actually fighting over vehicles. We don't see much, so many Dasias spawning around. So yeah, that's why Vikendi is the hardest map to play for me.
Yeah, especially with the crispy car, it's not that
Yeah,
safe.
crispy car.
The crispy
Oh my
car. Do
god.
you forget the crispy car?
Oh my god. I forgot about that one.
I'm looking for the crispy car. Where is the crispy car?
We haven't seen one
Yeah.
until the 6th minute of the game, because you kind of have to deal with the crispy car. Yeah, crispy car is better than no car at all.
Yes, but still, one magazine will explode.
Yeah.
Could explode if you are inside of the crispy car.
Yeah. Oh my god, I totally forgot about
Yeah.
that thing. I forgot that crispy car exists in this game, and now Traitor once again is gonna have an early fight. It's gonna be between TF2 again, and Shred is pushing towards the shack. Oh, what a good maneuver from TF2. And now the jumping shot coming from TF2 here. Ule is trying to reload his magazine, trying to pre-fire this angle. He knows the enemy is inside, pushing in with his teammates, and Traitor will be the first team to be eliminated from the 5th round of the game.
Once again, they met each other, and TF right now they are just winning it. But TF, which do they have any contestant? Yeah. There is one, which is uphill. There it's GD, and GD will try to maximize the potential right now. They could just wipe all of the team from TF, but they should be careful because Yami is just underneath them. They should be careful. So, and here we go, booms from GD already spotted all of the TF player, but there is one member TF beneath him. This is the one. When you doesn't know where is the position of the opponent, it could be a dangerous move if they want to make some entry towards the compound.
Yeah, they actually lost the timing because the remaining members of TF2 actually got revived, so they cannot push it now. But as you can see, 2 players from GD are actually rotating towards the compound next to TF2, but one player is actually pushing, but there's Yami just right below from Booms, and Satar is in a tough position to win. Yami has been spotted, but it's a matter of time. I don't think Boom will go out from his position, because it's gonna be a hard one. Yami will be sprayed down. This is the counter shoot from Satar, and Boom will be there to finish this one, and there it goes. The frag grenade for Booms. What a good communication coming from GD.
Yeah, that's the one that they need to take down first before they move into the compound. And 3v4 with a lot of information gathered by Booms at the top side, and they are gonna go with this entry here.
Yeah.
Look at this one, the move on coming from Daybot as well, coming inside with the Uzi, but one frag grenades make Daybot must make another maneuver here, going to the left side into behind the broken wall, but he's already being waited by the opponent, and one player still knocked down, but at the top side.
Oh no, the frag grenade!
There's a frag grenade as well.
That's a teammate kill from frag grenade. That's not a good sign for TF.
But look at the bright side.
What?
They are still winning in terms of getting the compound, but losing 2 members in the process.
Well, yeah.
I don't know what happened with the frag grenades there.
Yeah, because that frag grenade actually kills his teammate. Or maybe kills himself.
Yeah, is it some kind of
That's definitely a mistake.
Mistakes?
Oh boy. Oh boy, that is unfortunate for TF2. But now Boom Esports actually controlling these. That was so sad.
Yeah.
that was devastating for TF2 because they were winning the fight. They can hold that angle, but then when the frag grenade came,
I think do they panic?
yeah, I think so. I think so. I think that's what happened. Oh boy, that's not good.
Yeah, but Boom right now with the positional playstyle still, once again, they have the compound, they still have 1 elimination point, so looking good for Boom Esports. Still, they need to defend. So remember that even though they have a very, very best position, their firepower is not enough sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They need to be careful Again, playing the positional game, trying to hold inside of the circle. Again, they are always playing the objective. That's why they are playing so consistently on the leaderboard, because they always finish like what, top 10 or maybe top 8, making sure that they always get that placement point, even though they end the map without even any kill. So yeah, again, playing consistently is the key, and unique. It's just holding angle. From the bridge, I think Aditama actually spot Fajar across the bridge. But yeah, without any angle to play, I don't think there will be any fire shot.
Okay, jumping pick. I don't know what Aditama is doing right now. He's just doing the parkour thing into the broken wall. But spotted, I guess, with BTR here. Again, for Fajar. BTR losing one member. Yeah, Rocky is just been spot on there against Evos previously at the beginning of the circle here. So, going into the phase 2 here at the 12 minutes mark, we are seeing some chilling time. So, that's why people is always talking about Vikendi. What's happened here as Vikendi right now? Even though the circle is very far away from the flat path, but still we are seeing a very passive playstyle.
Yeah, because they can because they can actually rotate easily with the the contour of the map itself. There are not so many obstacles. Even though there are obstacles, it's easy to dodge. So yeah, they can rotate always easily, and there are so many compounds. So they don't have to overthink it. They will have a good compound inside the circle, whether they do an early rotation or do a late rotation.
Yeah, they always have some compound there, right? No need to get rushed. And SG against a GD, I'm seeing like at the kill feed there, one knockdown is already being done by SG. A very good one, a very good attempt though, because GD, they are less. I mean, like only one member though from GD can they just escape from the elimination there.
Yeah, it's not gonna be a good run for GD if they ended up placing in the 13th position. So I think the main goal for GD is now just trying to survive, trying to finish as high as possible. And right now, boom again. Yeah, this is.
Wow!
Nichil.
Last player.
Yeah. Oh no. That's not the last player.
Yeah, one more player.
One more player, I mean. Yeah. This is basically just the Vikendi we knew.
Yes, this is
nothing's changed.
Nothing's changed. Even like they're talking about okay, there is some revamp at Vikendi, but still the playstyle is nearly the exact as the last year.
Yeah.
Let's just keep patient, waiting, because we have a compound. If we need to go outside from this compound, it's fine. There is another compound in front of us.
They're just crossing fingers that the circle is going towards them.
Yes.
Again, trying to make the best out of their position. Like this, MD is holding this good compound, but there's also another compound like this around the area. So that's why we are always watching a slow game in Vikendi. Yeah, going towards the 15th minute of the game.
Yes.
There's not much battle. Basically, everyone is just holding their own position with no contest at all. So, yeah,
so
nothing much.
Yeah, so let's just be patient until all of these players just get out from their compound, because whoever get the compound, they will have a defense. I mean, like they could help a ton of, because they don't have to make some reaction. They are just gonna do some defense math. Right? You're going into the vehicle, wanna go and crossing your finger. Going into my compound, still just do it. We have the position.
Yeah. So this is basically what happens with Vikendi. It's a slow early phase to mid game, and then in the late game, it's just bada bing bada boom ends, because it's just so chaotic. It can be like in the matter of second, 5 teams go into the lobby. We have seen that happen a lot in the Premier League. So we'll see what happened today again. There's nothing much to say.
Yes, nothing much to say.
Nothing much to say, because every team is just basically holding angle and pray for the best.
Yes, and if there is nothing much to say, what do you say? Would you like to sing to us? Wilson.
How much would you pay for me to sing?
I'm gonna give you the crispy car from Vikendi. You know, the Yeti shoot. The Yeti shoot.
Yeti shield. Okay.
But yeah, Evos, they are just waiting and keep proning inside. Near Evos, I guess there is the EXL here. But look at the range of the compound range, the distance.
Finally, the crispy car.
The crispy car is
Finally,
there.
we've seen one.
Okay.
Oh my god, I miss this car so much.
Yeah, the crispy car is already extinct at Vikendi.
Yeah.
So rarely we saw like Vikendi.
Yeah, again, oh boy. And we've seen some battles in
Finally.
kill feed. Ponbit actually gets a kill or a knock from MD. But then again, there's no confirmation kill. Yeah, it's just trading shots here, and they're trying to break their utilities towards the late phase of the game. But
EXL, you're just shooting, revealing your position.
with a UMP,
Wow.
did he just do that?
Yes,
Oh no.
one shot from.
Yeah, I've seen someone shooting like what 500 meters out with
Wow.
a UZ.
With Uzi.
Yeah, in a community tournament.
Wow.
And I was saying, this guy is crazy. Because there's no way you can hit
Yeah, even
someone.
like-
Even with M4, it's hard already.
Yes.
And he's doing it with Uzi, so it's making it more impossible.
Yes, and also the damage is not gonna be painful, you know, like going to the long range right there. And EXL still waiting inside of the garage here, just jumping, picking once again. Even like the distance from them is just too long, I guess. But
Yeah.
they are still on the safe distance.
Yeah, look how spread out are the teams.
Yeah, they don't care about
Yeah,
us. They don't care
They
about
don't-
us.
Look. Even though the circle is going to the center of the
Map.
current circle, there are still so many compounds.
Yes.
Even though the teams from Peskova or maybe the west side of the circle, they can still basically go inside and get those compounds. That's the big problem in Vikendi.
So I think that the best thing that this thing can hope is just by praying.
Yeah.
The circle is on their side. Come to me.
This map is making you closer to God.
Yeah.
Because you have to pray for the best, hoping that the circle will go to you. But then again, even though the circle doesn't go to you, you will get another compound.
Yeah,
So it's like basically Oprah Winfrey over here. You get a compound, you get a compound.
Yeah.
You don't get a compound,
I'm-
you get a
yeah.
compound.
I'm gonna get you all compound.
Everybody gets a compound.
Just stay inside your compound no matter what. Do not go outside unless there's no circle around you.
Yeah, basically we can sleep right now and then wake up and there's still 10 teams remaining.
Yeah, but I don't think so. I mean, like, it's already at the fourth circle, so yeah, let's go.
If this happens in Arkangel or maybe Miramar, in the 18th minute of the game,
Yeah, it's already.
it's already like what 35 or maybe 10 teams remaining.
Yes.
It is not gonna happen in Vikendi.
Yeah, not at any chance here, and BTR waiting once again, but finally we are seeing some rotation being made by Boom Esports. They are gonna take one compound again. Okay,
Again.
Again.
they do a late rotation
Yeah, even though a very late rotation. Okay, let's
and
just
they get a good compound.
yeah, and they're just gonna say, let's hope and pray this compound doesn't have any opponent, and they've did it.
Yeah.
They've done it.
Yeah, again, it's an easy way to survive in Vikendi because there are so many good compounds. Look at the slopes. Look at the vision that you can have with only one compound, because there are not a lot of trees. You know, not a lot of trees available. Not so many hills available.
Yes.
You can actually just see like what 1 kilometer away from your own compound. So it's not hard to gather intel in this map.
And also, Boom Esports, once again, they're changing their member. Ken is not playing, EKR is playing.
Yeah.
What do you say about the team that always changing their...
I think they have their own strategy, you know. I mean, the coach, I think he knows the best player for the best map. I think that's why these teams, most of the teams now are changing players depending on the maps.
Yeah.
Because maybe some maps need a player who are good at long range. Maybe
Okay.
some maps they need a player who are good at short range. So I think that's what they are doing.
Yeah. I think that all of the team should adapt that playstyle.
Yeah.
Because it will maximize the potential of the player itself.
Yes.
You are very
I
good
agree.
at short range, medium range, just go play at Arkangel and Sound. You're good at mid and long, play at Miramar.
Yeah, because if you can master one map, if one player can actually just do the grind for one map, and he's getting really good at Miramar, that's better than actually having one member who's basically just mediocre at the rest of the game.
Yeah, so it's like what, training one punch?
Yeah,
What-
just
what-
like Bruce Lee said.
Okay.
He's more afraid at a person who actually train one punch 1,000 times
Yes.
rather than a guy who actually train 1,000 punches for one time.
Okay.
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
It's kind of like the similar.
Yeah, it's a similar situation right now.
Okay, so phase 5, right? Okay, 20 minutes into the weekend.
Oh, look!
Finally, right?
Finally.
Some
For-
smoky car
Oh.
vehicle, and that's the last one. Especially it's coming from GD. Yo.
Yeah.
So GD, they are not really consistent. Yes,
Yes.
winner chicken dinner, and after that, I think that the euphoria is too much for GD.
Yeah, and Boom is basically saying YOLO to this rotation. They're just trying to hope for the best. Oh my god, they're committing to the fight because they actually get one, and Natsisini will be knocked down. Oh my god, what a push from Boom Esports. They are just basically scrapping their idea of rotating because they actually gets one, and then they are actually gets the kill.
Yeah, very nice one. I mean, like, even though they're late into the circle here, but they still managed to handle it, and even they got a couple of elimination points. And one member, the last one from MD, is just trying to hold the angle right now, and boom, they are losing 2 members as well. EXL against Evos somewhere out of this weekend, and they managed still one knockdown to Evos. We haven't seen anything yet at the kill feed, but boom, they will try to end the life of MD.
Yeah, one frag grenade out, tagging Manongzi to low HP here. Spraying through the smoke, and that's it. Manongzi is out from the game. And Boom Esports will survive again, getting the compound from the hand of MD. And right now, it's 10 teams remaining. Again, in such a small circle. And I think Boom will get a gas here coming from Evos. And I think Cannon will try to shoot. Oh no, that's not a good drive from Evos. Oh, there's an accident. And 2 players are down from Evos. Big mistake. Big blunder.
I think that's that. I mean, like, Evos, they will getting punished instantly. And the last player from Evos, KF, I'm seeing like he's taking another route there.
Oh,
Evos, and
he actually gets one. It's up to Cannon, and KF clutches it. Oh my god!
another
Boom
mind blow.
Esports.
Another,
Oh, that's unfortunate.
another mind blow
Yeah.
situation with KF doing
Yeah.
the clutch there with the 1v2.
Yeah, that was a blunder for Boom Esports. They know it's 2v1, and then they are splitting up. That's a bad idea. They are too greedy for me. I think they can actually just win it if they move together as a unit. I think that's a better idea. So Evos actually survived that, but I don't think they can actually survive this one.
Okay, here we go. The SG is already winning. It is the 3v2 situation, and SG, they are taking a very nice position apparently because they have the high ground advantage as well. Meanwhile, ADT finally coming in from behind as well. Should be careful though because already being spotted by BGR, and also they are in the middle of the sandwich here. EXL also behind of ADT.
Yeah. And they're just splitting up, trying to gain as many map control as possible. He spots one, and that's his teammate getting knocked down by EXL. So it's not looking good for Aditama. I think they are struggling to control their area, especially with 2 members left. So I think Masgaga will have a hard time holding this angle, hoping for the best, hoping to get as many placement points as possible. But yeah, 8 teams remaining.
Yeah, 8 teams. Finally. This is a very fast team that got eliminated since the 5 phase, going into the 6th phase here. And ADT is still lying around, but this is the last player. Thomas Gaga is the last player from ADT because the teammates is already gone, getting backstabbed by EXL, and even Masgaga is now in a sandwich position, not a good position, because there is also vehicle besides him.
Yeah, and right now Bigetron is holding this good compound in the center of the circle. It's let's see if they can make the best out of this position. Misery already having that AUG on his hand. That's gonna be a deadly weapon in his hand, I guess. Right now F5 is trying to throw some smokes to actually get a better position, trying to close this one angle, and they actually spot Bigetron holding the compound. 2 players are doing the flank play. But let's see. The map control is better in the F5 hands. So let's see. Bowman is trying to hit their shots, but it's not gonna happen. Again, 20 players remaining in such a close circle.
Yeah, and also Cave is just being eliminated by the blue zone here. So let's see. EXL, they're just moving around as a unit right now, and a frag grenades just end the life of Uno from Oasis. And Evos, Lyzerk, the last man standing for Evos, can't go anywhere.
Yeah, Lyzerk is just basically done there. And SG with already 4 kills to their name is trying to get more, but it's getting harder for them.
Yeah.
And FunX is already trying to hold this angle, but they need to get inside of the circle where there's Bigatron, and there's a big chance they can do that because Bigatron is getting shot at from so many angles. They cannot focus on one side only because, again, playing in the center of the circle, that means you're going to be the center of the attention as well.
Yes, and also you have to have a very, very good firepower.
Yep.
And we are seeing like BTR, they're losing 1 member since the early game, but with the 3 members, they are still surviving until now. SG against EXL, there is some exchange happening out there, and FF is just still waiting. They want this winner chicken dinner because they have like the most player, I guess. The quantity is just there for them, and also with FunX, I mean, like 2 teams still have the most player here, and EXL in another spray down towards FunX, but just get counter shot as well.
Yeah.
9 kills.
Yeah.
Wow.
FunX almost got one of their men eliminated, but EXL playing so well this map. 9 kills to their name, and Bualoy with the crispy car is trying to rotate again, getting closer to the circle. It's such an open field game with Bigatron in the center of the circle. Bualoy trying to find someone lurking from behind, but he's not gonna meet anyone except FunX, who's still in the same position, trying to penetrate inside the circle towards Bigatron's compound, and F5 is just chilling. I mean, they are in the lower ground, but they have this slope to play with.
Okay, so BTR, they are still on 3 member, but the other teams is at a full squad right now. And EXL against FunX, 1 member already down, but there is some exchange as well. So a 1-for-1 situation that is already happening. EXL, 2 members down apparently for EXL. It's not a good sign. So the other member from EXL is still at a very far away place from behind. So it will require a time maybe to revive the other members as well. So EXL, Mami is already here at the broken wall, and he's just waiting for the right moment, and FunX from behind, just getting out. There is F5 as well, so 3-man showdown, meaning that BTR is just left all alone.
Yeah, Bigatron will be pinched down here, and with 10 kills, I mean, EXL will not stop here. Marker is trying to hold the flank position. Oh, he found one, and I think he will try to connect all the shots towards M5. Again, the calm before the storm. As we can see, Bigatron is holding so many entry points. They don't want other teams to just basically run inside the building and finish them instantly. So they want to play as passive as possible because they know they have the best compound in this area. And basically everyone else needs to fight for them. Oh, Asgard almost getting knocked down by the vehicle's explosion. And Asgard again trying to spray and pray inside the smoke, not getting anyone. 4 teams remaining. Oh,
look at that, right? Just throwing the first aid
yeah,
to Asgard. And yeah, they're just prodding right now, just waiting for the zone to getting close near them. But BTR has a very, very good compound right now, and still inside of the circle, meaning that FunX, they should move about right now. EXL at the top side and F5X. Oh, there you go. A guess is coming in already on into the BTR compound, but yet they are hold up in front of the compound, so not yet inside, but a very nice gunshot by EXL.
yeah, Marker is getting the shot. Oh, but he's gonna be knocked down as well by Asgard's. So it's not gonna be a good one, and he's gonna be finished by Bonmon. But whoa, frag grenade from Genfos actually connects towards Bonmon. So it's gonna be an opening for Bigatron if they want to get out from the compound and gets the kill. Misery actually gets Tony Ja, and Misery will get out, trying to be the flanker, trying to play the mind games for the enemies, and the Jiggle from Mystery will get the knockdown as well. 8 kills for Bigetron, and Fajar is still holding the compound. Look at Bigetron's position. There's no way they can lose this round because they are on the best position available. And Genfos is trying to open up again, trying to finish the kill. I guess there are 2 players remaining from F5. 1 player in front of Genfos. There's a gunfight happening, and Genfos trying to hold his life. And there's 1 player coming, and it's gonna be Fajar who tries to hold the angle, and it's gonna be impossible to actually revive Genfos because it's just too hard. And F5 is pushing in, trying to get Bigetron out from this position.
Yes, so unfortunately, Genfos is playing really aggressive, jumping out from the 2nd floor.
Yeah, trying to make a play.
Yeah, trying to make a play, but instantly, I mean, like he's down in the 1st floor, but still fine. BTR still got 2 members.
Yeah, and now, it's 1 man remaining from EXL. And F5, they still have their 3 players. But then Genfos actually finished down Adi. So it's 2v2v1. I mean, it's basically an open game. Whoever gets the entry frag will win this one. Look at the circle. It even closes down to the last one. Oh, James actually get 1. But I think it's gonna be Bigetron who takes the chicken dinner. Look at Fajar's position. And Bigetron Eon will get the chicken dinner. Wow,
yes,
finally. And with 9 kills for their names, I think it's gonna be a good one for Bigetron Eon. Again, playing the first Vikendi since a long time ago. I think it's gonna be a good one for Bigetron. And still, there's not much change in Vikendi. Even the last circle,
they just stay at home.
Yeah, look at the last circle. It even closes to the every single bit of the map.
Yes,
we haven't seen that since a while.
Yeah, but still, this is Bigetron Ion. I mean, like, from victim to Bigetron, and finally, the debut as well. This is the debut for Bigetron Ion, and they got a winner chicken dinner at the round 5. So I must say that I'm pretty impressive to see the Bigetron Ion, especially when they are losing Rocky there.
Yeah.
They are losing Rocky since the beginning of the game, but they are still getting the winner chicken dinner. Thanks to Vikendi.
Yeah, they were playing for the objective really smartly. They got the circle right. They got lucky, I mean, because for me, holding that compound was not easy. They got lucky because the circle actually going towards them. If they have to get out from that compound, they're basically dead. Yeah. But again, circle going towards them. They did a pretty good job holding that compound even until the last second of the game. That's why they are getting a well-deserved chicken dinner.
Yes, so just jump into SEACAExpo.com, guys. You guys can visit the booth of Ovo, Grab, Advan, and also Rexus there.
Yeah, you guys can also get 20,000 rupiahs cashback of Ovo points plus extra 20k cashback for new users. So don't miss UniPin voucher flash sale to get ID Indonesia rupiah 25,000 discount every day from 9 to 10 p.m. for every purchase using Ovo only at www.unipin.com.
Yes, and so getting 75% discount for GrabFood and also GrabMart with promo code SEACA2021. So just you can also redeem GrabFood voucher by collecting reward points in SEACA 2021 Virtual Expo. So once again, visit GrabFood now for more information.
Yeah, you guys can also check out the new Advan tablet VX with the WXGA screen. With the 10-inch screen, which is very comfortable for you guys to use for playing games or even though watching us streaming the game.
Oh yeah!
So make sure you guys check out Advan VX, and you guys can also check out Advan at the Virtual Expo in SEACAExpo.com.
Yes, and of course, do not forget that there is Rexus Indonesia coming with a local product that give us some accessories, gaming, and some mobile accessories. So 19 November, Rexo will launch.
Which is today.
Yeah, which is today. They will launch a new product. So it will come in from the Daxa. So just go inside. Okay, check the Instagram at Rexos ID, or you guys could go into the YouTube of Rexos ID to see the new product from Rexos.
Yeah, so just check it out. It's the new Daxa series. You guys have to check it out. I mean, if you want to get a good gaming gear for a reasonable price, I mean, The answer is Rexus. So make sure you guys check out Rexus because Rexus is made for everyone. And that was the last map of the game, Vikendi. I don't know whether we will get the leaderboard or not.
Yes, can we see the standings?
I don't know.
Because we don't know.
Will we see the leaderboard? I mean, we are waiting for the producer to cue us out.
Yes. Okay, so
Okay.
you guys should follow the Instagram
Yeah,
of UniPin.
Yeah, if you guys want to see the leaderboard, you guys will need to see our Instagram to see more information. And I think that is it for today.
Yeah, that's our conclusion for today, guys.
Yes.
The 5 match is already done for the public, and tomorrow we're gonna see the ladies.
Yeah, it's not done yet.
It's not done yet. This is the 5th round. Later on at Sunday, we're gonna play the 6th until the 10th round.
Yeah, so it's gonna be a long tournament on Sunday. So thank you guys for watching. It's been fun watching the game with you guys. And it's me, Anthony Son Wilson.
And I'm Omawa.
Until next time, guys, we'll see you soon. Bye-bye.
Di dalam UniPin Community, kita mengadakan banyak webinar dan workshop berkaitan dengan e-sport yang diisi oleh speaker yang kalian suka dan pastinya bukan kaleng-kaleng. Dijamin ilmu kalian bertambah dan berguna di ranah e-sport. Bahkan, kalau kalian juga berjiwa kompetitif, kita juga mengadakan berbagai macam turnamen yang seru dan so pasti fun. Kalian juga bisa kasih kita saran tentang turnamen apa aja yang kalian ingin kita adain. Yang satu ini cocok banget buat kalian para mahasiswa yang ingin menekuni karir di bidang e-sport. Karena UniPin Community mensupport penuh para mahasiswa di Indonesia dengan membuat USW. Sudah banyak dari berbagai universitas yang telah menjadi bagian USW dari United ini loh. Bakal banyak fun event USW yang bakal menanti kalian pastinya. Jadi tunggu apa lagi? Come and join us di UniPin Community. Kurang update? Mau lebih paham dunia e-sport, game, lifestyle, dan entertainment? Check out Upstation Media. Di Upstation Media, kita membahas semua hal tentang e-sport. Mulai dari turnamen, transfer pemain, hingga gosip di scene e-sport ada di sini. Upstation Media juga mengulik berbagai macam game yang sedang trending saat ini. Mulai dari platform mobile, PC, serta konsol. Selain itu, Upstation Media juga membahas tentang dunia perfilman, anime, hingga gadget terbaru loh. Untuk kamu yang ingin mendapatkan update berita instan dan terpercaya, bisa cek di Instagram @upstation.media. Untuk kamu yang ingin dimanjakan dengan berita yang lebih visual, langsung aja nih ke YouTube Upstation Media. Gimana? Lengkap bukan? Jangan lupa untuk follow, subscribe, dan kunjungi website Upstation Media sekarang juga.
anticipated gyro.
Dominasi kedua di BM yang terakhir awalnya Hey!
Di kawasan hadapan, kawasan yang sama juga telah diganggu oleh pasukan yang lain. Juga berada dalam kesulitan ini.
Bisa kalah berapa orang mempertahankan Indonesia sendiri.
Hi, I'm from Mika and my nickname is Yogoy and my region is from Indonesia.
Namaku Vera Valencia, nikaku Vival. Aku dari Belatron Era, kita dari Indonesia.
Halo, nama aku Felicia Bun, nicknya Sky, dari tim GPX.
Hello, I'm Mary Vivero, the team captain from LVD Hunters representing the Philippines.
Mabuhay, my name is Krish from Arkangel FE, one of the Philippines representatives for the upcoming Ladies Series Invitational.
Nama saya Izian, tapi saya punya IGN Kiluna untuk Rose Ophelia daripada Malaysia.
My name is Danelle. My IGN is Yumiko and I'm from Team Please Sponsor Us.
I'm Francesca Cruz aka Rick Style from Agnes Wings, Thailand.
Nama aku Olivia, nickku Evos Lipi, aku dari Evos Lynx, Indonesia.
My name is Lynx, my name is Good.
Very happy to see that a lot of girls are interested to join esports. I think it's amazing that the girls have the same energy towards gaming just like the boys.
Jangan ngaku suka e-sport kalau belum bergabung di UniPin Community. Di dalam UniPin Community, kita mengadakan banyak webinar dan workshop berkaitan dengan e-sport yang diisi oleh speaker yang kalian suka dan pastinya bukan kaleng-kaleng. Dijamin ilmu kalian bertambah dan berguna di ranah e-sport. Bahkan, kalau kalian juga berjiwa kompetitif, kita juga mengadakan berbagai macam turnamen yang seru dan so pasti fun. Kalian juga bisa kasih kita saran tentang turnamen apa aja yang kalian ingin kita adain. Yang satu ini cocok banget buat kalian para mahasiswa yang ingin menekuni karir di bidang e-sport. Karena UniPin Community mensupport penuh para mahasiswa di Indonesia dengan membuat USW. Sudah banyak dari berbagai universitas yang telah menjadi bagian USW dari United ini loh. Bakal banyak fun event USW yang bakal menanti kalian pastinya. Jadi tunggu apa lagi? Come and join us di UniPin Community. Kurang update? Mau lebih paham dunia e-sport, game, lifestyle, dan entertainment? Check out Upstation Media. Di Upstation Media, kita membahas semua hal tentang e-sport. Mulai dari turnamen, transfer pemain, hingga gosip di scene e-sport ada di sini. Upstation Media juga mengulik berbagai macam game yang sedang trending saat ini. Mulai dari platform mobile, PC, dan konsol. Selain itu, Upstation Media juga membahas tentang dunia perfilman, anime, hingga gadget terbaru loh. Untuk kamu yang ingin mendapatkan update berita instan dan terpercaya, bisa cek di Instagram @upstation.media. Untuk kamu yang ingin dimanjakan dengan berita yang lebih visual, langsung aja nih ke YouTube Upstation Media. Gimana? Lengkap bukan? Jangan lupa untuk follow, subscribe, dan kunjungi website Upstation Media sekarang juga.
Muda telah diganggu oleh pasukan yang lain. Kita berada dalam kesulitan ini.
Hi, I'm from Mika and my nickname is Yogoy and my region is from Indonesia.
Namaku Vera Valencia, nikaku Vival. Aku dari Belatron Era, kita dari Indonesia.
Halo, nama aku Felicia Bun, nicknya Sky, dari tim GPX.
Hello, I'm Mary Vivero, the team captain from LVD Hunters representing the Philippines.
Mabuhay! My name is Krish from Arkangel FE, one of the Philippines representatives for the upcoming Ladies Series Invitational.
Nama saya Izian, tapi saya punya IGN Kiluna untuk Rose Ophelia daripada Malaysia.
My name is Danielle. My IGN is Yumiko and I'm from Team Please Sponsor Us.
I'm Francesca Cruz, aka Rixile from Invitational Lynx, Thailand.
Nama aku Olivia, nickku Evos aku dari Evos Indonesia.
My name is UniPin. My ENG name is Good.
Very happy to see that a lot of girls are interested to join esports. I think it's amazing that the girls have the same energy towards gaming just like the boys.
Ladies only tournament is a very important to have because it's like a media for us to show to other people that we are also capable to compete. Seeing female in a male-dominated game will motivate other female to join us in the fun too. It normalizes us ladies in esports.
We were amazed and was really looking forward for this event. We are anticipating this since the MLBB community have grown and became more prevalent. More ladies have gained access from this.
For the ladies in my country, I wish it would grow. Many tournaments would come as well. And for the UniPin, I wish not only in the sea but also in the whole wide world it would be established since many female players are out there waiting for us.
Indo and Thailand.
The Indonesia and the Philippine teams.
Dari TH invited IDNS ya.
Dari Philippines tuh yang Arkangel itu.
Filipin. Tapi itu yang paling sebenarnya pingin semua. Cuma aku lumayan penasaran sama Filipin.
But I think the Indonesian teams will be quite scary.
Looking forward to meet the representatives of Indonesia.
I want to meet all of them personally.
We would love to meet all of them, of course, if possible, because there are so many talented female players from other countries.
Wishing the best of luck to the other teams competing in this international competition.
I just hope that we'll have fun and that we'll just try our best.
And we know that everyone here is very strong, so we are looking forward to have a challenging game with you guys.
Good luck, have fun, and see you all soon in the land of dawn.
Semoga kita bisa bertarung dengan seperti itu.
Semangat dan see you di online stage.
Let's give our audience a really good fight to show what we got.
Good luck for everybody.
Hope you guys have trained hard and trained well for this tournament because as said, internet busy are ready to put up a whole fight.
Thank you for supporting me all the way.
We look forward our performance in this tournament.
For those who are supporting us,
Thank you for your love and support. Everything you've done for us is greatly appreciated.
Even if sometimes we make you disappointed, but you guys always have our back.
Semoga kalian dukung kami terus, mau di atas, mau di bawah, pokoknya dukung kami.
Thank you yang selalu dukung kita, mau kita menang maupun kalah, thank you banget.
I'd like to say thank you for believing in us that we can even get invited to the Invitationals.
And I hope we can still feel your support as we compete internationally.
Thank you once again and let's do our best.
Kami pernah berjaya, tapi itu bukan akhir. Karena sejarah baru akan kembali kami ukir.
Masih bertahan, tapi sayang sekali. Indonesia harus memenangkan.
Nice try, nice apapun yang terjadi.
Apapun yang kita percaya.
LRT sudah melakukan yang terbaik.
Perjuangan kami belum usai. Perjuangan kami baru dimulai. Ini era kami para raja untuk melampaui dunia. Warna emas dan kuning jadi nomor 2. Membuat merah putih ada di puncak adalah tujuan utama. Ini waktunya menyatukan suara. Kita gaungkan Indo Pride di panggung dunia. To the top.
Jangan ngaku suka e-sport kalau belum bergabung di UniPin Community. Di dalam UniPin Community, kita mengadakan banyak webinar dan workshop berkaitan dengan e-sport yang diisi oleh speaker yang kalian suka dan pastinya bukan kaleng-kaleng. Dijamin ilmu kalian bertambah dan berguna di ranah e-sport. Bahkan, kalau kalian juga berjiwa kompetitif, kita juga mengadakan berbagai macam turnamen yang seru dan so pasti fun. Kalian juga bisa kasih kita saran tentang turnamen apa aja yang kalian ingin kita adain. Yang satu ini cocok banget buat kalian para mahasiswa yang ingin menekuni karir di bidang e-sport. Karena UniPin Community mensupport penuh para mahasiswa di Indonesia dengan membuat USW. Sudah banyak dari berbagai universitas yang telah menjadi bagian USW dari United ini loh. Bakal banyak fun event USW yang bakal menanti kalian pastinya. Jadi tunggu apa lagi? Come and join us di UniPin Community. Kurang update? Mau lebih paham dunia e-sport, game, lifestyle, dan entertainment? Check out Upstation Media. Di Upstation Media, kita membahas semua hal tentang e-sport. Mulai dari turnamen, transfer pemain, hingga gosip di scene e-sport ada di sini. Upstation Media juga mengulik berbagai macam game yang sedang trending saat ini. Mulai dari platform mobile, PC, dan konsol. Selain itu, Upstation Media juga membahas tentang dunia perfilman, anime, hingga gadget terbaru loh. Untuk kamu yang ingin mendapatkan update berita instan dan terpercaya, bisa cek di Instagram @upstation.media. Untuk kamu yang ingin dimanjakan dengan berita yang lebih visual, langsung aja nih ke YouTube Upstation Media. Gimana? Lengkap bukan? Jangan lupa untuk follow, subscribe, dan kunjungi website Upstation Media sekarang juga.
Nganggo OVO wae.
Another Laguna Blade comes out. Arkangel, see you later, beat defeated Gyro.
Di kawasan hadapan, kawasan samudra telah diganggu oleh pasukan yang lain. Kita juga berada dalam kesulitan ini.
Hi, I'm from Mika and my nickname is Yogoy and my region is from Indonesia.
Namaku Vera Valencia, nikaku Vival. Aku dari Belatron Era, kita dari Indonesia.
Halo, nama aku Felicia Bun, nicknya Sky dari tim GPX.
Hello, I'm Mary Vivero, the team captain from LBD Hunters representing the Philippines.
Mabuhay! My name is Krish from Arkangel FE, one of the Philippines representatives for the upcoming Ladies Series Invitational.
Nama saya Izian, tapi saya punya IGN Kiluna untuk Rose Ophelia daripada Malaysia.
My name is Danielle. My IGN is Yumiko and I'm from Team Please Sponsor Us.
I'm Francesca Cruz, aka Rixile from Agnes Wings, Thailand.
Nama aku Olivia, nickku Evos Lipi, aku dari Evos Lynx, Indonesia.
My name is UniPin. My name is Good.
Very happy to see that a lot of girls are interested to join esports. I think it's amazing that the girls have the same energy towards gaming just like the boys.
Ladies only tournament is very important to have because it's like a media for us to show to other people that we are also capable to compete. Seeing female in a male-dominated game will motivate other female to join us in the fun too. It normalizes us ladies in esports.
We were amazed and was really looking forward for this event. We are anticipating this since the MLBB community have grown and became more prevalent. More ladies have gained access from this.
For the ladies scene in my country, I wish it would grow. Many tournaments would come as well. And for the UniPin, I wish not only in the sea but also in the whole wide world it would be established, since many female players are out there waiting for us.
Indo and Thailand.
The Indonesia and the Philippine teams.
Dari TH invited IDNS ya.
Dari Philippines sih, yang Arkangel itu.
Filipin. Tapi itu yang paling sebenarnya pingin semua. Cuma aku lumayan penasaran sama Filipin.
But I think the Indonesian teams will be quite scary.
Looking forward to meet the representatives of Indonesia.
I want to meet all of them personally.
We would love to meet all of them, of course, if possible, because there are so many talented female players from other countries.
Wishing the best of luck to the other teams competing in this international competition.
I just hope that we'll have fun and that we'll just try our best.
And we know that everyone here is very strong, so we are looking forward to have a challenging game with you guys.
Good luck, have fun, and see you all soon in the land of dawn.
Semoga kita bisa bertarung dengan sportif gitu.
Semangat dan see you. di online stage.
Let's give our audience a really good fight to show what we got.
Good luck for everybody.
Hope you guys have trained hard and trained well for this tournament because as said, Infinity Busy are ready to put up a whole fight.
Thank you for supporting me all the way.
Do look forward our performance in this tournament.
For those who are supporting us,
Thank you for your love and support. Everything you've done for us is greatly appreciated.
Even if sometimes we make you disappointed, but you guys always have our back.
Semoga kalian dukung kami terus, mau di atas, mau di bawah, pokoknya dukung kami.
Thank you yang selalu dukung kita, mau kita menang maupun kalah, thank you banget.
I'd like to say thank you for believing in us that we can even get invited to the Invitationals.
And I hope we can still feel your support as we compete internationally.
Thank you once again, and let's do our best.
Kami pernah berjaya, tapi itu bukan akhir. Karena sejarah baru akan kembali kami ukir.
Masih bertahan, tapi sayang sekali. Indonesia harus memenangkan.
Nice try, nice. Apapun yang terjadi,
kita percaya.
Arkangel sudah melakukan yang terbaik.
Perjuangan kami belum usai. Perjuangan kami baru dimulai. Ini era kami para raja untuk melampaui dunia. Warna emas dan kuning jadi nomor 2. Membuat merah putih ada di puncak adalah tujuan utama. Ini waktunya menyatukan suara. Kita gaungkan Indo Pride di panggung dunia. To the top.
Jangan ngaku suka e-sport kalau belum bergabung di UniPin Community. Di dalam UniPin Community, kita mengadakan banyak webinar dan workshop berkaitan dengan e-sport yang diisi oleh speaker yang kalian suka dan pastinya bukan kaleng-kaleng. Dijamin ilmu kalian bertambah dan berguna di ranah e-sport. Bahkan, kalau kalian juga berjiwa kompetitif, kita juga mengadakan berbagai macam turnamen yang seru dan so pasti fun. Kalian juga bisa kasih kita saran tentang turnamen apa aja yang kalian ingin kita adain. Yang satu ini cocok banget buat kalian para mahasiswa yang ingin menekuni karir di bidang e-sport. Karena UniPin Community mensupport penuh para mahasiswa di Indonesia dengan membuat USW. Sudah banyak dari berbagai universitas yang telah menjadi bagian USW dari United ini loh. Bakal banyak fun event USW yang bakal menanti kalian pastinya. Jadi tunggu apa lagi? Come and join us di UniPin Community. Kurang update? Mau lebih paham dunia e-sport, game, lifestyle, dan entertainment? Check out Upstation Media. Di Upstation Media, kita membahas semua hal tentang e-sport. Mulai dari turnamen, transfer pemain, hingga gosip di scene e-sport ada di sini. Upstation Media juga mengulik berbagai macam game yang sedang trending saat ini. Mulai dari platform mobile, PC, hingga konsol. Selain itu, Upstation Media juga membahas tentang dunia perfilman, anime, hingga gadget terbaru loh. Untuk kamu yang ingin mendapatkan update berita instan dan terpercaya, bisa cek di Instagram @upstation.media. Untuk kamu yang ingin dimanjakan dengan berita yang lebih visual, langsung aja nih ke YouTube Upstation Media. Gimana? Lengkap bukan? Jangan lupa untuk follow, subscribe, dan kunjungi website Upstation Media sekarang juga.
Nganggo OVO wae.
anticipated gyro.
Di kawasan hadapan, kawasan samudra telah diganggu oleh pasukan yang lain. Kita juga berada dalam kesulitan ini.
Hi, I'm from Mika and my nickname is Yogoy and my region is from Indonesia.
Namaku Vera Valencia, nikaku Vival. Aku dari Belatron Era, kita dari Indonesia.
Halo, nama aku Felicia Bun, nicknya Sky dari tim GPX.
Hello, I'm Mary Vivero, the team captain from LBD Hunters representing the Philippines.
Mabuhay! My name is Krish from Arkangel FE, one of the Philippines representatives for the upcoming Ladies Series Invitational.
Nama saya Izian, tapi saya punya IGN Kiluna untuk Rose Ophelia daripada Malaysia.
My name is Danielle. My IGN is Yumiko and I'm from Team Please Sponsor Us.
I'm Francesca Cruz, aka Rixile from IDNS Wings, Thailand.
Nama aku Olivia, nickku Evos Lipi, aku dari Evos Lynx, Indonesia.
My name is Lynx. My name is Good.
Very happy to see that a lot of girls are interested to join esports. I think it's amazing that the girls have the same energy towards gaming just like the boys.
Ladies only tournament is very important to have because it's like a media for us to show to other people that we are also capable to compete. Seeing female in a male-dominated game will motivate other female to join us in the fun too. It normalizes us ladies in esports.
We were amazed and was really looking forward for this event. We are anticipating this since the MLBB community have grown and became more prevalent. More ladies have gained access from this.
For the ladies scene in my country, I wish it would grow. Many tournaments would come as well. And for the UniPin, I wish not only in the sea but also in the whole wide world it would be established, since many female players are out there waiting for us.
Indo and Thailand.
The Indonesia and the Philippine teams.
Dari TH invited IDNS ya.
Dari Philippines tuh yang Arkangel itu.
Filipin. Tapi itu yang paling sebenarnya pingin semua. Cuma aku lumayan penasaran sama Filipin.
But I think the Indonesian teams will be quite scary.
Looking forward to meet the representatives of Indonesia.
I want to meet all of them personally.
We would love to meet all of them, of course, if possible, because there are so many talented female players from other countries.
Wishing the best of luck to the other teams competing in this international competition.
I just hope that we'll have fun and that we'll just try our best.
And we know that everyone here is very strong, so we are looking forward to have a challenging game with you guys.
Good luck, have fun, and see you all soon in the land of dawn.
Semoga kita bisa bertarung dengan Morpheus gitu.
Semangat dan see you di online stage.
Let's give our audience a really good fight to show what we got.
Good luck for everybody.
Hope you guys have trained hard and trained well for this tournament because as said, Infinity Busy are ready to put up a top fight.
Thank you for supporting me all the way.
Do look forward our performance in this tournament.
For those who are supporting us,
Thank you for your love and support. Everything you've done for us is greatly appreciated.
Even if sometimes we make you disappointed, but you guys always have our back.
Semoga kalian dukung kami terus, mau di atas, mau di bawah, pokoknya dukung kami.
Thank you yang selalu dukung kita, mau kita menang maupun kalah, thank you banget.
I'd like to say thank you for believing in us that we can even get invited to the Invitationals.
And I hope we can still feel your support as we compete internationally.
Thank you once again, and let's do our best.
Kami pernah berjaya, tapi itu bukan akhir. Karena sejarah baru akan kembali kami ukir.
Masih bertahan, tapi sayang sekali. Indonesia harus memenangkan.
Nice try, nice. Apapun yang terjadi,
kita percaya.
Alarmi sudah melakukan yang terbaik.
Perjuangan kami belum usai. Perjuangan kami baru dimulai. Ini era kami para raja untuk melampaui dunia. Warna emas dan kuning jadi nomor 2. Membuat merah putih ada di puncak adalah tujuan utama. Ini waktunya menyatukan suara. Kita gaungkan Indo Pride di panggung dunia. To the top.
Jangan ngaku suka e-sport kalau belum bergabung di UniPin Community. Di dalam UniPin Community,
UniPin Ladies Series. UniPin Ladies Series.
Good afternoon. I think it's still afternoon for everyone. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, into the UniPin Ladies Series Southeast Asia Invitational. Still will be Village, and now I'm here with my best partner ever, Momo-chan.
Yes, how are you, Village? Oh,
I'm so happy to finally in the same table with you again.
Yep, again and again after a long time. I don't know where the last time that actually we met. I think last year.
Sure. I think
it's last year, right? It was last year. But yeah, we are back into the UniPin Ladies Series Southeast Asia Invitational now. We are having a playoff day. I could say maybe we will see who will standing in the lower bracket later because I just feel that the gap between all of the team is just a slightly gap though.
Yeah, it's not a very huge difference between all of the players. But we will see the playoff bracket as well, I think, because we are seeing like a lot of team that is competing, and this is the second day of the playoff. So we are seeing some of the team that is having a hard time to even reach the stage of playoff. And also aside of that one, we are seeing that actually the upper bracket is also very, very interesting because most of them is like Indonesian team.
Most of the I can say maybe a dominant team came from Indonesia, but Philippines look very strong as well, and we don't know about Cambodia and also the other like from Malaysia as well, Singapore, because maybe some of the team who are not competed really well or maybe too much in their country, they are kind of lacking of their experiences.
That is true.
But from the meta, from the draft ban and pick, I think they are kind of slowly catching up with the Indonesian team.
Yeah. And the one thing that coming from Indonesian team is also they are more into the comfort pick and also like trying to counter the pick of the opponent side. But I think like if you don't really know about the opponent's power, you better like have your own comfort, have your own power.
Yeah.
But yeah, we are now inside of UniPin Ladies Series, the one Road to SEACA Major 2021 and also part of UniPin SEACA 2021, where the Ladies Series is one of the most prestigious tournaments.
Yeah.
And before they were the second in the worldwide for the ladies scene. So second biggest is just like so amazing for us. And also becoming the number 2 side of that one is spreading their wings into the Southeast Asia and now giving the opportunities to all the team to try to compete.
Agree with that. Yeah, actually all of the ladies team in every country need this kind of tournament. They have to step up. If they want to at least try to compete with the other boys tournament or maybe boys team, I think UniPin needs to make this kind of tournament. Yeah, I can say maybe every month.
Yep. But when we see the bracket test for the playoff, here we go. This is the upper bracket. We see that actually GapX ladies, GapX Basra is able to beat Evos with 2-1. Well, our Arki is also being beaten by 2-1 by Bellatron Alpha. One of the strongest contenders right now, Bellatron, is staying in the grand final. While we see in the lower bracket, Ophelia versus IDNS, it's been done. Arkangel, FE as well. Now, we're gonna see RRQ versus Ophelia and also Evos versus Arkangel FE, which is gonna be very interesting. Indonesia versus Malaysia and also Indonesia versus Philippines.
It's quite interesting because as we can see that all of the Indonesian team, they are secure.
Yes, without any long further, we were just gonna jump into our lower bracket game here between RRQ Mika versus Ophelia. When we know that actually Ophelia have one player that always play over Assassin that is playing really well, I might say Debo right there. But aside of that one, we are facing RRQ Mika. We know that actually RRQ Mika with the Ash, we know that Ash is just very good with any kind of assassin, so we will see what kind of mechanic that will be shown for this match.
Yeah, I would like to see another improvement coming from Ophelia itself because they are kind of lose a lot of points in the group stage last time, and now they have to against RRQ Mika, who are very strong as well in Indonesian scene competitive here. Maybe I can say one of top 3 teams from the female ladies, from the ladies team in Indonesia. But Eve is the one that being secured by RRQ Mika after they ban out that Ruby Bane. I could say the Bane is very, very popular. Outside from Indonesia, like from Philippines, from Malaysia, Singapore. I don't know why, but because I just feel that Bane is one of the natural counter for all of the diving heroes such as Esmeralda or maybe Yuzong.
I agree with that one. It's like Bane is just like controlling every kind of movement that is going to be given by the opponent. Aside of that one, Ophelia is one team that always use Bane. Maybe that's why it's like a kind of respect towards Rose Ophelia along with the Farsha. But letting go Eve, it's just a big question for me. Yes, they are banning over Amun, they are banning over Hayabusa along with the Jowhat, but they are letting go Matilda. That is going to be used by Rose Ophelia along with Ling. We know with Ling and also Matilda with the guiding wind, it's just like giving more space towards Rose Ophelia. So for Araki Mika, they need one hero that absolutely gonna be able to lock Ling down. Maybe kind of Cho or Paquito, because actually they don't have any Jowhat. But right now, they're not thinking about that. But even they're picking another squishy hero in the backline, which is Brody, on the hand of Araki Mika itself with the Esmeralda. So two backline that can be the target for Ling is Brody and also Yev. And it's still a big question for me. Like how and why they are not like picking any counter hero of Ling. What if Ling be able to do the split push to try to control the backline? What will happen?
Yeah, they need someone can try to lock this Ling down. Maybe it's Jowhat's gonna be but Jowhat is already being banned out by Rose Ophelia because they realize this Ling is gonna be the prior pick for Rose. So no Jowhat, maybe Kaja will be the option here, but Yuzong will be the one who being picked by Rose Ophelia before we are entering the second banning phase here. Is it gonna be Kaja banned out by Rose Ophelia since they need to make sure this Ling can jump or maybe use the Flint's Poise freely later on?
Yeah, I do agree with with Kaja. Actually, Kaja will be very good either for roamer or even for mid lane. But it's like they're having the gold lane, XP lane, and also mid lane. So they need one roamer and one of the jungler. I don't think they're just gonna pick another Kaja because I really want Kaja to be inside of Land of Dawn, but it's not gonna work with the lineup that they're having at the moment. What kind of roamer that they can use for this one? No Ruby, the one that is available is Kufra. Yeah, I do agree with Kufra.
I think Kufra it's okay, but I just feel that it's kind of hard since Rose has this Matilda, right? As a early burst damage coming from that Soul Bloom. I think Kufra is kind of a little bit struggle if they have to face 1v1 in the mid lane. But it's gonna be Popol Kupa being banned out by Araki Mika here.
Yeah.
So maybe there's gonna be there's gonna be another good laner will be banned out by Araki Mika later, or maybe Nathan, or maybe such as Clean. Yep.
I mean, like Kling is still very strong, right now.
It's quite strong since he has the recoil for the burst damage here. But I'm not sure because you are going to face Brody right in the gold lane. So it means you need another range hero, which is very strong as well, that has a burst base damage, maybe Granger, but it's gonna be Rafaela as a prior ban coming from Rose Ophelia.
I have this hunch that they are gonna try to pick over Aztec from Araki Mika, because if there is Ling, I'll just like not letting you killing anyone by using the Tempest of Blades.
Or maybe they can ban out Angela. I just feel Angela, the combo between Angela and also Ling is quite strong as well.
So the Matilda will be going for the mid lane. Yeah, it's still possible. It's still very possible for that one. I
or
think
maybe but Parsha is already being banned out though.
Yeah. If not, there will be contest.
I know, right? It's gonna be Selena.
Yep.
So, if Araki Mika realized that they already gave the chance for Rose to take this Angela, pretty sure they have something on to counter it, right?
Yeah, I mean, like Angela can work both with Yuzhong and also Ling. But I still feel like they need more damage for controlling Esmeralda. Is it gonna be Lunox, Kagura can be picked as well?
Yeah, I think it's still available. If Rose want to make some aggressive movement or rotation, Lunox could be the best option here.
Yeah, I do agree with that. And picking over Yuzhong is just to control another backline coming from Araki Mika. Even also Brody gonna be having a hard time. Ling, Yuzhong, it's all dive hero. Actually, if Araki Mika want to pick over Farlir, I will be cheering for that one. Because Farlir with the Searing Torrent will just put it down.
There you go, your hero, Lunox. The best option for Rose, actually, you could say maybe they don't have much option here. Lunox very strong with the Chaos Assault to level 4. He has that escape mechanism as well with the Brilliant of Order. So that's really a good option for Rose Ophelia. Meanwhile, RQ Mika, they are still having a hard time. I can say maybe quite struggle since Roger already being banned and they need one lockdown hero maybe to catch that Link down. Maybe it's gonna be Kaja, or if they want to, maybe they can pick Chang'e for the burst damage here.
Or the jungler.
Or if they want to pick that Estes.
Yisansin is still there. Estes and also Yisansin gonna be very good.
Or maybe they want to pick out the it's gonna be Lancelot and there you go, Kufra. Like we said, we discussed it earlier. It's quite I can say maybe Kufra will have a hard time against Lunox and also Matilda in the mid lane here.
I do agree.
So Athena Shield and also the Dominance Ice, or maybe the Anti-Queer, the Radiant Armor could be the best
option
itemization for Kufra. Yeah, I agree with that. But Rose for the last gold lane, I could say
either for
Nathan.
Nathan is good, and also Clint.
There you go, Clint.
Yeah, Clint is one of the hero that can win the gold lane. Supposed to win the gold lane.
Yes, both of the teams are very, very good from their draft ban and pick. And let's see what will Rose Ophelia do, because if you compare to both of the teams, I just feel that Rose is looking very strong because they counter all of the movement coming from RQ Mika, right?
Somehow I agree with that one. I mean, like with the Link, Yuzhong, Matilda, it's just like gonna ruin the backline with the Brody, Eve. While for Lunox is gonna be the one that ruining the Esmeralda and also Kufra, while Clint is just gonna burst everyone down. I think the composition coming from Rose Ophelia is just like so good. But we don't know inside of the Land of Dawn, everything can happen. Even the single kind of movement, especially the early movement from Lancelot, gonna change it all. But we will just jump into Land of Dawn. This is the first game of best of 3 series. This is lower bracket, no more chance for them if they are losing this match. But here we go. RQ Mika and also Rose Ophelia. We mentioned it earlier that actually the movement that is coming from Lancelot is just gonna be very important for RQ Mika. If they are able to make early movement and punish Rose Ophelia, it's just gonna be very good. But oh my god, Matilda is the one that is receiving too much damage coming from Team RQ Mika, and the first blood is already been taken. Starlight Pulse just harassing a bit for 2 hero, Poe, and also for Gyokoi.
Yep, but now Poe, look at that. This is what I say that she's going to have a hard time against 2 burst magical hero in the mid lane, such as Lunox and also Matilda. I think RQ Mika need to play a little bit slow, but not really slow, since they have this Lancelot as well, right? They have to make sure the rotation coming from RQ Mika from the top and the bottom lane maybe coming in the perfect time. Trying to cover Lancelot and also Kufra, trying to giving some cover and also a pressure as well from RQ Mika. If not, Rose Ophelia, they have a chance as well to, keep scaling the item for this Yuzhong and also the Lancelot.
Yeah. Scaling the item will be the very important job right now for both of the sides, RQ Mika and also Rose Ophelia. But Ash making her move right now with the Throne Rush and also the Phantom Execution, but actually it's not executing anyone from Rose Ophelia. They're just like playing more safe while the rest of the team is just like quiet, strong in the top lane. But the Foley Simon being opened by Pinka just to chase over Debo. We know that Debo able to run away very fast with her lane, and also the Brilliance of Order already being opened by Lunox in the mid lane. So they're just like opening any kind of skill, but not getting anyone.
Yep, that's true. But meanwhile, Pinka in so plain trying to give a poke damage towards this ecstasy here. Is myself. 3-man ganking coming from Rose Ophelia going into the bottom lane. They realize this Isal cannot having a good time, but just scaling her item here. Pinka still trying so hard by just keep trying to make this ecstasy gonna be the first blood for RQ Mika, but the passive that coming from the Furious Drive is just way too strong for the Shuzong.
Yeah, but Tournament Memory now became the second kill for Mika. Is it gonna be the third? Because Debo is still opening the Temple Soul Blade, but able to come back. But finally, Momo-chan, Lele Pinkan, able to shut down Ecstasy in the top lane.
Finally, after like 2 hours lap, 2 laps from Esmeralda here using
Yeah,
that
it seems
star
like it's 2 hours though. I do understand what you're saying that.
Yeah,
it
it's
seems
quite
like
a long
that
time.
way. Okay.
But yep, trying to coming in with the time defense, but they don't need it, even though it doesn't connect properly from Poe. But at least there's still a point coming from Mika here. Lele Pinkan trying to run away, use that flicker, going into the turrets in the top lane here. And Bradley, oh my god. I think it's gonna be a threat coming from Mika and also Rose Ophelia. Straight for Lunox and also Esmeralda in the top lane.
Yeah, but I think still pretty much gain because three member need to be rotating to the top lane, while the rest of the team Mika is just like, okay, I'm just gonna try to get something. But just like what we have mentioned before, like Lancelot without any point kill, without any aggressive movement, it's just not gonna be very good for Mika, because Ling will just like try to get over maybe the split push, maybe the fight, because the mobility of the Ling is just very high, it's just very fast. But look at that one, Paul with bouncing ball, able to put Killua on the back. While for the Lunox, he's just like trying to control everything. Tampa soft lane being opened by the lane. What will happen? But real world manipulation try to manipulate anyone from Gyogoi. Gyogoi able to give big damage toward Matilda, but I think both of them will be shut down on the head of Rose Ophelia. Along with this one, Terror Rage. Will she brings anyone? Of course not.
Yeah, it's gonna be a double kill for Ayn, and this is what I say, that the burst damage from the Chaos Assault Lele Pinkan trying to cancel the recall, and it's gonna be a threat as well. At least Mika has their own compensation by losing like 3 members in the mid lane just now.
Yeah, I mean, not losing 3, but Lele Pinkan is just like ruining everyone from Team Rose Ophelia with the 3 kills on her hand, isn't it? It's 3 kills. And Gyogei now already finishing her Ice Queen 1. It's gonna be very good for the next team fight, because with her Ice Queen 1, she will just slowing everyone down from Rose Ophelia. But Ichel trying so hard, Circling Eagle being open, but Ichel receiving too much damage, will be shut down on the hand of Joy, even though that it's also a punish for Kiluna. And yeah, in the bottom lane.
Yes, two member from Rose Ophelia got shut down, got punished so bad in the bottom lane, and it will make some space for Ashe to just take the turtle without any contest that Rose can do.
Yeah, but the turtle is actually been exchanged by Orange Buff. It's like it's not a worthy exchange, but real world manipulation again from Gyogoi.
What a play coming from Gyogoi. He flicked it out, and after that he activated the real world manipulation and even shut him down.
Yeah, I know, right? It's just like very good movement, but Ashe is also making a very good movement with the Throne Rose in the top lane, while Gyogoi is able to be shot down in the bottom lane, in the mid lane. I mean, like it's like a lot of movement. It's already been done by both of the sides. Lunox with level 8 Darkening Chaos, Brilliance of Order. She's just like able to burst anyone down, but Lele Pinkan again and again. She's just like cutting the minion, disturbing the rest of the Team Rest of Ophelia without anything that she is scared of. She is having the Dominance Item along with the Enchanted Talisman, and I think that is enough item. But look at that one, Circling Eagle open towards Esmeralda. Esmeralda still have the backup, so no worry.
Yeah, don't worry with that. But yes, I just feel this Lunox is gonna be a huge trouble for Mika. They really need to farm and also scale their item really fast, especially for the roamer here. They really need that magical defense item here, especially Poe, who become the frontliner for Mika here. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, Kiluna is having a hard time as well. Ashe trying to pop up that Brilliant of Order, make sure that Ain doesn't have any escape mechanism as well. Poe trying to jump in with the Tyrant defense and also the bouncing ball. The slow effect they're coming from Poe, it makes this Kiluna cannot do much here. Ashe trying coming with the Puncher and also the Phantom Execution. And it will be the double kill for Ashe in the bottom lane.
What a great movement. Actually, with the real world manipulation coming from Eve, it's just like disturbing everyone down from Ophelia. It's just like a very huge AoE, but falling Star Moon, getting 2 members of Team Ophelia, and Lele Pink able to shut one down. Is it gonna be the second one? Double kill, 1 versus 3. What will happen towards Debo? Debo, are you gonna survive this one? It's gonna be the triple kill. Triple kill here for Lele Pink.
But still one more. He comes in with the Phantom Execution and also the Tornros. But Kiluna it's not gonna be the next target for Mika. Meanwhile, they want to take the objective. They want to play it objectively and go to the mid lane here from Mika. They want to make sure they can dive into the jungle and make sure that our Ophelia doesn't have a chance to take or even try to scale their level later.
Yeah. Right now, Lele Pink and 1 versus 3, and she got them all. That is a very scary movement coming from Lele Pink, but look at that, Ash still jumping to the front using the Tron Rose, and also the Stardust that's coming from Lele Pink. It's just scaring even the Yuzhong. Yuzhong with the... Oh my god, another kill coming from Ichel? Ichel, again and again. This is like... For me, right now, Mika having a very good player, but 8 is receiving quite a lot of damage and also Trollers, but thank God. There is still a brilliance of order. If not, S is gonna try to shut her down in the mid lane, but another falling Star Moon coming from Lele Pink. Actually, I feel like Ophelia doesn't have any like dominance on Necklace of Durance or even anything to shut Lele Pink because Lele Pink just like absorb any shield from Ophelia.
And I feel that there's always a problem from all of the country beside of Indonesia. You know, the respect item. It needs to be done as well, since you know that you will against a high level. I can say maybe a high level regeneration coming from this Esmeralda, right? But one dominance ice in the hand of Poe, it makes sure that he's totally respect coming from this aim as well. So this is what actually Ophelia needs to do with the like almost 9k gold differences here, and it's gonna be an unstable throw. They're coming from our ass here. Still one more. Lele Pink needs to flick out because he's looking very, very low.
Yeah, looking very, very, very low, and the movement that is being done by oh, look at that for Joy. Joy is just gonna go back, but not able to do it because of the movement coming from Eve. Eve is just like so crazy and also giving so much pressure towards the opponent. And right now, falling Star Moon coming again from Lele Pink, and brilliance of order try to handle all the damage coming from Mika, but they are not gonna able to do it. Well, Debo, the last thing that she can do is only doing the split.
This is what you say in the draw of an epic just now. This link, our Ophelia can make some, maybe trying to buy a little bit time here by doing that kind of a split push strategy here. But it's not gonna be easy as well from Mika to catch him down. And Lord is the only answer for Mika if they want to end this game as soon as possible. 11 minutes
faster,
game.
Right?
Yeah.
But now Lord is on the hand of Mika, while for Ophelia right now they are trying to move around a little bit, try to give some space for the Link, and it's like trying to cut off the minion. I think that's the last resource that is had by Ophelia. Aside of that one, they really need to give Joy maybe some other time to give more damage, but Debo is just jumping around without any buff, which consume more energy towards the Link. Link without purple buff is me without Momo-chan.
Wow, that's so sweet from Felogy. But now, yes, Lord is already marching down, going into the base of Ophelia in the mid lane right now. Kiluna having a lot of burst damage actually coming from Mika. Meanwhile, Lord is still standing there. Oh, there's a good Tyrant defense. Also, Tyrant is coming from Poe. 2 members, 3 members even down coming from Ophelia. And now Mika, they are focusing to take down the base. And it's gonna be the 1 point for Mika in our base of 3 series in the lower bracket.
Yes, first game, best of 3 series. Mika actually secured it well. They are able to beat Ophelia with a very good movement and also very good. I thought at first like Ophelia have a higher chance to win this one since the drop is more likely into the Ophelia, but Esmeralda from Lele Pink, I think like she is the very strong player coming from team Mika, and she's just like able to take a loophole for this game. Like, okay, everyone is being shut down. Okay, Esmeralda is just like trying to cut the minion, try to seek for opportunity to get any kill. So Esmeralda will get the chance to get it. And after she got like 3 kills in the early game, she became very strong. And I don't know about the item. Like, I'm not so sure Ophelia have items to control Esmeralda, especially with the Necklace of Durance or maybe the Sea Halberd or even the Dominance Eyes. I think Dominance Eyes will be enough to destroy Esmeralda because Esmeralda is a melee hero, right?
Yeah.
So every time she jumps, it's just gonna be having like maybe some of the 2 hits coming from the heroes.
Yeah.
But yeah, Lynx is also not able to do anything, not even taking the purple buff.
Yeah.
Like the jungle is being invaded.
Yeah, I just feel this Lunox is kind of, like working by herself in this first game. I didn't see any good rotation coming from Ophelia. I just feel there's always an initiation coming from Mika. So I feel that Ophelia is being driven away by Mika because of the routine is just very good. The aggressiveness that coming from Lilipinkan as well. Always try to jump into the backline here, even though there's some threat that coming from Ophelia, but in the end, Mika, they are just scaling their item very, very good, and this is what actually Mika needs to. They have to play a little so aggressive in the early because they have this Lancelot, and meanwhile, Eve is very, very strong as well with the slow effect and also the immobilize that coming from the root manipulation. Even though, look at that, Joy trying so hard using this clean try to shut Eve down, but it's not gonna be easy when he's having like one versus one team fight here because she doesn't have enough item, she doesn't have enough level as well. Even though Eve is gonna be the first target that maybe I can say a prior target coming from Ophelia, but the thing is they are lacking of the damage. They are lacking. They are just they're just relying on the damage coming from Ain, from this Lunox, but it's not gonna be easy since the Lunox is it's gonna be the prior target as well from Mika, right?
Yeah.
So I think Ophelia, they really need to step up in the second game. Maybe trying to play a little bit aggressive because they are having like 2 burst damage in the mid lane, which is coming from Matilda and also Lunox, but they don't have a good initiation. That's it. This is what makes them kind of lose in the first game.
I do agree with that one. I mean, like the movement coming from Ophelia, they're supposed to be more aggressive with that. Just like what Momochan have mentioned before with the Matilda, with the Lunox, with the Lynx as well. Like the rotation is supposed to be fast, but it's not happening.
Yeah.
This is the itemization that is been done by both of the sides, but we know that actually Lilipinkan is not going for full defense, but it's full offense with the Enchanted Talisman, Calamity Reaper, even the Heavenly Feather. She know that she is winning on the laning phase, and also she is winning for every single kill that she got. After taking 2 base items, she decided to go more into the damage rather than going for more defensive one. She's not even making over Oracle that we know that actually supposed to be the respect item for facing Lunox and also facing Matilda. But this is our match MVP Lilipinkan with the Esmeralda 7, 1, and 4. 52k hero damage and also 48% team fight participation.
Yeah.
It's not about the team fight participation, but how she win 1 versus 3 and she got all it out down.
And one I know that coming from the gold lane, the HP laner is either it's gonna be the replacement for the rumor or it's gonna be a split push strategy coming from the team, right? So even though the Esmeralda from Lilipinkan, she's not joining a lot of the team fight with other member here, with the rest of the member, but the way she play, she wants to play it objectively. She wants to make sure that Mika can collect all of the turrets as soon as possible so they can dive into the jungle of Ophelia. And it makes that Ophelia being caged slowly but surely. So really a good strategy in the game number 1, even though I really like the drop coming from Ophelia.
Same here.
But the initiation needs to be perfect for Ophelia. I did not see the rotation coming from the 3 mid laner here, such as from Matilda, Lynx, and also Lunox, right? They have to make a 1-3-1 formation here if they want to make sure that their draft maybe I can say run properly in the first game just now, but we did not see it in the first game just now. So I think they can try it again in the second game. At least if they come with a good draft, they have to, execute it really well in this inside the game later.
Yep. Don't forget to visit SEACAExpo.com and win 500k UniPin credits and also per hour. That is per hour for sure. And they're also giving away iPhone 13. Also with the gaming chair, headset.
Wow,
I want the gaming chair. Can you guys like send it to me directly?
Oh, so actually we can request it.
I don't know. Can we do that?
I
Can
thought
we
it's
request it?
I thought that it's not for the caster. It's for the viewers.
It's for the viewers, not for us.
Yeah, it's not for us.
Oh, okay.
That is to
very-
cast.
Oh.
You just need to cast. That's it.
Oh, so we cannot take the gaming chair.
No, actually, it's for you guys who are watching the UniPin Ladies Southeast Asia Invitational. Make sure you guys check this SEACA.com because we have a lot of I can say maybe interesting
giveaways that are gonna be given to you guys.
Yeah, maybe you can win the gaming chair like Felajif.
I want it.
4 and maybe the other
An
like
iPhone 13.
iPhone. Yes, you need a new phone. Just go check the website and make sure don't miss it. Yep.
Okay, but instead of that one, we have two amazing sponsors here.
Wow.
UniPin X OFO, don't forget to top up your UniPin credits using OFO and gain 5% more of the UniPin credits just using OFO.
Wow.
For more details, you can just go to the www.unipin.com and also SanDisk. SanDisk is micro SD specially designed by SanDisk to increase the speed of the game performance and accelerate the level up in the gameplay. It's really anti-lagging, and I'm also using SanDisk. It's very good for my 4K video. Woo, amazing one from SanDisk. But it's also going to be very amazing because we will just jump into the second game to the battle big base. Here we come. Flying.
Flying to the moon?
No, flying to the second game, obviously.
Okay, flying to the drop and pick right now, and Rose Ophelia become the first pick here.
Yep.
And it's gonna be best of 3 series for the lower bracket match, so it's gonna be a chance, the last chance for Rose Ophelia if they want to force the team fight going into the third game later with Mika.
Yep. And we're just gonna see how come like what kind of game that they will try to use. And Yisan Sindhuwada is not gonna be picked or banned in the first game. Is gonna be banned for this one. It's just like very weird.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yisan Sin being banned by Rose Ophelia and Mika, they banned out this Eve because they realized Eve could be a prior target as well for Rose Ophelia since they are going to be the first pick in the second game.
Yeah, obviously. But I think like letting go Eve is also one of the biggest mistake, because with the Eve being picked by Mika, it's just like showing the power. Whoever want to dive in, even Lynx, it's just gonna be stopped with the real one manipulation and also the Void Crystal. Aside of that one, it's just like giving so much pressure. Rose Ophelia with the Lynx as well. It's just like they are trying to do the split push, but it's not happening because the Lynx is not doing the early movement, just like what we've mentioned before from Team Rose Ophelia. They have Matilda, they have Lunox, they have Lynx, but they are not moving very fast into the game. So that's the problem. But Ruby is also being banned, just like the first game. They are not changing any hero to be banned here.
Yeah, it's gonna be Lynx, and maybe we will see Hayabusa as well. That being contested by Mika. If they want to try to contest that Hayabusa with Rose, at least they need to let go one OP hero such as, I don't know, maybe Farsha. But it's gonna be Esmeralda as the prior ban coming from Rose Ophelia in the second game.
Yeah, but respecting Lele Pinkan's Esmeralda here. I mean, like, yeah, I think like she deserved the respect here, but you actually have the counter movement. You just not using that utility very well. But okay, Hayabusa, Ruby, Yif. There's no Yisan Sin. So Matilda, Amon is gonna be contest, and Amon is the first pick for Rose Ophelia. Still very strong hero with the shards, soul shards, and also with the endless shards. It's just like gonna disturbing everyone.
Yep, and now it's gonna be Amon. And I think it's gonna be a hard thing as well for Mika since they need to counter the movement coming from Amon. We know how strong and how fast is Amon. Once he blinks, it's kind of hard to catch him down.
and Selena Matilda is just like very fast movement. Like they want to play more aggressive with the Selena and also Matilda. Just gonna yeah.
Yeah, and it's
Yeah,
gonna be
but
Selena.
and also Matilda,
Yeah.
two magic hero that is coming very
very strong.
very strong, and
In the
also
mid
early
lane,
movement,
yeah. So if Mika, they won't try to play a little bit aggressive like in the first game, trying to maximize their potential in the early game, such as again with the Lancelot, or maybe with another assassin. Maybe we will see it later, or maybe with the Yisensin. I think it's fine as long as. I think there's some, a good rotation coming from Mika, same in the first game. But it's gonna be Farsha and Rose Ophelia. A strong pick, a strong 3 pick. They're coming from Rose Ophelia, I could say, with this Aemon, and also Farsha with Ravella here. So for the movement speed,
it's gonna be very fast.
It's there from Rose Ophelia.
Yeah, it is.
But how about the execution? How about the initiation coming from Rose Ophelia? If they did not maximize the potential, I think it's kind of a little bit waste since you already secured this Rafaela, right? But there you go. It's gonna be Lancelot here.
Yeah, it's gonna be Lancelot. It's gonna be very, very annoying, and also gonna be very, very crazy. I'm not so sure about that one. Can I get that one?
Oh yeah, sure. You
know, I mean, like I want another hero like that is gonna be very, very interesting, and I want it to be like more aggressive game that is coming from both of the sides. Is it either from Ophelia and also from Mika? It's just I hope that they have the ability right now.
Yeah.
With Amon, with Rafaela, with that Farsha, they're supposed to be very strong, really, with the 3 movement coming from them. But are they gonna use it really well? That's the question here.
Right, the execution, right? Like I said earlier, they have to execute it properly. But I really like the draft, the bending phase, the second bending phase coming from Ophelia. They need to make sure this Farsha is free.
Yeah.
Having a good time by trying to pop up that feather extract here. So they ban out the Yuzong.
Yeah.
Or maybe there's gonna be a Kaja, or I don't know. I haven't seen Paquito for a while.
It's not
or
being
maybe
used
Cho. Cho or still available, but it's gonna be being banned out as well from Mika.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be very easy. But not Popol, Bane, they're winning everything. I thought Bane is the one that they're gonna pick for the rest of the team, and also like they're supposed to pick more counter movement hero from team Mika, because if there's a really early initiation, it's just not gonna be very good. But the Selena Matilda, we know that actually it's not gonna be very tanky, so they need kind of like Uranus perhaps, because Uranus is it's being banned. It's being banned, isn't it? Yeah, it's being banned. I thought they were able to take over Uranus, because we know that actually Lela Pinkat with the Uranus is just like gonna ruining everything, but they're not. Uranus is the one that's being banned here, and also picking over Paquito. Here you go, you're wishing for it, you got it.
Yeah, Paquito. The Paquito, like I said, I haven't seen it for a while, and finally the Paquito is back.
Why are
we have the kind of accent when you say the Paquito. And the Paquito is here.
Sige po.
Sige.
Sige po.
Paquito, lang malangkas.
Lang malakas.
I only know that from Philippines. Thank you.
Grabe naman.
Magandang umaga.
Magandang umaga.
Mahal kita, Paquito. sorry. But yeah.
Mahal din kita, Momo-chan.
Okay, thank you so much.
I love you too. Paquito say that.
Okay, that Uranus being banned out by this Rose Ophelia. I just feel that maybe this Uranus is the one who's going to be the frontliner for Mika, right? So Rose Ophelia, they don't want to take a risk. And it's going to be Bartz and also Brody. Really a good pick coming from Rose Ophelia. This Bartz goes into the jungler. Wait.
Amon is the jungler.
No, sorry, yeah. Amon is the jungler. Bartz go into the XP lane, Brody with the gold lane. And 2 mid laner for Rose Ophelia is the burst damage coming from this Farsha, and also the support coming from Rafaela. So Mika for the last pick.
back again.
Yeah,
If
I
we're
think
looking back again, it's gonna be clean again. I think instead of clean, I think it's gonna be very hard. Yeah.
it's only clean the option for our Mika here.
Mhm.
Queenie with the clean. I still remember. She became the MVP.
Most of the time.
I think so, yeah.
Most of the time with the
Most of the
cleans,
time,
it's just like,
agree with that.
hello, I'm the second tutor inside of the Land of Dawn. What are you guys wishing for? I'm just gonna go for it.
Yeah, I know, right? So we will see. We will see what will Ophelia do in the second game, because this is the best of 3 series. So there's a last chance for Ophelia if they want to force another game in the third game later with Mika. They have to at least take the game first. The second game first between Mika.
Ophelia, I'm just wishing that you guys gonna be playing really aggressive inside of this game. You
The
got
drop
the drop.
is so amazing.
Yeah, it's so good. You guys are able to do it. So hopefully you guys gonna do it. But we will just jump into the Land of Dawn. Here we go. The second game of Best of 3
Let's
series.
go.
Who will be the one that going to the next stage? Mika versus Ophelia. Let's jump into the Land of Dawn.
Jing jing.
Drang.
Okay.
I'm ready for that one.
But now, look at that. The aggressiveness coming from our Mika. Po, be careful. You're by yourself. Trying to deal with 2 members coming from Ophelia here. But the burst damage coming from Soul Bloom is just way too painful for Kiluna.
Yeah.
But Ain is trying to help Kiluna. Coming with the wings by wings here, and Joy. Oh, it's gonna be first blood. Oh no.
Sadly, it's not. But you know, I just realized something. Our Mika doesn't have any sustain hero. Doesn't even. They didn't have it.
This is what I say. Mika, they will have to play aggressive in the early. They have to maximize their potential here.
Yeah.
But Debo is gonna be the first blood. Oh yes, one shot from Gyogoy. Even though the abyssal arrow is not connect properly, but at least the first blood goes into the hand of Ash, which is mean it's gonna be another level, another goal as well for Ash as a jungler for Mika.
That is true. That is true. And also they are giving a very, very huge movement here, especially towards Access here. Access here is not gonna survive this one, especially with the Soul Bloom given by Po. It's a very amazing movement coming from our Mika. They know that they are facing Amon. The one is gonna be very, very painful towards the mid lane. Debo almost being caught by the abyssal arrow, but it's not connect. So Ophelia needs to go back a little bit. Debo, she needs her space, while Axasi is not gonna be able to do it because Lele Pinkan is just too strong. Gyogoy doing the sum dive here. Debo is struggling so much. Will she be able to survive this one, or Po is not gonna be shut down? Okay, Po is done though. Po is down. I mean, like, the movement coming from Mika, I'm surprised by the movement. Even Debo, what will happen to you? The champ is out, and here we go, another point for Mika.
This is what makes the Paquito very strong. With the knockout strike, with the heavy left punch, with the jab. And that's gonna be a turtle without any contest coming from Ophelia, since Ash is just focusing to get the objective for our Mika. Now with the almost like 2k gold net worth differences between these 2 teams, I think Ophelia needs to be careful. It's just like, you know, in the early 3 minutes, in the first 3 minutes, and our Mika already got like 2k gold net worth here.
It's very huge. I just want to mention that one just now. I mean, like, it's not even 3 minutes and you have almost 2k. It's mean that 1 minute is at 1k. What is happening? But another movement coming from Ash here with the Throne Rose and also the Phantom Execution. 1 point for Mika. Is it gonna be second? Oh, it's double kill for Joy. But Joy, is she gonna be okay? She's been shot down while the rest of Team Mika can go back a little bit. It's still a pretty much game for Mika because Ichel is very free. And oh, I just realized it. There is no Queenie.
Oh, it's Ichel.
It's Ichel, the one who played today.
Okay.
Yeah. I thought it's gonna be Queenie, the one that using Clean. Actually, it's Ichel, but Ichel's still doing it very, very good with the movement coming from Clean. But you're playing it too far towards the opponent's side. You know, I know that you want to give some information towards Mika by having the movement coming from Matilda, but it's not gonna be working because you're facing a lot like Burst Hero from Team Ophelia, and also it's Amon. You know, the shot is just gonna confuse everyone and also gonna kill you instantly. But now, another movement for Joy. Joy, you're not gonna survive this one because of Ash is there as well. So the turret in the top lane, I think it's gonna be taken by Team RRQ. But RRQ, oh Ash especially almost been shot down, but the Holy Bap isn't connected to people, and Debo is gonna be on the hand of Clean. Wow, for Kiluna, it's gonna be on the hand of Popo. Is still trying to go back again. There is still energy impact and also Peter Azrek, but it's not enough. Turret is been taken down.
Yep, and now Lilipinkan still trying to play, trying to disturb these Barretts in the bottom lane. And the way they, from Mika, they play dive into the jungler is very, very interesting because Rose Ophelia did not realize about it, okay? This is what makes that Rose Ophelia always being caught in the middle when this is like the example, like Debo trying to get the purple buff here, and suddenly the rest member coming from Mika trying to disturb him.
Yeah, and also Abyssal Arrow is now being popped out by the Selena. They're eager towards the front. Here's Kiluna, Fidor Azrek as well. Poe, what are gonna happen to Poe here? Poe is just trying to go back a little here. Wow. The rest of Team Rose Ophelia is not able to chase it. Will Poe be okay? There is Cyclone Eye. Oh, finally, Amon will get 2 kills in the top lane. Double kill here. Wow! The rest of the movement coming from our Mika is just became so weak. Right now, they are more passive rather than what we have seen in the early game. Like Rose Ophelia, right now, it's just like they know they are strong with the Amon having the Calamity Reaper, now going for Heavenly Feather. I think it's just gonna be very huge goal difference that they're gonna make by playing more aggressively, by playing more good to the turret, but the circling again here, but mega kill being helped by as well. Poe almost being caught again by Debo.
That's really a good cover coming from Mika. Meanwhile, Lilipinkan trying to cover off the member here, and it's gonna be no one will be get shattered down in the side of Mika.
Yeah. And also, we know that actually the movement that is held by Mika is just like very, very, very unique. Like they're playing more into that movement towards Rose Ophelia, and also like the aggressive coming from Poe. It's giving so much. But
that's Purify.
Yeah,
really on point.
If not, it's gonna be a very, very bad situation. But there is a Peter Isaac, Kiluna. He's not gonna survive that one because Ash is doing the Throne Rose and also Phantom Execution.
Yep, with 2k net worth differences between both of the teams, I think Rose Ophelia still have a chance here. But Xtarzy, got stunned in the bottom lane here and the top lane, and also Lilipinkan needs to go back a little bit. The Executor coming from Rose Ophelia. Ash got the double kill. Meanwhile, Paul still one more looking for another kill coming from Mika, but it's gonna be another damage coming from that Brody with the torn apart memory.
Yeah, another movement. But yeah, Mika able to go directly towards the turret here. So another aggressive gameplay being shown by Ash. Ash is still untouchable. 7-0 and 3. Like no one is able to shut her down. When we see that actually.
I mean, it's only Barretts who can shut him down with the the Detonus. Welcome to my channel. But the thing is, it's not easy since Barretts are just focusing in the bottom lane here. So the rotation coming from Mika is really good. No one will expect it coming from our Rose Ophelia, right? Because I just feel that Poe keeps zoning everyone down from Rose Ophelia. Look at the damage here. Oh, the Torn Apart Memory connect, and yes, Gyogoy and Ash will try to cover it, will try to follow it. The Circling Eagle connect to kill Luna. But there's gonna be a Feather Asset coming from Ain, and Ash just need one puncture going into the backline and make sure that Ain will run with the wings by wings.
Yeah, obviously. If not, it's just gonna be very huge damage coming from Rose Ophelia with the Feather Eye Strike. But Ash again jumping to the front, trying to chase over the. Oh my god, the turn apart memory is being cancelled because of the Throne Rose that is used by Ash. But Kiluna gonna receive. Oops, still using the Holy Heal. If not, she's gonna catch by Selena by the Abyssal Arrow. But 16 and also 6. Sorry, 13 and also 6. And also in the 8th minute, the difference is like 7k. So it's still like 800 difference per minute. So it's still very huge damage that is given by Ho with the Guiding Wind here. Still able to survive and feed her Azek by C Daisy almost hit Ain. she's just like trying so hard to play in the high ground, like giving so much damage towards the opponent and maybe giving some
pressure.
Yeah, but it's not really working because they are in the struggle of level, item.
I could say
everything.
maybe it's almost like the same game number one because again and again, Mika, they are just drive this game into their side. Ophelia, they did not have much things to do here since they are being caged by Mika. Well, 6 stars in the hand of Mika in the first 9 minutes, of course, is really a good thing for Mika, and they are just need to wait this Lord show up in the minute number 10 here. They don't need to wait until it got enhanced. They just need Poe. Make sure that Poe keep doing the same thing over and over again by just keep zoning off the member from Ophelia, and As with HL will just take the Lord without any contest coming from Ophelia.
Yeah, without any contest, without anything, because everyone is sort of being caged, just like what Momochan have mentioned. They're inside of the base, they are not able to get out a little bit, and Poe is just like giving so much information. Poe is just like giving so much pressure by the Soul Bloom, and it's like the rest of Team Mika play really well with the wave control. They know how to do it, they know how to give a very good movement for the rest of Team Mika. And right now with 14 and 6 inside of 10 minutes, I think with the Lord coming by the hand of Mika, they are able to take 3 inhibitor? I think it's gonna be 3 because Ophelia gonna be focused on one lane while the rest of the team Mika gonna scatter it and try to giving so much damage towards Ophelia.
Yeah, and it's gonna be like 3 lane being pushed by Mika here, trying to get the inhibitor as soon as possible. Meanwhile, Poe still become the front laner for Mika, and it's gonna be the first turrets down in the top lane here for Mika, and the super minion is keep coming back into the mid lane here. One abyssal arrow connected, and there's gonna be a circling eagle as well coming from Poe. Still looking for more from Mika here. They are getting the next turret in the middle. Meanwhile, Luna is gonna be the first target here, and As is gonna be a triple kill there for As. Meanwhile, the super minion comes into the base, and it's gonna be 2-0 for Mika without any refrains. Can Ophelia do in the game number 2?
Whoa! Triple kill and As almost getting caught. She's like 1 versus 5, and she got it really good here on the hand of Mika. 2-0. That being playing really well, even though that they are not having like a very sustained hero coming from Mika. It's a big question. I was like, okay, it's gonna be very good for Amon, but the movement coming from Poe in the early game is just like showing a lot of things, like the Matilda stopping the Amon to get over the orange buff, the purple buff, and also like Amon being caught by like again and again Lela Pinkan with the Paquito. It's just like a very and also bold move coming from RQ.
Yeah, I agree with that. So Mika, they are very strong. If they want to, keep doing the same thing over and over again by trying to maximize their potential in the early composition here with this Lancelot and also the Matilda draft coming from Mika. If they are keep doing the same thing by trying to counter all of the, maybe I can say a super late game composition from Ophelia or maybe another team they will against later, I think it will be great a counter they're coming from Mika. But the thing is, they have to really step up. I mean, the opponent from Mika, they have to step up. They have to really know how the gameplay, how the playstyle coming from Mika. They always try to make the same strategy in the whole. I mean, I can say maybe in their match here, right? The Poe always trying to keep zoning off the member here. Lele Pinkan goes into their another lane and trying to get the objective as soon as possible for Mika. Meanwhile, As always get another objective that actually he needs to just kill his item, the gold, the EXP, and also the first blood that As get for the second game just now. It really helps her level to step up really fast.
Yeah. So the movement that is given by both of the side is just like very good and also very great. And I'm just gonna say that actually the Ophelia is not doing what we are expecting that they will do. Like I was expecting that they're gonna play with a very crazy movement. Turns out it's not what we want. Like the Amon is being held by too much, and the rest of the team are Ophelia didn't really follow up the movement from Amon. Like they are just like waiting for the perfect one, and they're just gonna try to win over the gold lane, maybe because they were expecting Joy with the Brody to win over Clean, when we know that actually Clean is just gonna be very hard to be beat by the other marksmen. They're supposed to like put maybe Farsha alone to the lane of the Clean and try to make Brody to go as a mid lane. I think that's the much more wise decision. But we know, just like what we've mentioned before, the movement coming from Mika is just so strong. The mechanic with the even look at that one. It's Ash versus the world, and she got triple kill. With the second game being held by Mika, they're gonna go for the next stage when we know that they are gonna be against between Evos and also Arkangel Afi. But yes, this is the itemization that is being done by both of the sides. 17 and 6 for 11 minutes 23 seconds. Lele Pinkan 2-5. I would say that she is the one that having a very good opening for team Mika, along with Popo. Is just like giving so much pressure. But this is our match MVP, Lancelot, with 10-0 entry without any shutdown coming from Lancelot, from Ash. It's just like giving so much pressure for the opponent. 44,000 hero damage and 76% teamfight participation, 9.5k gold. Ash playing really good. Lancelot is just like a very, very good
So smooth. I can say maybe it's kind of, it's so silk. When Ash trying to use not only Lancelot,
any kind of assassin hero.
That's right. I saw her play this Hayabusa and sometimes Lynx as well.
Hanzo,
So
I remember that days when she's playing Hanzo.
yeah, and some of the people say that Hanzo is one of the signature hero for Ash. So maybe there's some respect. There should be some respect coming from the opponent when they against Mika here. But I just feel that Mika is not strong because of Ash only. Because of Lele Pinkan as well.
Yeah, I do.
The potential, right?
Yeah, I want to mention
from
that.
the EXP laner and the way Poe zoning also. Remember, did you see that with the Matilda? You know, like one first everybody in the early, even though she almost got shut down, but it created a lot of space for the jungler to just scale her level.
What an amazing game, what an amazing match here coming from Ophelia. Those are Mika. Don't worry, Ophelia, you are one of the strong contenders here inside of UniPin.
You did really good.
Yeah, you guys are doing really well. And next match, we will have Evos, Lynx versus Arkangel Afi. Who will win this one? Because this is going to be Indonesia versus Philippines. You guys might be very, very curious about that one. But please don't go anywhere because we will be back for our next match, Evos Lynx versus Arkangel Afi.
Stay tuned.
UniPin Research.
Jangan ngaku suka e-sport kalau belum bergabung di UniPin Community. Di dalam UniPin Community, kita mengadakan banyak webinar dan workshop berkaitan dengan e-sport yang diisi oleh speaker yang kalian suka dan pastinya bukan kaleng-kaleng. Dijamin ilmu kalian bertambah dan berguna di ranah e-sport. Bahkan, kalau kalian juga berjiwa kompetitif, kita juga mengadakan berbagai macam turnamen yang seru dan so pasti fun. Kalian juga bisa kasih kita saran tentang turnamen apa aja yang kalian ingin kita adain. Yang satu ini cocok banget buat kalian para mahasiswa yang ingin menekuni karir di bidang e-sport. Karena UniPin Community mensupport penuh para mahasiswa di Indonesia dengan membuat USW. Sudah banyak dari berbagai universitas yang telah menjadi bagian USW dari United ini loh. Bakal banyak fun event USW yang bakal menanti kalian pastinya. Jadi tunggu apa lagi? Come and join us di UniPin Community. Kurang update? Mau lebih paham dunia e-sport, game, lifestyle, dan entertainment? Check out Upstation Media. Di Upstation Media, kita membahas semua hal tentang e-sport. Mulai dari turnamen, transfer pemain, hingga gosip di scene e-sport ada di sini. Upstation Media juga mengulik berbagai macam game yang sedang trending saat ini. Mulai dari platform mobile, PC, start konsol. Selain itu, Upstation Media juga membahas tentang dunia perfilman, anime, hingga gadget terbaru loh. Untuk kamu yang ingin mendapatkan update berita instan dan terpercaya, bisa cek di Instagram @upstation.media. Untuk kamu yang ingin dimanjakan dengan berita yang lebih visual, langsung aja nih ke YouTube Upstation Media. Gimana? Lengkap bukan? Jangan lupa untuk follow, subscribe, dan kunjungi website Upstation Media sekarang juga.
Nganggo OVO wae.
New skin ready.
Another Laguna Blade because that Arkangel. See you later, V. He faded gyro.
Di kawasan hadapan, kawasan samudra telah diganggu oleh pasukan yang lain. Kita juga berada dalam kesulitan ini.
Hi, I'm from Mika and my nickname is Yogoy and my region is from Indonesia.
Namaku Vera Valencia, nikaku Vival. Aku dari Belatron Era, kita dari Indonesia.
Halo, nama aku Felicia Bun, nicknya Sky, dari tim GPX.
Hello, I'm Mary Vivero, the team captain from LVD Hunters representing the Philippines.
Mabuhay! My name is Krish from Arkangel FE, one of the Philippines representatives for the upcoming Ladies Series Invitational.
Nama saya Izian, tapi saya punya IGN Kiluna untuk Rose Ophelia daripada Malaysia.
My name is Danielle. My IGN is Yumiko and I'm from Team Please Sponsor Us.
I'm Francesca Cruz, aka Rixile from Agnes Wings, Thailand.
Nama aku Olivia. Nickku Evos Lipi, aku dari Evos Lynx, Indonesia.
My name is UniPin. My game name is Good.
Very happy to see that a lot of girls are interested to join esports. I think it's amazing that the girls have the same energy towards gaming just like the boys.
Ladies only tournament is a very important to have because it's like a media for us to show to other people that we are also capable to compete. Seeing female in a male-dominated game will motivate other female to join us in the fun too. It normalizes us ladies in esports.
We were amazed and was really looking forward for this event. We are anticipating this since the MLBB community have grown and became more prevalent. More ladies have gained access from this.
For the ladies in my country, I wish it would grow. Many tournaments would come as well. And for the UniPin, I wish not only in the sea but also in the whole wide world it would be established, since many female players are out there waiting for us.
Indo and Thailand.
The Indonesia and the Philippine teams.
Dari TH invited IDNS ya.
Dari Philippines sih, yang Arkangel itu.
Filipin. Tapi itu yang paling sebenarnya pingin semua. Cuma aku lumayan penasaran sama Filipin.
But I think the Indonesian teams will be quite scary.
Looking forward to meet the representatives of Indonesia.
I want to meet all of them personally.
We would love to meet all of them, of course, if possible, because there are so many talented female players from other countries.
Wishing the best of luck to the other teams competing in this international competition.
I just hope that we'll have fun and that we'll just try our best.
And we know that everyone here is very strong, so we are looking forward to have a challenging game with you guys.
Good luck, have fun, and see you all soon in the Land of Dawn.
Semoga kita bisa bertarung dengan seperti itu.
Semangat dan see you di online stage.
Let's give our audience a really good fight to show what we got.
Good luck for everybody.
Hope you guys have trained hard and trained well for this tournament because, as said, Internet VCs are ready to put up a tough fight.
Thank you for supporting me all the way.
Do look forward to our performance in this tournament.
For those who are supporting us,
thank you for your love and support. Everything you've done for us is greatly appreciated.
Even if sometimes we make you disappointed, but you guys always have our back.
Semoga kalian dukung kami terus, mau di atas, mau di bawah, pokoknya dukung kami.
Thank you yang selalu dukung kita, mau kita menang maupun kalah, thank you banget.
I'd like to say thank you for believing in us that we can even get invited to the Invitationals.
And I hope we can still feel your support as we compete internationally.
Thank you once again and let's do our best.
Kami pernah berjaya, tapi itu bukan akhir. Karena sejarah baru akan kembali kami ukir.
Masih bertahan, tapi sayang sekali. Indonesia harus memenangkan.
Nice try, nice. Apapun yang terjadi,
kita percaya.
RRQ sudah melakukan yang terbaik.
Perjuangan kami belum usai. Perjuangan kami baru dimulai. Ini era kami para raja untuk melampaui dunia. Warna emas dan kuning jadi nomor 2. Membuat merah putih ada di puncak adalah tujuan utama. Ini waktunya menyatukan suara. Kita gaungkan Indo Pride di panggung dunia. To the top.
aku suka e-sport kalau belum bergabung di UniPin Community. Di dalam UniPin Community, kita mengadakan banyak webinar dan workshop berkaitan dengan e-sport yang diisi oleh speaker yang kalian suka dan pastinya bukan kaleng-kaleng. Dijamin ilmu kalian bertambah dan berguna di ranah e-sport. Bahkan, kalau kalian juga berjiwa kompetitif, kita juga mengadakan berbagai macam turnamen yang seru dan so pasti fun. Kalian juga bisa kasih kita saran tentang turnamen apa aja yang kalian ingin kita adain. Yang satu ini cocok banget buat kalian para mahasiswa yang ingin menekuni karir di bidang e-sport. Karena UniPin Community mensupport penuh para mahasiswa di Indonesia dengan membuat USW. Sudah banyak dari berbagai universitas yang telah menjadi bagian USW dari United ini loh. Bakal banyak fun event USW yang bakal menanti kalian pastinya. Jadi tunggu apa lagi? Come and join us di UniPin Community. Kurang update? Mau lebih paham dunia e-sport, game, lifestyle, dan entertainment? Check out Upstation Media. Di Upstation Media, kita membahas semua hal tentang e-sport. Mulai dari turnamen, transfer pemain, hingga gosip di scene e-sport ada di sini. Upstation Media juga mengulik berbagai macam game yang sedang trending saat ini. Mulai dari platform mobile, PC, hingga konsol. Selain itu, Upstation Media juga membahas tentang dunia perfilman, anime, hingga gadget terbaru loh. Untuk kamu yang ingin mendapatkan update berita instan dan terpercaya, bisa cek di Instagram @upstation.media. Untuk kamu yang ingin dimanjakan dengan berita yang lebih visual, langsung aja nih ke YouTube Upstation Media. Gimana? Lengkap bukan? Jangan lupa untuk follow, subscribe, dan kunjungi website Upstation Media sekarang juga.
Nganggo Ovo wae.
Skin ready.
I'm from Mika and my nickname is Yogoy and my region is from Indonesia.
Namaku Vera Valencia, nikaku Vival. Aku dari Belatron Era, kita dari Indonesia.
Halo, namaku Felicia Bun, nicknya Sky, dari tim GPX.
Hello, I'm Mary Vivero, the team captain from LVD Hunters representing the Philippines.
Mabuhay, my name is Krish from Arkangel FE, one of the Philippines representatives for the upcoming Ladies Series Invitational.
Nama saya Izian, tapi saya punya IGN Kiluna untuk Rose Ophelia daripada Malaysia.
My name is Danielle. My IGN is Yumiko and I'm from Team Please Sponsor Us.
I'm Francesca Cruz, aka Rixile from IDNS Wings, Thailand.
Nama aku Olivia, nickku Evos Lipi, aku dari Evos Lynx, Indonesia.
My name is Lynx. My name is Good.
Very happy to see that a lot of girls are interested to join esports. I think it's amazing that the girls have the same energy towards gaming just like the boys.
Ladies only tournament is very important to have because it's like a media for us to show to other people that we are also capable to compete. Seeing female in a male-dominated game will motivate other female to join us in the fun too. It normalizes us ladies in esports.
We were amazed and was really looking forward for this event. We are anticipating this since the MLBB community have grown and became more prevalent. More ladies have gained access from this.
For the ladies in my country, I wish it would grow. Many tournaments would come as well. And for the UniPin, I wish not only in the sea but also in the whole wide world it would be established, since many female players are out there waiting for us.
Indo and Thailand.
The Indonesia and the Philippine teams.
Dari TH invited IDNS ya.
Dari Philippines tuh yang Arkangel itu.
Filipin. Tapi itu yang paling sebenarnya pingin semua. Cuma aku lumayan penasaran sama Filipin.
But I think the Indonesian teams will be quite scary.
Looking forward to meet the representatives of Indonesia.
I want to meet all of them personally.
We would love to meet all of them, of course, if possible, because there are so many talented female players from other countries.
Wishing the best of luck to the other teams competing in this international competition.
I just hope that we'll have fun and that we'll just try our best.
And we know that everyone here is very strong, so we are looking forward to have a challenging game with you guys.
Good luck, have fun, and see you all soon in the land of dawn.
Semoga kita bisa bertarung dengan seperti itu.
Semangat dan see you di online stage.
Let's give our audience a really good fight to show what we got.
Good luck for everybody.
Hope you guys have trained hard and trained well for this tournament because as at Internet VCs are ready to put up a tough fight.
Thank you for supporting me all the way.
We look forward our performance in this tournament.
For those who are supporting us,
thank you for your love and support. Everything you've done for us is greatly appreciated.
Even if sometimes we make you disappointed, but you guys always have our back.
Semoga kalian dukung kami terus, mau di atas, mau di bawah, pokoknya dukung kami.
Thank you yang selalu dukung kita, mau kita menang maupun kalah, thank you banget.
I'd like to say thank you for believing in us that we can even get invited to the Invitationals.
And I hope we can still feel your support as we compete internationally.
Thank you once again and let's do our best.
Kami pernah berjaya, tapi itu bukan akhir. Karena sejarah baru akan kembali kami ukir.
Masih bertahan, tapi sayang sekali Indonesia harus
nice try, apapun yang terjadi.
Apapun yang kita percaya.
RRT sudah melakukan yang terbaik.
Perjuangan kami belum usai. Perjuangan kami baru dimulai. Ini era kami para raja untuk melampaui dunia. Warna emas dan kuning jadi nomor 2. Membuat merah putih ada di puncak adalah tujuan utama. Ini waktunya menyatukan suara. Kita gaungkan Indo Pride di panggung dunia. To the top.
Jangan ngaku suka e-sport kalau belum bergabung di UniPin Community. Di dalam UniPin Community, kita mengadakan banyak webinar dan workshop berkaitan dengan e-sport yang diisi oleh speaker yang kalian suka dan pastinya bukan kaleng-kaleng. Dijamin ilmu kalian bertambah dan berguna di ranah e-sport. Bahkan, kalau kalian juga berjiwa kompetitif, kita juga mengadakan berbagai macam turnamen yang seru dan so pasti fun. Kalian juga bisa kasih kita saran tentang turnamen apa aja yang kalian ingin kita adain. Yang satu ini cocok banget buat kalian para mahasiswa yang ingin menekuni karir di bidang e-sport. Karena UniPin Community mensupport penuh para mahasiswa di Indonesia dengan membuat USW. Sudah banyak dari berbagai universitas yang telah menjadi bagian USW dari United ini loh. Bakal banyak fun event USW yang bakal menanti kalian pastinya. Jadi tunggu apa lagi? Come and join us di UniPin Community. Kurang update? Mau lebih paham dunia e-sport, game, lifestyle, dan entertainment? Check out Upstation Media. Di Upstation Media, kita membahas semua hal tentang e-sport. Mulai dari turnamen, transfer pemain, hingga gosip di scene e-sport ada di sini. Upstation Media juga mengulik berbagai macam game yang sedang trending saat ini. Mulai dari platform mobile, PC, hingga konsol. Selain itu, Upstation Media juga membahas tentang dunia perfilman, anime, hingga gadget terbaru loh. Untuk kamu yang ingin mendapatkan update berita instan dan terpercaya, bisa cek di Instagram @upstation.media. Untuk kamu yang ingin dimanjakan dengan berita yang lebih visual, langsung aja nih ke YouTube Upstation Media. Gimana? Lengkap bukan? Jangan lupa untuk follow, subscribe, dan kunjungi website Upstation Media sekarang juga.
Nganggo Ovo wae.
Unablake has that Arkangel. See you later, V. Defeated Gyro.
Dominasi kedua di BM yang terakhir awalnya di kawasan hadapan. Kawasan Samudra telah diganggu oleh pasukan yang lain. Dia juga berada dalam kesulitan ini.
Hi, I'm from Mika and my nickname is Yogoy and my region is from Indonesia.
Namaku Vera Valencia, nikaku Vival. Aku dari Belatron Era, kita dari Indonesia.
Halo, nama aku Felicia Bun, nicknya Sky, dari tim GPX.
Hello, I'm Mary Vivero, the team captain from LVD Hunters representing the Philippines.
Mabuhay! My name is Krish from Arkangel FE, one of the Philippines representatives for the upcoming Ladies Series Invitational.
Nama saya Izian, tapi saya punya IGN Kiluna untuk Rose Ophelia daripada Malaysia.
My name is Danielle. My IGN is Yumiko and I'm from Team Please Sponsor Us.
I'm Francesca Cruz, aka Rixile from Agnes Wings, Thailand.
Nama aku Olivia, nickku Evos Lipi, aku dari Evos Lynx, Indonesia.
My name is Lynx. My name is Good.
Very happy to see that a lot of girls are interested to join esports. I think it's amazing that the girls have the same energy towards gaming just like the boys.
Ladies only tournament is a very important to have because it's like a media for us to show to other people that we are also capable to compete. Seeing female in a male-dominated game will motivate other female to join us in the fun too. It normalizes us ladies in esports.
We were amazed and was really looking forward for this event. We are anticipating this since the MLBB community have grown and became more prevalent. More ladies have gained access from this.
For the ladies in my country, I wish it would grow. Many tournaments would come as well. And for the UniPin, I wish not only in the sea but also in the whole wide world it would be established, since many female players are out there waiting for us.
Indo and Thailand.
The Indonesia and the Philippine teams.
Dari TH invited IDNS ya.
Dari Philippines tuh yang Arkangel itu.
Filipin. Tapi itu yang paling sebenarnya pingin semua. Cuma aku lumayan penasaran sama Filipin.
But I think the Indonesian teams will be quite scary.
Looking forward to meet the representatives of Indonesia.
I want to meet all of them personally.
We would love to meet all of them, of course, if possible, because there are so many talented female players from other countries.
Wishing the best of luck to the other teams competing in this international competition.
I just hope that we'll have fun and that we'll just try our best.
And we know that everyone here is very strong, so we are looking forward to have a challenging game with you guys.
Good luck, have fun, and see you all soon in the Land of Dawn.
Semoga kita bisa bertarung dengan Morpheus gitu.
Semangat dan see you. the online stage.
Let's give our audience a really good fight to show what we got.
Good luck for everybody.
Hope you guys have trained hard and trained well for this tournament because as said, Internet Diversities are ready to put up a top fight.
Thank you for supporting me all the way.
Do look forward to our performance in this tournament.
For those who are supporting us,
Thank you for your love and support. Everything you've done for us is greatly appreciated.
Even if sometimes we make you disappointed, but you guys always have our back.
Semoga kalian dukung kami terus, mau di atas, mau di bawah, pokoknya dukung kami.
Thank you yang selalu dukung kita, mau kita menang maupun kalah, thank you banget.
I'd like to say thank you for believing in us that we can even get invited to the Invitationals.
And I hope we can still feel your support as we compete internationally.
Thank you once again, and let's do our best.
Kami pernah berjaya, tapi itu bukan akhir. Karena sejarah baru akan kembali kami ukir.
Pasti bertahan, tapi sayang sekali. Indonesia harus memenangkan. Nice try, apapun yang terjadi.
Kita percaya.
Artis sudah melakukan yang terbaik.
Perjuangan kami belum usai. Perjuangan kami baru dimulai. Ini era kami para raja untuk melampaui dunia. Warna emas dan kuning jadi nomor 2. Membuat merah putih ada di puncak adalah tujuan utama. Ini waktunya menyatukan suara. Kita gaungkan Indo Pride di panggung dunia. To the top.
Jangan ngaku suka e-sport kalau belum bergabung di UniPin Community. Di dalam UniPin Community, kita mengadakan banyak webinar dan workshop berkaitan dengan e-sport yang diisi oleh speaker yang kalian suka dan pastinya bukan kaleng-kaleng. Dijamin ilmu kalian bertambah dan berguna di ranah e-sport. Bahkan, kalau kalian juga berjiwa kompetitif, kita juga mengadakan berbagai macam turnamen yang seru dan so pasti fun. Kalian juga bisa kasih kita saran tentang turnamen apa aja yang kalian ingin kita adain. Yang satu ini cocok banget buat kalian para mahasiswa yang ingin menekuni karir di bidang e-sport. Karena UniPin Community mensupport penuh para mahasiswa di Indonesia dengan membuat USW. Sudah banyak dari berbagai universitas yang telah menjadi bagian USW dari United ini loh. Bakal banyak fun event USW yang bakal menanti kalian pastinya. Jadi tunggu apa lagi? Come and join us di UniPin Community. Kurang update? Mau lebih paham dunia e-sport, game, lifestyle, dan entertainment? Check out Upstation Media. Di Upstation Media, kita membahas semua hal tentang e-sport. Mulai dari turnamen, transfer pemain, hingga gosip di scene e-sport ada di sini. Upstation Media juga mengulik berbagai macam game yang sedang trending saat ini. Mulai dari platform mobile, PC, serta konsol. Selain itu, Upstation Media juga membahas tentang dunia perfilman, anime, hingga gadget terbaru loh. Untuk kamu yang ingin mendapatkan update berita instan dan terpercaya, bisa cek di Instagram @upstation.media. Untuk kamu yang ingin dimanjakan dengan berita yang lebih visual, langsung aja nih ke YouTube Upstation Media. Gimana? Lengkap bukan? Jangan lupa untuk follow, subscribe, dan kunjungi website Upstation Media sekarang juga.
Nganggo Oppo wae.
New skin ready.
Because that Arkangel, see you later, he faded Gyro.
Di kawasan hadapan, kawasan yang sama juga telah diganggu oleh pasukan yang lain. Dia juga berada dalam kesulitan ini.
I'm from Mika and my nickname is Yogoy and my region is from Indonesia.
Namaku Vera Valencia, nikaku Vival. Aku dari Belatron Era, kita dari Indonesia.
Halo, namaku Felicia Bun, nicknya Sky, dari tim GPX.
Hello, I'm Mary Vivero, the team captain from LVD Hunters representing the Philippines.
Mabuhay! My name is Krish from Arkangel FE, one of the Philippines representatives for the upcoming Ladies Series Invitational.
Nama saya Izian, tapi saya punya IGN Kiluna untuk Rose Ophelia daripada Malaysia.
My name is Danielle. My IGN is Yumiko and I'm from Team Please Sponsor Us.
I'm Francesca Cruz, aka Rixile from Ideanes Wings, Thailand.
Nama aku Olivia, nickku Evos Lipi, aku dari Evos Lynx, Indonesia.
My name is UniPin. My ENG name is Good.
Very happy to see that a lot of girls are interested to join esports. I think it's amazing that the girls have the same energy towards gaming just like the boys.
Ladies only tournament is very important to have because it's like a media for us to show to other people that we are also capable to compete. Seeing female in a male-dominated game will motivate other female to join us in the fun too. It normalizes us ladies in esports.
We were amazed and was really looking forward for this event. We are anticipating this since the MLBB community have grown and became more prevalent. More ladies have gained access from this.
For the ladies in my country, I wish it would grow. Many tournaments would come as well. And for the UniPin, I wish not only in the sea but also in the whole wide world it would be established, since many female players are out there waiting for us.
Indo and Thailand.
The Indonesia and the Philippine teams.
Dari TH invited IDNS ya.
Dari Philippines sih, yang Arkangel itu.
Filipin. Tapi itu yang paling sebenarnya pingin semua. Cuma aku lumayan penasaran sama Filipin.
But I think the Indonesian teams will be quite scary.
looking forward to meet the representatives of Indonesia.
I want to meet all of them personally.
We would love to meet all of them, of course, if possible, because there are so many talented female players from other countries.
Wishing the best of luck to the other teams competing in this international competition.
I just hope that we'll have fun and that we'll just try our best.
And we know that everyone here is very strong, so we are looking forward to have a challenging game with you guys.
Good luck, have fun, and see you all soon in the Land of Dawn.
Semoga kita bisa bertarung dengan seperti itu.
Semangat dan see you di online stage.
Let's give our audience a really good fight to show what we got.
Good luck for everybody.
Hope you guys have trained hard and trained well for this tournament because as said, Internet VCs are ready to put up a top fight.
Thank you for supporting me all the way.
We look forward to our performance in this tournament.
For those who are supporting us,
thank you for your love and support. Everything you've done for us is greatly appreciated.
Even if sometimes we make you disappointed, but you guys always have our back.
Semoga kalian dukung kami terus, mau di atas, mau di bawah, pokoknya dukung kami.
Thank you yang selalu dukung kita, mau kita menang maupun kalah, thank you banget.
I'd like to say thank you for believing in us that we can even get invited to the Invitationals.
And I hope we can still feel your support as we compete internationally.
Thank you once again, and let's do our best.
Kami pernah berjaya, tapi itu bukan akhir. Karena sejarah baru akan kembali kami ukir.
Masih bertahan, tapi sayang sekali. Indonesia harus memenangkan nice try, apapun yang terjadi.
Kita percaya.
Sudah.
UniPin Ladies Series. UniPin Ladies Series.
Yeah, welcome back again, ladies and gentlemen, to the UniPin Ladies Series Southeast Asia Invitational. For our second match of the day, this is gonna be Evos Lynx versus Arkangel FA. What will happen? Because without any further, we will just jump into the draft bad and pick pace with me, Bella Jave, and also my partner Momo-chan here. Mola is back.
Yes, Mola is back, and let's go. Let's go into the
By the
second
way,
match. Yes.
For everyone at home who doesn't know what is Mola, Mola is a sunfish. Mola. Sunfish, but it's also Momo-chan and Bella.
So we are a fish.
Shellfish.
Okay.
Then always seek for the sun because we are seeing the bright side. Always.
Amazing. What? It's so inspiring me, okay?
Okay.
But look at that.
Okay.
Arkangel, they secure this clean, Esmeralda, and also Kagura. Meanwhile, Evosling, they secure that Matilda, Lilia. The Lilia and also the Brody.
Why are you speaking like having the Spanish accent right
Meanwhile,
now?
the Paquito. It's already being banned out by Evosling.
Yeah! Paquito de Despacito.
Oh, excuse me. Despacito.
Yeah, because like Paquito is a very strong pick. Especially Arkangel is also love to use that kind of thing. Well, I'm still concerned for Arkangel. They are like barely using any kind of hero aside of the Grok from Deep Draw. So I'm hoping with the 3 draft that already come from Arkangel, I'll really love this one. With the Kagura, with the Esmeralda, and also with the Clean. I mean, like, it's a very strong pick coming from Arkangel. With early damage coming from Kagura and also mid to late game from Esmeralda and also Clean. They're having a really, really good draft. But they also need to think about the draft that is coming from Evos Lynx. They are not able to pick over the assets since Evos already have the Lydia. So it's gonna be a very hard time for Arkangel. What kind of thing that they want to pick? Because actually right now, Rafael is still open. But you really need a hero to be a comfort for that one. Is it gonna be Roger? Because we know that actually Roger is the one hero that is always being picked by Arkangel FA, since they are the one who get the Savage instead of the UniPin Lady Series.
Yep. Are we going to see another Savage gain in the slower breakup match? But Kufra is already being banned out by Evos Lynx. It means that maybe they don't want the jungler being kidnapped here by the CC hero. So maybe it's gonna be another assassin in the hand of Evos Lynx. But Roger, like fella Jeff stated earlier, is gonna be the next target. Will be banned out by Evos Lynx.
Yeah, because Roger is one of the strong pick for Arkangel FA, but wow, Benedetta. Sorry, Bane, not Benedetta. Why? I don't know why. It's Bane, yeah. Yeah, okay. Bane is the one that's been picked by Arkangel, so obviously they want to pick over Ophelia. So, Evos Lynx, they know that Arkangel want to pick this kind of draft with the Bane, with the Ravella, with the Kagura, Clint, and also Esmeralda. What kind of hero that you want to pick for having this kind of draft? Because it's like every diving hero is just not gonna happen.
I think it's Lunak. Lunak with the Brilliant of Order, she just can use that Brilliant of Order to, try to avoid that deadly catch coming from Bane.
Oh, aside of that one, I was thinking about Uranus. Oh, but it's
gonna
not.
be Nathan.
Nathan and also
Barrett's.
Yeah.
Okay, this Nathan goes into the
jungle. Jungler.
Yep. No.
Jungle.
I think Nathan will be the jungler.
Yeah.
Bears go to the EXP lane.
Yep.
And Brody will against clean in the bot lane.
Yep.
Meanwhile, the Ben is going to be the jungler for Arkangel. And so they need another roamer or maybe support in the mid lane. Is it gonna be Rafaela?
Yeah, I do agree with that one. I mean, like, that is the old combo topic, like Bane, Rafaela, Bane or Rafaela. Because they cannot use Aztecs at this rate because of the presence of the Lilia. I've mentioned before, so yes, here we go. This is the, I call it Amwawa's draft.
Why?
Because he really wants to have the Bane Rafaela most of the time. So here you go. Bane Rafaela, Kagura, Esmeralda, Clint against Matilda, Lilia, Brody, Nathan, and also Barrett. I think like for early game, Arkangel win it all with the Kagura, with the Bane, and also with the Rafaela. For me, like the movement that is gonna come from Arkangel is supposed to be very, very, very bold and also very, very fast.
Yeah, I think have to. But it depends on the rotation, right? I mean, this is the thing that always be a problem for another country is they came with a good draft ban and pick. They came with a good and a solid composition, but the thing is the execution is not there for the team.
Yeah,
they always got countered by the Indonesian team.
Okay, we will just witness it all inside of the Land of Dawn. This is the first game of Best of 3 series. Remember, this is one step closer to the final of UniPin Ladies Series Southeast Asia
P.
Ping. No.
Oh, it's pause.
It's pause.
Okay.
Pause.
It's a
Pause
pause.
like ikan paus.
Okay.
Ikan paus.
Pause.
I can pause.
You can pause?
Yeah,
you can pause the game?
Yeah, I can pause.
That sounds so weird, but actually it sounds so funny at the same time.
Because ikan paus, it means the whale.
The whale? Is it the whale?
Yeah, because paus is a whale, shark is Hugh. You just knew it. Don't tell me you just knew it.
No, actually I knew it.
Okay.
I knew it. But yeah.
So ikan paus, that's the whale.
There's a whale trying to
Oh,
approach.
well, new word. Oh,
It's a hole. But yes, let's go. Before we are going too far.
I think we are going too
far already. But before that, guys, I want to remind you, please do give a like and also don't forget to subscribe the YouTube channel as well.
Yeah.
And don't forget to give your support to your favorite female team.
Yeah.
Is it gonna be the Evos Lynx or Arkangel FE?
Hashtag Pinoy lang malakas or hashtag Indo Pride here.
Pinoy lang malangkas.
Lang
Maybe
malakas.
you because this is the Philippine team, right? Maybe you
Yeah.
can say something in Filipino.
What do you want me
since,
to say?
Since I know that your Tagalog is really good.
No, it's not really good. I just learned about that one. I only have a small sentence about
Okay.
it. Don't forget naman to give some support for the Arkangel. Okay, I don't know.
Oh wow, that's
No, no.
that's
not good.
amazing. That's
not
amazing.
good.
But at least you can do it.
Yeah,
I cannot do it.
Okay. But
Yeah.
for everyone, don't forget that is SanDisk is also a trust and reliable solution for game application storage. You know what I'm using here? It's obviously SanDisk. My phone, SanDisk. Because SanDisk is just like so good with the most important thing from SanDisk is composite graphic display in AAA 3D VR games and also 4K USD 3 video. That's the most important part.
Okay.
We need that kind of storage for our game.
A huge storage. Not only the game, or for you guys maybe who like to take a lot of pictures as well. You guys need a huge memory. And wow,
I'm
an
taking
invincible
pictures.
phone. An invincible phone. But yeah, don't forget to check SEACAexpo.com as well. And win 500k UniPin credits in an hour. No, I mean maybe I can say per hour.
Per hour, yes.
Because you know, SEACA Expo. You know,
Yeah,
one
you can short it. It's the SIPO.
SIPO. Yeah, that sounds really cute, right? SEACA Expo. I mean, UniPin always held this tournament once in a year, so this is your chance to get a lot of merchandise, a lot of giveaway as well inside the website here. And like me, as Ophelia Jeff mentioned it earlier, SanDisk, our Extreme Micro SD also give, or maybe I can say contribute as well in the SEACA. So maybe you guys can find the things that you need from SanDisk or maybe from OFO or Nemo TV as well. So thanks for all of the sponsor and also the partner who keep supporting us in UniPin Ladies Series Southeast Asia Invitational, and we hope that there's gonna be another ladies tournament as well.
Please.
Because all of the ladies team needs it, and not only from Indonesia. I hope there's some improvement as well. There's some step up coming from another country, from Philippines, from Malaysia, Singapore as well. So I think they really need this kind of tournament.
I do
And
agree with that
hopefully UniPin will contribute more for the next tournament.
Yeah, because I was like, this is the very first time I saw like a very big tournament for the ladies, especially in Southeast Asia. I mean, like the improvement coming for ladies scene is getting bigger every single day. I mean, like as a woman, as a woman, I was like, I feel like this kind of opportunity giving a lot of a big momentum.
Yeah,
like we are able to see that actually there is a lot of team. There's plenty of team out there that is playing for Mobile Legends, especially for competitive scene, and they are doing a really good job.
Yeah, I just knew about IDNS, but now with this tournament, I realized that there are like, you know, a lot of, like Fela said, like Arkangel and other things. But let's jump into the game number 1 between Evos, Lynx, and also Arkangel.
Yep, we're seeing that actually the draft, just like what we've mentioned before, Arkangel is having a very, very good early draft with the Aravella, with the Beatles, with the Kagura. I'm just hoping that they are able to maximize it really good. But look at that one. Actually, the damage coming for Crazy Cross is just like very, very big. And Crazy Cross, one of the strong contenders coming for Arkangel Effie. I mean, like as an off-laner and XP laner, I mean, like her movement with the Tamus, her movement with the Esmeralda is just very strong. And I saw some exchange as well for Arkangel. Like Lexa is going for the mid lane, while for Bugrit, she is going for the gold lane, but also Defrost here gonna be harassed by Tal using that Matilda, but Matilda is just jumping to the back line, going back a little bit and having a very, very good moment to destroy the rest of the team Arkangel Effie. Like they are having a very bold movement to the bottom lane, while the rest of Team Evos is just just trying to get some maybe some gain of the gold.
Yeah, I agree. Some advantage, especially for this Nathan as a jungler for Evos Link. Meanwhile, Caramel still having a good time to get more gold, more EXP as well for her to just kill.
Yeah, and also we are seeing that actually the The turtle is now respawn. Oh, the Eternal Welcome is gonna be opened by Mika. It's just gonna take Vayne on the other side. The damage coming from Evos is just so huge. Caramel get the first blood. Even though that one member of Team Evos needs to be shot down, but the rest of the Team Arkangel need to be chased. Will they got it? Lippy got the second one, and turtle is now open for Evos. So 2 and 1. 2 for 1. And Crazy Chris is just still disturbing the rest of Team Evos things, but I think they will be able to take the turtle without any hesitation because Arkangel FA, they are losing so much in terms of damage.
Yeah,
But
and let's take a look for the instant replay that presented by Nemo TV. When we know that Pika is trying to open a vision for Evos Link here. Meanwhile, the deadly catch actually connected properly, but the cover and also the backup coming from Evos is just way too fast. It means that Arkangel cannot do much after there's some engagement coming from Evos.
yeah, and also the deadly catch being open again, but this time Caramel still trying to run away with the Entropy, but it's not working. That turn out welcome. Now come to the Crazy Chris. Will Crazy Chris survive this one? She's not gonna be able to do it because the damage that is coming from the bloom of Lilia is just so huge. Well, in the bottom lane, we're seeing that actually Queen, just like what we've mentioned at most of the time, that is unable to be bait on the laning phase. Well, Alexa, here, Click Eagle is open, and Alexa is now down on the head of Lippy. I don't know why, like, the movement from Tal is just like she knows how many damage that she will give with that hero and how much damage that she can do as well. So that's why her movement is just very effective, even though that she is having like right now 70% HP, but she is still very brave to try to poke the damage towards Arkangel FE. Maybe that's why Evos Link is just like having a very good time, I might say.
Yeah, but the net worth from both of the teams is kind of like a 2k gold differences right now. Arkangel, they try so hard to make some rotation, try to get another turtle maybe that will appear in the few seconds here. Meanwhile, there's some Crazy Chris that actually already stand by in the river side here. So the member from Evos, they have to be careful with the movement coming from Crazy Chris, especially with the falling Starmon here that coming from the Esmeralda. But I think the turtle cannot be contested by Arkangel, since I don't remember, even 4 members coming from Arkangel, they are trying so hard to touch down or even try to shut down Violet in the bottom lane.
Yep, but another movement coming, deadly catch just to get over the gold turret. But the Frost still able to do some flick of Hall. Still very brave with the Phantom. Very good movement, but the damage coming from Pico is just too huge, even though the Brody able to shut her down. Still a gain for Evos Things, especially if they are able to shut the bottom turret down. Is there still another?
No.
There will be a very hard time for Team Arkangel FA to handle this one, because I think the turret will be gone in the bottom lane, while in the top lane, Caramel able to take Crazy Chris on her hand.
Yeah, or maybe can try to take another turret for Evos in the top lane here. Meanwhile, Pika trying to stop and even cut the minion lanes in the top lane here. It makes that Evos Link has a chance to get another objective turret in the first 6 minutes game here. And now Pika with Lippy in the mid lane. 3 member trying to make some trying to zoning all of the member from Arkangel, trying to disturb the purple buff here. But Lippy and also Tao, they not over committed in the bottom lane just now. They are trying to find another target here. The Circling Eagle connected, but actually Violet will use the turnover memory to shut down Himiko again and again. 3 times being picked off is not really a good KD for Himiko. Especially we know this Bane is gonna be, I think it's gonna be the insurance for the late game for Arkangel.
Yeah. Now we are seeing that actually the damage from Violet is gonna be very huge because of the Blade of Despair that she got just now. So it's her first item. It must be the Blade of Despair, because it's just like, I don't know if it's the first or second. Probably probably the second item, because Blade of Despair usually it's like been done by 4 or 3 minutes. But Turtle is now on the head of Team Evos Lynx again. I think like the game is still on the favor of Team Evos Lynx because of their movement. It's just like throw balls. They know what they want. They are playing more objective rather than having a team fight most of the time. And right now the turret in the mid lane is gonna be down on the head of Evos again and again.
Yes, and most of them are their composition is just wait for the late game now. Falling Star coming from Crazy Queen, and even the Circling Eagle connect from tall. Mika is gonna be the first target to be shot down, and Crazy Chris will follow up behind.
Yup, I mean like, even though there is Deadly Catch, Falling Star mode that is being opened by Arkangel Afi, but the rest of the team Evos Lynx is just like very confident with the guiding wind that is coming from Tal, and also with the black shoes coming from Lippy. I mean like they know how to handle Bane. They know how to handle that kind of thing. Well, for the Caramel with the Nathan, with the Entropy, Entropy will be the skill that is dodging the Deadly Catch. That's why until now Caramel is still very free, even though she got shut down one time before. For the high ground, let's talk about high ground here coming from Arkangel Avery. I mean like, for the high ground for Arkangel, they're still having the Ying Overturn along with the Falling Star Moon, so it's gonna scare everyone away from Evos Lynx, especially there is a Deadly Catch. It's not gonna be very easy for Evos Lynx to, I mean like, to punish Arkangel directly. They need to be able to jump to the backline and give some damage to the back, and after that they might be able to give things. Even Bugrit right now, she is still very free. She's level 9, even though that the level is still not on the favor of team Arkangel Afi, but they are able to like giving some, I might say, giving some moment for the Bugrit, because Bugrit for the late game is gonna be very scary.
Yeah, that's true. Now Lippy with the burst damage coming from that, you know, the magic shell 5 as well, with the gloom, the slow evac. It makes Lippy look very scary as well. But now in Fosling, they want to play it a bit safe. They want to take the Lord now. It's already a respawn in a minute number 9. And Arkangel need to find a way how to contest it. Or maybe they want to play it a little bit safe as well. They want to take a risk to contest it and make sure that they still can defend the base with the high ground defensive that actually Arkangel have with this Deadly Catch, and also the Union Overturn coming from this Kagura.
Yep, but Bugrit again here. Still able. No one from Evos is chasing over Bugrit. I mean, like they're supposed to know that like, Bugrit is the key for Arkangel. If they are able to like sustain, maybe like handle all of the push coming from Evos Lynx, it's not gonna be looking so good for your Evos. Even though that the difference of the goal is almost like 10k in the first 9 minutes, so every minute is like 1k. But the rest of the Arkangel FA is still able to stand pretty strong. I mean like, it's not gonna be looking so good. Falling Salmon again, Crazy Chris. He just want to clear our wave of the minion very fast before another wave coming, especially because Lord is coming to the mid lane.
Yep, now Lord is marching down, going into the base of Arkangel. There's still no initiation coming from Evos Link. The Deadly Catch is already being popped up, but Lord will be got shut down really easily. The 3 lane that will be pushed by Evos Link, and they are looking for another objective target here. Meanwhile, the turnover memory connect, and Himiko is gonna be the first target will be shut down by Evos Link. Meanwhile, Mika is going to focus to take the bottom turret and also the middle turret here. There's no more inhibitor turret for Arkangel, and now Mika trying to catch the Detona's welcome here connected into the hand of Crazy Chris. Meanwhile, there's gonna be another Circling Eagle as well. Crazy Chris will be done. It's gonna be double kill, triple kill for Caramel. Is it gonna be a minute? But no, Evos Link, they are but just more focused to get the base, and it's gonna be the 1-4-0 for Evos Link.
Yeah. I mean like, I was thinking Team Arkangel F is supposed to give some, I mean like, I really like the draft that they have. Really do, I really do. I'm just like, kind of, can I be honest, like I feel like disappointed with the movement that is coming from them. Like, They're not maximizing the potential of Kagura, of Rafaela, and also Bane in the first early stage. If you're facing Nathan and you are able to go to the jungler, stop Nathan from farming, it's gonna be very good because Nathan is gonna be on the loss. You know that actually Crazy Chris makes some movement into the mid lane. You're the one who's supposed to contest that Matilda, not Matilda the one who control the movement of the presence. I mean, like, when you see, oh, there's the presence of Matilda, let's gang it out. Let's gang it out. Let's give some punishment to that one. But we will see the highlight of the first game here, coming from team Arkangel Evos and also Evos Lynx.
Yeah, I just feel that maybe because of the composition coming from the Arkangel, it's just for the, more into the late game composition here with this Esmeralda and also this Clean and even with this Bane as well, right? So especially we know that Bane maybe need more physical damage items such as the Endless Battle or maybe the Blade of Despair. And Bugrit, in the minute number 10, he just finished that Berserker Fury for the critical chance here, but it's not enough because it's just way too late for this Clean to scale. Meanwhile, all of the members from Evos Link with a 13k gold net worth here, it makes that Evos Link look very, very dominant in the game number 1, and even Arkangel cannot do much here. Himiko, 5 times being speak off, 100% Arkangel doesn't have enough. Maybe I can say roamer or like sustain hero in the front lane. This is what makes that Evos Link can try to cross and crash them with only a circling eagle as an initiation coming from Evos Link.
And also Himiko not able to farm really well in this game. It's just like crushing everyone from Team Arkangel FA. They're being dropped out really, really bad. But this is our match. MVP Lippy with the Lilia 3-0 and 8 with the Blake shoes. She's able to give 34k hero damage and 85% team fight participation. They're having a very, very good momentum. I mean, like the Lilia and also the Matilda is just like pushing everyone down from team Arkangel FA. That's why Arkangel is having a very, very tough time facing that kind of movement coming from team Evos.
Just way too aggressive.
Yeah.
It's just, it's unstoppable coming from Evos Link.
Yeah,
no one can stop this Caramel. Even he used that, the entropy. Still, there's no answer that coming from Arkangel because once the Falling Star pops up, there's always a burst damage coming from Evos Link with that Matilda with the Soul Bloom and also the slow effect as well from the Gloom that come from the Lippy with this Lilia. So I think this is what makes that Evos very, very strong. They are trying to make some play in the early first 5-minute team fight here with the resource skill that they have. Right, Lilia with the rotation as well with the Matilda and Caramel having a really, really good time to just farm her item.
Yeah. But like she can dodge every single skill that is given by the Bane using that entropy, and also the damage coming from Nathan is also very, very huge. I think it's a very wise decision here for not taking any kind of other hero, just using Nathan as the key and also the answer of all of the Bane. I mean like it's obvious with the Bane pick on the hand of Team Arkangel FA. They're like, oh, okay, if it's Bane, I'm just gonna use any other hero that is gonna be able to maybe like scare away. But actually banning over Yuzhong, I think it's a very expensive thing coming from Arkangel. They're only having like Kagura and also Rafaela. Bane is just gonna be very good facing Yuzhong. Why banning over Yuzhong? You're supposed to ban Nathan because we know that actually the movement coming from Nathan is just gonna be very disturbing with the Bane that is gonna be very, very one way. With the deadly catch.
And I think this is the second time when I saw that Nathan being picked off by this Caramel as a jungler, and some of the game actually Evos Link picked the like another strong marksman such as Brody as well that make a good combo with this Nathan. So I think there should be a respect when they're coming from the opponent. Maybe they can try to ban out that Nathan and also Brody like Felajev said in the second baiting phase, and not giving a chance as well to Caramel. But we know that there are just too much OP hero nowadays like Hayabusa and also even Ling. So I think a lot of kind of a little bit struggle from Arkangel since they actually don't know how to prior that banning phase here because there are just too much hero from Caramel. The pool hero is just too huge. It's just too wide from Caramel, so it makes Arkangel is kind of a little bit confused.
Yeah, it is. It is. It's just like they need to take care of the draft later because the draft it need to be like more strong rather than before.
Yeah.
Because if they are able to, I mean, like the draft is always strong. I mean, like even the first one when Ophelia pick over hero, it's always strong, but they are having hard time and struggling over the movement, like what kind of thing that they need to do, what kind of thing that is gonna be a very good free turn for them. I mean, like if they are going for the orange, but you're supposed to go bigger, maybe going for turtle, maybe going for turrets, even gold shield turrets versus turtle, right? So it's more good to have the gold shield turrets plus the turret because the gold is more bigger. Like from the gold shield turret, it's around 260 something, but when you're taking down the turret, it's like 100 something. It's supposed to be bigger. It's supposed to be bigger.
It's supposed to be. Yeah, but the thing is, when you talk about the meta, the current, I can say maybe the current situation right now for all the teams, you know, you have really to calculate the perfect timing when you know when you have to do the turtle, when you need to know when the Lord will come, and how will you take the objective accurately here. So there's really there must be something will calculate it really well.
Yeah.
Like you cannot just go clear the minion as soon as possible, staying in your lane, just waiting for the opponent make some move. But I think that you are the one who make the move, okay? You are the one who make the play for your team, especially for all of the jungler who has the burst damage in the early, or maybe like the potential in the first 5 minutes team fight, such as Lynx, or maybe like a Granger who has a huge base damage here. But we haven't seen it from the Arkangel. Maybe they will step up in the game number 2 because they came with really a good drafting here with the ban as well. But I thought the ban is gonna be the jungler, and I did not realize that actually this I don't know, I mean, just this clean is kind of a little bit hard, you know. She needs some items, she needs some Blade of Despair, maybe the Endless Battle for the true damage. So they don't have much time to farm, they don't have much time to scale, and this is what makes the Evos Link can read the situation and maybe realize the playstyle coming from Arkangel based on their performance last time.
Yeah, that is right. And also we are seeing that actually the movement coming from Team Arkangel is just like not what they are expecting, and that in that game. I mean, I mean, like they were expecting that the Bane is gonna be very good, but turns out it's not. But yeah, I mean, like.
Yeah, it's kind of hard, you know.
It's kind of hard
because if you want to compare yourself to other teams here and try to maybe compete with the boys team, you really need to step up and try to follow their playstyle, their playstyle here, right? Because it's not easy for you. Like sometimes girls when they play games, it's kind of like, you know, a slow tempo and trying to play a little bit careful. You know, sometimes when you play carefully, it's good. But if you are too careful, it's not good as well.
Yeah, it's not good.
So you really have to know your timing, and how about your chemistry with your team as well? How about your communication here? Because it's all matters.
Yeah. How about our chemistry?
It's good.
Should we go to the land of Dawn again?
Even when you
that's the thing. We barely play together anymore.
I thought you talk about the casting chemistry, though.
No, if it's casting,
I just want to say that even though you close your eyes, you not hear me when I talk. I mean, you can.
Yeah, if it's casting, yeah, I mean, it's good.
But when it comes to Land of Dawn, I think I have to rethink again. You know, like I say, we need to build a chemistry. But I just feel maybe after the last meeting with you in the last few years, I don't think that we haven't rebuilt it again, okay? And I think we need some time. Not tonight, not tonight, not this week, please. Yeah, even though I'm still epic, but yeah, I'm waiting for.
I'm still legend, so let's go. Let's ruin our chemistry.
Am I going down to the Grandmaster? No.
No, I'm gonna.
Nice, but I still remember how good your Lunox is.
Yeah.
Your Lunox and your Harsha.
I don't know now.
It's very good. Back then. Maybe the last 2 years, it's very, very amazing.
So you're doubting my skill right
Kinda.
now? Huh? Let's go play right now.
No, actually we have to work, please.
Okay.
But yeah, we're still waiting for the second banning phase here. After the pause just now, I think there's some technical issue need to be done by both of the teams. So please be patient. Please Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. Don't switch your tab. Okay, don't switch your.
No, I'm not gonna
Your-
switch it because there is
Okay.
Momo-chan here with me.
Okay.
Okay.
Actually, we are running out of the topic, but it's fine.
It's okay, guys. Actually, she doesn't need to mention it. She just like need to answer me, and it's gonna be.
Yeah, we are.
Okay.
Yeah, we are still prepared for the team, right?
Yeah.
So.
So everyone, we would like to say thank you for our
Oh,
media
actually,
partner.
we have a lot of medias as well, right? So yeah.
We will have tons of media partners because they are always here to support us. One Esports
so much.
Upstation, Suara.com, Revival TV, Dunia Games, Jurnal Apps, Kauri, GameBab, Game Zero, GGWP, Media Ini, Kincher, Indo Gamers, Esports Nesia, Esports.id, NCpedia.id, Amstar, and also When in Manila. And also our live stream partner here, there is Nemo TV, and also support by PBSI, and also Mobile Legends Bang Bang, because this is Mobile Legends game.
Of course.
See, everyone who, whenever I say that, everyone like need to think first because they are actually absolutely like that.
No, actually, I need to think how to respond with it. Okay. Not why did you say that? Okay, but it's fine. It's okay. Thank you for all the media. Thank you for all of the updated, the latest news. You guys are amazing, and thanks for the sponsor as well. Because we have Sandis, we have OFO, we have Nemo TV as well.
Yeah,
We won't be
UniPin
here
X
without you
OFO.
guys. Yes, so please check their website, and if you guys want to get some maybe a special merchandise coming from UniPin, you guys can check on
SEACA.expo.com.
SEACAexpo.com. Yeah, we have a
It's
lot
not
of
also
giveaway.
merchandise.
Wow.
It's there. See, iPhone 13. Who doesn't want to get iPhone 13? But I don't know.
It's so expensive right
I
now.
want a gaming chair instead of the iPhone 13.
Oh wow.
I want a gaming chair.
Okay,
really
sure.
bad. So please send me SEACA. No. It's gonna be for the viewers. And also, instead of that one, there is another phone that's gonna be given to you guys. And also, we are having a lot of things that is gonna be. Just check it, SEACAexpo.com. But let's just check it out because Banner Peak Base is now coming for our
Finally.
second game.
Let's go.
Go. It's alter ego. Go.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh my
That's
god.
gonna be our Mika. But yeah.
No, our Mika is Mika. No, it's Jaya.
Thank you.
It's pleasure. Don't worry.
I
And
got
you
a lot
don't
of
need to be so
pressures.
nervous here.
No,
Everyone love
actually,
you.
I'm kind of sleepy, but fine. Yeah, it's okay. Ruby, because I'm waiting for the game
Yeah,
to
you
start
want to
as
be
soon as
excited,
possible.
right?
Yeah, because everyone's at home is waiting for it as well.
Yeah. And oh my god.
Ruby.
Ruby and also Hayabusa is now being banned. But there is not the spicy things that is happening inside of the land of Dran.
Yeah, it's gonna be
It's
Hayabusa
only
again and
cheesy. It's not spicy. So I feel like it's just gonna be very, very unique things. With a clean ban by Arkangel FE. Okay, Arkangel banning over clean. Okay. Hayabusa done. Is it gonna be Link that is gonna be banned for Evos things or maybe Arkangel? Because there is still plenty of hero that is available inside of the land of Run, such as maybe Papito, maybe Eve, and also Farsha. Oh, Eve is gone. Okay, gone. Farsha, are they gonna ban it or not? Because if it's still available, I think it's still gonna be okay. I mean, like they can control it with using Yuzhong or maybe Kufra or maybe any other hero that can jump to the backline of the any other team that wants to pick over Farsha.
It's true. It's gonna be Partia being banned by Arkangel, or it's gonna be Matilda, because if you want to pick that Matilda as the first pick, I think it's a good option as well for Arkangel. Meanwhile, if Link, they can try to pick the Pakiro again, or maybe Link, because we haven't seen Link in the game number 1. Who will be banned by Arkangel here? Okay, we are still waiting.
But Farsha is gone though. I mean, like Yuzhong, it's not gonna be banned here, but I think Link is still available. Matilda, but yes, Matilda, because the rotation coming from Matilda is just gonna be very good and also very huge. So I think it's gonna be better if Arkangel and also Evos banning over that one. But yeah, Arkangel, what kind of first pick that you want? Yushin is no longer a priority here. I don't know why. Okay, first pick Link. First pick Link, there's still plenty of hero that they can use, but Jowhat is their top. Are you gonna use it? That's my question. Lilia and Jowhat, I think it's gonna be a very good combo.
Yeah, I think Jowhat is good. Jowhat and also the Pakito if they want to. Or maybe is it gonna be?
It should be me.
Lilia.
Holding your hand.
Stop.
Okay.
I think it's gonna be Lilia. I think Lilia is good though.
Yeah.
Lilia and also maybe the Jowhat.
Yeah.
Or they
yeah.
want to
yeah.
pick-
Same
or
here.
they-
I was like having some load here. Oh, what? Oh, okay. We're having the same thought. So, yeah, hopefully that's the hero. If it's not, it's gonna be Paquito and something. Probably. Paquito is gonna be very good though.
Yeah.
But it's not a priority first pick. So if they want, they can pick over Jowhat or but Rodi Kagura. No one's get it right. But Violet doesn't change her hero for several days, I might say.
But it's fine. Brody is a good option as well. I'm kind of wondering about the Kagura here. Maybe one of the hero
Esmeralda.
can try to
They want to pick over Esmeralda?
Esmeralda? Yeah.
Yeah.
They can too if they want to.
Yeah. That's a very good one.
But there's a Jowhat as well. So or maybe they want to take that Kufra as the I can say maybe a counter for this Link.
I'm just not hoping Arkangel taking over Grok again. Really, I'm not hoping for that one. I think like Arkangel's supposed to come with something else. And very good, Paquito and also Nathan for Arkangel Heavy. So very, very good combo. And also the Antrophy can dodge several skill from Evos Lynx here. We know that with the Brody and also with Nathan instead of Lenov down. I might say they are, I don't know, I'm just like
Nathan and Paquito.
Esmeralda is still very good for Team Evos Lynx. Or maybe Yuzhong, but yeah.
I think Esmeralda is a good option though.
Yeah, so do I.
But I don't know, with this 3 good pick coming from Arkangel, Link, Paquito and also Nathan. Brody. Oh yeah, there you go. Esmeralda.
Yeah.
It's the only option for Evos Link. If they don't pick it, they will be Arkangel can ban it out. So going into the second banning phase right now, Evos Link can try to ban that. Let's see. I think Lilia. Or maybe another mid laner such as, or maybe they want to ban out that ban. I think Bane.
No, they're not gonna take another Bane here for Arkangel. They need to ban over to Roamer and also the mid lane. I'm thinking about Lilia. Lilia is gonna be a very good one, just
Because
like what you've mentioned before.
I just feel this Paquito a little bit flex, you know. He can go as a roamer as well, right? So maybe if they want to. But yeah, maybe there's no another Bane for Arkangel. It's gonna be Lilia. There you go.
Just like what you've mentioned. I think Lilia is gonna be a very good one. Because Evos Lynx, I think they want to play over like team fight. And also, I mean like Lilia is a very good one for countering the team fight that is gonna happen for Evos Lynx. So it's gonna be very good if they are banning over that one.
Okay, Arkangel they ban out that Bane. Okay. I think Evos Link can ban that Rafaela. Just to prevent the the movement speed, the additional bonus movement speed coming from this lane.
Or they can take it. They can still take it though. I mean like with the Kakura and also Rafaela, I think it's still a very, very good combination happen between both of them. But the Rafaela is the one that you're saying before. It's getting banned. I'm just hoping that Angel not picking over maybe Florin or maybe Angela, because I think both of them are a very, very good hero for helping Link to go to the opponent side.
Oh yeah, maybe yes, but yeah, Bane is already being out by Arkangel. Now they're confused. Oh, it's gonna be Kufra. Do you see? There you go. Oh my god. I just felt being driven away. But yeah, this Kufra as a natural counter for this Link. They're minimalized. Oh, look at that Jowhat, your hero. Wow, Ferajif. Did you see that? The Jowhat? Wow. What a counter coming from Evos Link. I really like it, you know, like 3 lockdown hero from Evos, Jawhead and also Kagura, but Union Overton need to be connect properly for this Link, but it's gonna be Grok and also Selena.
I told you.
What?
I don't want Grok to be picked, but it's happening.
It's okay.
So
it's
I think
fine.
I'm gonna cry.
It happens many times though. You know, Grok.
I mean, like Grok with the wild charge.
No, actually, he will use the power of nature to counter the Jawhead. Inside of when the Jawhead actually hiding inside the bush here. But the last pick for Evos Link, is it gonna be? They need another. Okay, they need jungler here. Oh, it's gonna be Karina because like physical damage coming from Arkangel, it can be countered easily by this Karina here. So I think I would like to see what will Arkangel do in the game number 2 with a good draft. The first 3 strong picks coming from our Philippine teams here.
Yep. So hopefully with the draft that they are having right now with the Jawhead and also with the Kagura, will be able to like play more aggressive compared to what we are expecting before, because the Jawhead with the ejector and also unstoppable force plus the Yinding overturn coming from Kagura is just gonna giving a hell of damage. But I don't know, like our Angel with the Link, I hope that the Link is gonna be very free because Arkangel still able to take this game.
That's true. That's right. But we are going to see what will our Angel do because they are kind of lose 1 point here from Evos. So let's jump into the lane of down, the game number 2. Let's go.
Let's go! Let's check it out. What will happen inside of the lane of down this time with the draft that they are having, because actually the one that they are giving is just like so good with the Karina as well in the head of team Evos. It's just gonna giving so plenty damage for team Evos, but oh, ejected to the back here again and again. Defrost here with the Grok and also the Selena. Just like what I've mentioned, I don't really like Grok pick coming from Arkangel, even though that it's a very comfortable pick for Arkangel, but it's not gonna be working really well if you're facing Esmeralda, because Esmeralda just gonna slay all of the shield for team Arkangel FE. But another ejected to the back here. Oh my god, still using the flicker to run away, but Paul still survived.
Yep, Stall still survive, and there's really a good ejector coming from Tal here. Even though Lexa still able to run away, but now Evos Lynx, they are looking very strong because they have that the Bulbasaur stuff.
Yep.
You know?
Yep, bubbles. The little wonder you mean. Okay, but the Caramel here still able to get the orange buff in the bottom lane, while we are seeing the Crazy Chris movement with the Paquito. She wants to play more aggressive.
Yeah.
Really, want to play for aggressive movement coming from Team Arkangel FE, but Lexa going to the bottom lane again, trying to push over the Brody. I think it's a very good movement coming from Team Arkangel. If they can push Brody away, like try to make it loose, I think it's going to be a very huge gain for Arkangel FE based on the gold shield turret. But oh, in the top lane, we're seeing Crazy Chris being shot down by the movement coming from Evos Lynx. Another point happened, and also we're seeing that Arkangel now gonna they're leading a little bit, I mean, by the movement that they have in the top lane. But Mika, after she got the shutdown over Crazy Chris, it's just like giving so much advantage for Team Evos.
Yep, agree with that. Now Himiko used the Tempest Outlet without anything to not connect, and there's a Abyssal Arrow actually connected, but the wall charge coming from Defrost bring him to the dead right now, and Lippy got shut down. It's gonna be a trade between Lippy and also Defrost. Meanwhile, looking for more from Arkangel, and Tal is gonna be the next target here. Caramel not looking very good in their position, but he's going back! Caramel! And it's gonna be the double kill for Crazy. Oh my god, what a play coming from Caramel, and also it's really a good movement coming from Arkangel as well, because with the 3-member coming from Arkangel. And let's take a look to the replay here. Once the Abyssal Arrow connect, and there's a good flow coming from this Grok, right, with this the wall charge. But the thing is, Pika is still available to run away, but there's gonna be a Defiant Sword coming from this Link. And look at the Caramel, he barely run from it, and he's going back with the Cyclone Eye. Wow, even though Crazy Chris still available, still able to take her down. The thing is, it's gonna be a trade 1-4-2 for in the hand of Arkangel.
Yeah, I mean like the Arkangel able to shut down Caramel is just a very huge number, even though the Caramel already having 2-point kill. That is gonna be very good for the rest of the team. Arkangel FA itself. But Tal now with the smart missiles, he have the unstoppable force. But back again, by the position of Grok is only able to give some position and also information for Team Arkangel FA. Setup Defton, the setup is gonna be very hard, I might say, because of the Evos Lynx hero. I think like the Evos Lynx hero is still very strong, but Turtle now being initiated by Team Evos Lynx, while Paquito jumping to the front, giving some jab and also heavy left punch, but the Tempest of Blade being opened by Lynx. Lynx need to go ahead and get back a little bit, ENG overturned, but there is a wild shots opened by Grok. What will happen next? But there is another ejector, but no one is being shut down.
Yeah, no one is being punished as well by the team fight inside the river just now. Defrost and also Lexa playing a bit aggressive right now. The Abyssal Arrow connect, but Tal is still available to run away as well. Now Defrost and also Bugrit trying to play a bit objective in the mid lane here. Meanwhile, Evos Link tried to defend the base, the mid turret as soon as possible. Meanwhile, Violet is having a good time by just taking all of the gold turret in the bottom lane.
Yeah, Violet, I think like she's very safe. We know that actually there is 3 members from Arkangel FA doing the split push to the bottom lane, try to chase her down, but she's still handling it well with the turret, with the movement. Even the gold shield turret, we are picking it off before the 5 minutes. Is still very full, but the Tornapart memory just gonna turn Defrost down very fast, and Tal want to pick off over one hero, but Bugrit's still able to go back a little bit because of the presence of the Abyssal Trap. Thank God, it's well known that gonna show more information for Team Arkangel F.
Yeah,
oh, but top lane!
Yes, in the top lane, Pika barely survived, but now Himiko used the Tempest of Late. Now Pika still able to run away almost surely, slowly but sure. Pika got punished in the top lane. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, now Bugrit's gonna be the next target for Evos Link. Pika tries so hard to defend the turret, but I think it's gonna be hard since Caramel also have another target as well to get shut down in the top lane just now. Lexa with Selena by herself, it's kind of hard for her to run away.
Yeah, and Link now being chased, unstoppable for his Ejector to the back line, but the damage coming from Oh my God, torn apart memory again by Violet, able to get 1 point for Team Evos Link. 7-3 here for 6 minutes, and they are on the lead for 2K here for Team Evos Link itself. Now the Abyssal Arrow. This is the thing about Selena. If they are go big for the early game, they are able to like giving some surprises, giving some point here. It's gonna be very good for Team Arkangel, but it's not happening. Eject to the back line for Violet to be safe, and also another Abyssal Arrow not connecting to anyone because it's just being saved by the presence of Jarhead.
Yes, meanwhile, Pika trying to giving a pressure in the top lane right now. Defrost and Bugrit trying to defend the top turret here. But Tal looking for more unstable force and also Ejector connected to Bugrit. And there's gonna be a good follow-up coming from Pika and also Lippy here. Meanwhile, Himiko trying to cover her teammate here. Caramel coming with the dance. Okay, the shadow of dance, but I don't think Caramel will get anyone from Arkangel FE in the top lane. And now it's gonna be another turret for Evos Link. Maybe
so.
in
for the top lane.
In the top lane, yes, I think so. But it's kind of hard since Himiko is having a really a good mobility here with this link. So I think Evos Link is kind of a little bit struggling right now.
Yeah, but right now Defrost, Power of Nature again, try to give some information for Arkangel FA. Right now, Evos on the favor for 2K gold side of that one. They are leading by that movement because right now Arkangel is like very confused. What kind of thing that they can do for this one? They cannot do they cannot like force team fight because Evos is now better on that one rather than Arkangel. Split push is the only solution. That's why Lynx is going for the top lane. But look at that umbrella coming from Kagura. It's very painful. Even Defrost cannot do anything. Going back a little bit, but the torn apart memory. I think like that's the only skill that turned everyone away. But ejector again. Unstoppable force as well. Leapy able to shut Quita down.
Yep, and now there's no contest coming from Arkangel. There's no a lot of things Arkangel can do. Evos Link with the zoning right now. Caramel comes with the Dance of Death, but I think Book is still able to run away from it. Pika trying to clear the minion as soon as possible. Lexa trying to pop up that Abyssal arrow here. Meanwhile, Himiko trying to clear the minion in the mid lane here after Evos Link got the second turrets in the mid lane.
Yep. Abyssal arrow connect again here to the position of Evos Lynx. I mean like the moment that is given by Team Evos Lynx is just so huge, and it's just like giving so much problem for Arkangel FA. Right now Arkangel is just able to go back a little bit and go for the second turret.
Yep, but now Caramel still looking for more with the Dance of Death, and also, ooh, that's really a good movement coming from Himiko trying to run it, and Caramel is just way too overcommitted in the mid lane. Meanwhile, Pika trying to help their teammate with the falling Starmon, but no one from Arkangel got punished. It's only a trade for Caramel Hill.
Oh.
Meanwhile, Violet finally got some compensation for Evos Link in the bottom lane.
Yeah, it's like a very huge point of kill here for Team Evos Lynx because they are able to shut Bugrid for 3 times in a row. I mean like Bugrid not able to farm. It's just like gonna be a very huge moment for Team Evos, and we know that actually without any damage coming from Bugrid, it's not gonna be enough because Link is just like gonna fall off for the late game along with Selena. And the setup that is given from Arkangel is not working. They want to play early game with the Selena and also the Grok, but it's not working really well because of the aggressive gameplay coming again from Evos Lynx. And Pika is now making over the Oracle to prevent the damage and also burst from Arkangel FA.
Yes, and now Defrost got ejected by this Jawhead, but still able to run away with the wall charge here. So there's no overcommit coming from Evos Link. They want to play a bit safe right now. And Pika and also Crazy Chris will make some trade with the of the turrets in the bottom and also the top lane.
Yeah. We know that it's already 10 minutes and it's going to the mid game while Karina is having a really good time for having all of the jungle and also all of the damage item that she wants it. While Lexa really need a very good moment to able to shut maybe one member of Team Evos, but aside of that one, it's not gonna be a very good opener, and the Lord now is the one that is being targeted by Team Evos Lynx. But look at Crazy Chris jumping to the front, heavy left punch, and also the jab is connected to everyone, but beginning overturned along with the falling summer being open to apart memory, not able to take anyone down on the head of Team Evos and also Team Arkangel. Link is coming to the bottom lane, but the rest of the team is already shut down. Rubu Grid is now on the head of Team Evos Lynx and also ejected to the backline. Link is using the Tempest of Death, still using the dodge, using the flicker coming from Tall, but Crazy Chris is able to go back.
Yeah, and Defrost taking a lot of damage coming from Evos Link. Now Evos Link, they are success to just zoning all of the members from Arkangel, sending them to back to their base. And is it gonna be a lord? Should be a free lord for Evos Link, but Arkangel is still able to contest the purple buff right now, and it's gonna be a dangerous situation if this Link losing her purple buff, and Defrost are not able to save the purple buff for this Link. And meanwhile, Himiko is ready for the Lord right now. Both of the teams actually are ready. It depends on the, maybe the skirmish or the team fight, the huge team fight between these two teams. Now Himiko tried so hard to just clear the minion as soon as possible in the bottom lane, trying to make some space for Arkangel to just poke the Lord here. Meanwhile, Pika will do the same thing as well in the top lane.
Yeah. Well, here, Pika. I mean, like, Violet already have the Malefic Roar, so another physical penetration will be done by Violet with the torn apart memory. It's just gonna burst everyone down coming from Arkangel FA, but the Lord again being set by Team Evos Lynx. And there's just another information given by Team Arkangel FA by the presence of Defrost, but Defrost is not gonna be able to do anything. The torn apart memory gonna turn it off. Along with the Deviant Sword coming from Ling. Ling is not gonna happen to shut anyone down from Evos Lynx. It's just gonna be chased down, but the Lord is on the head of Team Evos Lynx, and the Bugrid still run away because all of the member of Team Evos is still there.
Yeah, it's just a trade between Lippy and also 2 member from Arkangel, and now the Lord is already being secured by Evos Link. Now the Lord is marching down into the mid lane right now. Mika and also Violet, they will just do some split push into the top and also the bottom lane here. Make sure that Evos Link can giving a pressure into the 3 lane at the same time.
Yeah, 5 and 14 here. So Lord is now coming and marching to the mid lane, and God's gonna give some damage towards the inhibitor turret in the mid lane. But I think the rest of Team Arkangel FA still be able to burst it down very fast without the Lord shutting down the inhibitor. But yeah, in the top lane, Violet is also like try to poke them from Team Arkangel FA. I think it's not gonna be very easy for Evos Link to end in this game. I mean, like the second game with the Nathan is just gonna use a lot of position.
Oh, that's really a good flicker coming from Tal with the ejector as well, but Bugrid still able to flicker away. The Pampas Flare is being used by Himiko, but it's gonna be the restore skill is already being wasted by Arkangel FE right now. Evos Link, they are keep giving a pressure towards inside the base of Arkangel, but Evos Link are still not able to finish the game because, like Fela just said it earlier, the high ground is just way too strong for Arkangel. Evos Link, they need some time. They really need to find their momentum to shut down at least 2 members from Arkangel.
Yeah, I mean, like the second Lord might be one of the answer here for Team Arkangel. For Evos Link to finish the game. But if it's not, Arkangel just gonna be having hard time. Here, another Abyssal Arrow connect here and try to chase down over Caramel, but Caramel is still very, very brave here. There's no connecting and Abyssal Arrow coming for them. So I think it's still a very good one. While Defrost in Tal able to be located by the Abyssal Arrow coming from Selena. So it's still a very good one here. And the Yining Overturn is going to be one of the key that is given from Team Arkangel F. And we know that actually the purple buff is now going to be taken by Team Arkangel FE really, really well. And I don't know, I mean, like, I was hoping something that is gonna be very good happen for Arkangel right now.
Yes.
And the Tempest of Blade is being opened by the Link, and Link is just jumping to the back right now. And it's just gonna be a very, very, very painful movement coming from Team Evos right now. They want to set something off the land of down.
Oh my god, that's so painful though.
I know, right?
Coming from Evos Link. And Defrost trying to zoning all of the member from Evos Link. Meanwhile, Evos Link needs to wait.
Ejected to the back line here. Defrost will be able to survive this time. It's not gonna happen because Defrost still able to go back a little bit and try to chase over anything else.
Oh, but the Berserker Fury in the hand of Himiko. Now he needs, maybe I can say a specific momentum here to just turn back the table. But it's not gonna be easy with the 9k gold differences here. Defrost got ejected by this Jawhead, but there's no additional damage coming from Evos Link, so it's not enough. Meanwhile, now Evos, they are trying to get another inhibitor turret in the bottom lane. Just make sure that the super minion will push into the base of Arkangel.
Yes, and right now 5-4-14, and it's already 17 minutes inside of the land of down. And but look at that heavy left one. It's just gonna be very painful. Falling star to the front. Kill Mika with the killing spree, and also Violet with the monster kill. Even Lippy with the mega kill. 4 member down. That is from Team Arkangel FE. But Evos is just gonna try to end this game very fast for the second game of best of 3 series. So Evos gonna go to the next match for the blue,
in the lower bracket.
Yeah, it's for the blue blood.
So yeah, so they will meet our Mika.
No, it's okay. It's Queen's Derby then. Sorry.
Oh, it's a Queen's Derby.
Queen's Derby
between Evos Lynx and also our Mika. So we are going to see another bloodbath like Felipe said earlier. But congratulations for Evos Link. They secured 2-0 without any revenge, without any contest coming from Arkangel as well. But a really nice game, good game, well played from our Philippine teams. But you can try again next time. And I can say that maybe it's a good experience as well for all the country that maybe got beaten by all of Indonesian team here. And let's take a look for the highlight from our second game just now, when I can say Evos Link is quite struggle with this link, and even the rotation. I just feel that Arkangel step up really good in the second game. They show us a good pressure as well in the early. They show us aggressive rotation movement as well, and it's really a good. I can say maybe a different playstyle coming from Arkangel the second game. Even though it's almost for Arkangel, they made it Evos Link quite struggle in the second game, even after Evos Link secured the 3 inhibitor turret. But still, it's not easy for Evos to just finish the game as soon as possible, except from the last battle.
Yeah, and also I was like thinking, I mean, like Grok is one of the problem. Right now, Grok is being contested really bad by the presence of the Joehead and also the presence of Esmeralda. That's why I was like not really liking the Grok for the Arkangel FA movement, because if there is a Grok, I think like the Arkangel is not showing their really good potential for the team. Like the Nathan, I mean, like if they're going with something else, it's just gonna be very good for them. Maybe with even Florin, I think it's gonna be very good. Florin or any kind of hero on their hand. Martis, if they are able to play with Martis, I think Evos Link is gonna be ruined. Along maybe if it's Martis plus some other magical damage, is just gonna be giving so much pressure for Evos Link, especially if they're playing over Lunox and also something else. Yeah, so it's a very hard time for Arkangel FA for the second game. They're giving out their best for all Filipinos. Please keep supporting Arkangel FA for the next one. I'm seeing a very good performance from Crazy Chris. I'm a fan of her. She's playing really good. I mean, like all inside of the UniPin Lady series, I'm seeing all of the movement coming from her, and she's just like one of the best potential. And also along with Bugrit, actually everyone is very good. Himiko, Crazy Chris, Lexa, Bugrit, Defrost. I mean, like all of them playing really well. But this is our match MVP Violet with the Brody 7-0-4, 46,000 hero damage and 61% teamfight participation. 12k gold, so she is very rich, and she's 95%. I think all of the game that being used by Team Evos Link is just like Violet playing Brody.
Yeah, I think
it's like 95% is Violet playing Brody.
Yeah, maybe it could be a respect ban as well coming from the opponent that will against Evos Link. But we are going to see as soon as possible for another match between our Mika and also Evos Link. It could be like a 3 games for our last I can say maybe lower bracket match. So let's hopefully the best for both of the teams. But I could say that Philippines, they give us a good pressure as well. Really a good match just now in the second game. But the thing is, they have to, they have to really step up in another tournament. And let's make a good experience as well in the UniPin Ladies Series Southeast Asia Invitational. And hopefully we will meet again as soon as possible from Arkangel. So without further ado, we will start the last lower bracket match. But before, we will take a short break. So please don't go anywhere. Stay tuned in UniPin Ladies Series Southeast Asia Invitational. We will be back after this.
UniPin Ladies Series.
Jangan ngaku suka e-sport kalau belum bergabung di UniPin Community. Di dalam UniPin Community, kita mengadakan banyak webinar dan workshop berkaitan dengan e-sport yang diisi oleh speaker yang kalian suka dan pastinya bukan kaleng-kaleng. Dijamin ilmu kalian bertambah dan berguna di ranah e-sport. Bahkan, kalau kalian juga berjiwa kompetitif, kita juga mengadakan berbagai macam turnamen yang seru dan so pasti fun. Kalian juga bisa kasih kita saran tentang turnamen apa aja yang kalian ingin kita adain. Yang satu ini cocok banget buat kalian para mahasiswa yang ingin menekuni karir di bidang e-sport. Karena UniPin Community mensupport penuh para mahasiswa di Indonesia dengan membuat USW. Sudah banyak dari berbagai universitas yang telah menjadi bagian USW dari United ini loh. Bakal banyak fun event USW yang bakal menanti kalian pastinya. Jadi tunggu apa lagi? Come and join us di UniPin Community. Kurang update? Mau lebih paham dunia e-sport, game, lifestyle, dan entertainment? Check out Upstation Media. Di Upstation Media, kita membahas semua hal tentang e-sport. Mulai dari turnamen, transfer pemain, hingga gosip di scene e-sport ada di sini. Upstation Media juga mengulik berbagai macam game yang sedang trending saat ini. Mulai dari platform mobile, PC, serta konsol. Selain itu, Upstation Media juga membahas tentang dunia perfilman, anime, hingga gadget terbaru loh. Untuk kamu yang ingin mendapatkan update berita instan dan terpercaya, bisa cek di Instagram @upstation.media. Untuk kamu yang ingin dimanjakan dengan berita yang lebih visual, langsung aja nih ke YouTube Upstation Media. Gimana? Lengkap bukan? Jangan lupa untuk follow, subscribe, dan kunjungi website Upstation Media sekarang juga.
Nganggo Oppo wae.
New skin ready.
Another Laguna Blade has that Arkangel. See you later, Mika faded gyro.
Di kawasan hadapan, kawasan samudra telah diganggu oleh pasukan yang lain. Ini juga berada dalam kesulitan ini.
I'm from Mika and my nickname is Yogoy and my region is from Indonesia.
Namaku Vera Valencia, nikaku Vival. Aku dari Belatron Era, kita dari Indonesia.
Halo, nama aku Felicia Bun, nicknya Sky dari tim GPX.
Hello, I'm Mary Vivero, the team captain from LVD Hunters representing the Philippines.
Mabuhay! My name is Krish from Arkangel FE, one of the Philippines representatives for the upcoming Ladies Series Invitational.
Nama saya Izian, tapi saya punya IGN Kiluna untuk Rose Ophelia daripada Malaysia.
My name is Danielle. My IGN is Yumiko and I'm from Team Please Sponsor Us.
I'm Francesca Cruz, aka Rixile from Agnes Wings, Thailand.
Nama aku Olivia, nickku Evos Lipi, aku dari Evos Lynx, Indonesia.
My name is UniPin. My ENG name is Good.
Very happy to see that a lot of girls are interested to join esports. I think it's amazing that the girls have the same energy towards gaming just like the boys.
Ladies only tournament is a very important to have because it's like a media for us to show to other people that we are also capable to compete. Seeing female in a male-dominated game will motivate other female to join us in the fun too. It normalizes us ladies in esports.
We were amazed and was really looking forward for this event. We are anticipating this since the MLBB community have grown and became more prevalent. More ladies have gained access from this.
For the ladies in my country, I wish it would grow. Many tournaments would come as well. And for the UniPin, I wish not only in the sea but also in the whole wide world it would be established, since many female players are out there waiting for us.
Indo and Thailand.
The Indonesia and the Philippine teams.
Dari TH invited IDNS ya.
Dari Philippines sih, yang Arkangel itu.
Filipin. Tapi itu yang paling sebenarnya pingin semua. Cuma aku lumayan penasaran sama Filipin.
But I think the Indonesian teams will be quite scary.
Looking forward to meet the representatives of Indonesia.
I want to meet all of them personally.
We would love to meet all of them, of course, if possible, because there are so many talented female players from other countries.
Wishing the best of luck to the other teams competing in this international competition.
I just hope that we'll have fun and that we'll just try our best.
And we know that everyone here is very strong, so we are looking forward to have a challenging game with you guys.
Good luck, have fun, and see you all soon in the land of dawn.
Semoga kita bisa bertarung dengan sporty gitu.
Semangat dan see you di online stage.
Let's give our audience a really good fight to show what we got.
Good luck for everybody.
Hope you guys have trained hard and trained well for this tournament because as said, Internet Busy are ready to put up a top fight.
Thank you for supporting me all the way.
We look forward our performance in this tournament.
For those who are supporting us,
thank you for your love and support. Everything you've done for us is greatly appreciated.
Even if sometimes we make you disappointed, but you guys always have our back.
Semoga kalian dukung kami terus, mau di atas, mau di bawah, pokoknya dukung kami.
Thank you yang selalu dukung kita, mau kita menang maupun kalah, thank you banget.
I'd like to say thank you for believing in us that we can even get invited to the Invitationals.
And I hope we can still feel your support as we compete internationally.
Thank you once again and let's do our best.
Kami pernah berjaya, tapi itu bukan akhir. Karena sejarah baru akan kembali kami ukir.
Masih bertahan, tapi sayang sekali Indonesia harus memenangkan nice try, nice. Apapun yang terjadi,
Apapun yang kita percaya.
RRQ sudah melakukan yang terbaik.
Perjuangan kami belum usai. Perjuangan kami baru dimulai. Ini era kami para raja untuk melampaui dunia. Warna emas dan kuning jadi nomor 2. Membuat merah putih ada di puncak adalah tujuan utama. Ini waktunya menyatukan suara. Kita gaungkan Indo Pride di panggung dunia. To the top.
Jangan ngaku suka e-sport kalau belum bergabung di UniPin Community. Di dalam UniPin Community, kita mengadakan banyak webinar dan workshop berkaitan dengan e-sport yang diisi oleh speaker yang kalian suka dan pastinya bukan kaleng-kaleng. Dijamin ilmu kalian bertambah dan berguna di ranah e-sport. Bahkan, kalau kalian juga berjiwa kompetitif, kita juga mengadakan berbagai macam turnamen yang seru dan so pasti fun. Kalian juga bisa kasih kita saran tentang turnamen apa aja yang kalian ingin kita adain. Yang satu ini cocok banget buat kalian para mahasiswa yang ingin menekuni karir di bidang e-sport. Karena UniPin Community mensupport penuh para mahasiswa di Indonesia dengan membuat USW. Sudah banyak dari berbagai universitas yang telah menjadi bagian USW dari United ini loh. Bakal banyak fun event USW yang bakal menanti kalian pastinya. Jadi tunggu apa lagi? Come and join us di UniPin Community. Kurang update? Mau lebih paham dunia e-sport, game, lifestyle, dan entertainment? Check out Upstation Media. Di Upstation Media, kita membahas semua hal tentang e-sport. Mulai dari turnamen, transfer pemain, hingga gosip di scene e-sport ada di sini. Upstation Media juga mengulik berbagai macam game yang sedang trending saat ini. Mulai dari platform mobile, PC, dan konsol. Selain itu, Upstation Media juga membahas tentang dunia perfilman, anime, hingga gadget terbaru loh. Untuk kamu yang ingin mendapatkan update berita instan dan terpercaya, bisa cek di Instagram @upstation.media. Untuk kamu yang ingin dimanjakan dengan berita yang lebih visual, langsung aja nih ke YouTube Upstation Media. Gimana? Lengkap bukan? Jangan lupa untuk follow, subscribe, dan kunjungi website Upstation Media sekarang juga.
Nganggo Oppo wae.
Skin ready.
I'm from Mika and my nickname is Yogoy and my region is from Indonesia.
Namaku Vera Valencia, nikaku Vival. Aku dari Belatron Era, kita dari Indonesia.
Halo, nama aku Felicia Bun, nicknya Sky dari tim GPX.
Hello, I'm Mary Vivero, the team captain from LVD Hunters representing the Philippines.
Mabuhay! My name is Krish from Arkangel FE, one of the Philippines representatives for the upcoming Ladies Series Invitational.
Nama saya Izian, tapi saya punya IGN Kiluna untuk Rose Ophelia daripada Malaysia.
My name is Danielle. My IGN is Yumiko and I'm from Team Please Sponsor Us.
I'm Francesca Cruz, aka Rixile from Agnes Wings, Thailand.
Nama aku Olivia, nickku Evos Lipi, aku dari Evos Lynx, Indonesia.
My name is Lynx. My EG name is Good.
Very happy to see that a lot of girls are interested to join esports. I think it's amazing that the girls have the same energy towards gaming just like the boys.
Ladies only tournament is very important to have because it's like a media for us to show to other people that we are also capable to compete. Seeing female in a male-dominated game will motivate other female to join us in the fun too. It normalizes us ladies in esports.
We were amazed and was really looking forward for this event. We are anticipating this since the MLBB community have grown and became more prevalent. More ladies have gained access from this.
For the ladies in my country, I wish it would grow. Many tournaments would come as well. And for the UniPin, I wish not only in the sea but also in the whole wide world it would be established since many female players are out there waiting for us.
Indo and Thailand.
The Indonesia and the Philippine teams.
Dari TH invited IDNS ya.
Dari Philippines sih, yang Arkangel itu.
Filipin. Tapi itu yang paling sebenarnya pingin semua. Cuma aku lumayan penasaran sama Filipin.
But I think the Indonesian teams will be quite scary.
Looking forward to meet the representatives of Indonesia.
I want to meet all of them personally.
We would love to meet all of them, of course, if possible, because there are so many talented female players from other countries.
Wishing the best of luck to the other teams competing in this international competition.
I just hope that we'll have fun and that we'll just try our best.
And we know that everyone here is very strong, so we are looking forward to have a challenging game with you guys.
Good luck, have fun, and see you all soon in the land of dawn.
Semoga kita bisa bertarung dengan seperti itu.
Semangat dan see you di online stage.
Let's give our audience a really good fight to show what we got.
Good luck for everybody.
Hope you guys have trained hard and trained well for this tournament because as said, Invitational BSEA are ready to put up a top fight.
Thank you for supporting me all the way.
Do look forward our performance in this tournament.
For those who are supporting us,
thank you for your love and support. Everything you've done for us is greatly appreciated.
Even if sometimes we make you disappointed, but you guys always have our back.
Semoga kalian dukung kami terus, mau di atas, mau di bawah, pokoknya dukung kami.
Thank you yang selalu dukung kita, mau kita menang maupun kalah, thank you banget.
I'd like to say thank you for believing in us that we can even get invited to the Invitationals.
And I hope we can still feel your support as we compete internationally.
Thank you once again and let's do our best.
Kami pernah berjaya, tapi itu bukan akhir. Karena sejarah baru akan kembali kami ukir.
Masih bertahan, tapi sayang sekali. Indonesia harus Nice try, nice. Apapun yang terjadi,
Apapun yang kita percaya.
Arti sudah melakukan yang terbaik.
Perjuangan kami belum usai. Perjuangan kami baru dimulai. Ini era kami para raja untuk melampaui dunia. Warna emas dan kuning jadi nomor 2. Membuat merah putih ada di puncak adalah tujuan utama. Ini waktunya menyatukan suara. Kita gaungkan Indo Pride di panggung dunia. To the top.
Jangan ngaku suka e-sport kalau belum bergabung di UniPin Community. Di dalam UniPin Community, kita mengadakan banyak webinar dan workshop berkaitan dengan e-sport yang diisi oleh speaker yang kalian suka dan pastinya bukan kaleng-kaleng. Dijamin ilmu kalian bertambah dan berguna di ranah e-sport. Bahkan, kalau kalian juga berjiwa kompetitif, kita juga mengadakan berbagai macam turnamen yang seru dan so pasti fun. Kalian juga bisa kasih kita saran tentang turnamen apa aja yang kalian ingin kita adain. Yang satu ini cocok banget buat kalian para mahasiswa yang ingin menekuni karir di bidang e-sport. Karena UniPin Community mensupport penuh para mahasiswa di Indonesia dengan membuat USW. Sudah banyak dari berbagai universitas yang telah menjadi bagian USW dari United ini loh. Bakal banyak fun event USW yang bakal menanti kalian pastinya. Jadi tunggu apa lagi? Come and join us di UniPin Community. Kurang update? Mau lebih paham dunia e-sport, game, lifestyle, dan entertainment? Check out Upstation Media. Di Upstation Media, kita membahas semua hal tentang e-sport. Mulai dari turnamen, transfer pemain, hingga gosip di scene e-sport ada di sini. Upstation Media juga mengulik berbagai macam game yang sedang trending saat ini. Mulai dari platform mobile, PC, hingga konsol. Selain itu, Upstation Media juga membahas tentang dunia perfilman, anime, hingga gadget terbaru loh. Untuk kamu yang ingin mendapatkan update berita instan dan terpercaya, bisa cek di Instagram @upstation.media. Untuk kamu yang ingin dimanjakan dengan berita yang lebih visual, langsung aja nih ke YouTube Upstation Media. Gimana? Lengkap bukan? Jangan lupa untuk follow, subscribe, dan kunjungi website Upstation Media sekarang juga.
Nganggo Oppo wae.
New skin ready.
defeated Gyro.
Di kawasan hadapan, kawasan yang sama juga terlalu diganggu oleh pasukan yang lain. Dia juga berada dalam kesulitan ini.
Hi, I'm from Mika and my nickname is Yogoy and my region is from Indonesia.
Namaku Vera Valencia, nikaku Vival. Aku dari Belatron Era, kita dari Indonesia.
Halo, nama aku Felicia Bun, nicknya Sky dari tim GPX.
Hello, I'm Mary Vivero, the team captain from LVD Huntress representing the Philippines.
Mabuhay, my name is Krish from Arkangel FE, one of the Philippines representatives for the upcoming Ladies Series Invitational.
Nama saya Izian, tapi saya punya IGN Kiluna untuk Rose Ophelia daripada Malaysia.
My name is Danielle. My IGN is Yumiko and I'm from Team Please Sponsor Us.
I'm Francesca Cruz, aka Rixile from Agnes Wings, Thailand.
Nama aku Olivia, nickku Evos Lipi, aku dari Evos Lynx, Indonesia.
My name is Lynx. My ENG name is Good.
Very happy to see that a lot of girls are interested to join esports. I think it's amazing that the girls have the same energy towards gaming just like the boys.
Ladies only tournament is very important to have because it's like a media for us to show to other people that we are also capable to compete. Seeing female in a male-dominated game will motivate other female to join us in the fun too. It normalizes us ladies in esports.
We were amazed and was really looking forward for this event. We are anticipating this since the MLBB community have grown and became more prevalent. More ladies have gained access from this.
For the ladies in my country, I wish it would grow. Many tournaments would come as well. And for the UniPin, I wish not only in the sea but also in the whole wide world it would be established, since many female players are out there waiting for us.
Indo and Thailand.
The Indonesia and the Philippine teams.
Dari TH invited IDNS ya.
Dari Philippines sih, yang Arkangel itu.
Filipin. Tapi itu yang paling sebenarnya pingin semua. Cuma aku lumayan penasaran sama Filipin.
But I think the Indonesian teams will be quite scary.
Looking forward to meet the representatives of Indonesia.
I want to meet all of them personally.
We would love to meet all of them, of course, if possible, because there are so many talented female players from other countries.
Wishing the best of luck to the other teams competing in this international competition.
I just hope that we'll have fun and that we'll just try our best.
And we know that everyone here is very strong, so we are looking forward to have a challenging game with you guys.
Good luck, have fun, and see you all soon in the land of dawn.
Semoga kita bisa bertarung dengan seperti itu.
Semangat dan see you di online stage.
Let's give our audience a really good fight to show what we got.
Good luck for everybody.
Hope you guys have trained hard and trained well for this tournament because as said, Indonesia are ready to put up a tough fight.
Thank you for supporting me all the way.
We look forward our performance in this tournament.
For those who are supporting us,
thank you for your love and support. Everything you've done for us is greatly appreciated.
Even if sometimes we make you disappointed, but you guys always have our back.
Semoga kalian dukung kami terus, mau di atas, mau di bawah, pokoknya dukung kami.
Thank you yang selalu dukung kita, mau kita menang maupun kalah, thank you banget.
I'd like to say thank you for believing in us that we can even get invited to the Invitationals.
And I hope we can still feel your support as we compete internationally.
Thank you once again and let's do our best.
Kami pernah berjaya, tapi itu bukan akhir. Karena sejarah baru akan kembali kami ukir.
Masih bertahan, tapi sayang sekali. Indonesia harus memenangkan nice try, apapun yang terjadi.
Kita percaya.
Alarmi sudah melakukan yang terbaik.
Perjuangan kami belum usai. Perjuangan kami baru dimulai. Ini era kami para raja untuk melampaui dunia. Warna emas dan kuning jadi nomor 2. Membuat merah putih ada di puncak adalah tujuan utama. Ini waktunya menyatukan suara. Kita gaungkan Indo Pride di panggung dunia. To the top.
Jangan ngaku suka e-sport kalau belum bergabung di UniPin Community. Di dalam UniPin Community, kita mengadakan banyak webinar dan workshop berkaitan dengan e-sport yang diisi oleh speaker yang kalian suka dan pastinya bukan kaleng-kaleng. Dijamin ilmu kalian bertambah dan berguna di ranah e-sport. Bahkan, kalau kalian juga berjiwa kompetitif, kita juga mengadakan berbagai macam turnamen yang seru dan so pasti fun. Kalian juga bisa kasih kita saran tentang turnamen apa aja yang kalian ingin kita adain. Yang satu ini cocok banget buat kalian para mahasiswa yang ingin menekuni karir di bidang e-sport. Karena UniPin Community mensupport penuh para mahasiswa di Indonesia dengan membuat USW. Sudah banyak dari berbagai universitas yang telah menjadi bagian USW dari United ini loh. Bakal banyak fun event USW yang bakal menanti kalian pastinya. Jadi tunggu apa lagi? Come and join us di UniPin Community. Kurang update? Mau lebih paham dunia e-sport, game, lifestyle, dan entertainment? Check out Upstation Media. Di Upstation Media, kita membahas semua hal tentang e-sport. Mulai dari turnamen, transfer pemain, hingga gosip di scene e-sport ada di sini. Upstation Media juga mengulik berbagai macam game yang sedang trending saat ini. Mulai dari platform mobile, PC, hingga konsol. Selain itu, Upstation Media juga membahas tentang dunia perfilman, anime, hingga gadget terbaru loh. Untuk kamu yang ingin mendapatkan update berita instan dan terpercaya, bisa cek di Instagram @upstation.media. Untuk kamu yang ingin dimanjakan dengan berita yang lebih visual, langsung aja nih ke YouTube Upstation Media. Gimana? Lengkap bukan? Jangan lupa untuk follow, subscribe, dan kunjungi website Upstation Media sekarang juga.
Nganggo oko wae.
skin ready.
Another Laguna Blade comes that Arkangel. See you later, VP faded Gyro.
Di kawasan hadapan, kawasan yang sama juga telah diganggu oleh pasukan yang lain. Dia juga berada dalam kesulitan ini.
I'm from Mika and my nickname is Yogoy and my region is from Indonesia.
Namaku Vera Valencia, nikaku Vival. Aku dari Belatron Era, kita dari Indonesia.
Halo, namaku Felicia Bun, nicknya Sky, dari tim GPX.
Hello, I'm Mary Vivero, the team captain from LVD Hunters representing the Philippines.
Mabuhay, my name is Krish from Arkangel FE, one of the Philippines representatives for the upcoming Ladies Series Invitational.
Nama saya Izian, tapi saya punya IGN Kiluna untuk Rose Ophelia daripada Malaysia.
My name is Danielle. My IGN is Yumiko and I'm from Team Please Sponsor Us.
I'm Francesca Cruz, aka Lynx from Agnes Wings, Thailand.
Nama aku Olivia, nickku Evos Lipi, aku dari Evos Lynx, Indonesia.
My name is Lynx, my EG name is Good.
Very happy to see that a lot of girls are interested to join esports. I think it's amazing that the girls have the same energy towards gaming just like the boys.
Ladies only tournament is very important to have because it's like a media for us to show to other people that we are also capable to compete. Seeing female in a male-dominated game will motivate other female to join us in the fun too. It normalizes us ladies in esports.
We were amazed and was really looking forward for this event. We are anticipating this since the MLBB community have grown and became more prevalent. More ladies have gained access from this.
For the ladies in my country, I wish it would grow. Many tournaments would come as well. And for the UniPin, I wish not only in the sea but also in the whole wide world it would be established, since many female players are out there waiting for us.
Indo and Thailand.
The Indonesia and the Philippine teams.
Dari TH invited IDNS ya.
Dari Philippines tuh yang Arkangel itu.
Filipin. Tapi itu yang paling sebenarnya pingin semua. Cuma aku lumayan penasaran sama Filipin.
But I think the Indonesian teams will be quite scary.
looking forward to meet the representatives of Indonesia.
I want to meet all of them personally.
We would love to meet all of them, of course, if possible, because there are so many talented female players from other countries.
Wishing the best of luck to the other teams competing in this international competition.
I just hope that we'll have fun and that we'll just try our best.
And we know that everyone here is very strong, so we are looking forward to have a challenging game with you guys.
Good luck, have fun, and see you all soon in the Land of Dawn.
Semoga kita bisa bertarung dengan seperti itu.
Semangat dan see you di online stage.
Let's give our audience a really good fight to show what we got.
Good luck for everybody.
Hope you guys have trained hard and trained well for this tournament because as said, Infinity VCs are ready to put up a whole fight.
Thank you for supporting me all the way.
Do look forward our performance in this tournament.
For those who are supporting us,
thank you for your love and support. Everything you've done for us is greatly appreciated.
Even if sometimes we make you disappointed, but you guys always have our back.
Semoga kalian dukung kami terus, mau di atas, mau di bawah, pokoknya dukung kami.
Thank you yang selalu dukung kita, mau kita menang maupun kalah, thank you banget.
I'd like to say thank you for believing in us that we can even get invited to the Invitationals.
And I hope we can still feel your support as we compete internationally.
Thank you once again, and let's do our best.
Kami pernah berjaya, tapi itu bukan akhir. Karena sejarah baru akan kembali kami ukir.
Masih bertahan, tapi sayang sekali. Indonesia harus memenangkan test try, apapun yang terjadi.
Kita percaya.
Alarti sudah melakukan yang terbaik.
Perjuangan kami belum usai. Perjuangan kami baru dimulai. Ini era kami para raja untuk melampaui dunia. Warna emas dan kuning jadi nomor 2. Membuat merah putih ada di puncak adalah tujuan utama. Ini waktunya menyatukan suara. Kita gaungkan Indo Pride di panggung dunia. To the top.
Jangan ngaku suka e-sport kalau belum bergabung di UniPin Community. Di dalam UniPin Community, kita mengadakan banyak webinar dan workshop berkaitan dengan e-sport yang diisi oleh speaker yang kalian suka dan pastinya bukan kaleng-kaleng. Dijamin ilmu kalian bertambah dan berguna di ranah e-sport. Bahkan, kalau kalian juga berjiwa kompetitif, kita juga mengadakan berbagai macam turnamen yang seru dan so pasti fun. Kalian juga bisa kasih kita saran tentang turnamen apa aja yang kalian ingin kita adain. Yang satu ini cocok banget buat kalian para mahasiswa yang ingin menekuni karir di bidang e-sport. Karena UniPin Community mensupport penuh para mahasiswa di Indonesia dengan membuat USW. Sudah banyak dari berbagai universitas yang telah menjadi bagian USW dari United ini loh. Bakal banyak fun event USW yang bakal menanti kalian pastinya. Jadi tunggu apa lagi? Come and join us di UniPin Community. Kurang update? Mau lebih paham dunia e-sport, game, lifestyle, dan entertainment? Check out Upstation Media. Di Upstation Media, kita membahas semua hal tentang e-sport. Mulai dari turnamen, transfer pemain, hingga gosip di scene e-sport ada di sini. Upstation Media juga mengulik berbagai macam game yang sedang trending saat ini. Mulai dari platform mobile, PC, hingga konsol. Selain itu, Upstation Media juga membahas tentang dunia perfilman, anime, hingga gadget terbaru loh. Untuk kamu yang ingin mendapatkan update berita instan dan terpercaya, bisa cek di Instagram @upstation.media. Untuk kamu yang ingin dimanjakan dengan berita yang lebih visual, langsung aja nih ke YouTube Upstation Media. Gimana? Lengkap bukan? Jangan lupa untuk follow, subscribe, dan kunjungi website Upstation Media sekarang juga.
Series. Ladies Series. UniPin. Ladies Series.
Hi everyone! Welcome back again to UniPin Ladies Series Southeast Asia Invitational. Still with me, Vela Dave, and also my best partner,
Momo-chan today, and we are going to see who is going to the upper bracket grand final. But before that, we are having the last match in the lower bracket. It's between Evos, Lynx, and also Arkangel Mika. So it's gonna be like Indonesian team grand finals, right? Because Bigetron, Beletron, they already secured their place into the grand final.
Yeah, well, Gepex is also waiting in the lower bracket final here.
So means whoever goes into the next match needs to do another steps in the lower bracket.
Because tomorrow we will have like best of 3 and best of 5 if I'm not mistaken.
So it's gonna be like a final lower bracket before the grand final. Wow, interesting. So it means we will have another team that will go home tonight.
Yeah, sadly that is right. So we don't know who is it gonna be. Is it gonna be Evos Lynx? Is it gonna be Arkangel Mika? This is the Royal Derby back in the lower bracket. Yeah,
interesting. Because
so this is for ladies scene. It's very different. Evos Lynx and also Arkangel is Royal Derby.
Okay.
Well, the El Clasico is the Beletron versus Evos.
Because they always meet in every like a previous match, right?
Well, the blue blob is the Gepex versus Evos.
Because it's blue.
Yeah.
The team's logo is blue. Okay, that's
so we don't have a name for Gepex and also Arkangel. Can you please a name?
Okay, well, it's kind of a huge homework for me. I have to think about it, and maybe I will give you the answer when we meet it again next time.
Okay, but we will just give you. Oh wow, that one is very fast.
Maybe you can for it back. Okay. Backward.
Yeah. But if you guys notice, we have a lot of code that is happening into
there
this
you go.
stream. This is another one promo code for SEACA 15 Expo TH. If you can use that one and get another promotion from UniPin. If you want to check it more, just go for www.unipin.com.
Yes, that's true. And we are going to see maybe another intense match between our Indonesian team. Because most of the matches in UniPin Ladies Series, the Indonesian team just sweep like 2-0 against another country here.
Yeah.
So maybe we will see another 3 games maybe between these 2 Indonesian teams. But before that, we are going to see who will meet GBX in the next match later on.
Yeah, because it's gonna be very interesting. Is it gonna be Evos again, or is it gonna be Arkangel Mika? We know that actually both of them are the strong players. We know that Tal just joining Evos and showing a really good movement coming with the roamer. And also for Evos, welcome back Ash to the Araki. It's just like giving so much a really good moment, and Angel is just like very strong player along with Lele Pinkan.
Yeah, agree with it. So, but please welcome our second team. I can say maybe 2 teams that will gain in the lower bracket. Here we go. And let's go. Let's jump into the draft banner pick right now. Mika is going to be the first pick, and they ban out that Ruby, Amon, and also Lilia.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be very interesting because both of them are knowing each other's powers. So I think it's gonna be better because if it's like they are forcing it, I mean like they know the power for each other. Like they know how is the momentum or maybe like the given out power of both of the players might be coming from Lele Pinkan or even from Tal or even from Lippy. They know how to respect ban it, and you see it's a respect ban coming from Arkangel towards Lydia, so it's not a lot to be used by Evos Lynx, but it means Farsha will be able to be picked by Evos Lynx along with one hero that is going to be very good for them. I think it's going to be Ravella, or maybe they can pick over the what is hero that available at the moment? Oh yeah, Esmeralda Brody. They are not changing that one. They want it for Pika and also for Violet. It's very template, I might say, coming from Evos Lynx. We were expecting something bigger for that one, but it's not because Evos is just like picking their comfort pick.
Yeah, and now with the Esmeralda and also Brody in the hand of Evos Lynx, they secure, I can say maybe a better composition for the late game here with this Esmeralda and also this Brody going into the gold lane. And now we will see what will Mika pick, since they have a potential to get that Paquito and also that Nathan maybe, but I think it's kinda a little bit hard if Nathan will against a Brody in the gold lane, since the damage coming from Brody is just way too huge. But it's gonna be it's Yuzong and also Kagura as the mid laner for Mika.
I mean like they know the power that is held by Team Evos Lynx by having the Brody on the hand of Violet. That's why they are picking over Yuzong. They want to control the movement from Evos Lynx by taking over Yuzong, and the Yuzong can be picked by. I don't know who is gonna be playing for Mika at the moment because they are having 6 lineup, while it can be used by Lele Pinkan, but it also can be used by Icha or maybe Queenie here. But Ravella is the one that's being picked by Evos Lynx, so they want to disengage every time Black from Dragon is being opened by Yuzhong, or maybe just even by the healing overturn of the Kagura itself.
Yep, and we are going to see the second banning phase, since the Ravella is already being picked by Evos Lynx.
Yeah. So we will see who will be the champion for this one, because this is one step closer to the final lower bracket, while Gepex Bastrike is already waiting for the match here for the best of 3 later on. Yeah. So it's gonna be very, very, very amazing. But Lancelot, respecting Ash here with the Lancelot, is just like very, very good movement. So there is no 3 assassin. There's no Lancelot, there is no Lane, there is no Hayabusa. What kind of hero that will be used by both of the side? There's still Roger, there's still Yi Sun-sin, or even Nathan. They can pick that kind of hero to be picked inside of the Light of Dawn. But Paquito is the one that being banned from Mika. So they want a team fight heroes. They don't want to have the left punish or maybe the jab from Paquito to stop them. So probably they want to pick over the bars as well, so it's still possible for Yuzong to go for the gold laner. But I'm not so sure about that one, since it's Brody. It's Brody, Brody. But Farsha is still left open. Are they gonna ban it, or are they just gonna let anyone from Arki or maybe Evos to pick the Farsha? It's more likely Evos is the one that's gonna pick over the Farsha, but I don't know about that one, since Yuzong is still on the head of Team Mika.
Yep. Okay, and it's gonna be the Paquito and also the Lancelot being thrown out by both of the teams now.
Oh, Hanzo even.
Yeah, it's a totally respect for Ash here. So there's no Hanzo. Evos Lynx, they are totally don't want to take a race with the surprise pick coming from Mika. But as we know that both of the teams sometimes they play Karina as well as the jungler. So maybe we will see, since Evos Lynx, they have one physical damage coming from Brody and also Yuzong from Mika. So maybe we will see another surprise pick coming from both of the teams, since both of them haven't got any jungler yet in their own hand. Mika, they ban out this Roger. Seems like they are forcing Evos Lynx, forcing Mika to pick this clean as the gold lane, but not sure about that. Evos Lynx, now they are trying to take. I think it's gonna be another mid lane for Evos Lynx here.
Yeah, they need another mid lane. I think I was thinking about Lonox, but I don't think it's gonna be very good against Kagura because it's gonna be like having a really not a good time. Maybe they're just gonna pick the mid lane first before they pick over the jungler, so they can choose more rather than that. They can still have pick over Nathan. There's still Granger, but Granger is most not likely to be picked for Team Evos. So I was like expecting something bigger. But Farsha, just like what I've mentioned before, like Farsha is a very good option, but because of the Yuzhong, I'm pretty much scared of that. I mean, I'm scared of the Black from Dragon coming from Yuzhong if there is a Farsha with the Feeder Eye Strike. But I'm just gonna see later, you know, that it's Wings by Wings movement and also the bolt movement coming from Farsha with the Feeder Eye Strike. It's just like giving so much surprise. So probably they're just gonna seek for a hero that can jump into the backline as well. So Nathan is still there if they want to. If they don't want to, they can just pick over Karina. Karina will be good for this one, even though that there is 3 magical damage coming for Evos Lynx.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of magical damage coming from Evos Lynx. Pretty sure the last one is going to be the last physical damage, but it's gonna be Karina. And so also clean for Mika. Like I said it earlier, Evos Lynx, they are forcing Mika to pick this clean going into the gold lane. Meanwhile, Evos Lynx, the last pick, it's gonna be Barats as the physical damage, since they already have like 3 magical damage for Evos Lynx coming from Esmeralda, Farsha, and also Ravila. So interesting from both of the teams. Look very strong for both of them, but it depends on the execution and also the way how the roamer and also the mid laner support to create a lot of space for the jungler and also the good laner.
Oh my god, so with this kind of thing, I didn't like Evos Lynx pick because it's more tanky with the Esmeralda and also with the Barats. But you know what, with the Karina on the hand and also Clean on the hand of Mika, I'm scared that they are going to be burst down very fast because Clean is controlling all the shield and also like tanky hero. It's just can be melted down easily with the Demon Hunter Sword, or maybe if they're picking over Blade of Despair is already enough. But yes, let's jump into the Land of Dawn to see the first game of Best of 3 series from this team. Mika and also Evos Lynx, don't forget to cheer up your favorite team by using the hashtag here. For Mika, you can use the Viva RQ, and also for Evos Lynx, you can use the hashtag EvosRoar, because they are both need your supports to win this one. If they are able to win it, they are gonna go for the next, which is gonna be final lower bracket. This is semi-final lower bracket because there's 4 teams left.
Yeah, 4 teams left, as well as we know that they are another team will go home tonight. So is it gonna be the, I can say maybe the orange one or maybe the blue one here? Because both of the teams, they need to go and proceed to the next match if they want to go to the upper bracket grand final and meet Bellatron era. But it's not gonna be easy, since we know and we realize that actually Indonesian female team is quite strong. They are very strong if you compare to another country here. It's not, I didn't mean to offend, but I just feel that just because of the other country, they are kind of lagging of the female tournament out there.
Yeah,
it's make them this other kind of lacking of experiences, but it's really a good experiences in the UniPin Ladies Series. So hopefully, wishing all the best for all the team from all our region. But before we are entering the grand final, let's proceed to the lower bracket match between Mika and also Evos Lynx and Yogoi with Po. Now, they are trying to play a little bit aggressive here. Meanwhile, Po looking very confident with the Soul Bloom, the burst damage that he has. Yogoi also with the Shime umbrella here, trying to zoning 3 members from Evos Lynx in the mid lane. Meanwhile, Caramel still having a good time by trying to take a lot of level and also scaling her item.
Yeah. But Po, she needs to really be careful of the movement. If not, it is not going to be very good because Caramel can just like maybe giving some damage because Caramel is stacking her damage. But look at that one, Po, you're still trying to go away, but look at that, Violet is there already. Violet just gonna jump in with the flicker, and look at that damage, but the flicker is just on point coming from Po. Po able to get back, and even the damage coming from energy impact from Lippy is not enough to shut her down. Po is just like disturbing the concentration of Team Evos Lynx, and she's able to do it really well. Well, Hal jumping to the front here, it's chasing over Queenie. Queenie, will she survive this one? There is no turnabout memory yet because Violet is still level 3.
Yep, agree with that. And now, Queenie is being ganked by 2 members from Evos in the top lane, and there's some cover up, there's some rotation coming from Bo and also Ash, and it's really a good communication coming from Evos because they already, they already gave the information that actually someone is missing in their lane, and it makes the Tao and also Violet want to overcome it in the top lane just now.
Yeah, she won't overcome it. That one's big guy is there coming from Caramel. Detona's welcome. She's not gonna use it yet, I think, because there is not enough damage to shut everyone down from Mika. So she'll just get back to the jungle, try to get over the purple buff, and maybe not using the retribution so they can contest over the Lord. And Tall plus Mika is already starting it up. Caramel still doing a really good job until now. And Yinek Overturn being open right there. Tall still able to survive and even doing the holy heal to get back a little bit. Detona's welcome to the side. What will happen? This is going to be the first block on the hand on Caramel, and the Peter Asik just help Caramel straight to chase over As still able to get back, and she is still very good to escape it.
Yep, and now both of the teams, Evos Link finally secure the first blood here. Mika, they have to be careful with the rotation coming from Evos Link now. Because even though Mika, they are looking very strong with this Paw and also the Gyogoi, still, I just feel that Evos Link, they are keeping a very hard pressure by just, keep trying to make this Caramel having the big guy, the passive that coming from these barrage, right? So the physical and also the magical defensive will be very, very strong for this Caramel and become the frontlaner as well for Evos Link. So it could be created a space as well for Violet to just keep giving a poke damage from behind.
Yep. But now on the top lane, Po is just trying to give some damage towards top. Peter Arsek being open, but Lippy in a very bad position, able to go back a little bit after being burst down by Queenie. It's not able to be shut down though. At least it still survived while Yuzhong is doing the cut in the bottom lane. But the Yining overturn towards Tall is just giving so much damage. But Violet directly go back using the flicker to be able to survive. While Pika is just go back directly to the bottom lane since Yuzhong is doing a very good job to distract Pika.
Yep, meanwhile, Queenie and also Paw. Paw is still, babysitting Queenie. Just make sure that she won't get kidnapped and she won't get shut down by the member from Evos Link. Meanwhile, Caramel is looking very good as well with her farm, I can say. Lily Pinkan haven't made an aggressive movement here, but Pika has already cut the minion lane in the bottom lane and even trying to take all of the jungle from Mika. Meanwhile, Paul will get shut down, will get punished in the mid lane by 3 members ganking then coming from Evos Link.
Yep, and Lippy finished the Clock of Destiny in the 4 minutes. It means really good for Evos Link. So they really need to scale the damage coming from Farsha, so Farsha later on will just give some burst damage towards Mika. Because right now they are relying their damage coming from Barats, from Caramel that is using Killing Spree, and also coming from Violet. While the rest of the team Evosing are not able to be shut down so far, but Violet able to go back a little bit, but Circling Eagle is coming with Ash on the hand, but Tal still able to go back a little bit, try to punish the rest of team Mika, but there is no follow-up coming towards Evos, Tal, especially in the top lane. Well, in the bottom lane, we're seeing that actually the orange buff has been taken by the hand of Caramel, and Gyogoi will you be taken by the Detona's welcome? It's not. It doesn't need any Detona's welcome even to shut Gyogoi down. It's just like very fast. The damage coming from Caramel is just so huge. Then look at that one. Detona's welcome. Here we go to the side. And bye-bye, goodbye to Po two members of Team Evos from Team Arkangel is already being shut down. Oh, Caramel is a very bad position right there. Usual, but Pika got the double kill. Is it going to be triple kill? Torn apart memory is being opened and Torn Pinkan down. It's four members of Evos still there trying to chase over the purple buff of Team Mika, and the purple buff is already been taken while Gyogo is not going to be able to survive, isn't it? Oh, it's still able to go back a little bit by the guiding wind of Foe.
Yep, and now Mika, they are losing one turret, and same thing goes for Evosling as well, Philip. And let's take a look for the instant replay by Nemo TV. Caramel, look at that. There's really a good Detonus Vulcan, and I can see that Paul is going to be the the first target for Evosling, since Evosling they just need to care about how to shut down the frontliner from Mika here. But meanwhile, they forgot about the opportunity, or I can say maybe the ability coming from us as well, right? With the Dance of Death and also the Dance of Shadow as well from this Karina.
Yeah.
So meanwhile, Evosling, I just feel that it should be Esmeralda or maybe Lippy who needs to counter us.
Yeah, I think it's like that. But I'm just waiting that Queenie in the bottom lane. She's just gonna be burst on very fast by the presence of Violet and also Lippy. But the bottom turret, I think it's gonna be gone very fast in the hand of Brody, because Brody's damage towards the turret is already very big. While Yu Zhong still doing the same thing. She's still trying to cut the minion, try to gain something, but Turtle is still on the hand of Evos again. The game is still on the favor of Evosling, but Circle Eagle going to the front here is not looking so good. Even Poe got, oh my god, the damage coming for the Feeder Aztec and also the Falling Salmon coming from Esmeralda is just showing a really good damage from Evosling's 4,000 lit here. Caramel is even able to take the purple buff of the opponent. I'm like, this is the potential of Evosling that I didn't really see it before. They were like playing more into the marksman, but when they are playing with the assassin, with the fighter, I think it's just like showing a very, very good movement. But look at that, what Fury's dive, able to shut Violet down very fast, but the Black from Dragon is already being open. Lele Pinkan chasing over Pika, but I think it's not the great target.
Yep, agree with that. But now Pika, Lippy, and also Tall, they're babysitting each other right now. Maybe babysitting Pika. Just need to make sure that Pika has a lot of time here with the Falling Salmon. Try to chase Poe away. And look at that. This is why maybe Poe is kind of having a hard time right now. Because since she always tried to become the frontliner for Mika, Evosling always tries to find a way how to shut him down. Meanwhile, Lele Pinkan in the top lane right now. Pika, another Falling Salmon comes in, and also Lele Pinkan is gonna be the first target to get shut down in the top lane. Meanwhile, Caramel will just clear the minion as soon as possible, because Evosling, they want to take the objective turret as soon as possible as well. They want to make sure that all of the lane, they control all of the lane without any hesitation at all, and it will make that Evosling can go in and dive into the jungle of Mika.
Yeah, I mean, like, if you're seeing the damage coming from both of the sides, it's just like very huge, but the Barats is just very free. No one is actually able to shut down Barats. We were expecting maybe Kyoge can do it, but so far it's like one time, it's only four, and it's because 4 members of Team Mika is there, so the burst damage is very huge towards Barats. And later on, if he's making over maybe tanky items such as Sky Guardian helmet or everything else, it's just gonna be very, very bad. But Pika, Circling Eagle along with the Ash here, Pika is in the very, very bad position, but 1 versus 4, and Pika still able to survive that one while the Lord is being on the hand of Evosling. Mika is just so good with tanking all of the damage. Even go Falling Salmon to the front here. Still there is a Dragon still coming from Yuzong. That is very painful, but the Peter Aztec just to prevent any movement coming from Mika. But they are trapped. They are trapped in the hand of Evos. Who will save them? Yuzong with the Black Dragon form trying to chase away. He just want to survive.
Yeah, give her some space. Evosling didn't want to give a chance as well, because Lord is already being secured by Evosling. Pika bought a lot of time in the top lane just now. Just want to make sure that no one from Mika can contest the first Lord right now. Lord is marching down into the top lane. Meanwhile, Caramel, Lippy, and also Pika will do a split push in the mid lane and also the bottom lane. They want to make sure the pressure is still there for Mika. Meanwhile, 3 members from RQ Mika need to go back a little bit here, trying to defend the base, and even the Lord is already marching down and also got shut down really easily in the top lane.
Yep. And right now, with the movement coming from team Evos Lynx, Arkangel Mika needs to handle all the movement that they have. But look at that, Peter Asek being opened again by Evos Lynx, just to make everyone from Arkangel Mika struggle. And even Pika is very tanky to handle all the damage coming from Arkangel Mika. Pika is just so good with Esmeralda. I think, like, they really need to respect that one. They really need to respect the damage that is given by Pika with that hero. It's just like showing a very good potential over the airstrike again here for Pika to dance with the Land of Dawn. And even top turret is the next target of Team Evos. They're just like, okay, giving some damage and maybe punishing it out. But Pika getting shot down on the hand of Karina, while the top turret inhibitor will be taken, I think, by Violet. Torn apart memory just to punish everyone from Team Arkangel Mika, while Yuzhong is jumping with the Fury Stem and also Dragon Tail. But he's not able even to shut down Violet.
Yeah, and still looking for more from Evos Lynx. Shut down 2 members is not enough for Evos Lynx. Meanwhile, the minion is already pushing into the top lane right now. Violet still having a good positioning right here with his Brody. Meanwhile, there's gonna be a huge damage coming from Gyogoi. Evos Lynx, they will play a little bit safe right now. They don't want to force a team fight. They don't want to force the skirmish inside the base of Arkangel Mika, and they want to reset it again and wait for the Pika to show up.
Yeah, they need Pika to show up at this time. If not, it's gonna be very hard for them, because Pika is the one that's giving so much damage using the Falling Salmon, and she absorbs more from that one. But look at that Caramel. She's just looking very bold and very brave with her movement. It's no doubt at all. I mean, like, she knows what is the power that she got using that one. Yeah, so far, right now from Evos, they are leading in terms of everything. I mean, like, in terms of the turret, in terms of the movement, they also have the chance to win this game. But Arkangel Mika is still able to, like, giving some other damage later on, especially if the clan got more farm than the one they have to for this game.
Yeah, agree. And now it's gonna be a reset for both of the teams. 13 minutes inside the game right now, and they want to play it safe. They want to find the right momentum. They maybe will wait for the second Lord as well in the 22nd. Evos Lynx and also Arkangel Mika. I just feel Arkangel Mika, even though they are not really in a good situation, they are still able to turn back the table with just a huge momentum. And now, Lele Pinkan will stay in the mid lane. Meanwhile, Pika keep trying to zone all of the member in the top lane right now. And Lippy also with the Violet. I think it's kind of hard as well from both from them.
Yep, but Pika again and again, she's just giving so much pressure. She is level 15 already, while the rest of Team Arkangel Mika is struggle. They are not able to maybe get some damage or maybe get some level, because the rest of Team Arkangel Mika is just like giving so much trouble. Like, they are farming really well in the same time, you know. That's why, but Pika again chasing over 2 members of Team Arkangel Mika. The pressure is always there. The rotation is always giving so much trouble for Team Evos. Oh, the Detonas welcome, taking Lele Pinkan down on the hand of Team Evos Lynx.
Yep, agree with that. And Lord again and again will go into the top lane, as in there's no inhibitor turret for Arkangel Mika, and 15 minutes for both of the teams in game number 1. Caramel still able to zoning all of the member from Arkangel Mika in the bottom lane. The Retonas welcome connect, and it's gonna be that Ash right in front of her face, and even though Ash cannot stand by herself, by her own, and it's gonna be like 3 versus 5 team fight here from both of the teams. Meanwhile, Lord is already marching down into the top lane. Lele Pinkan is gonna be the next target, and it's gonna be 2-0 for Evos Lynx. And now Evos, they are looking to
for
just
more!
end it, end the game as soon as possible. Meanwhile, the Lord is focused to get the base. It's gonna be 1-0 for Evos Lynx without anything that Arkangel Mika can do in the game number 1. And I could say that Mika, they are just kind of losing a lot of momentum here. Meanwhile, they are having, I can say, maybe a early aggression with this Matilda. But I think it's not easy for Poe as well, because Poe are trying so hard to, even avoid all of the damage coming from Evos Link.
Yeah.
But the thing is, like a formation 4-1 from Evos Link, it makes the distraction from Mika did very very well in the game number 1.
Yeah, I mean, like the rotation that is coming is just like very good, and also, like the Barats. Even though we know that actually, I was mentioning it before, Clint is just gonna be very good to control all the movement coming from Team Evos Lynx, but it's not happening since like the Clint is just being caught most of the time, and the rotation that is coming from Ravella, Farsha, Barats. At first they were like, from America, they were like, oh, okay, let's play it more aggressive rather than Team Evos Lynx, but turns out it's not happening because of the Ravella that always giving heal for everyone, that's stopping the burst damage come up to Team Evos. But we will see it inside of the highlight here. We see that actually the movement that is given from Team Mika is just pretty much big for Evos Lynx, but the heal over and over again is just stopping the burst down, and also like they are not able to shut everyone down from Evos. Maybe they will count one member, but after that it's very hard for them. Even Caramel do the very good job to have a double kill, because he is able to solo kill one member, and after that taking another one. It's just like one by one. Yes, Mika is also very strong. I've seen that her movement is so smooth with the Esmeralda, and I think it's so much better for Mika to ban over that one. I mean, like, we were seeing Lilia is always being picked by Evos, and also like Brody is always being used by Evos, Esme is always being used by Evos. So if you don't want it, just ban it. If you're thinking like Ruby and also maybe Amon is better to be left out, just leave it out. Because the movement that are always being chosen by Evos Lynx is just disturbing the rest of Team Mika. They're just very confident and very very used with the hero that they are picking instead of the Land of Dawn. That's why they're just like winning and also having advantage in the first game. And also the Barat's pick for the jungler. It's just like, I like the pick that is coming from Team Evos. They are just using the Daytona's Welcome to pick off everyone, and even the Karina cannot really burst down anyone from Evos Lynx, because they're having 3 magical damage with the Farsha, with the Ravella, and also with the Esmeralda. So Karina is not gonna be happy, just like what we are thinking before.
Agree with that. And only with one, I can say maybe one momentum from Evos Link, they are able to take the game number 1 here, even though with 2 lords and maybe a reset time again coming from Evos Link. But with the consistency and also with the discipline that coming from Evos Link, they are not forcing the team fight. They are just, waiting for the right momentum here and reset it again, wait for Mika to show up, and even Mika. They cannot defense that long, and it will make the Mika losing their momentum and even lose the game number 1.
Yeah, the first game pretty much not like, I was like thinking as well, like Farsha might be the one that always being chased by Lele Pinkan, but Lele Pinkan get punished most of the time. And turns out here, Farsha, the one that we scared that gonna be caught, it's not working, because she's the one that getting the MVP for 0 death. Remember, this is a Yuzhong, this is Matilda, this is a Kagura, Clint, Karina. I mean, like, Farsha should be done all of the time, but it's not, because Farsha with 508 and also 93% team fight participation is just like giving so much pressure towards Mika.
Yeah, I just feel that Farsha is still very very strong when you really take it and bring it inside the game. Farsha with the 100% bonus magical damage after being buffed last time. Farsha is just way too strong, especially if you don't have any answer to lock it down into the backline. You ban out that Yuzong, you ban out the Jawhead, you ban out the Kaja. Still, you will find a way how to lock down Farsha in the backline here. Meanwhile, we'll see that Esmeralda in the hand of Mika look very strong as well. He just can clear the minion as soon as possible. He control her own lane without any hesitation at all, without any counter like 1 versus 3. It's not a problem for Mika. It's just way more sustained, way more tanky, and even we know that a lot of percentage coming from Gyogoi with the Yina overturn, but still it's not enough to just stop this Mika.
Yeah, it's just not enough to stop this SEACA. What an amazing game here. But don't forget, everyone to visit SEACAExpo.com and win 500k UniPin credits every hour. So you will get bonus, credits. So you will get diamond. Because there will be new skin for Lunox, right?
Yeah.
Isn't that released today?
I'm not sure about it, but it's so beautiful.
Yeah,
I
I
just
know, right?
feel that wow, it's so, you know, I'm not playing Lunox a lot, but I just want it, you know, just because it's very good. It's just so pretty.
Every Lunox skin is good. I don't know why they're.
Oh yeah, I know, right? I like the
starlight,
design, the epic one.
The epic one, the butterfly seraphim one.
Oh, that's one is very, very amazing.
Yeah, I know, right? They're just making Lunox. It's just so pretty.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they're making another skin for Lunox.
Yep.
Okay.
It's fine. It's
not fine because Paramis doesn't have any skin.
Excuse me, for Paramis? Actually, it's not that popular.
But let's vote. Paramis should have skin.
Maybe they have to a little bit fair to other hero, right?
No, they're supposed to give Paramis skin now.
Actually, I need more clean skin, though. I just feel like clean is popular right now, but the skin is
Paramis!
Okay. And it's only Lemon who uses the Paramis. Okay. No one uses it except Lemon.
Yeah, it's right.
But it's gonna be interesting if we have another hero will be maybe buff later or maybe will be reworked, and we will see another various heroes such as.
I know what is supposed to be reworked.
What is it?
Luis Ultimate.
Why?
Let's transport it to everywhere without any range. Imagine that.
Oh, that's gonna be so OP. I think it's
I'm just gonna transfer my friend to the best of
it's
the
over
opponent.
rework, I could say. It's over rework, you know? You can go like trying to cut the minion inside the base that pops up inside the base. After you just cut the minion, let Loi works there. Even Loi have the early damage here, right? With the dispersion and also the rotation.
But I want it to be the opponent's base, like, you know, like directly going there.
Suicide?
Yeah.
Suicide.
I'll just send my
strategy?
friend to go there. I will send you there to the base of the opponent.
Okay, I still remember that combo that people always make it.
And also we were seeing a very, very good combo being played by Beltron Era, I think like a couple days ago. You know what it is?
What is it?
They are having Jughead as the first pick. After that, they're picking Alucard.
Okay.
After that, they're picking Odette. After that, they're picking Mia. And after that, they're picking Johnson.
Interesting.
Very.
Very interesting.
And most of the highlights is only Vivian, the Johnson bringing Odette all of the Land of Dawn.
Okay. Okay. So actually, this is the like a couple combo coming from.
Yeah. You know, the Buchin combo, it needs to be used inside of the Land of Dawn. Really. So Cloud with what? Cloud with Fanny. Cloud with Fanny. Sicilian with Carmilla. Esmeralda with Kufra. But who is with Odette? Lancelot, right?
It's Lancelot with Odette, yeah.
Okay. Who is with who?
Excuse me?
Who is with who? Who is with, like, who is the
I don't know, I
couple?
just feel that, you know, the popular is Odette and Lancelot. And after that, maybe like Carmilla with the
Okay,
Sicilian.
so I have a question here. You were mentioning Lancelot and also Odette, but Odette is always going with Johnson, so they are cheating
No,
on each other.
actually, it's not.
They're
It's just
cheating on each
you guys
other.
actually who made it. You know, Johnson could be like anyone. It's not only Odette, right? It could be like a Cloud as well.
No, but he is mostly it's 95% is always been Odette that Johnson's been together with. So it's not with Lancelot.
Is Johnson even a human?
But still.
Okay.
So she is out with Johnson.
No.
They're even going
actually
with the car together.
Don't ruin the relationship. Okay, it's fine. It's totally okay. They're just friends.
No, they're not. They're
just
dating.
friends.
They're dating most of
No,
the time.
I mean like when Johnson used the rapid touchdown with Odette inside. After that, when it crushed someone, Johnson will leave her behind.
Okay, so
To
I
that.
know now why yesterday we saw Lancelot being hit by the rapid touchdown along with the Odette that using the magic swan.
Yeah.
Black swan. I mean, like, okay, so that's why. So Johnson now want to kill Lancelot just to have a happy life with
Can we
Odette.
start the second betting phase as soon as possible? Because Felicip was trying to, image with her imagination, trying
So
to.
that's the reality, isn't it? So
No.
So Odette is cheating with Johnson and try to, Johnson is not like trying to ruin the marriage of the Odette and also
Or is
Lancelot.
it a kind of like a neighborhood gossip and stuff?
Wow. No, I was like thinking like that way.
No, it's only you who thinking that way actually, yeah. Because I'm just thinking like Lancelot and Odette will happily ever after together, while Odette and also Johnson is a friend. They are friends.
Friend doesn't go all the
But
time.
actually everything starts from the friendship, right?
Oh wow! Now
Right.
you're joining my party.
actually,
I
no.
love it already.
No, I'm just saying though. I'm not saying
Oh.
that Odette and also Johnson will start having a romantic stuff just because of the friendship.
I don't think so. I think they have the this. Okay, let's call it they are friends.
Sometimes you have to less care about people's stuff, so you.
No,
will
I don't. I will really care. I will be care of Lancelot and this triangle relationship.
Oh wow!
Yeah, I will just like Lancelot, Johnson, and also Odette. I want to know more about their relationship. I'm curious about that.
No,
one.
actually, I don't want to. I don't want to know. No, actually, I don't want to know. I just want to wait. Where's the second wedding phase starts?
It's not ready yet. That's why we need to gossip
Mika.
about. So we will need to gossip about that one.
No. Maybe we can say thank you for our media partner because they are always be here to support us, Village.
They are always here
They
to
are
support.
always, yeah.
So who is our media partner?
Oh, it's a lot actually. Yeah, it's Upstation, Suara.com, Revival TV, Dunia Games, and also Journal Apps. Kaori. Oh, I know Kaori.
Yeah.
It's like a a kind of Japanese.
Japanese,
It's
yes.
kind of mixed, right? Not only Japanese, but mostly their news are about the Japanese. Maybe you guys can check it. The Game Buff, Game Zero, GGWP. Everyone knows about GGWP. Who doesn't know about GGWP? Media ini Kincir also. Indogamers, esport.id, ncpedia.id, Mstar, and When in Manila. When in Manila is really interesting.
Yeah.
It's gonna be like one esport and esport Asia.
Yeah. And also our live stream partner Nemo TV and also supported by PBS Heroes of Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Yep.
So that's our media partner and also our sponsor UniPin X04. You want to take another 5% UniPin credit bonus? Just go check into the www.unipin.com and pay your UniPin credits using OFO because you will get another 5% more of the UniPin credits. And also aside of that one, don't forget to check out our Sundays. One of the best. This is the best micro SD, specially designed for the game and also having a very huge speed. Compensate with graphic display in AAA 3D VR games and also 4K UHD 3 video. Work with market leaders for mobile storage solution and also in addition to supporting gameplay, it also supports additional Android phone storage. So equipped with the free software for file recovery from Rescue Pro for 1 year.
Yep, make sure you guys can check into the SanDisk Extra Micro SD and hopefully you will meet your requirement for your mobile game here and maybe for your phone as well. If you like to take a lot of pictures, take a lot of memories as well with your beloved one, make sure that you can have, I can say maybe enough space to save it. But let's jump into the draft ban and pick for the second game between Evos and also RQ Mika.
Let's go. Let's jump together to the second game of the ban and pick phase here. And we just like what I've mentioned before, if they are not able to pick something, they need to ban it. I mean, like they know that they are seeing the movement coming from team. Evos is always using the same hero like Esmeralda, like having the Brody. They're supposed to know the movement already from that one. So why don't they try to like respect over Evos Lynx? That's the biggest question that I have so far. Like, it's supposed to be like that, bro. I mean, like they're supposed to be more cautious with the draft that is held by the opponent side.
Yep, and now with the Hayabusa ban out else as well with the Eve. Now I think that Evos Lynx they could take the Matilda or maybe the Jawhead for Tal here if they want to. And
Maybe.
now I think it's gonna be another contest for both of the teams. If they want to contest the Matilda, at least they can contest with another OP hero that Mika can pick like 2 heroes in a row here.
Yeah, probably it's gonna be like that. Because so far I have seen like tons of hero that is they're still having Lancelot and also Link though. Are they gonna let the Link out and be picked by Evos Lynx? It's not gonna be very good. Or I think Mika is the one that's gonna take over the Link. Yeah. Oh, I mean like the Link is already being banned. Haya is already being banned. What is the other one that is available? Lancelot. That's the only thing that can be picked by Mika if they really want to pick over the Lancelot. But I think it's gonna be very expensive if they are picking in the very first stage. So they really need to decide it. Are they gonna let go Farsia, Matilda, or any kind of hero towards Evos? Because Evos with the Matilda is gonna be very good, or maybe with the other thing. But Matilda, just like what I've mentioned, it's just gonna be banned directly. Farsia, are they gonna first pick Farsia? Because they are no longer first picking his unseen here. Well, Arkangel, oh, Amon.
Amon's really a strong pick coming from Evos Lynx. And Matilda being banned out by Mika. Evos Lynx they banned out this cover just to make sure there's no cover that can counter Amon movement here. And let's see. What will Mika take? Is it gonna be Farsia as the high ground defensive for Mika, or is it gonna be maybe Farsia and Yuzong? Could be a good.
Ruby is out though.
Oh yeah, Ruby as well.
Ruby is out. I think they're gonna take it.
Oh, there you go. It's gonna be Ruby and also this Lilia as a strong pick as well for Mika. Meanwhile, Evos Lynx they can take out the Farsia and Yuzong at the same time, or maybe Farsia and other like Rafaela. I think it would be great.
Yeah, Rafaela will be great though. Are they gonna take it? That's the question. Are they gonna take it?
Yeah, they have to think about it carefully though.
Yeah. I mean, like Lilia is a very, very strong hero with Bloom and also Shock and also the black shoes. But Farsia and also Povius, they know there is no Esmeralda inside of the Land of Dawn, so they are thinking about the Povius and then Farsia. Farsia with the high ground, Povius with the it's just like they're supposed to rate this one. I mean, like whoever ban over Esmeralda is just gonna pick over Povius, especially with the Deadly Force with on the hand of Povius. It's just gonna ruin everyone. But Roger, they're picking up very fast in this stage, and they are picking over Roger. They want to drag this game to the third game, obviously.
Yeah, they have to though. If they don't want to go home, I think they have to do something in this second game. Now, let's see what will they ban in the second banning phase right now. Roger in the hand of Mika. Meanwhile, they could ban that out Brody. For
if they want to, are they gonna ban it? That's the question. They can ban over like Brody plus Clint because they already have their jungler, or maybe they can ban something else and pick something. Maybe they let out one hero to be picked by them, but instead of that one, maybe I mean like Chang'e is still very, very good if Evos Lynx want to take over the Chang'e, because Chang'e, if they are like banning over every kind of marksman and picking up over Chang'e, it's still gonna be good on their favor. But Brody, just like what we've mentioned before, it's now being banned along with, what is that one? Angela.
Yeah, it's Angela. Okay, there's no gold lane in the hand of Mika, but the same thing as well for Evos Lynx. So maybe they can outban this Esmeralda. Oh, okay, it's already being banned. Maybe Nathan or Cloud or even Clint.
Yeah, I think Clint is gonna be very good. Clint and Nathan, I think. Clint is gonna be very good. Unless they want to pick over Clint. If they want to pick over Clint, they can ban over any other hero, but who is that one that they ban? Why I'm not thinking of it? Is it Grok? I think
Yeah, it's Grok. Yeah, it's Grok.
It's Grok.
Or is it gonna be Popol and Koopa as well? Or Popol and Koopa from both of the team? Or I don't know, but it's gonna be Rafaela. This one, Rafaela. Okay, it's interesting since there's no a goal lane for both of the teams. RQ Mika, they can pick up that clean, or maybe Evos want to force the clean into the hand of RQ Mika here. It's gonna be Florin. Wow.
Wow.
As a healing support for RQ Mika. The last to pick for our Evos now. They still need the gold lane, and also they. I think it's gonna be Benedetta if they want to, but they have to play a little bit aggressive and early. They have to finish the game as soon as possible.
Though.
Is it clean? Okay, clean.
I still want clean to be seen inside of the Let of Dawn, but aside of Florin, I don't think the SS will be picked in the head.
Johat.
Johat is very good.
Clean and Johat.
But if they are brave, pick Selena. If they are brave enough.
I really don't like Selena. I don't know why. I just feel with the dive-in heroes, such as, you know, like a back and forth type of the team fight from Arkimika. Yeah, Clint and Johat, I think would be great. Better than Selena. But I don't know about the rotation from Arkimika, since they are very strong with this Lilia as the burst damage. But Roger will go into the jungler. I think Barrett's. Or Chang'e, or maybe if they want to, they can click out the Cloud. But the Cloud is just way too late game.
Yeah, too late game. I do agree with the too late game.
It's kind of, you know, take a risk, a lot of risk to pick Cloud here.
Nathan is still available. Nathan is still available.
Yeah, and I think Nathan, or maybe Nathan, but it's gonna be Yuzong. So, okay, interesting.
I really like the draft that they have from Arkimika. Usually it's just gonna control the movement coming from Farsha, the movement coming from Clan. But remember this one, if they fail high. Because this is Amon. We know that Amon with the shards just gonna ruin everyone. With the shards, she can like burst anyone down very fast. So it's need to be careful of the movement. They really need to be wise of every skill that they want to split and also surpass to the opponent side. Remember that one? Yuzong is gonna be good for countering, but remember of the Amon shard and also the demonic force coming from Povius, because Povius is just gonna jump to everyone. Lauren, okay. Yuzong, okay. Roger, okay. Anyone.
But yeah, let's see. Let's go into the lane of down right now, and it's gonna be the second game from both of the teams. And who will get the second point in the second game? Is it gonna be 2-0 for Evos, or is it gonna be another third game later from Arkimika?
It's probably, I'm not so sure about this one, but you know, it can be like both of the sides game because the draft is still very good for both of the sides. But Lipi again and again with the Farsha try to give some damage with Batal with the Soul Bloom. Actually, it's not able to burst Gyogui down, and Po is just like giving so much space for the rest of Team Arkimika to farm a little bit better. But yes, Ash with the Roger, you know that actually Ash with the Roger is just showing a very powerful movement, and she is well known as one of the best Roger player inside of the Let of Down. Here, and ejector to the backside here. Gyogui, can you survive? The damage coming, energy impact is out, but the first blood is on the head of Tall with the smart missile here. Very good early aggression coming from Team Evos Lynx.
Okay, and now Queenie with the Violet in the bottom lane, trying to buying some time and clear the minion as soon as possible. Even though Evos Link, they secure the first blood in the first 1 minute, it's really a good opening. It's really a good early for Evos Link now. And RQ Mika. Oh my god, look at that. Mika is so patient, having a 1v1 with Lily Pink and G.
Yes, and also Tal is like moving to the bottom lane to know the position of Queenie. Queenie is the gold laner. We know that actually. I thought it's gonna be Yuzong who is going for the gold laner. Imagine that Yuzong have a really good item and jump to the backline of Team Evos Lynx and then able to shut everyone down. It's gonna be better. But I think like Ruby on the hand of like that, it's just gonna be having a very hard time. But look at that, Lexus is being open. Peter Isaac as well, but no one from Team Evos able to close down towards Kyogoy. While Turtle is now be able to be shot down on the hand of Mika. So Mika is having some gain by the movement here. And it's just like showing a very, very good potential for Team Mika. They are able to like closing the gap of Team Evos and Mika.
Yep. Now Queenie is kind of a little bit struggling here since you know, she has to against the range hero. I'm offended did not connect from Queenie here. Meanwhile, there's gonna be Ash and also Paul who's trying to back her up.
Yeah.
Lippy and also Tal will do the same thing, but the burst damage coming from Mika trying to stop this Tal, preventing the aggressive movement coming from Evos Link with the Partia.
Yeah, and they are going to the top lane here instead of like forcing the lane of Violet from Evos Lynx. They want to like at least having some gain. But Lele Pika will not survive the demonic force, and also the flame shot coming from Pika and able to be shot down. While in the bottom lane we are seeing actually Tal try to disturb the rest of Team Mika. I'm offended being opened by Queenie, but Queenie receiving too much damage, especially from Lippy. Lippy is able to do the flicker and also wings by wings to the back, but Ash is trying to chase over someone, but Ash is the one that is receiving too much damage by the ejector coming from Johan.
That's really a good ejector coming from Tal, but the thing is, the Wolfstrong formation is way too strong for Ash, and Pika is having a good time by taking a lot of gold turret in the top lane.
Yeah, a lot of gold, a lot of everything, but Caramel throwing the shots, going invisible right now, able to go back a little bit while the gap is 3-0. Evo somehow always winning in terms of pick off. They're able to do some pick off towards Team Mika, and like Lippy, I don't know why the rest of Team Evos Lynx is just very, very smooth and also very, very slippery, because they are able to go back and also run away from deadly movement coming from Mika. This is like so surprising for me. And they really need a very good setup. If not, it's not going to be very easy. But Queenie bit I am offended ejector going to be happen coming from Tal, but it's not because it's on cooldown, I think. But yeah, Tal here going to the mid lane, changing the movement because the turtle is now spawning in the let off down, and the Team Evos want to take it really, really bad. Even the usual coming to the mid lane. Queenie already have the House Claw, so they're gonna reset the turtle while try to chase over everyone coming from Mika. They're just gonna jump in. Like from Dagger is being open, but the shot coming from Amon is just so painful. Don't run Wolf King, but turtle is able to be taken on the hand of Ash. But Ash, oh my god, she is able to take 2 members of Team Evos Lynx.
Yes, and now 4 members from Mika, they want to take down this turret in the mid lane. Meanwhile, Lippe is gonna be the first target. Lele Pinkan goes into the backline here, leaving a Caramel by herself, and it's gonna be another defensive that coming from Evos Link. At least Mika, they cannot giving a pressure in the mid lane. At least Evos Link did not lose the middle turret yet.
Yeah, at least not losing the middle turret yet. But Tal again, she really needs a really good opener, but it's not happening, and she really needs to get. Oh my god, Violet, she's not gonna survive this one. 4 members of Team Mika gonna burst her down, while Pika again still trying to collect some of her item. Lele Pinkan is looking good and looking strong with the Yuzhong here, while Team Evos is not getting any gap of the losing in the top lane. Like they are not taking over the turret in the bottom lane or maybe in the mid lane, but Tal not able to survive this one. Black Dragon Form is being open. Caramel is still very low and need to get back as soon as possible. So Lele can just use it for prevention.
Yep. And now, Evos Lynx, they have to be careful with the movement they're coming from Mika, especially no one can stop Ash down right now. Even though they have this Jawhead with the ejector, it's not gonna be easy because everyone from Mika tried to cover Ash really, really well. And now Pika with Caramel trying to clear the minion as soon as possible in the mid lane, making some rotation as well going into the bottom lane. And Yuzong from Lele Pink can look very strong because it's not gonna be easy for Lippy to just stand there and open the Feather Ice Strike, but make sure that actually Evos, they can get another point kill here from the top lane.
Yep, another point kill from the top lane here, but the Lord is now back to the turtle is now back to the land of dawn. Ash is the one that receiving the item right now coming from Florin, so she will get more HP and also mana for the movement. But yeah, another turtle on the hand of our Mika. Ash so far really doing a really good job with the snowballing. She got 3 kills. Remember, I was mentioned it last time, but Roger without snowball and also damage in the early game, it's not going to be working for the late game. So far, our Mika is showing a really good potential of the Roger itself, because Roger is doing a really good job. But again and again, Poe is unable to be shot on by Caramel by the shards. The shards is not enough damage. Even Tal almost doing the ejector, but not getting Ash on her hand. So Ash still able to go back a little bit, while the rest of Team Mika going to the mid lane. Black from Dragon is being open just to take care of the turret. So it's like a precaution coming from Lele Pinkan. She wants to take care of everyone from Team Evos. So now Team Evos know, okay, there is no Black Dragon form, so they can initiate a war right now.
Yep. But I think they have to be careful though. Our Mika, they are very, very strong right now. Going into the 8 minutes right now, and look at that. She already got the attack speed, okay? She just need a moment and she just need a good cover coming from our Mika. Meanwhile, the item here for Queenie, he already has that Husklow and going for the
War X and also Endless Battle now?
I think Endless Battle is gonna be the next item for Queenie here. Meanwhile, Pika already have that slow effect coming from the Ice Queen one, and Clint is still looking for the Blade of Despair as the second item for Violet. I think Tal need more defensive item here.
Yeah, because of the damage that is given by Mika, but Caramel able to go back a little bit by throwing the shards here. Will Caramel survive 2 members of Team Mika? The shards is being thrown again. Caramel again and again speed up and also like being able to go back, but Peter Isaac being open. Black Shoes is there, but Gyokoi not gonna survive this one. I think she's still able to go back a little bit, while Tal is the one that being shut down on the hand of Roger. Along with that one, Pika is also taking Gyokoi on her hand. But it's still a gain for Mika, because Mika again and again able to push everyone down from our Evos Lynx, and they are like, okay, we will just take care of the Lord if they are not contesting this one.
Yeah, okay. I think it's kind of hard. Evos Lynx, if they want to at least contest the Lord right now with the 3k gold net worth differences lead by Mika, I think they have to prior the target here. Maybe Lele Pinkan are gonna be like asked for the prior target for Evos Lynx.
Yeah, and Violet with the Berserker's Fury right now, I think the damage is going to be very huge coming from Violet with the Clint. But aside of that one, they really need to have a really good setup. If not, it's just not going to be working really well. But yeah, right there, Tal, the position is being revealed. DP is also there. Feeder Isaac is ready, but Lord being reset here. While Amon still trying to take care of the purple buff and also the minion in the mid lane. The wave management is not really good coming from Evos at the moment. But again and again, Lord is now being initiated by Team Mika. But look at that one. I think it's going to be short kill towards Poe. Poe is down. Black from Dragon is being open. Lil Pinkat is chasing over the backline. Lippy is able to go back a little bit, but Caramel able to shut Queenie down. Lord being reset for the second time here, but huge member of Team Lele. Mika. Demonic Force is being open again by Pika, but Caramel going to the front. Flame Shot is also being open, but Ash still able to go back a little bit.
Yeah, look at the damage coming from Ash. Even Caramel cannot take her down by herself. And I think it's gonna be a disaster for Mika, since looking for more, but Tal is gonna be the first one who will get shut down. But it's gonna be a trade between Tal and also Lele Pinkan. Meanwhile, Gyokoi cannot do much here, even though he already tried so hard to back the teammates. But I think Evos Lynx and also Mika, now they are kinda a little bit even right now. Okay? Yeah. I think Evos Lynx needs to be careful. They are having a huge homework to be done by trying to shut down Ash in the first place here. Meanwhile, Lele Pinkan is so annoying with the distraction. With the like the Black Dragon form goes into the backline, make that Evos Lynx cannot really maybe freely try to shut all the jungler from or maybe I can say the damage from Mika.
Yes, but the Lord being initiated again by Mika right now. They really want to take over the Lord, but look at that one. Another initiation coming towards Popo is going to be down, but he is still able to do the flicker, but the demonic force with the Flood here. The Lord is being stolen by Evos Lynx, even though that is down, but Queenie is also down. Gyogoy, where are you going?
Pinka?
Ash will be shut down.
Oh,
In the hand of
no.
Caramel, it's gonna be double kill. Is it gonna be triple kill? But kill is free for Violet. Wipe out on the hand of Evos Lynx.
Wow. No one cares about Lily Pinkan. When Lily Pinkan tried to shut down Lippy run away with the wings by wings. Let's take a look from the instant replay presented by Nemo TV. Tal really good with the ejector, but actually that's not the target that actually Evos Lynx won. Look at the Lily Pinkan. He goes into the backline. He tried to, try to split. Try to split the team fight here. But meanwhile, Caramel is just way too free, and no one can stop her. Because he just wants to make sure that Ash will be the first target, the priority target for Evos Lynx. And that's really a good wipe out coming from Evos Lynx. Now, Lord is marching down into the top lane.
Oh
now,
no!
Evos Lynx, oh my god, it's gonna be a disaster for RQ Mika. Ejector goes in from this side, but look at it, the damage coming from Lippy with the feather eye strike, trying to zoning off the member from RQ Mika and make sure no one will get shut down from Evos Lynx. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, Violet by herself having a 1v1 with Lily Pinkan, but it's not easy since Lily Pinkan is already having that I can say maybe defensive items such as Dominance Ice and also the War Axe for the finishing and also the physical damage.
Yeah, and also with the War Axe on her hand. But this is a life-changing for Evos, game-changing. Like suddenly when Arkangel is leading, like Evos is the one that getting the moment right there. Even wipe out. It's just like such a big moment. And the Lord being stolen is also already a thing for Evos Lynx. But again and again here, Queenie being able to shut down on the hand of Evos Lynx. They're having like quite a lot of melee heroes, such as like Lele Pinkat with the Yuzhong, Ruby on the hand of Queenie. Well, Po is always being cut. Oh, this is not looking so good. Caramel is just gonna jump to the front, I think, with the shards on her hands. They're chasing everyone from Team Arkangel, but unstoppable force. Gyogoy! Still using the black shields here. She's still able to survive, but Tal is the one that's gonna be shot down. Is it gonna be the change again from Arkangel? But mega kill for Caramel! The damage is so huge coming from Caramel, but Mika is also handling it well for the rest of the team. Mika, the damage is like being taken away. Oh my god, Caramel with the shards, throwing shards everywhere, speed up, and also like giving. I mean, like one time she is present with the endless shards and also the soul shards. It's like taking my soul away.
Okay, and now Arkangel, they have to defend it, and especially they don't have that inhibitor turret in the mid lane, right? It means the super minion can go into the base of Arkangel here. And now, Evos Lynx,
I think it's gonna be Arkangel still can win this one. Like the gap is not too far for Arkangel, and also Evos Lynx is 16 and 8 in the 15 minutes inside of the Land of Dawn. It's 40 more seconds before the Lord is now back into the Land of Dawn. But the feeder Astra coming from Lippy is already so painful here for Evos Lynx. So Caramel is now pretty brave enough to be going inside of the Land of Dawn without any backup from Evos Lynx. I mean, like, she's not being shut down. Yes, it is. But she is also need to be careful because you know that actually a lot of disable coming from Arkangel with the Ruby, with the Ash there, with the damage that is coming from Ash. Queenie is just not working really well, right? I mean, like the hero is not working really well for this game. With 0, 6, and 2, it's just like it's a big problem, I think, for Arkangel.
Yep, I think so. But I just feel like Arkangel still has even though a slightly chance, yeah, to just turn back the table. But they really need to be careful with the movement coming from Caramel here. And now there's some contest coming from Arkangel. Ejector goes into the Queenie, but Queenie needs to run away. The ejector goes in from Tal here, but look at that, Mika in the front line trying to shut down all of the members from Arkangel here. Meanwhile, it's gonna be 4 versus 5 team fight, but Tal with the ejector and also the flicker combo here trying to shut down this Po. Caramel needs to be careful. Oh, there is really a good, really a good follow coming from Evos Lynx. Meanwhile, Arkangel, even like that, you know, like Po still having that immortality to run away from the chase coming from Evos Lynx.
Yeah, And now Evos is just like trying to poke over the damage towards the Lord because they know that actually Kimika is not able to give everything. And now Karamelis is like, okay, hello everyone, this is a soul shards and also the endless shards. I'm just gonna try to give it out to all of you. But yeah, Amon getting the Lord again here. And this is the second Lord, but it's 17-minute Lord, so it's gonna be enhanced Lord towards Team Arkangel. As getting the Demon Hunter Sword on her hand, and oh my god.
Oh my god. I think it's kind of hard for Kimika.
Caramel is really on fire, I might say.
I know, right? Like, without any death at all, it's really a good KD for Amon, I mean. But the thing is, it's a 70 minutes game, so everyone is already have a complete item here. But the thing is, it's a really, really, maybe quite a little bit tanky hero here. Even though there's a high ground mechanic coming from Lippy here with the Feather Aztec. But look at that pow! As the front laner from Kimika got shutted down in the first place here. Meanwhile, there's gonna be a split push coming from Evos Link. 2 inhibited turret in the top and also the bottom lane got
burst down very fast by Team Evos Lynx. And now,
yes.
18 and 8, 18 minutes inside of the ladder down. I am offended to Total Wolf King being open, but look at that Black Dragon form being opened by Lela Pink, and they want to chase over someone. But the demonic force is there. Pika forcing everyone back down. Endless soul base by Caramel. But Caramel got the monster kill, but the shot don't happen towards the Caramel, but unstoppable here. Arkangel base gonna take it down, and Tal, the one who is very focused towards the base, win it all.
Evos Lynx, they prove to us they are looking very strong in the lower bracket, and they send Kimika home here. But it's gonna be an over journey for Evos Lynx. They have to against GPX as well for the next match. It's for tomorrow. So wish you all guys the best and nice try. Well play from Kimika. Even though I can say that Evos that it's kind of a little bit struggle in the second game. I don't know why, like Kimika, they still have a chance, a slightly chance to turn back the table here with the Ass that look very strong with his Roger. But the thing is, the situation is just not there for Kimika. They're kind of, lacking off the front laner. Once Paul got shutted down, it's gonna be like 4 versus 5 team fight here. And if Evos Link, they always find a way how to make sure the Sleepy as the high ground defensive for Evos not get shutted down.
Okay, but yeah, I mean, like the movement that is coming from both of the sides is just like so crazy. But yeah, this is the highlight. At first, Kimika win it all. I was like guessing, okay, this is gonna be the third game because Kimika is just like giving so much pressure. The Roger, just like what I've mentioned, is working really well. She's just like able to do everything that she wants to. Whenever she jumps, she got something. The objective is already on the hand of Kimika. They're playing really well until they realize there is Amon inside of the land of dawn. Like the Amon giving so much burst damage towards the Kimika. It's like the movement is just like so good from them. They are trusting each other, and also the opening from Pika. At first we know that actually the fight is like 4 versus 5. It's either Amon is going away or Pika is not on this fight. That's why the one that is not working like that, the one that make it bigger. And this is the first time that Lord is the one being taken by Evos Lynx, but it's a wipe out as well. So this is the turning back point for Evos Lynx because they are able to shut down Ashe and also able to shut down everyone along with the Lord on their hands. So they are gaining a lot of turrets from Kimika. One small mistake from Kimika for letting out Amon not in the control of their hand. It's just like making Kimika struggle. And they're picking over Ruby. I thought Ruby is the one that's gonna go for the XP laner, not the gold laner, but they're picking over the Ruby. So the Yuzhong is cannot like chasing over the maybe the clan, maybe anyone. It's just like it's kind of
hard, right?
Very hard.
A very hard time, I could say, in the game number 2 here. Even though Kimika almost though, there's a slight chance for them to just turn back the table, but Evos Link, they realize suddenly they just kind of a little bit adapt with the situation here with Kimika. Caramel with a good positioning, and even though Violet got shut down twice, but it's only a distraction for Evos Link. They always got any compensation once they lose the member or maybe once they lose another objective here. But 18 minutes game for both of the teams, and it's gonna be 2-0 without any revenge coming from Kimika. But what a achievement from Kimika. They tried so hard to go in until this level, and I could say that Mika can try better next time. And this match MVP goes into the hand of Caramel.
With the amount here with 6, 1, and 9, 79,000 hero damage and 75% defense participation. Amount that always been paid by Caramel is one of the strong contenders right now inside of the ladder of the top 3. But congratulations for RQ, they are on the top 4 here for UniPin Ladies Series Southeast Asia Invitational.
Yes.
They're proving a really good job along with the Arkangel FE that is going for the 5th position inside of this UniPin Ladies Series, and also the Ophelia 5th and also 6th.
Yeah, really a good game from both of the teams, from all of the countries, from all of the regions. But we are going to see who will be the champion of the UniPin Ladies Series Southeast Asia Invitational tomorrow, because we are still having a lot of intense matches, even though the finals will come from the Indonesian. But we do respect all of the regions here. We do all respect from all of the teams. We are same. It's just it's just kind of a little bit difference from the experiences. But what an experience in the UniPin Ladies Series Southeast Asia Invitational. We will meet again with another countries for sure, and maybe there will be more ladies team who comes from another countries.
Yeah, hopefully it's gonna be like that. I mean, like just like what Momochan have mentioned earlier, like it's only because that they're lacking of the ladies tournament. So hopefully with the UniPin Ladies Series is already on the eye right now, maybe we will see more like official tournament, MPL, MSC, maybe. We were hoping for that one. I mean, like ladies scene is growing bigger, so hopefully Montar will just recognize that one and maybe thinking about that one and giving like MPL ladies for every single country. I think it's gonna be very, very good. I mean, like they are proving us how strong they are, how they really need this scene, they really need the environment to support them. So with this, I mean, like I'm the person in front of the camera right now, so I just gonna say the thoughts of the friends that is always playing.
Yeah,
and
they're
really
hoping for that.
Yeah, they're hoping for that one. So I'm just hoping like Mountain will hear us out. We'll just giving more tournament for the ladies, for all of the players out there who wants to be the pro player. Not only boys who wants it, but us as a woman, we want it to be a very, very
competitive.
A competitive scene for all of us. And yes, and thank you for UniPin for making this happen for every country, for a Malaysian team. Thank you very much, Singapore team, Myanmar, Philippines. Thank you everyone for participating for UniPin Ladies Series Southeast Asia Invitational. Without you guys, we also won't be here. We won't see this kind of tournament, but we will see the playoffs record for tomorrow.
Yes.
Oh, 3 teams left.
After the whole series of UniPin Ladies Series Southeast Asia Invitational 20 and 21, finally we have like 3 teams that will goes for the next match tomorrow. It's gonna be GPX versus Evos. As the first match for tomorrow, it's gonna be still the best of 3 series, and whoever win the lower bracket final will go into the grand final and meet the strongest team, which is Bellatron Era.
Yep.
Who are you waiting?
They are having like
the
consecutive win so far, by winning streak for every single tournament.
Yeah.
So Bellatron Era is one of the strongest at the moment. But is it gonna be El Clasico? Or this is a battle of new queen later on with the GPX versus Bellatron Era? We don't know yet, but tomorrow we will start with a blue blood battle between GPX Bastrang and also Evos Lynx. Who are you supporting for? Are you supporting for GPX or are you supporting for Evos? Don't forget to always cheer up your favorite team on the comment section using the hashtag, or maybe the favorite players that you are hoping to win. And also for everyone that is like, oh, I'm missing out a game or two, don't forget to follow at UniPin Ladies Series for any further information about this tournament, because maybe there will be another UniPin Ladies Series for Southeast Asia Invitational. Maybe next year, this year, I don't know. But yes, before we're closing this up, I want to let you guys know that UniPin Ladies Series is one of the most prestigious tournament in the Southeast Asia right now, because before we were having UniPin Ladies Series for Indonesia, and it's on the 2nd position in the worldwide. So it's a very big one, and now they are spreading their wings into the Southeast Asia to let everyone have the same chance to win as the ladies player. And
Agree.
aside of that one, we would like to thank our sponsor, UniPin X OVO. If you want to get another 5% of UniPin credits, just top up using UniPin X OVO because you will get another 5% UniPin credits, and don't forget to top up it using OVO.
Yeah.
And for further information, just go for www.unipin.com. And also, Sandis, thank you for supporting this
Thank you
ladies
so much.
tournament. And also our media partner, Upstation, Suara.com, Revival TV, Dunia Games, Journal Apps, Kaori Game, Paul Game Zero, KKWP, Media Ini, Kincir, Edu Gamers, Esportnesia, Esports.id, Encypedia, Amstar, One in Manila, One Esports.
Yes, and thank you for our live streaming platform. We have Nemo TV, and also this UniPin Ladies Series Southeast Asia Invitational is supported by PBSE, and also the Mobile Legends Bang Bang as the game itself. And thank you for today. Thank you for you guys who already being patient, and we will see you again tomorrow. Make sure don't miss it, and don't forget to turn on the notification. Me, Momo-chan, and also
Vela Jeff will sign out. Don't forget to subscribe and turn on the notification. Just what like Momo-chan have said. We will sign out. See you tomorrow, and thank you.
Bye. Have
Good
a good night.
UniPin Ladies Series. Ladies Series. UniPin Ladies Series.